shit, don't at me. Delete all that shit, don't at me. Have to tell these pricks, don't at me. Hi hater, why you wanna diss man online then say hi later? I already said don't waste my time, now I gotta tell them don't waste my data. I don't wanna write a diss track for an MC, nah, I don't wanna waste my paper. I used to care about certain man, so my Rolex, no time on my hands. And not my gang, you and I have got different plans. I'm trying to look bougie in Milan, I'll be eating sushi in Japan. Man, that shit on my timeline, no long thing. I block hands and I report crime. Your buttons, it's your chat. Or turn in your location if you're bad boy. You don't at me, if you wanna chat shit. Don't at me, pull back a little bit, don't at me. You hear me? Don't bother chat shit, don't at me. You hear me? Yeah, man. So you say, walk on. Saturday in this biatch. She look up in this biatch. Strike day 6, yeah? You hear me? Don't at me. Pull back a little bit, don't at me. Don't bother chat shit, don't at me. You hear me? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Don't at me, fam. Oh, go on, though, man. I need to get petrol. I need to do some more work, B. Oh, mate. Oh, go on, though. What's popping? I'll put it in already. Let's check. Destination. Okay. I'm on it already, yeah? Alright. Ready to roll out, man. You get me? Step out in on me. Black pants, black, black throat, back. No, yeah, okay. And if not, but now maybe. Yeah, man. So, what's popping? What's going on? Hey, true stories, yeah? I couldn't fucking even think of a question of the day today, bro. You get me? You get me? You heard me? Yeah. We talk about having honest conversations, yeah? You think sometimes, yeah, people don't want to, it's like, it's like in Speaker's Corner, this online thing, innit? When the camera's there, or when it's live, men them don't want to lose debates or feel like they've got something wrong. You get me? Yeah, man. So it goes, you get me? Yeah, bad thing. Yeah. So, yo, keep it good. Yeah, man. So what going on, though, man? What's popping, man? I didn't even really have nothing to fucking chat about either, man. You know what I mean? Alright. I'll tell you the God's honest truth, man. That. You know what I mean? Uh, yeah, man. I need to get some petty in the van and all that, man. Yo. But yo. Ah, fuck it out, mate. Yeah, sir.
Can you have honest conversations online? Sure, mate. Oh, mate. What's going on, man? Yeah, also. Back in the block for Monday, you get me? You get me? So, yeah, look out for that, man. Back to the block on Monday, yeah? It's raining outside, man. I got a fucking t-shirt on like a real builder. Boy. Yeah, man. So, let me pick up my G-block team. Man, like ultra popular, ultra fun, kick. Ultra man like James Jones. Yeah, ultra renegade rap. My G. Yeah. So, I ain't even really got nothing to fucking rant about, man. You get me, cuz? Yeah. That was lovely still. Yeah, man. So, what you saying, man? What part is that? Hello? Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. Stop. Whoa. What were you talking about yesterday? Let me try to remember. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We were talking about this including sellout thing. I was mad though, yeah? Tell the truth, yeah? I don't feel like got a little bit of an explanation, but I'm fully in it. I'm fully. Oh, mad thing. It's a mad thing. It's a man like Mr. Lottie in the building. Oi. Quengas. All right. Yeah, man. So, how did everyone think the sellout thing went, man? Yeah. Bad thing. Bad. Oh, man. Oh, boy. That man like antidote evidence in the building. man like King H in the building. Yeah, big up yourself. Boom, like we saying, man. We was talking about this sellout thing yesterday. What was we ended up? Where did we get to last night? Actually, I was chatting to Cooper, Hector, and Tora. Who else was on the panel? Someone else was on the panel as well about and Adele. Yeah, big up Del. Yeah. We was talking about Pan-African thing. Why Tora don't take why Tora don't take information from one set. Yeah, me. And not from the others. Even though they're both from the same place. Mad, isn't it? Yeah, man, it's crazy. Yeah, man. So, what's popping though, man? Yeah, this and that thing was mad, alive. Yeah, man. That's fucking shifty, innit, man? Man, like, shift up. You fucking popped it off, innit? Popped it off still. Yeah, man. So what? So, yo, analyze. Did you have another look at that? You must have had another look at that Mark Duggan video. What do you think of that video, bro? What do you think of the Mark Duggan video, analyze? Have you had another look at it now? Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Hey, hey, Mr. P. Love it, man. 'Cause we got more haters now than fucking anything. Yes, cuz. Alright. Yeah, man. The haters gotta hate. Yeah, me. Yeah, man. Come on. Make sure you lot that's in the building already, yeah? Slap the thumbs up, yeah? And slap the thumbs up on your other accounts as well, man. We need to get the thumbs up higher than the haters, man. Mad, innit? Like, you can't spend 12 hours watching the stream and then say, dislike. That's mad. That's mad. That's pure hate. Yeah, fam, we got more haters now than anything. Trust me. Every time we hurt someone else's feelings, yeah, the dislikes go further and further up. But yeah, yo, mad. Trust me. Yeah. Boy. Yeah, it's mad still. It's mad. What's this brother doing, man? Driving a blood clot van. Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Yeah, like, when you go and them monologues on your one. monologue. You get me? Mm-hmm. Yo, that's the way that we roll. Gotta get a new profile. That's the way that we. That's cool. That's the way that we roll. Yeah. Yep. That's the question of the day, girl. Yeah, man. Nah, we do, babe. Hey, listen. So, you see, when it's like this year, sometimes it starts off slow. Yeah, might mean it's gonna be a mad day still. Yeah. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up, yeah, as well. Don't be a fucking hater, man. Player, hater. You lay on the ground. Take off your crown. You've been robbed. But. Shit, is it on this side? I'm not sure, you know. No, I don't know what side the petrol's on, man. I've got, bloody I have, innit? Put the fucking speaker on. Put these in my pocket. You're not allowed to use the phone in the petrol guys, you know? Battery high. Let me feel so I weed make me get whacked out so I. Hey, black girl. Hey, white girl. Yo. Yo. One sec, you thoughts. Saying nah, man. Nah, we dig it I do. In the venue, we say you are menu. Kevin. Hey, we got the people them in the chat, yeah? Just give me a sec though, man, 'cause I need to put some petty in the van, innit? So they can get to these places today. If you got to these places today. Yeah, man. Can you have honest discussions online? More depends on the people that you're talking to, man. You hear me, cuz? Some man love lie too much, man, and chat shit. I don't want to say I don't know when they actually don't know. Mad thing. Mad thing. But I've got to move back a bit. Hey. My thing. What's up, man? Like, I see three in the building. All type Catholic atheist. That's a mad name, cause I don't know how you could be a Catholic atheist. Yeah, but big up yourself anyway. Yeah. Mm-hmm. See what I gotta do. Yeah, make a little bit more space so I can put the petrol in. All right. All right. I said I want pure drama on the panel. Yeah. All right. Nothing but all out free for all. Yeah, you saying you want blood sport? Yeah. Yeah, blood still. Blood sport too is not the best, you know. trying to tell people that, but don't want to hear me, innit? Trying to warn you lot about this blood sport thing. It's a dead thing, trust me. Yeah, this blood sport thing's a dead thing, cuz. Burns out the energy quick, cuz. Arguing back and forth now and then is cool, but every day is a dead thing. So, like I'm saying, man, when you have honest conversations online, it depends on the people you're talking to. Some people will lie just to feel like they've got a point over you or whatever. Or Monday, you can't really chat to probably. So, hold on a second, yeah. Let's put this, concentrate on this petrol. Talk about. All right. I'm with my own guns. Let's see me on road and more arms. I'm my own guns. Let's see me on road and more. With my own guns. On road and more arms. Let me see who's in the chat. We got the people them in the chat, man. So jump on the panel, man. Jump on the panel, mate. If you want blood sport. Yeah, man. Yeah, number 3. I need the receipt though. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Cheers, yeah. All right, kids, let's go. Oh, fuck. You know what, yeah? It's higher, man. Keep forgetting, man. Man's got to pay in fucking Dartford crossing and all that shit. You get me? Because congestion charge and all them fucking services, man. So, um, you dickhead. Yeah, man. So, yo, IC3, yeah, jump on, man. So, what you saying? That you want to debate? Um, you want to debate Esther about what reparations? I looked on that. I looked on your channel, and it was literally just we want to debate, man. You want pure black versus white racism today? Yeah, get your ass on the panel and start some shit, then, man. If not, chill out, man. Yeah, I want to chat to IC3, man. Yeah. But about debating Esther still. Let's pop. Yeah, let's get it popping, man. Where's the people them at, man? Come chat to me.
Let me know about honesty, integrity, and all them things there. None of you man ain't got no fucking integrity around there, man. And none of you ain't honest, man. So, you hear me? You hear me? My G in the building. Walk on.
Man, yes, sir. Yes, sir. What up, brother?
What up, man? What's going on?
Man, none, man. Chilling, brother. What's the question of the day, Bigger?
Can we have... All right, let me read it out to you.
Yeah, talk to me. Talk to me, Bigger.
Strike day 6. Is it possible to have honest conversations online? And you lot slap the thumbs up, man. Don't let the haters win today, man.
The
Don't be
internet.
letting the haters win.
Hey, Bigger, the internet is not real. So, is it what you say? Is it possible?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible. But it's 9 times out of 10 is not gonna work. You feel me? All right, I give it a 70%, right? So if you meet 10 people off the internet, no, 30%, right? So if you meet 10 people off the internet, I say 3 of them are gonna be genuine. You hear me?
Okay.
That's it. It's a you have a 30% ratio. What you think, Bigger? Like you've met people off the internet and then you've met people in real life. So what do you think? Is it possible?
Is it possible to have honest conversations? Yeah, it just depends on the person, in it, man. Like, is it? I think it's online and camera when the people are getting filmed. Everyone's scared to look like they've lost or they've been made to look stupid, or you know what I mean, like any sort of shit like that. So that's why people more like lie to fucking win points. If you ask someone if they've heard of something, they'll tell you that they've heard of it or something, yeah, when they haven't. Yeah, and then you know what I'm saying? Like, you'll start doing it. A man's done that online on Dan's channel before, yeah. It's on Dan's channel, yeah, TOITN. Yeah. Someone was on there saying something about someone's a Marxist, someone's a Marxist. Where's the Marxist? You're a Marxist this, yeah. And I was like, what's a Marxist? Yeah. And then he couldn't explain it to me, yeah. And I was like, yeah, but so how can you call this other person a Marxist?
Yes.
And be laughing? You know, like man was laughing, like, oh, you're a Marxist, yeah. But then when I ask you what it is, yeah, you don't know what you're even talking about. Like, they don't even make sense. How can you even be laughing then? Dumb.
If I'm 100 Bigger, that's some new shit. Like that is the new way to debate online, bro. You can just say something, right? Something, it could be outrageous as fuck, but you can say it. And then when I say, hey, bro, show me the proof, you can say, well, I'll come back to the proof, but let me tell you this. It's like, wait, what? No, I asked for the fucking proof. I asked you for the proof, and you're gonna deflect and go to something else. No, you can't just throw the accusation out there without any proof. And that's what I'm learning about this internet shit, bro. You can just throw that shit out there. But you know what I mean? That shit crazy, man. Shit crazy, man. Man, look, bro. Some people will tell you, I'm gonna come back in a few days with the evidence.
Man, bad bullets are ricocheting, brother. What do you mean? Man said, I'm gonna come back with all the evidence to show mostly black women are sellouts.
Hey,
you
said
nothing.
Bro, Bigger.
Man, come back here, just made friends with fucking Jupiter.
Hey, Bigger, he pulled back up like nothing ever happened. You know you got that homie. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Bigger, we all got that homeboy who do some wild shit, but then he come back 2 weekends later, like did nothing happen.
Like it's normal. You know, like, bro, you mad? You know, I want to punch you in your mouth, cuz. Like, what are you doing, man?
Hey, that's funny, man. He came back like nothing ever happened, and that's cool, bro.
Cool.
Yeah.
You know
Mm. Yeah.
yeah, man.
Yeah. That's how it is. But that's the internet shit, man. You can do that shit on the internet. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not, man?
Like I'm saying, my man's entertaining as well, isn't it? Like, so, you know, like when you're on the panel and you're trying to go back and forth, man, it's annoying, isn't it? Yeah, but when you're listening from the chat, you're fucking laughing.
Oh, I love it. Bigger. I love it when I'm listening. I love it. I love it when I'm listening. And people, I guess what I'm gonna put in the chat, Bigger. I'm gonna put popcorn signs in the chat.
Trust me. Trust me.
I'm gonna put popcorn emojis every time. I'm gonna put popcorn emojis every time when I hear y'all doing some silly ass shit on here, man.
Trust me. Very good.
Yeah, man. Where is Schiffer, man?
Oh shit, we got people in the back chat. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Yeah, man. Get people on. Get people in here, man.
Doug Sampson, I know that is. And oh shit, Jeff Garcia. Oh man, we've
Nah,
got
that's Sampson.
trolls in this bitch. Let me see, man. One sec.
I mean, Bigger boy. Quit putting your
Every time I
picture.
add him in, he keeps dropping himself off, man. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, but quit putting your
Motherfucker.
picture up there. Don't put your picture up there, Bigger. You ugly as hell, boy. You a funny looking guy, man. You
Stop it,
cool.
man.
Nah, you cool, but you cool.
You're scared. I know you're scared to show your missus.
You a why your horse? Why your polo
You know
horse?
what time
so
it is,
little?
boy. She'll be in London next week.
Why your polo horse so small? Ugly ass boy. You got a
My chest
mini,
is so
you got
wide.
a
That's
mini
why.
polo.
That's why. You know why? You know why the polo horse is so small? My chest is so wide, cuz.
Man,
You hear me?
shut up. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it
So
ain't.
wide.
No, it ain't.
3D.
You got a colonized. You got a colonized polo horse. Polo horse. You got an all lives matter polo horse. Ugly ass fucker.
Let's see who this little fucker is, man.
That's God of Jacob. What up, God of Jacob?
Jeff Garcia. What's going on?
Rich was good. Everybody was good.
Yeah, pick up God of Jacob, man. Obviously, I was talking about you. Yeah, there's a next guy, a new guy in the back. Yo, Jeff Garcia.
Hey,
hello?
girl.
Yeah, speak, mate. You got to talk. You don't talk, you get kicked out, bro. You got
nigger.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
my brother.
He's one of your white American cousins, yeah. That's Boom Rich's boy.
That's
You
my
sent him the link and shit.
Hey, Bigger, that's my Tennessee. That's my Tennessee brother, man. Let him out. Don't kick him. That's my Tennessee. Hey, you funny, man.
Graceland, brother.
Hey, I don't know what he got. I don't know. He in the American Army. That's it. That's the manifesto. That's the manifesto of the American Army.
Trust me. Before I give you this gun, repeat after me.
Nigger.
This fucking brother. Imagine
Hey,
that,
Bigger, after you issue,
don't you think it's mad, yeah? That like racist white people will do this sort of stuff. Like they'll go to random black channels, jump on and just abuse them for no reason. That are waiting to get kicked off. That's bad, isn't it? You know any black people that do that? I don't know anyone that does that.
Say it again, Bigger. Say it again. I missed it.
Do you know any black people that go around like racist channels, like racist white channels, try to get added on the panel just to say cracker. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. You know any
Man, we don't do that. You know we don't do that. That ain't even in our DNA.
That's what I'm trying to say. Man, I don't do fucking do stupid dumb stuff like that, bro. That's for dummies, bro. That sounds like some dummy shit, man. Yo, what can you do, man? What can you do? Yeah, we definitely want people to jump on, yeah, and chat, yeah. Obviously, if you're gonna jump on and be dumb, man, we'll just dash you off in it. Oh, you think you're playing that right there? I'll box your clock.
So what's
Yeah,
the good
man.
word? What's the good word, man?
Yeah, but I'm like today we're just saying that. I thought, couldn't really think of a mad question, so I said, right, what? Another thing, can we have honest conversations online, innit? Like, because sometimes it seems that man will lie. Yeah, people will lie about thingamobs, positions, just to not make themselves look stupid or whatever, and then that's like it's not really about honesty, and then it's just about trying not to look stupid.
Yeah, I think you could have honest conversations, but most people come up here to point score and kind of, be defensive. In a sense, you get what I'm saying? Like they come up here with the mindset, I'm not gonna lose. You get what I'm saying? I come up here to talk sometimes. You get what I'm saying? Whether you like it or not, or whether I like it or not. You get what I'm saying? But throw it on the table, see what happens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause it's people that I like in this on these panels, but I still will disagree with them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like everybody think I be coming at Shakira in the chest. I like Shakira. I just don't like Pan-Africanism. You know what I'm saying? I honestly don't like the concept of Pan-Africanism and stuff like
But
that. So
what makes you not like it? What makes you not like it?
but I don't like it because it's too kumbayashis. We are not even, I always say black tells us how we look. It doesn't tell us who we are. Just because a lot of us got black skin and kinky hair don't mean we are the same. And I think he tries
But Pan-Africanism doesn't just mean that all Africans are the same.
Yeah, I understand that, but he sells it like that with his rhetoric, meaning we all have a shared this and shared that. No, we don't.
No, but I think the thing is that obviously the shared interest is Africa benefiting, the diaspora benefiting, isn't it? Like, I think that's more that's where I see it anyway. The shared benefit is that
You say shared, but what is this shared benefit?
the shared benefit of this Pan-Africanism, if it ever fulfills.
See, you get stuck right there.
Now, do you know what? Yeah, because man said to be a fucking a WhatsApp at the same time. Why I read it? You get me?
I get it.
Like, it threw me off. It threw me off. I was reading the text at the same time while I was reading it and driving. That kind of threw me off still. But alright, so the Pan-African thing, yeah, like the benefits I would say, yeah, is that obviously if Africa's able to be a self-sustaining country, that benefits most of the people in Africa. Like the Caribbean is going to be able to be like self-sustaining, be able to like look after the people, most of the people in the Caribbean, rather than
I don't know.
I was gonna say, sorry, man. I've got a fucking switch my YouTube account and all that. Yeah, well, just the benefits of being able to be self-sufficient. Obviously, it sounds a bit mad at the start, yeah, but sounds a bit mad at the start, yeah, but it's obviously the people that are fully in the Pan-African thing, yeah, they've gone a lot more deeper into what they want the Pan-African dream sort of look like.
All right, Bigger. So
I don't know.
Yeah, so Bigger, let me ask you this though. All right, now I fuck with the Pan-African brothers and sisters, right? But if they I don't know. I guess I want to ask you, what are they doing to make sure that we're moving in that right direction, in a Pan-African direction? You feel me?
Yeah. There's people that have got sort of business links, property links, plus other links. You know what I'm saying? Like when they're trying to go back and forth. Like on Galaxy, I feel yeah, you can take you can try and they do like house building in Zimbabwe, and then there's another guy that's doing a Garvey town in Ghana. So there's people that's doing like there's other people that do bits in Nigeria. You know what I mean? Like there's different people that do different bits and pieces, or trying to sort of link up the Africans on the outside with the Africans on the inside.
And you said that's where? That's Somalia?
No, not Somalia. There's in Zimbabwe, with Mugabe.
Oh, Zimbabwe.
Yeah. In Ghana, Mugabe Town. I think Nigeria as well. I'm not sure though, but Kenya. There's a few people that link up to do like returnees there as well. So there is, but like I'm saying, man, it's because I'm not like a full like Pan-African guy like that. Yeah, I wouldn't really have the answers like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I've not looked into it fully like that. Makes sense. I want to go on nines. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah,
No,
bless
I'm
up,
still,
Biggie. Bless up,
still
man.
skeptical about that.
Just watching
Big
do
up, big up,
dishes and that.
Yeah,
Big
there
up,
we go.
Bordwich.
Backups arrived. Backups arrived. You get me?
Zaga, you
Jeez.
know how we say
Yeah.
red, black, and green. Real
Big up
African.
yourself,
Yeah,
Chaparral.
Get up
I
the
still
queen
got
nine eater. You know what I'm saying? You know, cause you don't know, so them can't done the nine. And we got the nine every time for jump and wide.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You get me? Big up the
Yeah.
God of Jacob, Isaac,
Yeah,
Abraham,
hey, listen, Shakwa,
Noah.
yeah. I was
Big up
struggling a bit
Baldrich.
last night, yeah, till this morning, bruv, yeah. Sorry, bruv, I cut you off, bruv. But your mic's
You
a little
got,
bit low, bruv, yeah.
oh, sir.
Yeah, same, yeah. But I was struggling with the, trying to give a good description of the Pan-African dream between, say, late last night and even till just now. A bit
He was asking about it last night.
late last night, I was talking with Hector, Toro, Jupiter, and Del. And
Oh, that's an interesting information.
yeah. But what? All right. So what I was talking with Torok and what I was talking with Torok and Hex with yesterday, yeah, was I was saying that it was more to Torok. Yeah, I was saying that every time Torok says he takes from the African stories, he only takes from the African stories which he accepts. Like, so if say Witness comes on here and says there's a lot of Africans in Africa that are linking up on the Pan-African thing, he's not going to take his story as an African story.
Yeah.
So I was saying like, what?
Fam, you see that live on the panel when I was on yesterday, right? Terry's on, Aaron Monstella's on, Mr. Riggs is on, and Hector jumps in and out, right? And these men are like you could. These men are telling me man can't speak for the thing, yeah. But there's two other brothers on there from their same country, right? They're all Nigerian. That are saying the same thing that man is saying. Yeah, so yeah, it's mad. But yeah, you get me. Yeah, it's funny stuff. Well, yeah, like man. Interestingly enough, you mentioned something, and I'm gonna be speaking.
Still here?
To hello.
Yeah, Mike check.
Yeah, you're here. We can hear you.
Yeah, God of Jacob.
Yeah, we can hear you, G.
Okay.
Shaka, oh God, you said you're gonna do an
Yeah,
interview or
yeah,
you're gonna be speaking to
on
someone
Galaxy, yeah. With a
Okay,
brother called
alright.
with a brother called Chief Fodde, yeah. He's from like the
Yeah.
Gullah Geechee people, them, yeah. In
Okay.
the in the Carolinas and that, but he's also part of he's got a thing called the Black Star International Network. He's also part of the UNIA, which is Marcus Garvey's organization, and they've got an
Okay.
agricultural program in Sierra Leone right now.
You see, you're a Dolly House crasher, innit?
Where say we mash up Dalios around here. We don't deal with Dalios. No Dalios. Yeah, so
man.
we're gonna be speaking to him tomorrow. Not tomorrow, sorry, Monday. You get me? Him and his
Is
wife.
somebody
Yeah,
talking?
and
Right here, Shakara. Hey,
All right,
what
let
do
me
you
go.
think? You might have to jump out and jump back in. Jump out and jump back in and
All
you
right.
have to hear it still.
All right.
Right, brother.
yeah, what am I saying?
Shaka.
Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah. So he's he's part of the Gullah Geechee people. Him. Yeah, right. So so yeah, but he's him and his wife and some others in the Black Star Network International got an agricultural program in Sierra Leone. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna be going into that. Like, so things are going around there, fam. Heads just don't know in it, like, cause they don't want to know in it. But you get me? Everything.
Okay, hey Shaka.
Yo.
Some people may not know. You know what I mean? You know, I'm familiar with it. But tell the people who may not know just a brief rundown of the Gullah Geechee people of South Carolina.
Yeah, like, I'm not even an expert myself, but obviously I know certain things about them. But yeah, they're basically they're a group of like, so the Carolinas have quite a high concentration of black people.
Yes.
That were not let's say as integrated as a lot of other black people in other states and cities. You know what I'm saying? And so they've held on to a higher concentration of in fact, you know what? Like, let me get a brother to answer that himself. Yeah, I'm gonna share my screen in a sec here, really. What's it called? Yeah. But the brother can answer that better than I can, innit? So let me get him to answer that better.
Yeah, cause James was crashing up Dolly House yesterday. Still, man, he brought out a paper, Shacks, yeah, that was saying that the Native American.
Yeah, I heard a piece of that still. I heard a piece of that
tribe
still.
in the Native America and that.
Yeah.
So what you think about that, Bigger? So Bigger, what you think about that, bro? About that article?
Yeah, I think it was a good article, man. You hear me? Like, if yeah, bro, because like a man saying that man's got a couple pictures or whatever, yeah, but a guy's done actual DNA work, innit? To find out who's got the closest markers to a set of bones that was like 10,000 years old or something. Then they got returned to that same tribe. Yeah, but if James would have been able to share his screen, yeah, and go through the thing, he would have been able to show the pictures of the people as well. Get me? And they just look like the average looking Native American sort of Indian, but not East Indian.
Did Biggie?
Indian, but not East Indian, innit? Yeah.
Did Shifty talk about his German great granddad when he was doing all this all this ancestral chattings that I heard? Did he talk about his great granddad Hitler?
My sister, nine on the mission. Nine is on the mission, man.
Yeah, I didn't hear that still. I didn't hear, but that was Schiffer that was talking yesterday. He was talking about, I can't even remember who I was talking about, but that threw me off, man.
No, but I'm just asking the question, innit? Because obviously man's trying to say that he belongs to the Americas and all of these things where it's boom, boom. But I didn't hear him talk about his great granddad, the German one that he was proudly talking about last year. So what I want? Because if you've got German in you, can you be what he claims to be?
Native American. You're Native American.
Yeah, if your great granddad's German and he's telling you about how bad the white people are. Listen, these youths are confused, family. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Foundation is key, and that's why it's important to get your foundation from young. Yeah, because you see, when you start looking for your foundation as a big man, you sound like Shifty.
Yeah, nine can't spin that fire, man.
Yeah, you know.
It's not even
One take
fire,
my phones with it.
gentlemen. It's truths and rights, isn't it? Like, if you claim to have them type of heritage, like God of Jacob, let me ask God of Jacob before I even start running off my mouth.
All right.
God of Jacob, brother, are you there? All right. When he comes, ask him if he's got any German in him. Anyway, I'm just
Nah,
gonna
he
finish.
don't. I know God of Jacob don't have any German.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, big up yourself, God of Jacob. No, I'm being slightly facetious, but I was just asking if you've got any German in you. You get me?
Not to my knowledge. If I found out, I probably not to my. I'm gonna say no.
Okay, sir, no problem. All right, bless up yourself anyway. Just wiping down my cupboards, listening in still.
Yeah, no, God of Jacob is African. Like we know, you know.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop, Fred.
Yeah,
Stop
we
that.
know now. Come on, God of
Stop
Jacob. No, for real, for real. I'm in America, like I'm an African in America, just like you are, God of Jacob. And you know, us being African in America.
No. Stop that, Rich.
What you mean, God of Jacob? Nah, let's be not for real, God.
You are an African in America.
But we come from the same bloodline.
Well,
We come from the
I
same.
don't call myself African.
I mean, it don't matter what you call
You
yourself. What is the
don't have
reality?
the right to call me African.
No, I'm
So,
not.
God of Jacob, let me understand something.
But where did our ancestors come from, God of Jacob?
They came from that continent known as Africa today.
Thank you. So we come from.
Thank you what?
Our roots is in Africa, right?
Yeah, we come from a place that's now referred to as Africa.
So I think that it's really in our best interest to look out for the country that our roots come from, right? God of Jacob?
And you say that why? Why is it in my best interest to be an African?
I mean, no, okay.
Let me ask a question. Go to Jacob. Yeah, are you an American? Go to Jacob. Are you an American?
It's the only country yes, it's the only country I know. It's the only country I have a connection to.
So you're
I'm
an
not
American.
a symbolic American. That's all I know.
You're not a symbolic American. What does that mean? I don't understand.
What does African mean? That's what I don't understand.
African means that I'm indigenous to the continent of Africa.
Well, I'm not indigenous to that. I'm indigenous to America.
Right. Okay. So that would mean that you're not from the continent of Africa then.
It means I understand that I was taken off that the continent now known as Africa, but you can't tie me to that place. You can't do it.
But I can tie you to America, yeah?
Yes, I'm good. No, you can't. I'm going to tie myself to America. You might say that
you're tied
African.
to America. So yeah, so let me clarify this. Are you tied to America because of recent history or ancient history?
I'm tied to America because I was born here, I have a connection to it, and I'm not tied to Africa because I was not born there and I have no connection to it.
So it's your so even though you consider yourself indigenous to America, you being American is about your recent history, about you being born there, and these kinds of things, yeah?
Well, I want to make the correction. I didn't say indigenous. That's something you inserted in my mouth.
I thought I'm sorry, maybe I was wrong. I misheard. Did I not hear you say that you're indigenous to America?
No. Yeah, you were wrong. That's why I corrected you. No, you didn't hear that. You added that. and I corrected you for adding it.
Okay.
So what I'm saying, I understand that my people come from that continent. However, I am an American because I was born here, was brought up here. I understand the culture here, the culture that we created here, and I have a connection to it. I don't understand Africa per se. I don't have a connection to it, and I refuse to be symbolic just for the
So,
sake
God
of
of
all
Jacob,
black is black.
sorry to
I will not
interject. Can I
do
ask a quick
that.
question? If you was born in England, yeah, if you was like we are, would you
Yes,
consider yourself British?
I would have to.
All right, cool. So your
That's
thing is very much about.
just me. Now, how how some people go about it? Go ahead, you got it, sis. We still here?
Yeah, we here, bro.
Okay. Yeah, all right. What did she say? I'm dropping out.
Yeah, go to Jacob. I just listened back to the thing. Still, you did say you was indigenous to America. Like, yeah. I don't know. I didn't hear wrong. That's what was said. Still.
Come back out. Come back.
Yeah, jump out, jump back in, God, Jacob, because we gotta talk about
You
this.
gotta say no. That was all I know.
Yeah, we gotta jump. We gotta talk about this patriotic thing, man. It's gonna be hard. It's hard to fucking be patriotic to a country or to a landmass that gives no fucks about you. You know what I mean? It has no, I don't know, no sympathy or no empathy or anything for your plight. So it's hard to honestly say that I'm an American. I can't say it. I can't. You know what I
You
mean?
know, for me, yeah, in terms of the American thing, I remember as a youth coming up, yeah, for me, the main thing was that they're still waiting for that acre and the mule, you know.
Oh, you
Did
saying
anyone get
all
it?
Americans? Are you saying like all black Americans are waiting on that acre and that mule?
Well, I know it was promised to them, right?
I
Wasn't
guess,
everyone, or is that incorrect?
man. I don't know. If I'm honest, I don't know about that, but I know America. All right, so this is my thing now. I say America doesn't owe us anything. If I'm honest, really, you know what I mean? Like, no, I support reparations in this country. I even support American descendants of slaves. But does America really? Are they obligated to give us anything? No, because we were brought over here to be workers, and now the work is done. So now it's up to us. It's Africans in America to figure out. All right, what is our purpose now? We were brought over here to be workers. Okay, and now like I said, now the work is done. So I don't even think that 40 acres and a mule and reparations and don't get it wrong now. I support reparations. I honestly think that my ancestors are owed that paper. That they worked hard to build this country. They should be paid for their work. I honestly believe that. But does is America gonna give us anything? I don't know. Maybe not. But this is why I say that I'm gonna ask you this, Shakara. Shakara, do you think that we can? Do you think Africans in America can ever achieve liberation inside the walls of America?
Only if it's connected to an international power.
Such as
A global African nation. This is what Malcolm X was forwarding in the 1960s. Basically, just like every other so-called minority in America that has relative power, they're connected to an international nationhood.
Okay.
Yeah, think about it. There's no so-called minority in America that has power that is not connected to an international network of power.
Fact. That's a fact. That is a fact. That's a fact. And the reason I say that's a fact because I always look at the Chinese. You know what I mean? Or the Asian people. The Asian people come to America, they get in their little corner or their section and they build amongst each other in that little corner. And the reason they're able to build like that is because they have a country that will back them. If anything goes wrong, the Asian community has a country in Asia that's gonna back them. Period. So I do understand that, Shaka.
Yeah, you know.
I do. I don't know, man. What's your thoughts? Let me ask you this, Shaka. All right, so I am in America, right? I think I'm a firm believer of separation. What's your thoughts on separation? Like,
yeah, I consider myself a separatist.
Yeah.
I think we definitely need our own exclusive power. And once we've achieved it, then we can, interact from a position of power. At the moment, we're interacting from a position of weakness.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That is a fact, bro. That's a fact. Because I'm working on a documentary about my hometown of how we were in the, let's say, late 1930s up into the early 1970s.
What's your hometown?
Tennessee.
Okay.
I'm in Tennessee, and we had a big jazz. We had a big jazz movement.
Yeah. The history there.
It's music. They call it Music City now because of country music, but they don't understand the black underground scene was heavy. I mean, not only heavy with the music, but like heavyweight champions they were coming to my town to party and to lay low for a week or two. You know what I mean? Like Ray Charles and James Brown, they love coming to this town. It's part of the what you would call the Chitlin circuit. Right? So you go through those little country towns in Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, and these are how those musicians ate. But not only the musicians, you had politicians that made sure they came through here. You had civil rights activists that made sure they came. Like we had a riot. We had a riot here in my local town. Because Stokely Carmichael came. He came down here and we got a historical black college here, Shakara.
Okay. Which one?
Tennessee State University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So and we have Fisk University.
Right.
We have Fisk University and Tennessee State University, and Stokely Carmichael. He came to the state, and he pretty much just he did a lecture, but of course the mainstream media is, when I go back and do the research, the mainstream media made it seem like he was inciting violence. But when I actually talked to my homeboy's great grandfather who was there in the movement, it wasn't even about violence. It was about standing up. You know, the same shit that's going on in 2020, Shakara.
Yes, sir.
When black people come together and say, we're not gonna keep getting punched in the fucking mouth, then they're gonna say you're anti-Semitic, or you're anti-government, or you're a radical leftist Marxist communist organization. Like, you know how it is, Shakara. They put the labels on it. So that's the same thing they did to Stokely Carmichael when he came here, and I think it was 1964. So he
actually came here twice though to the UK. Yeah, one in 67 and one in 83. And after 83, in 1986, they banned him
Hold on,
from
Rich.
the UK.
Rich,
What up, got a Jacob?
you said you got a problem with people putting labels on people? That's ironic.
Nah, talk to me. Why you say that?
Well,
Which is an
you
interesting
trying to
one,
put a
though.
label on me?
Yeah, but wouldn't it be true to say that that the label American was also put on you?
Yeah, I accepted it.
You
I don't
accept the
accept
label
the
American.
others.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what is the etymology of the word American?
I don't care about the etymology. I'm telling you what I accept. I'm not about to do
Don't care about the
background
etymology.
check on the word of America. You tell me the etymology. I'm telling you what I'm accepting and what I'm rejecting.
People always
If you
ask
want
me
to know I've never asked you for the etymology of anything.
Sorry, Mark. All right. So, if that's the case, then why do people always ask me what the etymology of African is? If the
I have
etymologies
no
of these
idea.
words don't matter. Okay. Well, okay. All right. Because I know you've asked this before as well. In fact, I think you just asked it a minute
No,
ago.
I've never look, bro. You gotta quit repping me. If you're gonna
No,
rep
bro.
me,
Just
rep
a
it
minute.
right. I've
You
never
asked me what does
hold
you just
on,
asked me what does
hold on,
African
brother.
mean?
I've never asked you for an etymology of anything. That ain't even my style. I could care less about the etymology. You got me mixed up with
All right.
somebody else. I've
Maybe
never
I'm wrong.
asked for etymology of words. Yeah, you're wrong.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't even use that
I stand corrected.
rhetoric.
I stand corrected. You know what I'm saying? You know. Are you a Hebrew then?
Man, we breaking up. You said, am I a Hebrew Israelite?
Oh man.
Shaka, can you hear? Yo, Shakara. Yo, got him, Jacob.
What did he ask me, Rich? I
Mic
can hear
check. Can you hear me
you.
now?
Yeah,
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you,
I
Shaka.
can hear you.
Right. Yeah, I was
Hey,
saying.
man,
So, are you a Hebrew then?
I'm an Israelite, Hebrew Israelite. And since I wear many hats politically while I'm in America, I support the ADOS. So I will grab that too.
Okay. So, what makes you, if being born and raised in America makes you an American, is what makes you an American. It's the only country you've known. What makes you a Hebrew Israelite?
Going by the biblical narrative, that does. As simple as that.
Okay, so the Bible makes you a Hebrew Israelite, and being born in America makes you an American.
Right. I'm going to attach my labels to myself. I'm not going to allow anybody to label me.
Okay.
So I'm going to say I am ADOS politically in America because I like the movement. I like what it stands for. And I'm going to identify myself as an Israelite because I believe that is who I am biblically. Come from that narrative.
That's
If that
fine. So
makes sense.
then, but is it not true though that the school of Hebrews that you come from also teach that black people in America are not African? So it's not just
Yeah, they say
what right. So it's not just an individual thing. Then they're teaching that the history of black people in America is not African. Like, so they're not saying, yeah,
right.
we don't. They're not just saying we don't go by that label. They're saying we are, like, we collectively as black people in this country, whether we recognize it or not. So even the black people in America that do identify as African, the school of Hebrews that you come from would say you are not African.
Correct. We believe. I believe in my school of thought, and the way I was raised is Africa is a broad term. Nobody was calling themselves African. X, Y, and Z. So
But
we
nobody was
want
calling themselves
basically
American.
hold on. Basically, we will not let you guys umbrella us just for the
No,
sake of
but
umbrella or placing this under this African term.
so isn't
That does not
American an umbrella
constitute
term?
that no,
It's not umbrella.
not to me. Mm-mm.
Okay.
And here's why I say it's not umbrella. Hold
Is
on,
Donald
you
Trump
can't
an
just
American?
sit up
Is
here and
Donald
ask.
Trump an American?
You just hold on. You would have to ask Trump. I don't speak for Trump. I speak for
But
me.
so it's not an umbrella term. America is not an umbrella term.
No, and I say this because you have Jamaican Americans, you have German Americans,
Yes.
you have distinctions between this thing. You get what I'm
Isn't
saying?
that
That's the way I'm looking at it.
isn't that the definition of an umbrella though? That you have all these different
Uh-uh.
variations under the one
Uh-uh.
identity.
Not
That's
today.
not the definition of an umbrella.
Because contextual. No, if you listen, you ask questions and then you ask another question and then you ask another question. So what we have to do is slow down. That's what we have to do if we're gonna have an honest conversation. Now,
Okay, go.
contextually, I don't subscribe to that umbrella term as being an American. For instance,
Oh,
when I was in Africa, when I was in Africa, people were saying I was an African most of the time. They were telling me what they were. I'm Ghanaian. I'm X, Y, and Z. They didn't lead with I'm African, and it's personal experience. So I was digging that. So if they can do it, I can lead with what I want to lead with and still be an American. They were doing it over there.
well,
Most of the time when I was over there, they weren't saying I am an African. They were saying I'm Congolese, I'm Cameroonian, I'm this, that, and the third. They never led with I'm African.
okay. Can I answer your question then? Your argument is that before nobody was calling themselves African, yeah, it would also stand to reason that before nobody was calling themselves Congolese, Kenyan.
Could be.
Well, it's not could be. It's a fact. The identity
Well, then
of
if you said
Congolese.
a fact, it's a fact.
Yeah. No. What I'm saying is that the identity of so you have there is an indigenous nation called Bakongo, yeah, of which the people are Bakongo and the language is Kikongo. The identity of Congolese is a recent development that coincides with colonialism, yeah, and post-colonialism. So there's no indigenous Congolese, yeah. The same will go for others. So what makes Congolese more legitimate than African?
You would have to ask the Congolese. I'm telling you when I was there, what they led with. I don't know what the difference is.
Okay, all right,
And I'm
cool,
pretty sure you don't know that to
right?
the effect
No,
too.
no, no.
Now, hold on. What you telling me and what I actually experienced for myself,
Yes.
it's different. Now, that's all I'm saying. When I was
Yeah,
over
and
there,
you're entitled to that. You're
they
entitled to
led with Congolese. Now, had I known what you know now, I'd have been like, hey, brother, what makes you Congolese? Do you know X, Y, and Z? They probably looked at me like I'm stupid. Like, who are you to tell me what I can call myself?
that. It's a question.
So
You're entitled to ask a question.
I wish I had that information when I was in Congo and all these other places. I'd have been like, there's a brother named Shakira who says you're not Congolese, and it's a modern term, and it's X,
I
Y,
didn't
and
say
Z.
that they're not Congolese. I'm saying that in as much as you're saying that African people never used to call themselves that, back it wasn't that originally, and back in the day they never called themselves that. The same could be said for that, but at the same time, the same can be said for American. Yeah,
I don't
like
disagree. I don't disagree. But
yeah,
the bottom line, but the fact of the matter is this: I'm going to label myself. That's the bottom line.
right.
You
And
know,
so the question is what is behind the labeling of the self? Yeah. Now, and I'm saying that even black people like calling themselves American, like just American, yeah. This American identity for black people is even more recent than the what's it called? The identity of American in general. So like under enslavement, yeah, black people in America were not identified as American. Yeah.
I'm tracking.
Say again?
I said I'm tracking. I'm listening for the point.
No, well, yeah, in the sense of the fact that that would simply mean that the black people identifying as American is at best 100 and something years old.
Okay.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Shakaraj. Hold on, Shakaraj. Repeat that, brother.
I'm saying that under enslavement, black people were not identified as American. Yeah. If that makes sense, they didn't have an identity as American. They weren't recognized as American, and any of this stuff. Yeah. So with the abolition of enslavement, so called, and this need to absorb this formerly enslaved population into the nation, that would be the point at which black people become American as far as being born in America and having citizenship and them kind of things there. And even then, for the majority of that time, we're talking about a situation of quote unquote second class citizenship, like not having the right to vote and being subjected to Jim Crow and what's the word, lynching, and all manner of segregation.
And then you have
right.
redlining and
all that kind of stuff. So the majority.
I would say this, Shakara. I would say that we are still not. What did you say? What did you say America has this last 100 years?
I'm saying that black people in America, have only been identified as American for just over 100 years. So we're talking about from the 1860s till now, and then even with that, there's a lot of
I would say we're still not Americans, if I'm honest. Right. Really, I mean, that America will give you your little kibbles and bits, and that will give you enough to keep you halfway satisfied. But when you start trying to come up out of the box, then that's when it's a problem. And so,
Rich, I surmise that you go to Africa and be more satisfied, and see how, and you compare the two.
Yeah, but that's the point. I think we all know that America, as a white supremacist nation, has its military footprint all over the world, and has been able to amass extensive wealth from the world to build itself up, especially based upon the backs, especially because it had a few hundred years of free labor, what I'm saying, to from which to build itself. I don't think there's any doubt about the fact that the living standards in America would be superior to most other parts of the world, based upon the fact that America is the world's #1 superpower at the moment. That's not really in question. It's also the case though that in order to maintain that, America has to exploit resources and people in foreign nations, and the African continent is paramount among all of that. So yeah, if you're robbing somewhere for your own benefit, then where you are is going to be, of a higher living standard than where you're robbing from.
Yeah, I don't know what that point proved, because I didn't even go to that point. If you want to talk militarily, yeah, but you took it somewhere else.
No, yeah,
because you said all that to say. You said all that to say what?
I'm saying that America is a nation that is built upon the exploitation of African people in America and outside America.
Africa exploits itself first. See, this is what you do, in my opinion.
But it doesn't. But it doesn't put itself first.
Hold on. You never get to the root of the thing. You always talk about the winners of this shit. Let's talk about some of the losers in this shit. Africa, to me, they exploited their own selves first, but somehow we negate to bring up certain facts in this Pan-African, whatever you call that concept. It's
No,
always critique. Yeah, yeah, you do. I listen to you. Even with the slavery of Africans selling Africans, that whole I'm not about to go into it, but you never bring to light those Africans who participated and those empires that grew based off selling flesh of
we've
the
had
people that look like
many
them.
we've had
You kind
many
of brush that under the rug. No,
we
you had many short conversations just
we've
to
had many
appease,
conversations about that,
just to
but it's
appease
not.
the pushback that was coming, and you will briefly talk about it for about 5 minutes, and then get back to the kumbaya message, which is one Africa.
Okay, if you say so, can I ask a question, Gullah Jacob? Do you ever bring up the Africans on the continent who fought against the enslavement process?
No,
I've not
because I
heard you
don't
do
care
it.
about them.
Okay, right.
You never will.
So the idea. So if one is entitled not to bring something up because they don't care about it, I'm not sure why I'm being challenged about what I choose to bring up or not to bring up.
I'm not challenging you. I
That's
just
cool,
brought it up. Whether
right?
you talk about it or not,
But
that's cool.
because all right. So let's
Sorry, but this really ties in with Veli's question. Is it possible to have honest conversations online?
Totally.
And it's interesting that he just said he doesn't care about that history. It's almost like he doesn't.
That was an honest answer. It does tie into this. That was an honest answer, I guess.
But the point is that your lack of caring about that aspect of the history doesn't allow for an honest conversation in terms of the actual history. It's honest in terms of your personal opinion, but not the actual history. If we're going to talk about people that sold and not talk about the context in which that took place, and also the fact that people on the continent fought back, then we're only telling half the story. And because of the fact that I am very aware, living in England, like for example, in 2007, they were commemorating in this country the bicentenary of the abolition of the Slave Trade Act, because Britain likes to celebrate the fact that it was the first, among the Europeans to do this, and so the whole entire propaganda was that slavery began when Europeans went on the coast of Africa, bought Africans from African chiefs and priests, and slavery ended with William Wilberforce and the British Parliament, and so the role of Africans on the continent and in the diaspora in terms of their own agency, was summarily X'd out of the whole narrative, and so many of us in the activist community were like, well, we have to actually put forward the story of Africans who fought back in various different ways and them kind of things there. So we already know that the dominant narrative of Africans on the continent, as pushed by Europeans, is that the Africans were selling their own people. This is the dominant narrative from white people, and we understand that many of our own people have fallen prey to this narrative, and so we try to counterbalance that narrative with some more of the truth of what was actually taking place, not just on the continent but throughout the diaspora. Big up to Mr. Lottie. He says breaking news: Shakara was not always known as Shakara. You'd be correct about that, Mr. Lottie. That I didn't always have the name Shakara. Shakara is a name I've had since I was a teenager. You know what I'm saying? But that's not breaking news though. That's pretty old information. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why it's not honest. Well, if we talk about the Africans on the continent who fought back, I'm not sure why that's wrong. I'm not sure why.
I've never.
The majority of Africans on the continent were not selling people. You know what I'm saying? It's like the majority of nations on the continent were not selling people. I don't see why that's wrong to point out, and I also don't see why it's wrong to point out that many so-called chiefs fought against this thing and were killed off and replaced by chiefs who collaborated with it. I don't see why that's wrong to point out. And I don't see why it's wrong to point out that in as much as there were wars among Africans who that resulted in Africans from each of those warring groups being enslaved, there were also different circumstances where Africans who were fleeing the enslavement process formed new communities on the continent. You know, like I don't see why any of those things is wrong. Like why is it only we must talk about people that collaborated and, you know, make the one narrative associated with the continent and slavery that they sold us? Like it's just that wouldn't be an honest picture of history.
Right. So here's my thing. You know, years and years ago, I was part of this program called APS, which is African Partnership Station, and first time ever been to this continent called Africa. Mostly every country we pulled in, Shakara. I always repeat this. They always had ceremony for the Black Americans. This apology they was giving us. We are sorry we did this. We are so sometimes when I listen to you and while you paint this portrait of X, Y, and Z, while we're pulling into all these ports coming down the West Coast, most of these ceremonies are welcome back, brother. We are sorry. We are this. We are that. So when I listen to you paint the portrait of uh this they fought back this, that's not the story I'm getting from hold on before you come in. That's not the story that they are giving us. Some of these kingdoms and some of these villages were surviving off the trading of black people. So when you tell me one story and then I hear it from boots on the ground, these chiefs you're talking about, a couple white chiefs that was over. Uh,
Couple what? Sorry.
it's funny. I said a couple of white ones they adopted into some white chiefs
Yeah.
in Africa now.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that threw me for a loop. But anyway, that's another story. Uh, when I hear your version and their version, it kind of, you know, it's different sometimes. Put it like that.
But at
So
least he's being honest. What
but
he's
this is
shown, what he's shown is that he hasn't done any research. He just admitted that what one group of people told him, and then what you told him. He hasn't actually done any historical research. So at least
on
that
the subject.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying no, but as well, normally when you're expanding upon the fact that
Hold on,
Africans sold us.
Sakura. I had to respond to that real quick. He said, I haven't done the research. The research came to me as soon as we pulled in. We had our
Yeah,
ceremonies. They gave us all the kente cloths and all this African garment. The research was brought to us. I didn't
but
have to
my
do the
brother,
research. It came to
yeah,
me, my brother.
all right, that's cool. But my brother, there's a few things in that. The first thing is that the Africans on the continent saw you as a part of them. Yeah, they saw you as a brother. Yes. And so we can now then therefore do away with the narrative that Africans on the continent do not see their brothers and sisters from the diaspora as a part of them. Yeah, I think we can if based upon what you just said, if and the extent to which 1 second, I've got to deal with something. 1 second, I'll come back in a sec.
Tash, I got my information from those Africans that was on the ground. Now you can take it up with them. Now, yeah, I was a younger man. I wasn't like Witness Prodigy said. I agree with him to some degree. At that age, at that stage of my life, I really wasn't on, you know, that research mindset at the time. I listened, they tried to show us some castles and all this, that, and the third. So where I was then, I'm not there today, and vice versa. So yes, my mindset wasn't directed towards straight research, but just to ask Tash, uh, uh, our information came in from those people that were on the ground. We pulled in. They had this great big ceremony, and this was in basically every country going down the west coast of Africa, and they centered it around Black Americans that was on these ships. So Tash, that is where I'm getting my information from. Now, if you have something else to counter to the people who was living there at the time, then by all means jump on and tell me and correct the people that's living there. You come on and correct the Ghanaians and the Cameroonians and whoever, whatever Gambia, you come correct them and tell them they're wrong. The people that's actually living there, you come on and tell them that they're wrong.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for her to do that. Gotta Jacob. I know the people that I spoke with, the victims that were kidnapped. are the ones that I spoke with over here on the shores of America. And when I speak to those ancestors and when I get this history from these ancestors, they let us know that we were kidnapped and brought over here against our will.
Yeah, you know.
And we were from the continent. But go ahead, God.
Well, yeah. What God of Jacob said, that ceremonies were done. So then they were done. So did God of Jacob see himself as being part of that ceremony when they were welcoming him back to the African countries, whether it was Cameroon? He mentioned Cameroon. Did he feel welcome? Was the celebration a good one, or was it a waste of time for him? It would be interesting to know.
I'm not gonna lie. Back then, I was about 19 years old. I was all on that African thing. I was proud. I was calling myself Mr. African. I was home. I took dirt back with me. I took drums, all those items which I still have to this day. I took everything back.
Good stuff.
And then my daddy got a hold of me.
Indeed, right? Now the funny thing is, that like I said, obviously they didn't reject you as some completely different specimen, The other thing is that I've not heard you speak about that before, and I don't think you generally speak about it when we're discussing these issues. But I've mentioned many times that reconciliation ceremonies are done in different places and them kind of things there, with regards to what's taken place on the continent, and that collaboration took place throughout the enslavement process, like not just on the continent, like at every point during enslavement, collaboration has taken place. I've never denied that. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so so if we're talking about what people choose to bring up and what not they choose not to bring up, like I don't know why one will accuse me of that. It's confusing.
Like I said,
because for example,
hold on, I just want to make this up. Go ahead, finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, has the American government like apologized and done a ceremony, and you know what I'm saying, all the kind of things there to apologize for what happened to black people during slavery?
Not to my knowledge. They didn't apologize to me.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't expect
I don't expect them to.
Yeah, I don't expect them to. But I don't know. I don't know, God of Jacob, because it's kind of hypocritical when we say we don't expect them to, but then we still rock with ADOS. You see what I'm saying? So but I'm being 100. I'm being 100.
Hold on. I actually don't understand what you're saying. ADOS is not asking for an apology. They're asking for tangibles.
Exactly. No tangibles. We want tangibles.
Right.
No, it's not.
But you made that as an apology. This is This is repair and restitution. So we can't conflate the two.
Absolutely. I'm coming to that. God of Jacob. I'm coming to that. And it's and not a shot. This is not a shot at my brother Shakara or anything. But I think that the African countries that sold us, right? The African countries that sold us should come through with a little bit more than an apology. You feel me?
But here's the problem, though, because if we're talking about the fact that African countries sold us, there were no African countries that sold us. This is the point. Like, what countries would you go to? You know what I'm saying? We're talking about from the 1400s up until the 1800s, and none of these nations that are currently constituted on the continent were existent at that time.
Hold on, I just want to say you are right. You are right about that. You're right.
Whereas we can trace the wealth, and the development in Britain and America and France and these places in relation to the enslavement process, and we know what institutions were involved and how they developed from this free labor. Where is all of that? That the Africans were not receiving anything. Sorry, the Africans on the continent, I should say, were not receiving anything in for this free labor. This was not a joint enterprise between equal partners. And it also presumes, for example, let us say, yeah, that we deal with the Oyo Empire. Let's say that the Oyo Empire were collaborators at some point in the enslavement process. To ask for reparations from them would also be to presume that they were only collaborators. Were people actually taken from the Oyo Empire and enslaved? And if they were, to what extent do we judge the Oyo Empire in terms of being a perpetrator or a victim? Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I understand. I understand what you're saying, Shakara. And you know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying. And that's why the main focus is going to be on the American government for our reparations. You feel me? And we're not sitting around waiting on reparations, but if it's a movement that's putting together a legitimate movement to get what is owed to us, then I have to support that.
Well, I don't have a problem.
You know what I mean? So I have to support ADOS.
Yeah, bro. If Henderson want to support ADOS, I don't mind. I don't have a problem with ADOS apart from some of their anti-African and propaganda in relation to black people from other parts of the world. You know what I'm saying? It's and for statements. No, one second. And for statements that like the Caribbean didn't go through chattel slavery. This is nonsense of the highest order. And so as a descendant of Africans who were enslaved in the Caribbean, I'm going to challenge that. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
right.
That is just what it is.
And Shakra, I just want to make a statement. Now, I've always said repeatedly a couple times on this show that Africa is beautiful. They have beautiful places. I would live in Africa. So when I hear the narrative of because we are Bruce or Ados, we are anti-African, I said he is painting a bad picture because I've never said that Africa wasn't a great place. I said I have no connection. I said I would live there, but I'm just saying outside of that, but it's not my thing right now. I don't know where I'd be at in 10 years mentally.
I've never said that because somebody's a Hebrew
though. Hold on. You said it yesterday. You said he's Hebrew, or you teeter around that aspect or whatever.
No,
so,
I'm
but
saying
my whole thing is because hold on. Because I reject the label Africa does not mean I am anti-African.
Okay, if we say
clear up,
but I'm not saying that because simply because somebody says I am a Hebrew, they're anti-African. I know many Hebrews that are not anti-African. The first black Hebrews that I really came across and got to know were the African Hebrew Israelites, yeah, as headed by Ben Ami, yeah, and we disagreed. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't consider myself a Hebrew. I don't think that as black people we are, generally speaking, or for the most part, the Hebrews, and that's their line. But I never consider them to be anti-African. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I've said many times, not all Hebrews follow that narrative. Yeah, because I have that experience. But there are those who do. Right, there are those who are Hebrews who are fundamentally anti-African, expressly anti-African, and are not ashamed to be anti-African. Yeah, I've seen Hebrews the groups of Hebrews who their narrative is I hate Africans. Yeah, they have nothing positive to say about Africa or African people, culture, history, or anything like that. Yeah, and so this is a narrative that comes from certain black Hebrew schools of thought. And their rhetoric is fundamentally anti-African, and I identify it as such. They reject African identity, not simply out of we're not those people. It's important. It's possible to say that and not be anti-African, but they reject African identity with a judgment and a narrative about what it means to be an African, who and what is an African, and a condemnation of things African. And so I consider that to be anti-African.
Well, you have to look at it. There's two factors. I believe personally, a lot of Black Americans have never been to Africa, and let's keep it about for myself. Had I not been to the military, I probably would have never been over there. So I got the chance to experience some Africanness, if you will. Two, the relationship between Black Americans and continental Africans, whether they be born Africans or first gen Africans over here, it's not all that fluid. It's not stable uh, in that regard. So there is a tension between these two groups, if you will. So
I
the
wouldn't deny that.
relationship is not there. So
I wouldn't
it
deny
is
that
what it
though.
is.
I wouldn't say that the relationship between continental Africans and Africans in America is characterized purely by tension though. There are tensions between different groups of Black Americans. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? There are, there when we came here as Africans from the Caribbean alongside Africans from the continent, tensions existed also, but there were also no non-tensions, right? You know what I'm saying? Oftentimes, we lived in the same areas and them kind of things there, and we realized that a lot of the time through colonial education that we were taught negative things about each other, and a lot of the first early Pan-African organizations in this country were developed out of that common understanding that developed between Africans from the continent and the diaspora. So there's always it's never one way like that.
But you missed something, Shakara.
Go ahead.
He told us about the lovely ceremonies that made him feel welcomed, but he said his father told him something.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
What did your father tell you that put you back on the right track, so to speak?
Well, my father had in my early stages, he had a narrative, and towards the end of his life, he had a narrative. Now, when he was with One West, it was like Shakira said, "We are not the people." Da 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 da. Da. And I grew up on, how you admire your dad, you want to be like your dad, or saw him as a strong guy, and that's what was taught to me. Now, towards the latter part of his life, he believed he had left One West at that time, and he started to believe that the West, a lot of people on the west coast of Africa were actually Israelites as well. So his whole narrative towards those people on that continent had shifted. And as his ideas shifted, I kind of backed off of the traditional One West, if you will, narrative of Africans. So he used to believe that most of those Nigerians, I forgot what tribe he said, it was a mixture of Israelites and, of course, Hamites, if you will. But as his understanding, and that comes with time and information and whatnot, as his message shifted, I began to shift along with him because he was not only saying it, he was actually kind of researching it and showing me other words. But towards the end of his life, he did believe that many West Africans are actually Israelites. So I am at a place now where I'm still trying to research as best possible. I'm no longer with the One West as an organization. I still have lots of friends that are still in it, and lots of friends who have branched off and started their own thing where they recognize, those sentiments of my father. So it's a growing process. It's a learning experience. But yes, at an early age, my father instituted in me that we are not these people. And as he came later in life, his views changed. And that's where I'm at.
Now, the interesting thing about that though is that what validates what gives value to the Africans of the continent is whether or not they're Hebrew. Yeah. So one can change the attitude towards the Africans on the continent based upon whether they're Hebrew or not. Right. And that's the difference, yeah, between man. Like, you see what I'm saying? That is the fundamental difference. But yeah,
But
I
Shaka
appreciate
Rod, here's the point. My neighbor is a dentist, right? Nigerian, cool guy. He almost, I called him. I said, brother, you ain't even a Nigerian, or you American. All he talking about is his guns and he getting like the white people out here. But he gives me he the one told me about the Oyo Empire. He was telling me stuff that should have made me not be friends with him. But he was having an honest conversation. He still has a home in Nigeria, so beautiful home. But he always says, "Come home with me."
Yeah,
Now
bro.
you're not getting me over there and selling me again. So we joke like that.
No,
So
and I
I
hear
don't
that.
know.
I hear that. I think that it's important to note though that even in terms of pre-colonial Africa, a lot of the history has been colonized. Yeah. So I'm not saying that what he said to you wasn't true. I'm just saying to you that it might not be the full picture. And also that Africans are not perfect. Yeah. So there are glorious elements of African history and there are not so glorious elements of African history, just like there are any other history on the planet. It just so happens that African history tends to be almost exclusively characterized by the not so glorious elements of it. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, people that Africans who claim to be indigenous, yeah, let me say black people, right, who claim to be indigenous to the Americas, yeah, indigenous Americans. We are the native peoples of the land, yeah. They speak about somehow they also talk about being sold into slavery by Africans, but they never talk about they never characterize the indigenous American role in the enslavement process by those indigenous Americans who collaborated, and they existed. Yeah, I've never brought up before either. I've on this panel when we're talking, I've never brought up the indigenous Americans who collaborated with the Spanish and the British and the Portuguese. Yeah, they exist, but we don't characterize. But we understand that the context of what took place in the Americas was about white aggression against these people, and collaboration took place in that context. Yeah, but yourself, Shifa, yeah, Turok, and everybody else who believes into indigenous American narrative, they don't talk about the Native Americans who some of them were actual enslavers. Yeah, that happened too. Well, we don't characterize them by that.
And more than once on this panel, I shared my screen, shared my screen, and I showed Black Americans in the Carolinas who were slave owners. And then I had a discussion about certain people who were finding out that their Black Caribbean ancestors on certain islands were slave owners. But, for some reason, that's not discussed. I mean, I don't get it. If we're going to be truthful, we look at the good and bad in every culture. So if you look at the good and bad in Africa, then you look at the good and bad in America, but you don't base you don't characterize the whole of Black Americans because of what one group did. It's a much more complicated discussion.
Yeah, and I suspect that if anybody was to suggest that by virtue of the fact that there were some Black Americans who quote unquote owned slaves, that this should represent the definitive character of what Black America was doing during slavery. Like just this, I'm saying, like it would be nonsense to do that. I doubt anybody would engage in that kind of thing. Cause so and so they own slaves. This means that this was what Black Americans were doing. Like it's nonsense. You get me? It's nonsense. It doesn't make any sense. Like that. Them we did.
But even though I'm not an American, I do look at their situation in the North, and I wonder if they're ever going to get together. Because I see different things, like I'll see Black Lives Matter, then I'll see the NFAC, then I'll see the Moorish Muslims, then you've got the Israelites, and you've got the Nuwabians, and you've got the Hoteps, and I'm like, are they going to eventually come together, or are they just going to keep their distance from each other? I don't know. And the Nation of Islam, I don't know. Will the Nation of Islam ever work with the NFAC? Will the NFAC work with the Black Lives Matter? Will the Black Lives Matter work with Moorish Muslim, Science Muslims? I don't know. So I don't know how it's going to work out for them.
Yeah,
But then it's like that everywhere. And in Nigeria, they've got their differences as well. Stupid political differences and tribal differences. So, and then I don't know, is it the same in Jamaica? Are they major
Definitely. There is political violence in Jamaica. It's allegiance to political parties. And because the political parties created a thing called garrisons, which were basically ghetto areas that were cordoned off for allegiance to political parties, and those areas were armed with guns and people were elevated within them, Yeah, for the sake of keep maintaining the loyalty to political parties, and that sprung out into violence, especially in the 70s through the 80s in Jamaica. Terrible, terrible times.
Wow. Oh, Dan, I see you in the chat. Just to let you know, I read that document from start to finish, and I did some more research on Clint Ponton, and actually found a couple of videos of him talking. He was like involved in the music industry. He was like in a relationship with Lisa Mafia from So Solid Crew.
Is it?
Yeah. He had his own group, North Star. He started.
Oh yes. Okay.
He goes by the name C1 or something.
Yeah, North Star were big in the game, fam.
Yeah, and
North Star were big in the game. Yeah.
And
when they were saying C1, I thought that was a code name for a police agent. I didn't realize it was C1. Okay.
Yeah, that was the name he was using on stage. And then I found out he got stabbed back in the early 2000s at the Urban Music Awards. Stabbed him in the neck, but he survived. Yeah, because there's all this stuff going about that he might have been a police informant, and because he did spend time in prison for stuff. And there was all this talk about him involved in shootings and stuff. It's very deep and quite depressing when you read that stuff. You know, Tottenham Mandem fighting against Hackney Boys or something, and all these groups and the violence. It's very depressing. But yeah, Dan gave me this document and had a lot of information. Some of it was what they call redacted, where they covered out names. But yeah, he was talking about, and basically was leading to the case that Mark Duggan might have been set up. One of the things Clint Ponton would do is, as an informer, he would set up other people who were in gangs. And there was this insinuation that maybe Mark Duggan was set up to go and collect the gun. And so he goes to collect the gun, and then somebody calls and says, oh yeah, he's now got the gun. So the police turn up and they do their thing. And the guy's like wondering, what's happening? How come all these police are here now? So yeah, it was very, very interesting seeing the way the police work with informants in that document. I think you got it as well. Yeah, I think Dan gave it to you as well.
Yeah, I got it. I just ain't read it yet.
Yeah, this is it's very dark, very dark. And then, I came across this interesting documentary. I wanted to talk about it when Veli had the show about the word coon. And in it, I've still got the documentary. I bookmarked it. It was on the BBC. Black people in the UK talking about police brutality. And there was one man in London, Caribbean accent. He could have been Jamaican, could have been from any of the islands. And he was talking about what was done to him when the police were beating him up. And he said one of the things the police said to him was, you fucking coon. Now, the question is, when that white police officer kicked him and called him a fucking coon, was the white police officer saying to that black Caribbean man that he was a sellout to his Caribbean community? Or was the white police officer being racist to him?
Yeah, it's being racist. Yeah. But the funny thing is, my point is, I was going to make a point. It's gone up my head. Yeah, sorry. I'm sure I heard it said yesterday that Stephen Lawrence wasn't killed because of racism. He was killed because of a postcode beef.
Yeah, well, I don't even want to mention those people's name, but that's the narrative they're trying to.
But I did hear that, right? I did hear correctly. That's what I heard.
You did hear that, because certain people that we know who come here try to deny that the incident didn't have to do much with racism. They try and deny the fact that Eltham during that period was
it was
racist. You know, there are a lot of places in London that were racist back then, but you can go through them now, no problem.
Yeah, and it should be noted that the people that stabbed Stephen Lawrence was, when they chased after him, were saying what nigger. That's well known. Yeah, so you know, yeah, racial epithets were used in the process of the murder. Yeah. But it just goes to show that this is why it's futile to try and prove what is and what is not racism to these people, because you can stab a man to death while saying what nigger, and they still don't think it's racism. You know, so it's futile trying to have a conversation about proving what is racism. It doesn't make any sense. It's nonsense.
Because
So, yeah.
as some people would say, using racialized language doesn't mean you're a racist.
Yeah, and using racialized language while stabbing a black man to death doesn't make you racist either. So everybody, go on.
I had to jump on for that one. Still about someone said that Stephen Lawrence was killed in a postcode war.
Yeah, that's what I jumped on for as well.
But that was said on here on G Block yesterday, yeah?
Yeah.
Who do you think would say that, Billy?
Vedi, that's that local insight, Vedi. I'll give you a clue. That's some local insight.
When you talk about the racialized language, it's not like you talk about Jupiter. Yeah, but that's I don't know, man. That's fuckery still, because that's not true at all about this post. There was no such thing as a postcode war or something in them days, anyway. So,
yeah.
Fucking straight line. Anyway.
Yeah, that's what it. Because I thought I heard it, and I wasn't sure.
He was supposed to be a straight A student. He was supposed to be a straight A student as well.
Yeah, because it was during that time that somebody was upset that somebody was suggesting back then that the BNP headquarters was near Eltham, and someone said, no, that's not true.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, listen, yeah. The BNP headquarters is in Welling, yeah, and Eltham, yeah. Eltham and Welling are SE9.
Okay.
So, trying to say the BNP headquarters ain't in Eltham do you know what I'm saying? It's semantics, bro.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna lie. It's the first time I've heard that one about the postcode beef. So I weren't sure if I heard it right. I was like, is that what I just heard? It's like I said, fam. Like it's futile, fam. A man can get stabbed in how much time's in the body, while the people that are stabbing him are saying what nigga. Yeah. You know, and that's not racism. So why would you try and prove racism to these people? It's like it's madness.
No, but wait, hold on a sec. Yeah, listen to this though. Yeah, when I think is it someone called someone pasty face. They said that was racist.
Yeah, Wendy said that was racist. Yes, she was quick to say it was racist. And then you asked her. I remember, Belly. You asked her. So when you said the word nigger, were you being racist? And then she said no.
Oh my god. These things fucked me up, you know. Trust you, man.
Yeah, there's something called racist privilege going on around here, man. I can be racist to you, but you can't be racist to me. Martin. So hold on. Did the evidence come back for women being sellouts? Did it come back? Because I was on the road yesterday.
Stop, man.
Huh?
Never. There was no evidence. It was just finessing and rockabye babies. You get me?
That's what I thought, man. Straight cooning, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Straight cooning. Yeah, because I heard a man say, "Oh, I was just trying for the shock value, this, that, blah, blah, blah." And I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. If those are the kind of things that you need to put out on the airwaves or into the community, you with me, to get some attention, then you're a coon, innit? Get me? Because coons entertain people, innit? You get me? And that's why aim to coon. They're coons together, man. Straight up with that. Sorry, Shakira, but he bought the word coonery in it, so I'm just using it back on him. Straight coon, man. And then you know what's even more coonish, Biggie? Because I did when you first said that, I didn't even clock. You said that he was beside his, as you call it, beans, saying, "I'm trying to win a debate." Yeah,
I'm trying to win a debate, babe.
Yeah, that is straight cooning.
That was funny, too, man.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Them people, they're just entertainers, man. Because now imagine now I'm with, I don't know, a Spanish geezer. My Spanish, you get me? And I'm telling my community that you lot all set a rotted blood clean. You see it? How is my Spanish geezer going to look at me? He's going to look at me like a coon too, right? That's that's straight cooning, man. Yeah. Yeah, you want to flipping put your community into disrepute to entertain and to get some attention so people will come and talk to you. Coon. Straight coon. Yeah, listen, this same guy, yeah, wants to attack me and call me all kind of things. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. When I reel back, the man screaming at the top of his voice and all that, screaming at all of the man them and all that. Yeah, he just, I'm saying, he just needs entertainment and attention. Attention seekers, man. Attention seek. Anyway, we just bust on you. But yeah, he's a coon, man. Him to coon, all of them. Fuck them, man. Big up Winnie Mandela all day long.
So you've
yeah, man.
So you've forgiven Turok for the informer.
For suspicion.
Yeah, you've forgiven.
Yeah, you just remember that. How bad. God forgives. Differently, yeah, obviously, my man sings differently in it. Like, he's ringing police to talk about fucking, because Natty triggered him on the video saying, "Right, what you saying? You're aroused, yeah?"
And he went to the police station because of that. Oh, flipping out. Wow.
And this is what I was saying to James Jones, yeah. We need to know who they are so they can be exposed. So they can't come in our boat, because they'll come in your boat and shink it. Remember, you know, certain ones we have to dash them out. Remember, we ourselves have to dash off certain man, you know. You get me? Nah. You can't come with we. Yeah. So keep the coons over there, and I'm all right where I am, Star. Even if it's just one away. Yeah. Man, they're big blood clot idiots.
I was watching a documentary last night, BBC documentary, talking about violence, talking about advisors to Operation Trident and all this stuff. And they were talking gun violence, black people dying. And I was going to ask the question, the black people who are in the gangs, who are involved in drugs and all that stuff, I was going to ask Schiffer, would he class them as coons to their community? Because he was already saying black people who do certain music are coons, sellouts. So I was going to ask him that, but I didn't get a chance. I went down that rabbit hole, Dan, with Clint Ponton and the whole Mandem, Tottenham Mandem, Hackney Boys and all that stuff. Scary stuff. Scary.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's a
Witness,
rabbit
you've
hole.
got a good thingy bobby of language. So I say he's a straight coon, yeah. But how would you describe a man that comes out with the statement he made about most all black women are sellouts and whatever? How would you, if not coonery, what would you describe that as?
I'd say he's confused. But then I wouldn't use coon. That's because of my history, which I mentioned to.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, with the white kids, because the white kids called black kids spear chuckers, cotton pickers, coons. So that's why I don't use it. That's why.
So what word would you use then? Because you obviously there are people. Okay, what word would you use for people that are not for your people?
Oh, I'd say they're traitors. They're sellouts. I definitely use sellout. I mean, but I've never called someone a sellout, but I would definitely see them as a traitor. Or as the Americans say, a Benedict Arnold, they're a traitor. So I call them a traitor. Yeah. But I've never used
the word as well, over the time, I think words have obviously evolving, or the meanings are evolving as well, to be fair. So because I think people go on.
I was going to say, because I know people like God of Jacob would probably know that term, Benedict Arnold, if he knows the history of his country. And if someone in the military is referred to as a Benedict Arnold, they're going to take that seriously. So.
I don't know about a Benedict Arnold. I know about Tacoon and Shifty. Right about now.
What's a Shifty? So that's the Shifty. Shifty. My gosh. Oh dear. Tacoon. Shifty. Well, they'll be coming back to. Well, I hope Schiffer comes back.
Look at anyway. That. Someone said he had her hostage in a car for 3 hours.
She wanted to go home.
You could hear her complaining. Right. She wanted to go
Sorry, what was that, God of Jacob? I didn't hear you.
I said you're absolutely right. They call most of us black guys who are in the military Benedict Arnolds, but in my case, those same people who used to see that, I look at them now, and they ask me for some of Arnold's money all the time, and just that and the third. So, years ago, it was you sell out, you just that and the third. Now, brother, I got respect for you, boy. You turned out to be this, let me hold something. So those same people who were saying that shit 20 years ago now have a different outtake on this Benedict Arnold thing. So yeah, I think
that's interesting. That's interesting. Do you think then that they were the Benedict Arnolds and you weren't? That they were the ones who were selling out?
That's tough because back then, like I said, people change, people grow. Back then, it was I think it was a learned thing. I think we were taught to look at a certain individual in terms of what they did in life and call them X, Y, and Z. We call some people pimps and hoes because they did that. And Benedict Arnold was a guy who went to the military, X, Y, and Z, and did that. So it was a label that just, it fitted me at that time. But like over years, man, some of those same people who called me names, I've actually helped them in some way, shape, or form. And I didn't hold no grudges. It is what it is. If that label's, because I was doing it prior to me joining. I call it, nah, he joined the police force. So it's in my teen years. And here I am doing the exact same thing. So people evolve, growing up. As a youthful guy, you spew those terms not knowing that, hey, you never know. You never know what life brings you. And it is what it is.
That's interesting. Thanks for that. Very interesting. Dan, are you still there, Dan?
Yo, can you hear me?
Dan, yeah, I can hear you. That stuff is scary, man. That stuff is scary. Scary.
I've been thinking about how, when it comes to the sellouts on that level, I think people will, a lot of people on the street, so to speak, caught up in that sort of lifestyle. They're selling themselves out first. But there's people who will consciously sell others out and will get others into situations, as has been kind of illustrated with well, at least the claim made in that piece of information. I don't know. You can call it. You could probably call it. Call it a claim. Let's not say it's a fact, but I think there are facts. Shaq has touched on before about the use of police informants, criminal police informants who are still criminals and informing to the police at the same time. I would say those people are consciously selling people out.
Do you, 100%. As someone who is from the Caribbean, do you feel that the press were warranted to use the term yardie back in the late 90s and early 2000s to refer to a particular type of gang? Were they being racist when they used the term yardie, or were they being truthful that was the term that those gangs used to call themselves, yardies?
The thing is, the yardie term came to become this umbrella term for all. I think when Trident was first launched, it was kind of conflated. The term British black was rarely used. It would be homegrown yardies or yardies just in general. There wasn't much of a distinction between. So it was a weird sort of othering in the media that as well led to this sort of. There was a hype. There was a big hype around Jamaican criminality that led to restrictions from people. I can't remember when they brought it in. It was maybe 2006 or 7. I think they specifically changed the rules regarding immigration from Jamaica and made it harder for people, specifically Jamaicans, to get into the UK. Around the same time, interestingly though, they were bringing in waves of people from places like Kosovo and the former Yugoslavia, who now turned out to be the top tier criminals of this generation, which is interesting. And they're not really talking about Albanian criminality in the same way that they're talking about Jamaican criminality, which I would say Albanian criminality is the new, is like the cutting edge of criminality. Like the Albanians have propelled themselves from being like paramilitary organizations that had loose affiliations with the West and were getting funded by NATO in an effort to sort of, mobilize this nationalist sentiment that could challenge Serbia, and they were given weapons and trained themselves up, and basically became paramilitary guardians of our transshipment point, a European drug transshipment point. They just became very well armed and were able to to kind of jump in at the top end of logistics in the UK. And when you're talking about yardies, you're talking about people who had human mules who were being packed with maybe 10 or 15 kilos at a time. The scale of the drugs that are coming into this country now from Eastern European criminality is ridiculous. Talking tons and tons. And I don't know. I think there was a hype because of cases like Delroy Denton and what's his name, Eaton Green, and people like that.
Which Delroy Denton? There was one. Is he the one who came from Jamaica? There was one guy who came from Jamaica illegally. The immigration and the police were aware of this, but he became an informant, so he was allowed to commit his crime, and then he ended up raping and killing a woman, and the family were outraged. Yeah, that's the guy I know of. All right, yeah, we're talking about the same guy. Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah, stuff like that. I mean, those sort of people are given free reign, a British passport, free reign. You get a personal, you get yourself a personal handler within customs and borders. Like you've got yourself, you're basically in. And he was running. He was basically, I think he was working for his handler at customs border, or whatever the fuck it is, without the knowledge of Scotland Yard. And Scotland Yard then took him under their wing as their own personal kind of informant. And yeah, he was given free reign to operate. I don't even know. He might even still be in prison in the UK now. I don't know if they're going to report him afterwards, but I'm fairly sure he's still about. And yeah, I think that was I think the idea was they saw Yardies as this impenetrable organization where you had to be someone who could speak patois, understand that dialect, blend into a crowd, and they didn't have some sort of like massive pool of British-born Jamaican police officers who could go and fill that role. So there was a lot of the typical approaches that were made when first contact was made. They arrested someone in possession of a gun and some couple rocks of crack cocaine or whatever. They're illegal immigrants. Perhaps they can give us some insight into the bigger workings or whatever. But the ironic thing is, and I think Shaka Raz already alluded to this, the majority of Jamaican criminality at the scale that I think would warrant a label like Yardie, it's political. So Yardies wear suits. Yardies sitting in Parliament in Jamaica. If that's the definition we're using, the people that I think the Yardie term got flung around to basically describe anyone who kind of came to England between the sort of late 80s and mid 2000s, I think, loosely as like a pejorative. Specifically, I mean, I don't know. I think the media was definitely responsible for maybe broadening the use of it. But when you ask a Jamaican, a Yardie is just like that's how you just refer to someone who's people would self-refer as Yardies without the criminal.
Yeah, I used to hear that a lot. I used to hear a lot of people from the Caribbean community who were complaining, saying that the term was not being used properly. That word Yardie was not being used, but I don't know. I just took their word for it when they said that it was not being used properly by the press. But I don't have the knowledge that you were saying in regards to the people in Parliament in Jamaica being called Yardies as well. I didn't even know about that. I had no idea about that history.
No, but I mean, really and truly, when you follow it all the way up, as I said, there's a political element to the criminality. In the case of Jamaican crime, whatever gets sort of trickled down or squeezed out of Jamaica and ends up in places like Toronto or New York or London or whatever. I think the umbrella term. I mean, if you're talking specifically about organizations, then you can talk about groups like the Shower Posse or the Spangler Posse or the Renkers, or there's a whole heap of organizations that were self-branding themselves. So if you wanted to talk specifically about those groups, then you could. But at the time, I don't think the media had their details down. I think catch-all terms are probably more useful politically anyway.
It was strange when I was watching that because I found a video because I wanted to see what this Clint Ponton looked like. And then I saw him. There was like this YouTube channel, which is like Vlad TV, where they interview artists. And they were interviewing
Amaru Dunn.
Yes, that's
Amaru
the
Dunn.
one.
Yeah, I watched that one. Yeah.
That's the one. And I was like, it's just that's him. C1. He's older now. He looks older. But then did more research, found about his musical background. I was like, wow. Because I remember back then there was a lot of violence going on in like the shows with So Solid. Violence would just erupt. And they were actually prevented from touring for a while. So it's like they lost a lot of money. They couldn't tour. And then there was this period in the UK where grime acts couldn't play in any place because they would book a show where a grime act was going to play. And then the police would find out, and then they would meet up with the manager of that venue and speak to the council, and then the council would then prevent those grime bands from playing there because they said, I don't know, the police would tell them whatever. So I was like, man, these guys can't make a living.
The 696 form. 696,
what was it called?
It was called Form 696. Yeah, it's been scrapped now. But yeah, it was it's basically a risk assessment form that the police could stick in the face of a promoter or a venue and say, you need to provide us with the names, addresses, all the information about the people you're booking for whatever the event is, so they could risk assess the event and gauge whether or not there was going to be a higher than normal risk or whatever. I mean, again, it was really just to shut down a kind of subculture that I think was
that would be an example, would you say, of institutional racism? It's so subtle that you really have to read between the lines to understand. As you pointed out, it was a subculture that was being attacked through that.
But the thing is, that they say they've gotten rid of it, yeah. But I think actually what's happened now is there's been a nationwide rollout of something very similar. So it's a standard now. If you're putting on events regularly within sort of major metropolitan, it's mainly big cities, I think, where there's kind of established gangs and that sort of thing. The police go an extra step to say we're going to risk assess this. But it's interesting that they don't do the same. But well, I mean, maybe football is policed in a different way. I don't know. But Form 696 seemed to be specifically aimed at a kind of black subcultural phenomena that could be sort of placed in space and time. The police were like, okay, cool. If we can find, it was like an ideal juncture. You know, they're trying to guess where crimes are happening or whatever to prevent crimes or whatever. So that was the rough argument. But then looking at how it was actually deployed and speaking and having there's documentaries where like promoters talk about it, and it's clear that there was, Form 696 wasn't being used to police house raves, even though there was a lot of violence at house raves at one point, and that was mainly the sort of young. It's always had a house originally is a black music form, but it was quite popular with sort of young professionals in London, sort of, I don't know, the sort of yuppie types. And then all of a sudden there were shootings, and the promoters there had no idea what what was going on, and they weren't being issued these forms. It was just grime raves. So, yeah, I don't know.
Strange that. But I remember it'll be interesting I'll find out the new name of that they replaced it with, that 696 form. What do they now call it? What's the now official term that they use? Be interesting. It'll be interesting to do research to see if they do it for a lot of drill artists when they want to play live. Does the owners of the venue, do they have to fill out that form or comply with the police? It'd be interesting. And you see how they just renamed it, but it's still out there. That'd be good. I don't know. Just reading up on it because I just saw it just come up, form 696. If they know. There was a nightclub I used to go to. Have you heard of it? Called District. DSTKRT. It's in central London.
You used to go to District. That was infamous at one point for they didn't let ZZ Mills. You know ZZ Mills, the influencer sort of. She got her own platform now, but she
Oh yeah, I remember.
She became kind of famous for getting turned away at District with a couple of other girls. I can't remember the full story now, but yeah. So do you have any experiences like that at District then, Witness?
No, because I was lucky because when I used to go when they were doing what was it they were doing there? Speed dating. That was a while ago. So I used to go. So the speed dating thing would start like 7 p.m., right? It would finish around 8:30. So then I would just leave the room where the speed dating was, because that was where the main nightclub was going to start taking place. So I would leave there and I would just go to the bar. And I would just hang out with a few of the people at the bar. And then after a while, I just see like promoters bringing in all these gorgeous women, like large amounts of gorgeous women. These promoters would be bringing them in. So of course, I would then go off and start chatting them up and talking to them. And they were like from Essex, Northampton, Leicester. It was really great. But what I did notice, so because of that, I was already in there before they actually started letting people in. So I was lucky. But what I did notice is when I would leave and I would see the queues, I would see there were loads of people outside, and I'm like, but it's not even packed in there. And I would see a number of black people there. But I never experienced it. But then I found out, and I saw the footage of black people protesting outside District, saying that it was a racist nightclub with a racist policy. I remember seeing the footage. So I was lucky, but then I got in through the back door, so to speak, through the speed dating stuff. So that's why I never experienced it. But I would never go. Because I reckon if I went, they would have someone at the door who probably would stop me from going in, you know. Because if I went with a group of guys, they definitely won't let you in. So you have to go with a mixture of guys with women. But, you know, I don't know. You have to be very careful. Alio, I can see your comment. You say, why can't boycotting Valley? Well, that's a very good question. Why would Khan boycott Valley? Are you sure? Or are you just making that up? Don't be spreading. don't be setting up Khan with Valley. I mean, be telling the truth. Yeah. DJH Soul says most clubs have racist door policies to this day. Worse back in the day. Yeah, you do. They do have racist door policies, but I mean, how are you going to prove it? Unless you have a camera and you film them when they say we're not letting you in because you're black, then you would have. But even then, the club could deny it and say it was just the bouncer. And they would say it's not really our policy. So, you know. So it's one of those things where you need to get like concrete evidence of like the manager of the club saying, yeah, we don't allow black people in. Then you could say it's racist. But even then, some people might say they're not being racist. They're just using racialist language. Oh, can't stop coming here. And No, I'm sure I saw Khan on here about 2 days ago. 2 days ago, Khan was here. Yeah, I was on the panel with
Khan's boycotting. Yeah, boycotting.
Yeah, Mr. Alio 84 saying Khan's boycotting. But 2 days ago, I was on the panel with Khan. Me, Khan, and Reggie. We were talking. So no, Khan's still coming here. Reggie's crazy though. Reggie's funny. He's a crazy guy. I mean, I've never seen someone get so excited when Shakara comes on. Reggie will be on there. Shakara will come on and Reggie will get so excited. It's Shakara. Yeah, he's Pan-African. He gets so excited about Pan-Africanists. Reggie.
I learned something about Reggie yesterday though. Apparently he's got his girl's dad is a Ras. He's a Rasta.
Really? Really?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Do you know, I spotted Reggie's old profile picture. If you looked closely, there was a bottle of Ray and Nephew in the background. And I clocked it.
Yeah.
And I said, we saying, Reggie? I've made comments about Reggie's choice of white jeans before, which to me is just a Yardie cliche. It's Yardie jeans and he's got the Ray and Nephew in the background. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I think Reggie's got Reggie maybe needs to get a better understanding of Jamaican culture for his own benefit. Maybe his goal is secretly like programming Reggie, but he just comes online to shitpost and let off Steve. He might be woke, really, man. But Reggie, I mean, I think when it comes to Reggie, he just likes to be the contrarian. He's not the most sincere person.
Yeah. I don't.
He laughs. He has a lot of fun during very serious conversations, which I always find slightly questionable. So is it possible to have honest conversations online, not when you're kind of giggling, half falling off your seat?
Yeah. Or if certain people decide to come on and sing, then you can't have honest conversations online. I just need to put that out there. This is not X Factor. This is not Pop Idol. If you are unhappy with the conversation that's taking place, do not feel the need to start singing and showcasing your talent. Whether it's Cockney songs, whether it's, dancehall songs, whether it's R&B songs, please don't sing. Because then we cannot have an honest conversation online. So, I mean, I shouldn't have to tell adults that, but I don't know. Oh, who knows?
Jukes, jump on, man. What's Witness reaching about? I think she maybe had something to say about District. I don't know if she goes to District as well. Don't know what Jupiter is agreeing with.
I'll tell you this now. That's your invitation. If she comes, I'm leaving. So that's you and her. I'm not sticking around there. So
nah, she ain't gonna jump on, man. She won't jump on.
Me too.
She ain't gonna jump on, man.
Good. Just letting you know. So if you suddenly see me disappear or God of Jacob disappear, that's your invitation, so you can have a one-on-one with her. Look at DJ H Soul says, "Be fair, Witness. We allowed your guitar playing." Gosh, and I remember when I did that. That was 5 months ago. Yeah, it was getting ridiculous. People were screaming and shouting. So I don't know.
Would you play acoustic?
No, I was playing electric. So I've got like a channel where I showcase my stuff. First, I was soloing to songs, then I started making my own music, and then I just upload it, and then people leave comments and stuff like that. I tried to get into the whole DJing thing, music production, because I was learning to DJ, and I was DJed in Ibiza and some clubs in London. But then, I don't know, I just found it irritating trying to use, what's that? Ableton and, Logic Pro. I couldn't. I was DJing. And Tractor, you know about Tractor, don't you? You know about Tractor.
Yeah. I've just bought a load of Tractor equipment, actually. I got myself a little Tractor controller.
I remember when my teacher was showing me Tractor, I said, listen, you spend all this time showing me how to beat match. how to use the mixers, how to bring in the different songs in. And now you show me Tractor. Tractor's just destroyed that skill. You don't need skill.
It's true. Yeah, well, I learned to DJ on vinyl. I learned on vinyl, and I think that's probably still the best way to learn. But no one's got time for that anymore, man. No one's got time to carry around boxes of tunes and flick through and whatever. It's just everyone's moving towards this digital thing. Which
when I started, I was being taught CDJ, so I was being taught with CDs. So I didn't even get to learn vinyl. Vinyl is the in my opinion, even though I never learned through vinyl, vinyl is the cool classical way, more skillful. But I learned through CDJs. But then I've seen how the technology has changed. So before I was bringing CDs to play. Now you just come with a USB stick.
Yeah, the USB DJs.
People don't even use mixers or CDJs. They just bring their Apple laptop with Tractor installed on it. They plug it into the speaker system in the nightclub, and on their laptop they just start playing music and beat mixing. It's like, what? It's changed, man. It's changed, Dan. It's changed completely. But yeah. So what kind of music are you mixing?
You started getting into, just before I finish, you started getting into production. Did you ever did you get anywhere with that at all? Or did you just you got into Logic and you could get around it?
I ended up specializing in Logic Pro, and ended up made a number of tracks, like old classic house. So the way I can describe it is when you hear the piano playing a lot, because classic house from like the late 80s, early 90s, you had the piano. So there was a lot of that in the stuff. So I did that, but then I've still got the tracks, but I just lost interest, and I went back to just creating music through electric guitar, blues, funk, that type of stuff. So I stuck with that. But yeah, I used to do it, but my heart wasn't in it. I don't know, it just wasn't in it. So I took a step back from it. I still listen.
It's a young man's bag, man. If I could do it again, I'd learn music at like 5 or 6 years old. Take it serious. Like I used to play recorder or whatever when I was in first school, primary.
Recorder.
But everyone in my year played recorder. You either did what do you call quite? You did
hang on a minute.
did,
sorry, Dan. Hold on. I can't believe I used hold on. That's Turok. Sorry. Valley, if you are listening, Schiffer is backstage and he's going mad. He wants to come on. If you're listening, Valley, Schiffer.
Hey, Witness, you a big Earth, Wind, Fire guy?
Yes.
Well, big up people, yeah.
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 Hello.
I don't share plantations with them people there. I'm off.
Yes, God of Jacob. I think anybody who doesn't like Earth, Wind, and Fire has mental problems. But yeah.
Yo, it's a wagwan.
Schiffer, man. What do you do? You just
evacuate panelists, man.
Boy, you know what? If you're a renter dread, sometimes you need to move out when the real dreads come back the place. You understand? We don't spread around here. You understand?
Really?
You know, like that. But obviously, for all of the fakes, you know, all of the people that just come on here just to talk ramble and just act like they got man attitude when they're a woman, I ain't got time for them neither. So it's probably best they leave because they're going to chat crap. No one don't want to hear it. Witness, I want to ask you a serious question though, yeah? Do you remember when you was talking about this these bones that they found in Brazil, which were the oldest bones?
Yeah.
Do you remember what the name of the bones was called?
Louisa. Louiza.
Louisa, okay. Yeah, because I remember us talking about this, yeah, and obviously we were saying that the bone structure is basically that of a black woman. You know, they tried to say that, you know, I think they had something in there that said something that she was more like a Polynesian. But then, you know, one thing that we discovered is that when we're dealing with a bone, a skeleton, we don't know what type of hair it had. So we don't know if they're talking.
They said she had more in common with Melanesians and the Aboriginal people of Australasia.
Yeah. Now, the point I made when you said that is that how would they know for sure that she didn't look exactly like an African too? Because enough of those Polynesians look African and Melanesians look African. And then on top of it, you know, we don't know what type of hair she had. So how old was the bones? Do you remember how old they was?
12,000.
12,000 years old. So you see your boy James Jones, yeah, this is what I don't like about this guy. He's so disingenuous. Imagine he was there for that conversation too. But this guy still wants to try and tell me that there weren't no black people in that place. I don't know what's wrong with him.
You can take the horse to the water. You can't force it to drink.
This is the problem, that, and then obviously, like, you know, because we've had the conversation, I'm trying to say to dude yesterday, like, you're just being ignorant now. You're gonna end up looking stupid. So at least I know that I weren't going crazy, and we did have that conversation. Because the man tried to act like I was crazy, and then like, bro, you just got bad memory. But yeah, big up for that, man. Thanks for just clarifying that. You know, out to all of the real dark skinned people, out to yourself as well. Because the one thing I noticed about you, Witness, yeah, you're not one of these fake guys who defend any type of foolishness. If something's dumb, if something's wrong, if something's right, you're gonna say it for what it is. You're not gonna like sugarcoat anything just to win an argument. And that's one thing I like about you. So I want to big you up still.
Yeah. So do you think? Thanks for that. Do you think later on today you and James might have a part 2 or something? Do you think you and Nainitha might ever come to an understanding again, have a part 2 of your discussion, or you think that's it, it's done?
I'll be honest, yeah, Nainitha, yeah, I think she is like an undercover lesbian, yeah, and she comes on here acting one way, but the true Nainitha will come out one day. You know, maybe she didn't come out in her younger days. That's what I think. And I think that for that reason, she acts like a man. I can't get on with guys that act like man. So it's just like, no, we're not going to be friends. As far as James Jones is concerned, James Jones only ever comes on here with an agenda, which is just to embarrass people. He didn't come to share any information 9 times out of 10. And when he does come to share information, it's only in the hope of embarrassing someone else, not to actually help anyone or to do anything of any kind of substance. So, like, I haven't got a problem with him. I just don't like that he does that all the time. Don't like it.
I mean, I agree with what you said about James. But I don't agree with what you said about 99.
I can't say for definite. I can't say for definite that she is, yeah, but the way she comes across, yeah, it's like I got a cousin that's like her, like, you talk like a man, and you think that you can talk to a man like anyhow you want, but everyone should talk to you nice. I ain't got time for people like that. Like, if you talk to me nice, I'll talk nice back. And it's as simple as that. If you attack me, I'm going to attack you. It's as simple as that. Like, look at Jupiter. Me and Jupiter made up yesterday. So I'm not going to say that anything's impossible. I'm just going to say that with Nainitha's attitude, yeah, she thinks she's better than people, innit? So anyone who thinks they're better than other people, I ain't got time for you. It's like, don't get me wrong, like Shaka Ra said some things with some tones of racism yesterday. I ain't got a problem with them. Like, I don't hate them, but like when you're coming with this racist talk, yeah, like me and you can't be friends like that, innit? Like this.
I lost him. Guess he's having problems. Yeah, but as I said to him, I don't really agree with him calling 90 99. But I think they should have a talk and it'll be fine. But in regards to James, yes, James does come in to challenge people. That's not even a debate. That is true. Yeah, he does come on to challenge people. Does he eventually start ridiculing them, their beliefs? Yeah, he does that. That's not even a debate either. All that is true. But I disagree about what he said about 90. Maybe he'll come back, but you know, I think there is always room for reconciliation and peacemaking. There's always room.
See, I don't understand this whole 90 and Schiffer thing. I clocked the James Jones and Schiffer thing yesterday. I would agree with that characterization of James.
Yo, Schiffer,
You know
you
what
got
it is,
echo in
Dredge,
your
yeah?
mic, man. You need to sort out your echo.
Sorry, boys, I'm on the loudspeaker. You know what it is about 9EFA, yeah, lads, yeah? I'm going to be honest with you, yeah? 9EFA always comes to me with this stinking attitude, and I don't like it. And you see what the thing is, yeah? You see the type of man I am, yeah? Like, you see Jupiter, yeah? Jupiter will say certain racist things, yeah? And it just gets me angry. It just makes me want to cuss her and call her a racist. But it doesn't make me feel like I don't, like, it's not anger towards her, like I want to spit in your face type anger, like you're really, really like pushing my buttons, like I just really dislike you. It's not that type of anger. With 9EFA, she gives me this energy where it's like she just does not like me. So certain times she like will just come on and just say some controversial stuff, say little sly comments. And the thing is, with 9EFA and with Shakarara as well, the way they do it so eloquently, it can come across as polite. But because I didn't come from an uneducated household, I know when you're being directly rude, divisive, and actually just taking sly shots. So I don't take sly shots. I'll tell 9EFA straight to her face, listen, I think you act like a lesbian man beast. Don't ever like get in my face like that, innit? Like, because you won't like me, innit? And really and truthfully, you probably ain't got no friends. That's why you come on here chatting to man like that.
Wait. Let me ask a question. Hold on. Let me ask a question.
What do you mean?
Wait. Let me ask my question first.
Billy, I've got to go soon, you know. Please let me talk.
Yeah, but listen, yeah. How come you didn't say, why aren't you acting like a man when your beans was hotting you up the other day?
Bridget, my girl wasn't hotting me up like no man. And realistically, I don't need to say that to my girl. I need to say that to the man beast. Where's her man? Why are you on here chatting to man like you're a man? Talk like a girl, innit? Relax your skin.
Hold on. What does talk like a girl mean? What does talk like a woman mean?
What talk like a girl and talk like a woman means is, what talk like a girl and talk like a woman means is, yeah? Listen, don't be talking like you're some road man, innit? That's what it means. Talk with a bit of etiquette in your voice, innit?
I've never experienced her talking like a road man.
Yeah, that's you being disingenuous now. Who are you?
No, I think she's assertive. I'm me, and I'm saying that you spoke about black
who are
women
you?
the
What's
other
your
day.
name? Who am I talking
You
to?
spoke. It's Natasha on this. So you spoke about black women the other day.
Yeah.
Saying that majority of black women are sellouts.
So
what have you
are
done?
You dumb? Did you listen to the conversation yesterday?
What have you done? What? Sorry.
Did you listen to the conversation yesterday? You still coming with this half-hearted argument? I told you it's not just black women, it's black men too.
What do you mean half-hearted argument? I haven't
because you had to backtrack, bruv. That's why you're saying it's not just black women no more, man.
What it is, I done the Shaolin
step, man.
The Shaolin
and you didn't
step.
bring. Wait, listen, you didn't bring. No, it was backtrack, man. You done some breakdancing, backtracking, body popping. You done the worm, caterpillar, all sorts, bruv. I was like, bruv.
It's called the Matrix, cuz. It's called the Matrix.
What the fuck? You didn't
let
bring no
Natasha
evidence,
speak anyway. Let Natasha speak. Leave her alone.
You know what time
I'm letting Natasha speak. Sorry, Natasha. I don't mean to interrupt you because I'm not actually just.
I got to jump off, man. But this brother's trying it still, man. That's shallow shit for man. Big up everyone, yeah. Alright,
big up yourself as well.
I would just say before Natasha comes in. I mean, I just think your critique of 9EFA is too harsh.
It is harsh, and it's because I don't like her. No, do you know what? Witness, you said the realest thing. I'm gonna be honest. I'll open up and I'll tell the truth. My critique of her is very harsh because I just don't like her. I've never liked her from day one. I didn't like her. You know, I don't like girls. I don't like girls that talk to men like that. I don't like her. No, I don't know her as a person, but I don't like her attitude. I don't like her online presence.
I think she sticks up for herself, and I think she's fairly assertive. You consider that to be aggressive. That's a man's trait. That's not a man's trait. We can all be assertive. I think you were.
She is not assertive in no way. Assertive has to come with some type of substantial information. She is not assertive in no way. All she does is come on here all day opinionated, and try and talk down to people like Schiffer when there's other people, there's better people for her to attack.
But hold on, brother. You said that majority of black women are sellouts. I've listened to her stream. I've listened back to it.
The majority of black men are sellouts too. And what? Majority of black men are sellouts too. And what?
What do you mean the majority of black women are sellouts? Where are you getting your evidence from?
The sellouts and you don't even know it. The majority of black men are sellouts and they do know it. Now what?
No, but I heard you talk about black women.
I just spoke
heard you
about
came
black
for
women
black
again.
women,
And what?
and you're complaining about her coming for you, and you went for black women.
Listen, she
What did
can't
you
come
want
for
her
me
to do?
personally. If she
Did you want her to sit back?
if she came for black men, I wouldn't have a problem. Don't come for me personally, because now you're gonna get finished. I will do the
Hold on.
finishing move.
You went for black women publicly on a forum where we've had issues.
I didn't go for black
with
women. I
people that
didn't get
are
to finish
racist.
my sentence. What it is, I didn't get to finish my sentence. Otherwise, you would know that I wasn't going for black women. I was going for the black community. But because some big mouth people like Nyanifa like to chat, and don't let people finish their train of thought. There's so much people on it that do that. They want to cut you off. But then when we played it back, you know, it's been proven that the bitch cut me off. So let's not come here with this convoluted attitude.
How are you calling women that? I'm confused.
Listen, I don't care. Listen, I will call anyone. I call man them bitches. I was on there yesterday calling all of them bitches. So what?
I
didn't hear Jupiter getting all her knickers in a twist because I called her a bitch.
Well, that's I'm not even going to comment. Look. You were complaining about the music. You were complaining about all the language that's used, and you're calling a black woman a bitch on a public forum where you know people are happy to hear that.
Well, ultimately, I think what you're doing is, you're diluting the whole conversation from yesterday. The whole conversation from yesterday was about not popularizing certain things and putting it in popular music and popular entertainment. Now, if me and this person are going at each other and it's personal now, she made it personal. I can call her where the hell I want. She can call me what the hell she wants, and we don't ever have to be friends. I don't ever have to respect her. She don't have to respect me. Do I know her? But her online presence is a bitch. I'm sorry. I don't know her physically like that. I don't know her real personality. Sorry about that.
From when you're calling women that, this is the problem that you complain about all the time, that I've heard you complain about the last 2 days. You don't have a leg to stand on when you're speaking to women like that. Are you there? Is he gone? I've got to go. I can't even be long on him.
He's there. I think he's buying something. He's in a crowded place. He's buying something, so he's just muted up. But he's still there. He's still there. I think.
Do you understand? Do you get what I'm saying? Because he was making his complaints about the music, but yet he's prepared to talk to a woman like that.
Yeah, but I don't care. Natasha. You see, you lot on here, You lot are icons. Listen. What you are, you lot, all you women on this channel, on this panel, you're avatars, innit? You're not a woman on here. You're an avatar, love. So get used to it. Man, say whatever they want. Don't tell me what I can't say.
I'm saying if you're going to complain about the music and they shouldn't be talking like that and they shouldn't be putting that out there, you can't talk to women like that because your argument isn't strong. It's not. You can't do that.
And if Nyanifa's gonna come on here and talk about the black community like she wants to save it, like she's like, let me finish. Like let me finish. I heard you, but listen to what I'm gonna say. If you black women are gonna come on here and talk all of this black stuff like you're black and righteous, like you actually want to do anything to change the community, you got to be prepared to hear what people are saying without taking it too personal.
I think you need to be the change that you want to see. If you're going to talk to women like that and you're saying that's not on and they shouldn't be behaving like this, you need to be that. You need to make sure you're representing yourself in the correct way.
I think that you need to be the change that you want to see and understand something. You see, you women, because you lot like to jump to everyone's defense. You see, this is a panel, innit? No one shouldn't be jumping to no one's defense. And secondly, realistically, sister, it's not being funny, not being funny. But realistically, this digresses us away from the information that was actually being shared. So every time Nyanifa comes and wants to make an argument with someone or poke holes at someone or tell someone, oh, you can't say nothing about no black people because you got a white girlfriend. She didn't say it once. She didn't just say it yesterday. Why do you think I don't like the girl? Yeah. So when you keep coming with these let me finish. When you keep coming with this condescending, half racist attitude, I'm not gonna like you. In fact, it makes me want to spit in her face. That's how it makes me feel. I don't know her. I don't care about her. Listen, if she died tomorrow, I won't be at her funeral, will I? So who do I?
You're going too far now. You're going too far. Your credibility is coming out. Now let me explain something to you. For you to say that, I'm going to reiterate what Shakra said yesterday. He mentioned that if you are going to disrespect a black woman and you don't have a black woman in your home, or that's not who you're connecting with, you don't really have any kind of standing to say anything about black women because you're not experiencing that. You're not involving yourself in that experience.
Natasha, are you educated? Yeah, are you educated? Natasha, are you educated? Yeah,
I think we're all educated to a certain degree.
And you can make a statement like that, Natasha. Natasha, you see what you just said, yeah? It's so disrespectful on so many levels. I'm going to show you why. One, because you saying that and you backing up Shakara, for one, makes it racist, and you are racist, yeah? So first, second and foremost, yeah, let me explain something to you. You're telling me that I can't say nothing about a black woman because I don't have a relationship with a black woman. I'm going to tell you how confused your boy Shakara is as well, because Shakara is one of the smartest dumb people I've ever met in my life, because he's got you lot fooled. Yeah. Now watch this. He said, this is what Shakara said. Shakara, no, listen. This is what Shakara said. This is the foolishness that come out of a grown big man over 50's mouth. Yeah. He said, if you don't have a relationship with a black woman, you can't speak about the black woman. Hold on. Is my mum black, Shakara? Yes. Does that make me have a relationship with a black woman? Yes. Oh, no, but you have to have a relationship with a black woman. She's not your queen. You have to. Okay, so Shakara, are you saying if I'm not lying down with a black woman, then I can't speak on a black woman? He says, no, it's nothing to do with lying down. So therefore, he's disingenuous and he's a liar. I understand. My mum's a black woman. My sister's a black woman. My daughter's a black woman. My cousins are black women. Yeah, my auntie's a black woman. Shut your mouth already with your stupid racist conversation. That's all I got to say with you and Shakara.
So when you said the majority of black women are sellouts, you're speaking about those in your family, or who are you talking about?
Yes, listen, do you want me to be honest with you, yeah? You see what I said, yeah? This came from a woman. A woman said to me, the majority of black women are sellouts, and explained why. So I was just trying to share the information, but what happens is I get dumb bitches like Nanifa, and I get dumb people like Shakara with his fake renter dread self coming on there, yeah? Tell these spread man and spread gal, stop chatting shit, yeah? Don't chat shit. Don't try and do sly attacks in it. Don't try and do sly attacks in it. You man ain't even real. You man ain't even real. You man ain't even real. You man are avatars.
I asked you about the women in your family. Do you consider them to be sellouts?
I just told you the women in my family agree. I've spoken to many a black woman. I was with a black woman last night. But they're not sellouts.
Yeah? Hold on.
No, she's not a sellout because you know what? She's willing to deal with the issue, and she's willing to recognize that the majority of the rest of you are sellouts. She's not a sellout, no. But the majority of the rest of you are sellouts.
You're not going to say that I'm a... No. Hold up. You're not going to say I'm a sellout. We're not going to go down that.
Have you got weave in your head?
I don't have weave in my head, and if I did, I wouldn't be a sellout. So I'm explaining. Well, you're not going to say to me that I'm a... And that's not...
I'm going to tell you... Do you want me to give you the schematics of a sellout? Do you want me to give you schematics of the black woman as the sellout?
You can give me yours, yeah.
I'll give you the schematics of the black woman as the sellout. The black woman is the sellout, yeah. She works in a council office, and when they're trying to flip in, single out the black man, she's there doing it with them. The black woman who's the queen and the sellout is the black woman who owned the youth center, yeah, where all the youths then were supposed to get something somewhere to go, and then sucked all the money out, bought 3 big houses, and then left the youths then with nothing after you got that money from the government. Okay. Yeah, the sellout black woman, yeah. Sellout. Let me finish. The sellout black woman, yeah, is the same black woman, yeah, that will come out on TV and talk about, oh, why should we have such a thing as Black History Month? It's not necessary. Say things like, why are all these black boys always getting in trouble, and and how come there's that, there's so much problems in the black community, like the white community is any better? Those are the sellout black women, the ones that always want to be more like the white people than black people. Those are the sellout black women. So if you're not one of those, I'm not talking to you. Nanifa's not even really one of the sellout black women. I just don't like her. I know, but that's the thing. Have I made that clear that I just don't like her? Have I made it clear enough? I do not like her.
But you don't know her to like her. This is the problem.
I don't like her.
Would it be okay if I try in for a second or not?
Can I just finish? You haven't. Can I just finish? You haven't got time to dislike black women. Not at this present moment in time. So this whole I don't like her. You don't even know her. You don't even know her. And even if you don't like her, you can have a discussion and reason with her. You can have that discussion.
How am I supposed to reason with someone that talks to me so aggressively? Please explain. You talking to me like this, I can reason with you.
What did you say for that response to take place?
No, wait.
Listen, it doesn't matter what I said. It wasn't directed at her person.
Yeah, but that was directed to us all, because I heard it and I thought, hold on, I was if I was there, I would have probably asked the same stuff.
That's cool. Yeah, so basically, I hear where you're coming from, but if you didn't listen to what Schiffer said, listen, I wanted you to feel controversial. I wanted you to attack me. But I didn't want you to attack me in the sense of, you know, you just want to attack a person. I want you to attack my ideology. Don't attack the man, attack the ideology. The moment you attack the man, I lost all respect for you.
No, but just you have to take responsibility for what you say and what you give out there.
No, but I don't, because when you say but is an excuse.
Sorry?
Every time you say but, you're making an excuse for your behavior. Because you're going to say, I have to take responsibility for my behavior, but she don't have to take responsibility for hers.
Can I have a go? I haven't spoken to Shifa for a while.
I know. Ultra, please. I've got to go in like 5 or 10 minutes. I've got a long drive. Please.
Go.
Sorry,
do you know what it is, Ultra? I'm hearing her, yeah, and I respect what Natasha. I respect what you're saying, yeah, and I'm hearing you in it, right? And ultimately, yeah, I totally agree with some of what you're saying. She was well within her rights to get annoyed. Yeah, just like you're well within your rights to get annoyed and come and approach me about something. But it's all to do with the way you approach and asking the right questions. If you're just going to come on the attack, if someone said, I've heard Elron say some racist stuff, and the first thing I do is ask him about it, not just go straight on the attack. Same way with Jupiter. Listen to me talking to Jupiter. I don't just go straight on the attack. I clarify what she's saying first. 9 Ether didn't give me that kind of respect. So I lost respect in it.
Because you know what? We shouldn't be attacked by our own men. We're already being attacked.
Yes, you should. And we should be attacked by our own women too.
When did she do that?
No, listen, I said we should be attacked by our own women, not we shouldn't. We should. And you should be, listen, you should be attacked by your own men, because we as a community should be identifying the issues within our own community. And if it takes for us to attack each other sometimes to get the issue dealt with, unfortunately, that's the level Schiffer's willing to go to, because I ain't got no type of, like, I don't care about no one's feelings like that, you know? I care about progression.
Yeah, you need to come away from that word attack, because you're not going to get anywhere with that. It's about having that discussion.
With it though. I have. Yeah, you're here talking.
You didn't do that with me, Melanated, and the other group. When I heard you,
Melanated didn't go so aggressive on me. Melanated said her point, yeah, but she didn't go so aggressive. She wasn't talking over the top of me constantly and screaming, shouting down the microphone like some man beast. Like at the end of the day, your friend, not being funny, go back and listen to it. I've got the proof. I've got the evidence. We've got it recorded. You can't lie for her.
Do you know what's so sad about this? So many people from the outside say, oh, he's aggressive. That black guy's aggressive. He's this. No, she's assertive, expressive. There are other ways of describing that response.
Do you know what? I could describe it another way, yeah? I could describe it another way, but she's got to demonstrate that first. If she could see, if she was come up here, yeah, and demonstrate, you know what? I can humble myself. Listen, if she come up here and can demonstrate, I can humble myself, and I'm not taking everything personally and holding things against her. Listen, I don't want an apology. Listen. I don't want an apology. Listen to the words. Listen to the words. Listen to the words. If she could have come on air today, yeah, and humbled herself and not had to make that little sly comment, then jump off, like you want to make your little sly attacks and you think Schiffer's just going to back down and not say nothing, I will tell her straight to her face. I don't like you, innit? Don't like your attitude. You're an avatar. Stop acting like you're a real person, because you ain't even got nothing real to say. But yet you want to run your mouth to people. You want to challenge people, but don't challenge them in the correct manner. So now it's like you're acting like a man, like you want to bully man. You don't really want to talk and have a conversation with man. You want to try to be a man beast and think you can bully man and bully man down and talk down to man. Like you can boy man off. It's not going to work.
I didn't hear that. But I'll let Ultra take over here.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, goodness me. So, all right. I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to keep it all the way real.
Keep it Tasha, 100 all the way.
Yeah. Wait. First of all, let me address Tasha. I wanted to bail you out, right? But the last time I tried to do that, it didn't go so well. And yeah, we all know how that ended.
All right, Ultra, listen, it's the way that you did it.
What?
Okay, so we know that.
It's done. It's done. Maybe
we can do it. Hold on, Ultra, can I just finish? Maybe we can do it differently next time. Maybe I can respond differently. Maybe you could not say what you said to me. What do you think to that?
Like no more hashtag shut up Tasha.
Well, I've got you on ignore, but I'm happy to take you off ignore if that comes to an end.
No, I won't lie to you. Yeah. I won't lie to you. Like, I've been putting hashtag shut up Tash in the chat, right? Not to be mean, but to try and make light of the situation.
If my husband told your wife to shut up, you wouldn't be happy with it. So we've got to remain respectful to each other.
But do you know what it is? This is the thing. No. Like, see, this is the thing. It's not about husbands telling wives to shut up. Like, you're not understanding the comedic value in what I'm trying to convey. Like,
Okay, but that can go a bit too far.
Have you ever been to a comedy show before?
You're overselling the comedic value, Ultra.
Have you Dan, chill out. Yeah, chill out, Dan. I'll talk to you later. So if you've been to a comedy show and you sat at the front, you know it's dangerous, Tash. Do you see what I'm saying? That's kind of
I don't
where
really
I am.
venture there. I don't really venture to those kind of places.
Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. Say no more.
I'm all up for comedy, but not at the expense of
No, that's the thing. You can't put limits on comedy. Comedy can be disrespectful depending on how it's received. You know what I mean?
Well, look into the comedians now. They're all kind of on their way out.
I don't want to fight.
No.
I don't want to fight. I want to talk to
there.
Shipper.
There's no fight. Let's hold on, Ultra.
All right, let me hold on then. I thought you had to go, but cool, no problem.
I think you should hold on because the reality is if your wife was told to shut up by my husband, and you were sitting back and just kicking it up, and I'd have to question you because the reality is you're not going to have anyone tell your wife, and no woman or man should be told to shut up. But because you're behind us, but it wouldn't happen. The thing is, Ultra, for me, whatever you're going to do online, or whatever you're going to say to me online, you should be able to say to me in front of me with those that are around me. And I don't think that's something that you can do. So for that reason, I would. If I met you in person, the first thing I walk up to you to do is say, hashtag shut up, Tasha. Yeah, of course. No, hold on. The way that you did it with Jupiter, Wendy, and myself, you wouldn't, Ultra.
Tash, I'm not even gonna lie. Like that, those feelings should have been passed by now. Like it's gone. That's over now. That's done.
Do you know what? But you mentioned it, Ultra, and you keep on mentioning it.
I literally said,
and you're emotional, and that's how you are. And I'm saying,
Tash, how can I be emotional? I literally explained to you that I'm saying hashtag shut up because
you brought it
it's
up.
Comedic value. It's old,
man. Not being funny, but you're both emotional. Like at the end of the day, you're coming on here like to save a hoe. Like you're coming to save a hoe. I ain't got time for that.
If Ultra told your wife to shut up, what's the reality of that? I mean, if she
was online, you see, if my girl's online, she's in front of me, so she can hear me. If you're online,
hold on, Shipper, let me explain it. Shipper, let me explain it. Your wife, if she's black, I don't know if she is or not, is arguing. No, I can decide that. You're a bit like James here. I decide where I go and what I do. And when I'm ready to leave, I'll leave. If I'm not ready to leave, I'll
say no more. Say no more. When you told Shipper you had to go, you wasn't being.
Let her talk to you. Give her 1 second. Yeah.
He doesn't want me to give out this story.
No, dish the dirt.
So basically, I'm having a dispute with two women who I considered were throwing racist stereotypes towards black women. They were white women. And Ultra decided to come and tell all three of us to shut up. And I went back and said, boom, 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 this is about race. But this had been carried off before because myself and Ultra had a dispute before, but he decided he wanted to come and say that. So this is all emotional. But for me, it is what it is. So Shifa, if your wife was to if she was defending racism, and then Ultra came and told her to shut up alongside two racists, that comes into question. That person has to come into question. It wasn't like I was having.
I agree with that. I'd agree with that. Sis, you see the thing that I'm trying to get across to you is, you see when we're online, I'm not taking it seriously, innit? Even if about Nyanifa, I'm saying I don't like, but I'm saying I don't like her avatar. In real life, she might be a really nice person, I'm not talking about the real life person, because these people, this online gangster thing don't exist to me. This is just an avatar.
Exactly.
It's not a person.
Let's be clear. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't even know how this got here. Every time Ultra comes on the panel, it's like
you easily manipulated, Tash. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not easily manipulated because I get on with my life.
Tash, you've been rambling for
I won't be hashtagging Ultra is a fool for a week or 2 weeks.
That's funny, but that's funny. Do it.
I have other things to discuss, and unfortunately, you're emotionally invested in me. There's nothing I can do.
Say no more.
So, Shifa, you get what I'm saying? Just in case he tries to. I
Do you
don't
know
know
because you said that, yeah?
and
Because you said that, and I know how bad it's making you feel. This is what I'm gonna do. Nanifa, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have called you names. You know what? I'm gonna stop being so
There we
aggressive with
go.
the ladies, yeah. And
Okay.
but one thing I'm gonna say is, yeah, if I can't be myself with the gal them, yeah, I'm not debating with you, innit? Because you lot have got to be on man them's level for us to really all debate like that.
Nah,
And I
I
don't
don't
want to be
agree with
getting
that,
aggressive.
Schiffer. I don't agree with that. Everyone's different,
I don't
bro,
want to
and
be getting
everyone's on.
aggressive.
Oh, everyone's different, bro. You can't really say that. You see what I'm saying?
No, when I
Because
say
when
on the same level, I mean in the sense of if I get into an argument with a man here online, we're just
yeah,
avatars. We don't care. Me and Elron will go at it. We don't care in it. I don't care what he said. We're not emotional about it. We're not going to cry about it tomorrow. I'll come back on and say, well, go on, bro.
You hear that,
Like that.
Ultra? Not cry
Forget
about it
about it.
tomorrow. For a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. All right, I'm off now. So,
bye,
you know, I'm hoping that you'll
Big up, Tash.
apologise to Nine when she comes on
I
Nine.
just apologize. That's good enough.
just
I'm not that.
apologize.
She ain't gonna
All
apologize.
right,
This
calm
she
down,
got the
Ultra.
biggest
Easy.
attitude.
All right, take care.
Bye, Tash.
Bye-bye.
You know, I'm out as well, man. Ultra, I'm
Oh,
gone.
Schiffer,
But
I came to talk to you, man, but fucking
talk to
Tash
me. I'll let you say what you
like
gotta
ate up
say
all the
quickly,
time.
man.
Yeah, so listen, in my opinion, and let's be real, my opinion matters out here.
Go
Hashtag
on.
shots fired at Khan.
Just
My
don't say no
opinion matters.
racist stuff, man. Shakara's in the room. He'll be your best friend.
Yeah, right. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I've heard you say something.
I'm getting a phone call. Bro, 1 second. Sorry.
Yo, can you hear me? Yo, Ultra. I out to James Jones, man. Like, I feel sorry for you, bro. You should have come on yesterday and respectfully just, you know, had a decent conversation. But what you did was, I know Shakara's here now, so I'm gonna say, Shakara, I don't know if James Jones has got a secret crush on you, bro, but the way James Jones was up your ass yesterday, James Jones was so on your dick. He could have been brushing his dick with, he's brushing his teeth with Shakara dick paste, you know, like that. He was that bad. The man's telling me that I cannot talk about my already passed down traditions and I must listen to the white man. But he praises Shakara's already passed down traditions. So it's like one rule for one rule for another. Where's the standards here? And then when I told him man he's brushing his teeth with dick paste, he tried to jump off the panel and run. Because he like the hypocrisy, who does that? How are you gonna tell a man that I prefer to believe the anthropologists and the scientists
Wait.
because
You are the worst hypocrite to talk about any sort of hypocrisy, bruv, because you've
why
done
didn't you
some
jump on and defend him then?
backtrack breakdancing today and yesterday, bruv. Your name should be Turbo and Ozone, cuz. You get me? Like, cause you've been fucking
Hey,
breakdancing.
Belly, watch this.
Yo, your team's mad, fam. Trust me.
Or before I come, I'll check you. But more importantly, when you're ready to splurt, then
yeah, breakdance, man.
Oh, have you seen the Matrix?
Man, like, that's some disabled.
You seen the Matrix? You see the Matrix, bro? You see me dodging the bullets?
Yo.
So, Schiffer, can you hear me?
Backtrack
I can hear you.
Schiffer, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know when you said, "I don't care, I don't like her avatar."
We're just a fucking backtracking.
Yeah, I can't lie.
Yo,
I can't lie.
listen,
I've been listening to you carefully for the last. No, let me not lie. I weren't listening carefully because I was in and out. But the times where I popped in, like something had happened to you where yes, Lash, your feelings were hurt. Right, because
no, my feelings ain't hurt. I've been hurting.
No, I'll tell you why. You know when you get some stupid cunt like say something in the chat or jumps on the panel and says something ridiculous to you to try and either spark a debate or annoy you or something. There's loads of those types of pricks, right? If it doesn't bother you, you don't get hepped up and excited. So I'm thinking, what was it that hurt you to the point where you had to rant and rave for like days? Like, what was it really? What really happened, Shiv? What was the point where you felt like you could say, "I want to spit in your face," and that was okay? Like, what got you there?
Yo, are you talking?
No. I was waiting for Shift to respond. What are you saying, Top Striker?
Nothing, my brother. Yeah, that one was crazy.
Yeah, I can't lie. Like Tash is like, she's a lovely lady. I imagine, but yeah,
I think
she can't get over. She finds it difficult to get over shit.
No, she's a bit unhinged, isn't it? I'm not like
a little bit. But I'm sure she's a lovely lady, and I don't want to talk shit. She's not here because that's just going to be another thing.
It's a bit weird, Jed. You know, one thing I think is weird though. Yeah, it's like if you block someone in a chat, you should probably block them with your voice as well.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Probably,
but you know what it is, yeah? For some reason, she was arguing with Jupiter and Wendy, right? It was going nowhere. I jumped in and said, "Oh, you guys shut up." But for some reason, all she heard was me tell her to shut up. I don't know why or how she's taking it that way, right? But I tried to end it, and then like she was talking to Schiffer. It was going fucking nowhere. I wanted to rescue her and just end it, but the last time I did that, I became a racist Islamophobe. So I just don't do it anymore. If Tash wants to talk better.
That's why I think a lot of people you find, be it religion, be it whatever minority sort of oppressed, they identify with them because that's a reflection of their own character.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like that's why they're more inclined to proper what's the word? Like imbibe the culture, but or immerse themselves even, yeah. But with regards to the blocking thing, I just think I always find that shit funny, where it's like the blocking, it becomes a statement, but then it's like, but the second you get a chance to engage with me, you'll engage with me for like an extended period. It's just like, what's the point?
Even though you have to go.
That one, she even said that. I was gonna jump on. She was like, "Oh, James said that as well." Like, what, are we lying? You said you were gonna go, and you're here for.
You said you was gonna go, bro. This is the thing. Certain man, just let them talk, innit? Like the certain man, you just have to let them talk, because even when they're ranting and raving, just let them talk. And then if you listen to what people actually say, you find out what people really are about. It's like, and this is why I jumped. This is why I actually jumped on. This is what I wanted to say to Shiffy. Yeah, what I'm noticing is a trend here with men specifically, where when they're in their feelings over something, they just get moist, and it always happens on fucking G Block.
But somebody
will come on, they get their shirt torn, their feelings hurt, and they get moist.
Are you listening?
And then, fucking hell.
You know what I really took from what Shiva said, if I'm honest? He didn't like her talking over him. That's what he was saying. That's like, and I don't know whether he's like he's mature or self-reflective enough, or self-aware enough, I should say, to admit that. But that's the reality, because I can speak from personal experience. That is the most annoying thing that happened to you on G Block. You know what I mean?
But this is the thing. But James, let me ask you a question, yeah? James, let me ask you a question personally, yeah? What would you rather have happen to you? Have someone overtalk you on an internet platform, or burgle your home? Don't even answer the question. But this is what I mean. The reason why I use such an extreme example is because I feel like G Block is just making men turn moist. Yeah, because what happened, James? What happened to debate? What happened to relaying information? What happened to finding out new things? Like, for instance, Somalia trying to legalize child marriage. Oh, fuck's sake, Somalia, you're done out here.
Oh, is that what you was up? Yo, I didn't want to respond to what you said earlier, because people say I hate on Somalia all the time, so I was like,
bro, do you know what the funny thing is? I found out yesterday. Somebody was like, "Oh, Somalia, rare tear." When I googled it, I thought, I'm not clicking on the Daily Mail because they hate anything ethnic. So I clicked on a couple links. It's all over the internet. Somalia, you're done out here. Also, I found out today as well, Somalia is not to be confused with Somaliland. Somaliland is free from child marriage. Just saying. Anyway, I'm cancelling my trip to Somalia, man. I was gonna go, and then like take a selfie
Hey, can I
at the
ask,
airport and say hi.
Hey,
hi.
random, oh yeah, random question, yeah. What percentage of Somalia is Muslim?
Do you know what the funny thing is? I asked that question to somebody Somali, excuse me. I think it might have been Khalid. And he was telling me like 99% of Somalia is Muslim.
99.
99%. Yeah.
And the country's,
But obviously, I didn't investigate that.
And the country's about to allow child marriage.
Yeah.
You would have thought though their religion would have prevented them from doing that. I mean, especially if they were given the truth from the creator of the universe, and the truth implied that it was wrong to force your child into marriage at an age before they had reached maturity, you would assume that sort of consensus among all of them on the truth from God.
Do you know what the wickedest thing is, bro? To me, it's not even a religious thing. For me, it's just like these people are morally bankrupt. What do you want? A duty card? What, house keys? No, they leave them. They hang them over there by the fuel pump.
But it's nothing to do with Islam.
Hey, fuck yeah, no. Hey, Dave, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, like men who are in their feelings and then jump onto panels are just moist, right? And I don't understand. I don't understand. How do you? I mean, when you're in your feelings because you don't like someone or you don't like an avatar, and then like you try to debate someone.
Yeah. You know what's really moist, yeah?
Go on.
I'm gonna be honest, because I was accused of bread in Shakara today, yeah, and I'm not gonna help my case in any way, but fuck it. I think it's moist calling Shakara racist.
What? Who called Shakara racist?
Someone, yeah, that literally dedicates most of their time to fighting racism. I think it's harsh calling them racist still.
Yeah, but you know the internet's full of crazy. Over there by the blue thing, they're normally they're not. See where the pink box is? Yeah, they're normally hung on the wall there. Yeah, and check it on top of the yellow bin as well. Sorry, bro. Yeah, bro. Hear what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't understand how anybody that's a human being that isn't morally bankrupt, right? Like whose idea was it to say, all right, let's put this through Parliament. Let's put this on the statute books.
Do you know what I'm gonna assume it is? It's the 1% that's not Muslim. He said, they're
fucking degenerates, yeah.
What he said, the outrage is just that 1%, in it. You know the
fucking
99% are like, oh no, I can't even say that out loud. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah. Do you know what the funny thing is? I want to know, and one thing that I'm noticing, and I had this problem with Dan yesterday, right? And it was really interesting to me, right? Dan said to me something about don't call nonce Kalas a nonce because we make Banksy feel comfortable on the G block, right? And I thought, okay, I'm not going to tell a man, shut your mouth, you're wrong, because if he's going to feel the way he wants to feel in it. But I was interested to find out where he stood, right? And I said to Dan yesterday, so, all right, but the reason why I'm on to Nin is because he's advocating for child marriage today, similar to how the Somali government are trying to put it into law, right? Like, do you agree with his position? And Dan said everything to me except how he felt about Nin's position on child marriage. And that to me was very interesting, right? Because feelings make you moist.
Did you see what I wrote to you, by the way? So I've got a couple of things to say on that, but did you see what I wrote to you?
I can't remember, bro. I was in and out.
Catch people out in that scenario when they obviously are not.
Oh yeah. Do you agree? Is it? Do you agree?
No. Do you disagree?
Disagree. That's the one. Yeah, I did see it.
So if I, for example, if I say right now, yeah, hey, Ultra, do you disagree with rape? If you don't answer,
no. Yes, I disagree with it. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's number one. Number two, to be fair, again, you know me and Banksy, we're definitely not friends. Yeah, he didn't say something as bad as Nicholas, in my opinion. Now, him saying a wank over a 5-year-old child in the context of the discussion was absolutely horrendous. Yeah. And his grounds to call him a paedophile. But if anyone wants to, feel free to do it, yeah. But him saying, I think 9-year-olds can be adults is more worrying because he wasn't joking and he wasn't trying to insult anyone.
Thank you. But that's the thing. Dan, do you know what the funny thing is? It's the mentality. Go on.
I want to be very clear here. I don't think Nin is a paedophile. I don't think he thinks 9-year-olds are adults. I think he was contorting his fucking mind to justify the verity of his religion. That's what I think was happening there, yeah. But regardless, that is more of a dangerous statement than Banksy insulting someone, saying what he would do with the fucking drawing, in my opinion. Carry on, sorry.
Yes, but all you've just explained, James, I was going to call you Dan. All you've just explained, Dan, James, is exactly what people with thinking minds who can separate their feelings from fucking fact. Huh? Did you find it? Where'd you...
Well, I'll just quiet. I also say that.
Sorry, James. I have to go on mute for like 3 minutes. Sorry.
No, do your thing. But I'll also say that if I remember correctly, I'm not sure Dan condemned him on his panel. He didn't say that. He said that on another panel, the drawing picture and all that shit. But when he was saying what he was saying about pedophilia being a mental condition, Dan was just arbitrary. Like he was just the moderating. So that's what we call it. He was just moderating then. So he didn't condemn Banksy really anyway. So to be fair, arguably that makes his position consistent. So he's saying, I'm not going to condemn Banksy. I'm not going to condemn Nicholas. That's what it would appear to be from my man's perspective. But I guess Ultra has a right to say, do you agree with my man's statement? But it's worrying, man, for people. It's like, bruv, in my opinion, my humble opinion, very humble, I find it difficult to believe, yeah, that because I know for a fact these people do not think their 9-year-old siblings or 9-year-old children or 9-year-old nephew or nieces or relatives are adults. I know they don't believe that. So to be forced into the scenario where they have to believe that it is possible that in some degree, that there exists somewhere some human beings that have lived for 9 years on this planet and are now equal to themselves, I just find like if you're being forced to believe something that inspires incredulity in you, the reality is because you have to make it consistent with the remainder of the argument, it's more likely than not the remainder of the argument is probably equally fallacious. That's what's more likely to be the case. Like if one thing is so unlikely to be true, but it must be true because the larger portion of it is definitely true, it's more likely that the larger portion is equally untrue, and therefore it's all untrue. And even if that's something as like, it doesn't have to be as extreme as like you believe the prophet was a lie, the claim was a lie, but maybe just the sunnah of the prophet, the hadith cannot be trusted. Maybe it's just as simple as that. Maybe it doesn't say 9 in the Quran, therefore it's not 9. But then the flip side of that is, if the protection of your child is important to you, and there is no injunction in that whole book directing people towards a specific age. If God himself, if scientists have worked out the mental age of development is 25, and God didn't know that, when he wrote down his manuscript in the incipient portion of the universe, then it's more likely that he didn't know what he was talking about either.
I hope everyone's had their say now.
Yeah, no.
So James Jones.
Where was you, man? I was talking to you for ages, and you ducked out.
Do you know what it is, yeah? Do you know what it is, yeah? I'm at my brethren's yard, innit? I come here.
Say no more.
And
Say
I
no
said,
more. He's
I'm
busting
going
you up
on
in
mute
Street
for a minute.
Fighter.
I can't just come in people's house and don't even say hello, them thing there. But
Yeah,
James
that's
Jones,
disrespect.
like, not being funny, yeah? Like, I felt disrespected by you yesterday because you're coming at me talking about my oral traditions. How come you don't confront Shakara about his oral traditions?
Okay.
He has, bro. To be fair, we did African spiritual system, and James stuck it on Shakara, bro.
Can I just say the one thing?
Like differently as well.
Hey Shifa, you told me a bag of, I just want you to take note of something, yeah? You told me you told me suck my mum, told me some other rude shit. You told me, you said your white friends would beat up my white friends. Told me I'm a prick, an idiot, something, buffoon, all type of insults. And all I insulted with, all I called you, only insults I used on you was donut and idiot.
Yeah, because you're crafty. You're very crafty. You're good at
something modern, though. That's kind of harsh, and I forgave you for it.
You lot are good. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, James Jones. Yeah, you lot are good.
James is moral. You know, he's got that morality on lock.
You're good. You're good at being rude and making it sound polite, but I'm good at deciphering. Same way I decipher when Nanifa just being rude, but she's trying to act like she's saying something sensible. I'm not having it. Like, same way when Elron comes in, he's saying some racist stuff and he's trying to act like he's not being racist, he's being genuine. No, I'm not having it, bro. Like, and I get you, like, you're a competitive guy. I'm a competitive guy. We're gonna clash in it. It's not because I hate you as a person. I hate the avatar. That's what it is. I don't not hate the avatar, but I don't like the avatars. I don't like the avatars. You as a person, I'll probably meet you and we'd be cool.
Yeah, you see, when I say I forgive you, yeah, it's not like I don't think you're a bad person. I think this is my thing, yeah. I think the reason you're actually irritating Nine Aoife, because it happens to a lot of people in Nine, she just talks over people because she doesn't really give a shit. Like in mid-sentence will just start interrupting you because I guess that's her way, innit, yeah? That's what you're really frustrated about, be honest.
That is, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I find it madness. I find it overpowering.
That's what I'm saying, that you can actually let go. Like that is one of them things where you can slyly, like, explain into Nine, because even like if you're having a discussion with her where you're both respecting each other and she interrupts you, you go, Nine, look, so you're interrupting me now. She would stop now if you. Do you know
what it is? Me and Nines, I'll tell you why me and Nines won't get on. Me and Nines, I got a cousin like Nine Aoife. She talks like Nine Aoife. Everything is so similar. That's probably why it bothers me so much, because like I just find you to be too manly, and the way you come across, like you could deal with people a bit more delicate, you know, like that, but you don't. So I don't deal with you delicate. I deal with you like you're on the same level as me. I'm not pulling no punches.
Shifa, how do you feel about child marriage? In one sentence. Fun
all of them things there, fam. Like, don't even talk about them things to me.
No, bro. Somalia was trying to make it law, bro.
Can I say one thing though, quickly?
Somalia ain't trying to make that law. Stop lying. They're not trying to make it.
Can I just say one thing?
Shifa, I just posted a link in the back chat. Go click it. Yeah, just click the link. In fact, if you Google it, there's 1,000 links. Like it's like Somalia's gonna go up, bro, right now.
Before we move on from that, real quick, yeah. Can I ask a question? Everyone anyone on the panel that feels comfortable to answer, yeah. Did any of you not grow up in a single family? If so, what parent was a single family?
I grew up with just my mum. Any more questions?
No, I grew up with both for a while. They split up when I got older.
All right, cool. But you
and I've still got a strong relationship with both, even though my mum pisses me off.
Right, cool. So okay, I don't like speaking about my life, obviously, yeah. So let me just use my friends as an example, yeah. I've got a brethren who single mum was in care for a little bit because obviously he like fell out of his mum, yeah. And I have another brethren, yeah, who didn't, for example. And the other brethren, they're both black, yeah. They're actually both Jamaican. Well, yeah, they're both Jamaican. One's half Jamaican and white. But anyway, one of them's mum, yeah, I always found funny. Like, she's the nicest woman in the world, blessedest woman in the whole world, yeah. And one of the reasons I would probably say she was blessed, which is a bad thing, is she wasn't on no real type of discipline thing. And what, like, I've only ever seen her upset with my man and me at the same time for one thing that had nothing to do with, like, for one thing. And the way she was upset with us was like, I'm not talking to you guys. Like, you disappointed me so much. I'm not talking to you guys.
We're outside.
My other brethren, his mum was a legitimate gangster. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on,
I'm bringing you up, Shifa. Yeah, so my other original mom, she was a legitimate gangster, and it led to like conflict between her and her son, innit? And at some point, she just couldn't handle like what he was doing in life, and he went into care, came out of care, obviously went back to live with his mom. Then council gave him his own house. Long story long though, yeah. One of them had a male disciplinarian in the house, so they were allowed to be like the more emotional parent, whereas the other one had no man in the house and attempted to discipline their son as well, innit? And I think it's unfair to say to the one of them that you're acting like a man when they're seeing that their son isn't responding to just that emotional. And I can't go into details about why.
No. I understand the point you're making. That's an excellent point. That's a fucking case study in on itself, man. You could do a dissertation on that fucking study there, man. Shit, man. But it's an excellent point. It's an excellent point you're raising.
I'm seeing your point,
I think, oh, excellent, good. You're seeing it, perfect.
I'm seeing your point, yeah, and I think at the end of the day, yeah, you see, as a mum, yeah, or as a parent, you gotta be a parent first. Yeah, you can have friendly times with your kids. You can take them out and do things that are fun, like whatever. But you gotta be a parent first, innit?
But what I'm saying, yeah, both of them, I can be honest, both of them were getting nicked, innit? So both of them were scenarios where you got nicked. But one parent knows I can't keep letting my son get nicked, but there's nowhere I can scare him, so I'm gonna have to fight him to get him to understand. And the other one says, I'm gonna not talk to you. I'm gonna let your dad deal with it.
Go to your lady. You can have some. I'll save you.
Yeah, that'd be rude.
I'll save you.
Sorry, boys. No, I'm hearing what you lot are saying though, yeah. But I'm just saying that at the end of the day, you gotta be a parent first. Whatever the situation is, you gotta be a parent first. Whatever the result, you gotta be a parent first, because then you can look back and you can be proud of yourself and say that, you know what, I didn't just allow my child to walk into any situation. I prepared them for the situation. You understand?
You're saying, but you're saying Nynefa, yeah, don't have a man. That's what you're saying, isn't it? But how are you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Nynefa moves like a man. She don't move like a girl.
No, but I'm saying, all right, that's what you're saying. She don't have a man. Does she have a youth?
She's got a youth, but at the same time, she's got a youth. Maybe that's, I don't know, as a personal situation, so I'm not going to get into it. I'm just going to say.
Right. So, but I'm saying, in general, yeah. So a woman that has a kid, and I'm not saying that's Nynefa's case. I don't know her situation. I'm just assuming. But I see that black women always get this label of they're aggressive, they act like men. But it's like, and then they also get told that black women are often in single mothers and that. If you're
but maybe she's in that situation where she's got to be the mum and the dad. I don't know. I'm not going to comment on her personal situation.
If that is the case, we not step back with them.
I'm going to be honest with you, yeah. If that is the case, then unfortunately we have to deal with the realities of our situation, innit? And sometimes that's the way things are going to be. You see, my mum weren't like a woman. Like the way she lived her life, my mum was like a man in certain respects, in the sense of my mum, like, she owned her own companies, done everything herself, owned her own houses, would look after her man probably, something like that. But at the end of the day, like, when my mum's talking to you and the way she probably presents herself and her mannerisms, they're not manly. You know what I'm trying to say? So I know the difference. Bless my brother. Like I said, I've got a couple of cousins, and they act manly in different ways. One of them talks very similar to how Nynefa talks to me, so that's why I probably get on my nerves. Because
I heard you mention that earlier.
Me and my cousin get into these kind of arguments where it's like, no, you're talking to me like you're a man. Like you're.
Oh, Shifa, can I ask you a question? And I'm going to ask you one question, Shifa. Yeah, and I'm not going to lie to you. This is it is a covert attack, right? But I'm being sincere as well. Yeah.
I don't mind the attacks, man.
Wait. No, wait. Don't get defensive yet. Wait until you hear the question. Is it possible, Shifa, that everything, the way you feel and everything you think, is wrong?
In reality, in real life, yes. As far as the avatar is concerned, it's just the avatar. This online bad man thing don't exist. I tried to tell this to Natty and the man there the other day. They weren't really listening, but that's what it is. There's different levels of mandem out here that know what's going on and have been in certain situations and lived in. So you see, to me, you can come online and do this online bad man thing, but what you are is not an online bad man. What you are is
I don't know how we got to bad man. I was literally trying to. trying
I'm
to
just
figure
trying
out.
to when I finish my sentence, you're gonna understand what I mean. When you're online bad man, yeah, and you're coming with all this wicked talk online, you're gonna do this. Send me a postcode. I'll give you my postcode. Come and meet me. Whatever. What you are. You're not a bad man. You're just fake. And then
that's moist.
secondly,
I can't
when
lie.
you're on,
That's moist. That is moist.
listen, if you're online and you're talking that shit, yeah, I might entertain you for half a minute, and then I'm just gonna move on because I ain't really got time for you. You're addicted.
No,
Really, like,
no. Asking man for their postcode, asking man to turn on their camera is moist. Telling
now
man
turn
to
on your
send their
camera is not moist
location.
because if you turn on your
This is what I'm
camera, I
saying,
can see your
bro.
face.
And I'm
I
telling
can
you,
see your
Schiffer,
face. I
and
know who I'm talking to.
I won't lie to
Because
you,
it's not
Schiffer.
real. The phone's not real.
Let me be absolutely honest with you, yeah. I didn't like the way you was talking to Nyanifa, right? But that's my problem, not yours.
These
right?
men don't know it like
But
that.
the one
I'm in the
thing,
listen. I'm in the hood right now. Yeah, I'm in the hood right
no.
now.
I
Yeah,
hear
I
you.
got
I
man
hear you.
laughing.
I
Now,
hear you.
Ultra. Listen, Ultra. Listen. I'm in the hood right now. I got man laughing because they're saying, "Hold on," like they're laughing like what, man? You have to tell man them these things. Like man are in the hood
And I hear
laughing at
you.
man.
No, but Schiffer, that's not
Like,
important
come
right
on,
now.
guys.
That's not important. This is what I'm saying, yeah. That's not important. Yeah. I'm saying, yeah, the way, like, what I'm noticing, yeah, like for me, what's disappointing for me is that mandem, and you just said your mandem in the hood, right? I'm thinking, all right then, so you man's spine is not supposed to bend, but all I'm seeing day in and day out is mandem men who get in their feelings, which to me personally is a little bit feminine, right? But that's neither here nor there. And then they just fucking explode all over the internet. And I think to myself, bro, hold on a second. Bro, like, we're meant to be man them. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, if it was a fighting thing, like, I'd probably lose because I got a bad knee and my wrist hurts. Yeah, but I will bite your face, innit? Like, obviously, whatever. But I'm saying, on this internet thing, why is it that men or human beings that claim to be men, right, are just emotional wrecks? And I'll tell you what I think it is, right? This is what I'm noticing, and this is my suspicion. No, in fact, no, that's too deep. That's too deep. But yeah, Schiffer, why are men getting in their feelings and they get vexed all the time, and then unable to control their fucking selves, bro? Like, what's causing that? What do you think?
Bro, I'll be honest here. I said this yesterday. I said everyone on there acts like bitches, innit?
Yo, big up, what up?
Who's that man like Buddha, you know?
Big up Buddha as well, man. But I said it yesterday, Ultra. Everyone on there acts like bitches, innit? So you see, if I start bitching back,
wait. What do you? No, wait, Schiffer, wait. What do you mean by bitches? Like, just so we're clear.
What I mean by bitches is, man, like you be talking to a man and they just start bitching, innit? Like, rather than having a conversation with you. And then, you know, they'll do one thing and then you do the same thing. Then you want to bitch about it. I ain't got time for this bitch ass behavior. Man, want to cry online like it's real. Like, this ain't your real life, innit? See, when you come off
do you mean that things like, I hate you, I want to spit in your face, I hate you, I don't like your avatar, that type?
No, but you see, that's this I don't like your avatar thing, yeah? Like, that's an avatar. The avatar's not real. You to me online, you see right now, Ultra, yeah? You see, unless I can see your face and you're standing in front of me, you're not a real person. What you are is just like, it's like a computer game. You're like one of them little things running around in a computer game to me, because you're not real, innit?
Yeah, I hear you.
And then people are taking it
you know
like
what's
it's
funny,
real.
Schiffer? That's literally, that's how I feel the majority of the time. That's how I feel the majority of the time about this online thing, because like, if you don't know people personally, right, you can't go to bed in your feelings over shit that happens on the internet. Like, if you're a child and you're being bullied online and rare, then call Frank or whatever the fucking internet bullying equivalent is. Yeah, I get that. But if you're an adult,
let me just break it down to you a little bit more. You see, like, I'm standing here right now, I can see the snooker on the TV, yeah, and these are real people playing snooker. But to me, it's no different to when I got the snooker computer game and I put it in and I got my little avatar playing snooker. I don't know you, innit? You're just an avatar to me, innit? And then if you take it as more than an avatar, to me, you're just wet. You're not even a real person like that. Like, what you
fully
are,
moist, innit?
You probably ain't, if you ain't got no friends or whatever it is, if you ain't got no friends, that ain't my fault, innit? Like, We can't save you,
but
innit?
I won't lie to you,
gonna say
Shifa.
no.
I'm gonna be ultra, innit? Like, and I talk shit. That's what I do. But if I'm honest with you, yesterday you kind of bitched up. Like, let me tell you why. And then today, when you said, I want to spit in your face, you was very angry, really angry. I
I
won't
never
lie
said
to
I
you,
want to
Shifa.
spit in your face though. You just taken my words and misconstrued them.
Shifa, you literally said, I want to spit in your face. When Tash, not to Tash, you said it to Tash about Naifa.
I never said I want to spit in your face. I said the
So
way
you
you talk,
feel like
the way
I
you
would
talk,
like to spit in your face.
yeah, you make a person feel like they would want to spit in your face. That's that's how it goes, isn't it? Like that's how
I
it
hear
really
you,
goes.
but listen to this, yeah.
Really goes.
That's moist.
No, that's not moist, man.
No, let me tell you why it's moist, yeah. Let me tell you why it's more. No, let me tell you why it's moist. Yeah, it ain't just moist. Let me tell you why it's moist, yeah. Because for you to even get to that place emotionally means you're out of control.
No, it's not that I'm out of control. It's that realistic.
If you was in control, you know what you would have done? You would have took a deep. If you was in control, you would have took a deep breath and say, "Do you know what? You don't matter."
All right, if that's your opinion,
wait, no, because I'm going off what you said. Shifa, no, listen to me. I'm going off what you said. Remember, you said the avatars doesn't really matter. Also, I heard you apologize. By the way, I did hear you apologize. I don't know if Nine heard it, but I heard you apologize. But I'm saying that Shifa,
you don't want no apology, really, though. Let's be honest.
What? Say again.
She don't want no apology, really, though, man. Like, at the end of the day, when you see me, I'm not one of these fake people.
Shifa, that's moist.
You see you ultra. You're saying this moist. You've said moist about 9 times, cuz you need to calm down with this moist. The only thing that's moist, fam. Yeah. The only thing that's moist, fam. I'm not even gonna say where it is, fam. Right now, I'm gonna say, listen, you need to keep your moistness to yourself.
Pause.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. That sounded real suspect.
Differently. Before we get into any more your foolishness, yeah, I'm just gonna say this. Like, you can't really be coming at people sideways, but then you're wearing the jacket, and you know the flight jacket, like the Navy, the shipping Captain Saverhole type style. Like, you need to stop being Captain Saverhole, innit? Like, and everyone needs to be able to defend themselves, innit? If you're coming on this platform and you think you got something to say, be prepared to have a conversation, or be prepared to do battle, innit? Like, no one ain't no one's friend, innit? You don't know her, innit? I don't know her. So really and truthfully, what she needs to do is, like, have a conversation with me. We both be respectful. Leave it at that, innit? And once you got the respect back, then you're cool, innit? But if we're gonna be disrespectful, then there's no limits no more, innit? There's no rules. What are you talking about?
Wait. Hold on, Shifa. Let me challenge that then. Because that's an interesting point. Right. So you come on the internet, right? And I'm sure you understand that all the fucking crazies and the lunatics, they live on the internet. So I feel like if you're going to make the conscious decision to come on the internet and interact with people that you know are going to say shit that you don't like, don't want to hear, and may feel disrespected by, if you still continue, then surely the problem is yours and not theirs.
All right, this is the same guy, yeah? This guy's got an audacity, yeah?
Because I'm a hypocrite. Don't get it twisted. Yeah. I'm fully,
hold on, you're the same guy. You're the same guy, yeah? Who
that
comes
bust
on
you
here
up at Street Fighter.
The rest of your little crew, yeah? Like, and you don't do this homo gang thing. Like, the gay, like, I don't know, it's like really like you're really up each other's bums with everything everyone says. It's like you're so up each other's bums. We can't, like, we'd have to get one of them diggers that they dig up the road with to get you out of there, guys. It's crazy, man.
Okay. And what am I supposed to do with that?
It's absolutely insane. And then you've got the audacity to come on here and talk to Shifa about conduct. And then it's like, do you know what? If we're gonna get into conduct,
no, wait,
this is what we can do. We can set some rules and set some parameters, innit?
Wait, I didn't make a statement. I asked you a question when I said.
No, I know you're asking. Yeah, I know. No, ultra. I understand. I don't understand that you're just asking, innit? But because we're on Veli Vision, like, no one can't have the audacity to say nothing to me like that on Veli Vision, because you see, really and truthfully,
I can.
Like, there's no rules in it. Like, if there's rules in place, then people ain't gonna have these conversations, and people are gonna know. Like, for instance, we're gonna have rules that say, for instance, if someone's talking and they're in their train of thought, you can't cut them off. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And if you keep cutting people off, then someone's going to get muted in it or something. I don't know. Belly works as well, so it's going to be difficult. But life's hard, isn't it? Like, what can I say in it? Like the whole behavior.
But Schiffer, that's it. But that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Nothing goes according to plan. Nothing goes according to plan. You see what I'm saying? And I feel like if you're gonna let something like being interrupted make you super moist, then I don't know. It's a bit strange. It's strange.
Fam, do you know how I see it? Yeah, no, ultra big and serious. This is how I see it. Yeah. You
Yeah,
see, once it gets past the point of, you know, people letting each other speak and being respectful, you know what it turns into? Have you ever seen that program called Wilding Out? That's exactly where it turns into.
Yeah. I won't lie to you, Schiffer. Don't get me wrong. Personally, I think you're comedy gold. Like, if I was gonna put together, bruh, no, I'm like, I can't say it any other way. For me, you are literally entertaining, and like I can enjoy you ranting at people, but when you're ranting at people with information, it's fun. But like there's certain types of language that when you use it towards women, like it's uncomfortable because it's like, really though. And then on top of that, Schiffer, this is my thing, yeah. Like if you're gonna respond with anger, yeah, then that person has power over you.
Not necessarily, though.
Yeah, no, 100%. Do you know why? Because wait, let me wait, Schiffer. Remember, I wasn't finished, and you sort of overspoke me.
My bad.
Yeah, no, I know, and I forgive you because I'm an atheist and I got morals. I forgive you. Yeah, right. Yeah. So basically, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, the reason why, in my subjective opinion, this person has power over you is because you've allowed them to affect your, not only your train of thought, but they've affected how you're feeling, right? And what happens is, the minute you start to get in your feelings, like, not obviously, I call it just being moist, but you're not thinking straight, you lose control, you knee-jerk, and you say dumb shit. Not. I don't mean you personally, but I mean, when people are in their feelings, they just knee-jerk, they say dumb shit, and they just end up embarrassing themselves 9 times out of 10. And I'm thinking, shit,
yeah, but Ultra, you're preaching to the choir. Ultra, you're preaching to the choir. Yeah, this is the
so you do agree with me then? You know what, Schiffer, I'm sick and tired of being right.
There's no point in not being Ultra. This is the thing now. Yeah, I see what you're trying to do in it, like, but it don't like. It doesn't affect anything, innit? Things are still what they are, innit? You see, if I change my behavior, listen, Ultra, listen. If I change my behavior today, everyone else ain't going to change their behavior either. So it's not just about Schiffer. Schiffer can't change. Well, I can try and change the world. I try and calm down sometimes. I do. I try and go calm, and I try and come with, you know, I come with, even though I said something controversial, I still said it respectfully, and then was getting like attacked over it. Like, so it's like there's no point in trying to be respectful, innit? Like, and the wickedest thing is when I said what I said, when I said about you know, the black women, a lot of the majority of black women are selling out and don't even know it. Yeah. I didn't get to finish because I was going on to the black men too. But then they're gonna say no, you wasn't. But the
okay, wait, Schiffer. Wait, Schiffer. Let me respond to that point before you move on, just quickly. Yeah. You see, when you said the black women sellouts thing, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I heard it, I raised my eyebrow because I turned around, I looked at my wife and thought, nah. And then I looked at my 2 daughters and I was like, nah. And then I sort of just brushed it off and I thought, whatever, Schiffer. Now the problem is, there's some people. Not everyone's the same, as you admitted to me not 5 minutes ago. Right? Not everyone's gonna react the same. So you saying that is going to rile some people up the wrong way. Now, and Schiffer, you have to forgive me, and I'm not disrespecting your people then, but I heard Nyanifa say, is your mum black, right? And if I'm honest with you, whilst I think I understood where she was coming from. No, but listen, I understood where she was coming from, right? But personally, I wouldn't have gone there. I wouldn't have gone there, but I understand what you're saying because you didn't explain or expand on your point, like you just look fucking crazy.
When you ask when you ask a black person, is your mum black? That just sounds dumb to me. Now I'm not gonna lie, and you see me on camera, so let's not go there. And then to me, like on the next level, it's like really and truthfully, people are just here to score points and play games, innit? I'm not here to play no games with no one. It's not my fault I'm a genius. That I came up with the plan, innit? I said, you know what? I'm going to use some shock factor today. Do you know what? You see my next words? Like, eyebrows are going to raise. What happened to your eyebrows?
Was you deliberately being provocative then? You saying it, but
I've already said this, though. This is the whole point. If you see, if I've already said this, yeah, now I'm saying it again. It's like people ain't even listening.
No, because I missed it. No, bro, I missed it. I was in and out yesterday. I'm doing my work.
I said this already. Like, we had this conversation. I said, like, really and truthfully, the whole point of it was, realistically, what's going to happen is 9 times out of 10 we're having a conversation and people are slow about it, innit? They're half-hearted about getting involved. And I was thinking that the kind of conversation we're having, we need to have some females involved as well. So how am I going to get the females involved? I need some eyebrows to raise, and that's what I came up with. Now, unfortunately, it upset you sisters, innit? But at the same time, it got you involved. So at least you're involved now, innit? But just
no, but it didn't. But Shifa, that's the thing. I would disagree with that. I think all you did was not only... You can say disagree, but hold on. Wait, hold on. Because remember, it's like all we've got in this world is our opinions. Like, so, like, for somebody on the outside, especially as a black man with a black wife, when I heard that, I thought, what the fuck is this dude? And then I thought, whatever, right? So it took me about 4 seconds. Even worse. You see when I brought the brothers into it. You see when I said, you see when I said the majority of the man them are selling out as well. That's when it went crazy. Now everyone. I didn't hear that either. I didn't hear that.
Exactly. That's why you're very listening, man. You're not even listening.
No, bro, I wasn't there, bro. I wasn't there. I wasn't there. I was in and out yesterday. But you know what I'm saying, yeah? Like, everyone's entitled to saying crazy, wild, reckless bullshit. Everyone's entitled. It's the internet. If you're gonna talk crazy, reckless, wild bullshit, this is what you do it.
Like, I've given my reasoning to why it's true.
No, Shifa, I hear you. But remember, I legitimately asked you about 15, 20 minutes ago if it's possible that you're wrong, and you said yes, right? And for me, that's personal growth, right? Because
possible that I'm wrong about what, though?
Everything in life. Anything that you think.
Anything in life. Yeah, when you're saying anything in life, I never said specifically this, though, did I?
No, you didn't. But it means you can be wrong, and that's all I need to know. You know what I'm saying?
Cool.
And let's be real. Let's be real, shit. Yeah. I need to just circle back to my original point. Yeah. Listen.
Before you circle back, I'm coming.
Trying to interrupt.
I'm gonna listen to you online so I can hear you, innit? But I'm coming off.
All right, I got to dust myself. I got to drive my bus, man. But all right, just so you know,
stop just so you know,
men,
everybody was dead. Yeah,
shut up, it's not my fault. Belly, you started this. You started it. It was only right that I started finishing some guys off and just wrapping them up in Christmas presents and parties.
That was the time you said, I done it for shock factor when you started backtracking and breakdancing like Turbo.
You're saying backtracking, but you know that was the Shaolin step. That's what it was. You wish you had them Shaolin steps there. When you saw them moves there, you was like, oh my God, this guy's like me in the Matrix. I need to get some of that right there.
No way, bro.
Special sauce.
You was breakdancing.
Yo, Belly, I got dust, man. My bus is rocked up,
some controversy. That's all it is. I just mix reality with controversy in it, and a lot of people like they're gonna be upset. I'm using shock factor. Just don't take it in it, like take it like a man. Like sometimes those things happen in life, innit? I didn't mean it, innit? Don't be too upset.
Well, no man for telling man for take it like man.
Take it like a man, man. I'm not talking to you, man. I was talking to Naifa.
Nah, man, you're lying, man.
I'm out.
You're lying, man. Yummy. Yeah, man. Shut your beak, bro. Yo, as man try to say one thing, 2 seconds later, man just breakdanced and backtracked all around the road.
Oh, he's a shapeshifter, innit? Shapeshifter, bro.
I'm a shapeshifting at the place, cuz. I don't know what my man is doing, cuz. He's on some different shit.
Shifter's a shapeshifter, bro. Shapeshifter, bro. He's shaping, bro. 1 minute he's holy. Next minute he's this bad man online. Like you can't be any mix up than that, bruv. That's a mix up thing there, G.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're a liar. Hey.
liar. Claiming you're a bad man? Stop it. Blood, you're not a bad man, blood, you're a liar.
Yeah, man.
Aye, that's the thing. He tried to come on here yesterday, yeah. I was waiting for you to bust out some violin music because he's like, yeah, but Natty, you see me, yeah? I'm a humble man. I don't come online playing this gangster. I don't call nobody no names. But hold tight, James Jones, yeah? You need to get your cock out and start rubbing it all over Shaka's mouth. Anyway, back to you, Natty, yeah? I'm this humble man, you know. I don't move like that. I'm not moist. You know, my mum had to be the man and the woman. You know, she had to be a man at some time. So, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Like, it's you. What up to this, you know?
Yeah, man. Sellout thing's bullshit anyway, still, man. But stand on your story, what you're saying.
Hey, we've seen them before, innit, Billy?
Yeah, got to stand on your story, what you're saying, man. You know what I mean, man? So that's yeah, bro. Hey, but I need to clip my Bluetooth to this bitch.
I'll type Schiffer still. I'll type Schiffer because Schiffer comes on and he kills me, man. He kills me. Shape Schiffer.
Schiffer is killing me still, I can't lie.
Oh, Schiffer was busting
Obviously,
shape.
man, that's a splash mouth for the line, though. You know what I mean? I'll try that.
I don't know, man. I think he's still trying to search for the meaning of life, his existence, his culture, and all that type of stuff there. That's what I think, man. I think he's just got a little bit mixed up a little piece. Natty, did you not want to fight Dave Smith? No, he wanted to fight me.
Yo.
I leave Dave out of it now, right? Because he wants to forget about that now, yeah. And you know what I mean? Like, you lot aren't helping his situation bringing that up. But if you really want to find out, like, the truth, yeah, it's on there, innit? Go back, rewind, innit? Rewind. Selector. Yeah, that's right. Rewind, selector.
Yeah.
Irish. The guy said to me, this is what he said to me. First thing he said to you is, yeah, Daddy, I'll smash your head in as well. So I was like, all right then. He's like, yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm Dave Smith. And I'll do you as well, Aaron. And then he started calling out bare names. Hey, do you know how many names he called out that day? My guy was like the ultimate. He was like WWE doing his promo. Yeah, he was badder than the. Listen, my guy was badder than the Ultimate Warrior that day, bro.
That's funny, so. Hey, everyone said he looked at your picture and said, I would train to fight you, man. I would train to fight you, man. He says it with he speaks like Jonathan Ross with a German accent, isn't it?
Nah, Elro killed me that day. Everyone's on it though. He was on it. But obviously, like I say to you, yeah, like obviously he got offered out.
Yeah.
I mean, Dave was doing the promo.
England, man, fight you. Hey, Dave, I will come to England and fight you, man.
That's too much, man. Too much. And then I don't know, man. It was the Ian Beale thing afterwards where, like, he must have thought, shit, I fucked up. Why did I say that for? Like, I think the alcohol wore off, innit? Yeah, he had no more cans and it started wearing off, and he was like, wait, what am I talking about? What? Oh, messed up. Oh, this is bad. And then, boy, I just see something.
Listen. Are you saying that his mum didn't die that night?
What's that?
You saying that his mum didn't pass away that night?
Now, loads of people are saying his
never
mum didn't
know.
die. Why would you say? Put it this way, Belly. Yeah, if your mum's just died, yeah, why would you say to another man, "I'll kick your mum's head in"? Before, and I've never even meant no one, and I mean no one mentioned his mum. Nothing. He mentioned his mum, but before he mentioned his mum, he mentioned my mother, and he mentioned about taking me out for a fight. He was drinking courage, man. Listen, he was drinking courage that night. I've seen that stuff before. You know what I mean? I've seen people start breaking out and making excuses. You seen that YouTube video where that man follows that woman after she gives him the flick or something? You know, he goes, "Did you just flick me off? Did you just flick me off?" And he follows her, and then she starts crying. Starts crying in the bank. She's like, "Oh, you're trying."
What's flick me off? What's that?
I don't know, man.
Stick your finger up.
When they
That's what me
give you the finger.
That's what me and my girl were trying to realize. But have you seen the video?
No.
Yeah, it's a black brother, isn't it? And it's like another one of them.
It's called flipping the bird. That's what it's called in America. It's called flipping the bird. Flipping the bird.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
fingers, basically.
But he follows her, and she's like, "Oh, I'm having a bad day. Oh, and this," and it's like, oh, man, come on, man. So what?
That's taking a piss too.
I think I've seen it. There's a couple.
I hope that's not true still, man. That's mad still.
Veli, what's worse? A woman sticking her finger up. Oh, right.
I'm not even. I don't want to ask, man. Was you lying about your mum died, bro? I mean, you could because that's a mad question. Like I was saying, when him and Shahid was getting into it yesterday, I was like, forget about this, man. And it's obviously, if your mum's just passed away, you shouldn't be trying to reach for the mum insults to other people.
That's what I'm trying to say, right? And not only that, he's insulted his own mother by talking about my mother. So he's got no respect. Just listen to what people say, yeah? Just hear the words. Just hear it. I never talked about his mother, yeah? I never talked about wanting to fight. I never offered him out a fight first. He done all this. He created this mess for himself, yeah? And even Veli, you know what, Veli, yeah? We even, bro, do you know how I feel embarrassed, Veli? You know how I feel? You know, afterwards, yeah, when he announced, obviously, what he announced about his mum supposedly dying, bro. Man, he had me like one arse, yeah, because I'm like, oh, Dave, come back online, Dave, this, Dave, please, like, Dave, because I felt like hurt for the guy, man, because obviously that's something, innit? That's something special, man. Like when something like that happens, it's only him feeling like that, innit? And I remember I said to you, Veli, yeah, why is it when something like this happens, yeah, we're all like chilling out, talking normal. Next day, my guy's back on the crud talk. Next day delivery with crud. Shut up, man. Listen, when you're mourning, yeah, if it's that important with your mother and all that stuff, yeah, when you're mourning. You ain't got time for this stuff in the world. Like, what type of sick person are you? Your mum's just passed away and you want to start talking crap, bro? It's just sick, bruv. It's just sick.
Or even if that weren't your mum and it was like your nan, you wouldn't be online for a good week, let alone the next day. Just your mum, you're gonna be fucking comatose, bruv. God forbid. Man, chatting pure shit.
Yeah, nah, that's weird, bro. That's weird. I don't know. That's not even a culture thing, yeah. I don't know many people who do that. I know when people are sad and it's about their mum, bro, it's a different thing.
I don't really want to comment on it, man. I just want to say that I hope that it's not made up. That man never made it up, or something like that.
Yeah, that's the sick thing about it. If it was made up, that's even worse.
All right, let me tell you something as well. Check this out, Carnito, yeah? What Schiffer was pointing out yesterday, yeah? Now, I've not mentioned, obviously, I've mentioned Dave's name, yeah? Because someone's mentioned my name, and I know they're a fan of Dave's, yeah? So I'll put my hand up for that. But there's someone else in the comments still can't keep my name out of their mouth and still can't keep out of it. And this is what we're talking about.
Hold on. Can I just say one thing quickly, yeah? I swear, whoever was the real one that showed me that, if they're listening now, can you jump on and fucking I swear these people said that this channel's racist and they're not jumping on it.
Yeah, no, I asked you and Wendy yesterday.
Oh, what did they say?
I asked them. They said, you have to rewind the thing if you want to hear what I probably said. I said, well, what does that mean? You probably said it then.
So it's the same exact thing as with Real. Like, it's the same. Like she said, she weren't gonna come on, and she comes back on. Like you're.
Yeah, we can never be that lucky.
Yeah,
them to voluntarily not come on. Fucking hell.
Their thing is
voluntarily not come on.
All of the insults that they have for people, it's embarrassing because they will literally spend all the time in the world with them. Like, there are bare channels that man will never go on because I don't want to speak to those people. But these people love to chat to them. I can only advise, that if you're one of the people they say they don't want to speak to, you should proper not speak to them. Like, you should proper, just to see if it's true or not. So I'm Natty, I'd advise that for you as well, my brother. But obviously, it's up to everyone what they do. I'm not trying to influence you. You know what I mean? But them ones.
Yeah, you are, but you ain't. But you are, but you ain't.
Yeah, sorry.
Say that last bit. Say that last bit, James.
He ain't trying to influence you. He ain't trying to influence you. In all seriousness, I'm with James on this one. Like, you know, you don't have to speak to them. Like,
yeah. I know. Yeah, I know.
Because you know what it is, I'll be honest, these kinds of people are under the illusion, that they bring stuff to channels because they've got 5 or 10 racists that follow them. They think, like when I go on, or because they start pasta, but they don't realize, bro, black people can start pasta. I mean, most of your arguments are based on black people causing beefing each other anyway. That's what most of your arguments are based on. So trust me, it can push 200 viewers and all of that without any of it. Like, you lot need channels more than these channels need you. So if you I don't know, man, if people not speaking to you and being silent forces you to go elsewhere, that is the desired effect. So for me anyway, I can't speak for the channel owners, speak for G Block, speak for myself.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So boy, like, you know what I mean? So that's really come on to say. Carry on,
man. No one's bigger than the team, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it. With the channel, it is what it is, innit? It's the same rules for everyone. That's what it is, bro. Open platform. That's it. The thing is, you got to ask yourself, why is the Civnats coming onto black channels, but the ethno-nats don't? Because the Civnats are looking to poach a few people from here and there. They've even said it. Like, I've said to Dave, like, what are you talking about? And he's like, no, I'm not even talking to you right now. I'm talking to the audience. I'm talking to people that might want to agree with me. And that's what they're doing. They're just doing Civnat Dawa to black people. That's all they're doing. Saying, we're not racist. We're not racist. We're not racist.
Imagine being one of them, though.
Yeah, you could be like us. You can be like us. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Yeah. And then they fuck up by going, no, like a fucking machine gun, ending it off. Like, come on, man, you done fucked up. Like, the politics is out the window. Politics is done with now.
Man said it's under 50 viewers, when it's about black betterment. Well, you must be one of them if you fucking know it's 50 viewers. And if not, and you want to improve black, like you obviously want black betterment because you're adding your opinion to the channel, then shukran. Thank you for that.
Who said that though?
I don't know, someone in the chat. But thank you. If you want to add, if you want to by being here, by adding to that 50 viewers, then big up yourself for that, man. And I'm listen, and we'll take all criticisms and advice. So thank you. That's been duly noted, and we'll hopefully improve. We'll make the topics, the black betterment topics, far more entertaining for you next time, sir. Like, bruv, none of these rationales, mean anything. Like, it's shit without us. All right.
Who said that?
No,
that's conceited.
That's attitude. That most racists seem to have, like, no problem. Thank you. We'll wallow in our shitness, bruv. You can jog on. Like, that doesn't mean no one said we want X, therefore we need you. No one's ever said that. So if it's racist, if it's a shithole, if whatever, you don't like people on the panel, then fuck off.
Yeah. So please, fuck off.
Yeah,
Straight up.
and do me a favor, stay fucked off.
The worst one was when.
Because if you don't get me, then don't get me wrong. We can't get along.
What was shocking? Jupiter coming on and going, "This ain't even a black channel. Who said it was a black channel? This ain't a black channel." I was like, "Huh? This woman's like literally on another planet. Like,
she love
what is
black,
she talking
bro. She
about?
love
What
black.
is it? A fucking? Is it a Turkish channel? Is it a French
She
channel?
love
Like, what is
black.
it?
No, but
Are you mad, love?
To be honest, Kanye, like, it isn't a black channel in the way that it's a black person's channel. But it's not like a black channel. It's not like exclusively black.
No. It is a black channel, fam. Like, come on. Like, let's be real. Like, there's nothing wrong with it being a black channel. Like, what do you want people to do? Not fight their own cause?
How though?
What do you mean how though? Like, obviously, if it's not a black channel, then it's like, you know, something where you wouldn't really be talking about black betterment or pro-blackness or African unity and all them things that they're pertinent and relevant issues for a black channel to tackle,
no, but that's
like racism and whatnot.
That's
you get me? Like,
the owner of the channel is black, so he's going to talk about black stuff. He talks about white shit too. Like, I don't understand. Or
yeah, so is the majority of the quality panelists are too.
Or what?
Obviously, not counting myself in that.
Oh, you're the most black panelist Billy has, fam. You're all right.
I'm the most black Turkish person you've ever met.
No, you're the most black, brother. You're the only person here that's part of Forever Family.
Yeah, well, is it? I thought Belly was as well. and Nanifa and Lady D. Big them up, by the way.
No, they didn't. Belly's part of it, but they didn't give him the stamp proof.
James is such a hater. Don't worry, James. You can come up with
You're sucking your head.
Sorry, hold on. Hey, Apple Bottom Jeans just made a good point though, as well, yeah.
Just multinational level.
Said I'm defining the channel, yeah. Would you say? You don't know,
man. No one said nothing.
You don't know Karen Ben Israel, Billy.
Karen. Oh shit. Don't even do that.
You see,
You're taking it. Just say Karen Ben Israel.
We've created a monster. We've created a monster.
He said that, what do you call it, bro? He said that I'm defining the channel, which is fair. So just to be clear, it's a black channel then.
The black man's channel still.
Why isn't it? Why isn't it? Why can't it be?
Deal with black issues, though, isn't it? Huh?
Yeah.
Obviously.
It's a black man thing on a black man thing. If it's not your thing.
A lot of black issues on the channel, isn't it? Yeah, mate.
Get me.
Yeah, bro. You're saying COE. This is another angle.
No, but COE is a black.
Not obviously not just in COE. He does his thing, innit? But
the COE speaks about black betterment as well.
Not just COE, bro. He's mad. My brother, man.
Are you listening?
He's a little bit.
Big up Walter. Walter's a practicing atheist, by the way, guys. Now Walter's fully practicing atheist.
Hold on, but that's dumb, yeah, because I've seen Bear like COE following Respect or COE going to like Sankofa. Is it Sankofa? Is it Sankofa? What's that thing? The you know, I'm talking about that like okay, no one's gonna help me out. It's fine. But I seen COE go to Bear. Yeah, but I see COE go to Bear black events. So why don't you call his channel black?
Yeah, obviously I didn't. No, obviously I didn't see all the things that you see. But if you're saying that, then that's all the better. That's all the better for me. I prefer that. I didn't catch it though. I didn't see all that. I just seen him at the park filming whatever actually goes on at the park, innit?
Yes, but that's what Benny does though.
I wasn't talking about the guy as an individual. I was talking about the platform, the channel.
No, I'm saying
he didn't seem to be like taking any particular sides.
No, I'm saying Benny's thing is a panel show, so that's arguably just filming a debate. So when someone is talking about Islam or something, That's very essentially just platforming. So when it's a question about Islam, when it's a question about this, these are all just random debates. When COE records Shakara talking to this one about black this, whatever, then that's again just a debate. And then when COE goes somewhere to record a black event, that's because he's a black guy and he's going to that event. He's just recording that event.
Right.
So the channel owner is black.
Okay.
It's not a black channel.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example,
Cool. Thank you for breaking that down to a dumbo like me. But what I'm trying to say is more black things in it. That's what I want to see. I want to see more.
Yeah,
black
but you know Terry,
not
yeah?
less.
You know Terry and that, yeah. Like Black Ice TV, that's a black channel, innit? Like if you chat about anything other than black shit, you're getting kicked off their channel or blocked in the chat. Like all they don't even want, like more time than they want white people watching their shit. man asked the question one time when someone said, yeah, man said, is this person even black? Man said, no. Man got blocked, fam. That quickly. That's they don't like. That's a black car in a black house in a black motherfucking neighborhood.
That's a black channel still.
Well, I would class that more as a difference between being black and being pro-black. But like there's different versions of pro-black. Like some people are pro-black to the point where it's got to be black or nothing. Yeah, I'm not saying that is the average or the average position of a black person. So when you're saying something is black, it doesn't mean that it's anti-white. You get me? But pro-black, maybe it could be going that way. Do you know what I mean? But you got to make that differentiation between, what's the standard position and what's the little bit of a stronger position, let's say. You get me?
But pro-black don't mean anti-white.
No, I don't.
They ain't putting up nothing. Wait, but listen, they're not putting up any shows that are anti-white. They're just putting up shows that are just celebrating blackness. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they want
100, but don't misquote me because I never said that. I never said that though.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you said that.
All right, cool.
I'm saying that you said maybe, innit? So I'm saying that, but it's not. It's not even a maybe, yeah, because none of their shows are anti another race. It's just all pro-black, innit?
Yeah, I just don't want Camo and them lot onto me in the chat. Like, allow me, innit? I get enough beef from the chat, bro.
Hey, is Jedi's channel a black channel?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like when someone come on once and said, "Oh, that someone come on and said this is a black channel," and and he went, "Listen, this is my channel. Don't be even saying that it's a black channel. It's my channel, isn't it?" So I understand where he's coming from, but I wouldn't say that Veli's putting that same statement on the ground.
Opinion,
he's not saying that. Like,
yeah, I didn't ask what he said. I asked what your opinion is, isn't it? What's your opinion? Is it a black channel?
Yeah, in my opinion, it is. Yeah.
I like that. I like the consistency. You thought and you said, you know what? Is there a distinguishing factor? No. I think any panel that has Shakara as a regular guest is a black channel, though. I hear what you're saying. That's your argument, pretty much, innit?
I like that one, James.
Man see Shaka more than one time, and they're like, "Nah, this is a black channel." This is a certified black channel.
Yeah, he ain't got Shakara on there that much.
Like, if you see scattered there too many times,
yeah, but
facts, super facts.
Scattered, Maku, all the, you get me? All the brothers, them. It's all good, bruv. I don't see the problem. The only person who's got the problem is fucking Jupiter.
No, I don't see it as a black channel, though, man.
Ain't no problem.
If you say it's a black
get me, but she's just trying to dictate to everyone. Like, it's not even your channel, love. You're coming in and dictating what it is. Like, fuck. You get me? That's the maddest thing about it. That's like me coming on here going, "Oh, 1/8 for this panel is Turkish. 1/8 for this panel is Turkish." Like, no, don't like it. Fuck off, innit?
Remember,
she make your own channel.
Before. Now she come here.
She made her own channel. No one fucking goes on there. Flopster. Yeah, she's a flopster. Big time flopster. Trying to tap into a resource, innit? someone's like gone out of their way to make a channel and get viewers and have followings, and then she's just gonna come and fucking tap straight into that. That's all it is, bro. You know, like at least have a bit of respect though when you're doing that.
No, to be honest,
Telling people what time it is.
I reckon,
off,
yeah,
love.
she just can't like stay quiet.
The
So, like, when
funniest
she
thing is
hears
when her
certain
husband.
things,
Well, the
she
only
has to
thing she
jump on.
brings to the channel is when her husband comes on. To be honest.
I was listening to that last night. You know, Hector and Schiffer. What was that all about, bro?
Oh, that's it.
I swear, I don't know. Like Hector was talking, and Schiffer was like, "Yeah, I agree with Hector." And, like he was kind of bigging him up and that. I was thinking, what's going on here? Some bonding and that. You get me?
Yeah, but if he agrees with something, it's
Why not? Why not, bro?
he agrees with it. No, no one.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not putting him down, bro. I'm just saying it was funny, isn't it?
You know, if Ralph's on the channel, yeah, and he says something that's the truth, I'm not just going to say no just because it's Ralph, innit? Like, if it's the truth, then it's the truth. Or if it's an opinion that I share, I'll say,
But I don't. But
I'll
it wasn't
stand by
nothing.
that.
It wasn't nothing real factual. They were talking more about how people portray him as a person and what kind of views, and he was kind of. I mean, so it wasn't really like factual like that. You get me?
Yeah, obviously, you know, Schiffer likes people to stroke his ego and that anyway, so, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna fucking stroke his ego, then he's gonna accept
Yeah,
all
he's
the
good. He's
stroking.
politician.
Yeah, you know what I'm
He's
saying?
good like that.
They pause to that though, man. Pause. And the man for stroke, man, they fire for that.
Yeah, I don't want no next man stroking my thing, like, for sure. Yeah, but it's about time Hector started to clap back in it, because man's been getting bare criticism. Like, I'm glad to see him like speaking up a little bit now. Ever since his whole BLM thing, I've seen a change in Hector, which I like. Obviously, he's not going to go against you know, the ball and chain, but he's coming on speaking his language. Get me? It's all good. Like, we want to see more of that.
Angelina.
Obviously, he's interested in talking about something to do with like Nigeria, innit, man? So, like, that's why I did ask him, like, does he appreciate that Shakara has the knowledge that he has to at least have an opponent to go back and forth with on things that you agree and disagree on? Like, do you at least appreciate that side of it, whether you agree with man or disagree with man? And he was saying, yeah, he does. That. Yeah. To tell the truth, I thought more of the African gang. I thought they would more appreciate a man like Shakara having an understanding, or at least having like being read up or trying to link up with like people on the ground at least. You know what I mean? Yo, can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying still about it.
Little bit. Like, I don't know if it's me breaking up or you.
Hey, that's funny, yeah. Hey, listen. Why you were saying how much you
My
like
internet's
Hector,
been
yeah?
so shit, bro.
Jupiter typed in the chat saying how much
No, I
Hector
think
is
it's
hard.
because Belly's driving in it, so he's using the thing.
Yo, was it me cutting out, yeah?
No, I can.
You're not
I can
cutting
hear
out.
Hard
It's just a
properly.
little bit of
I had no internet for like 4 days.
I can hear Belly perfectly. He said, Khan. He said, well, you're saying how much you like Hector. Jupiter's in the chat saying, Khan,
Really?
Hector hates Khan.
You just got the door slammed in your face.
You know
Hey, who's seen
Khan went round there with cookies and milk. Khan went round there with cookies and milk and got the door slammed in his face. No, yeah, they took the cookies and milk before they slammed the door.
Who's seen the new
Some people
Reanimator with James Jones? Who's seen the new Reanimator? Who's seen the new Reanimator with James Jones saying that he will box up fucking Tony? What's his name? Tony Robinson. Yeah, it's going to have to be a bad day for me.
Pack you in, bro. You can't be laughing at that one, bro. Because he was on there talking about how he'll pack you in. He'll fuck me up. Tom Robinson will fuck me up, man. I've got a bad back, bad ankle, bad so bad.
Who is saying that? Khan was saying that.
I know Belly weren't feeling that. Belly weren't feeling that. Belly weren't feeling that at all. Yeah, I could hear the sigh in the background. Like the last thing you hear on that is Belly just go, like that. You listen closely, like at the end you should hear Belly go, and then it ends. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie, innit? Yeah.
I'm disappointed, man, that you fucking won that.
Yeah, still.
You know what I mean?
I can't lie though. Yeah, I just read something. I just read something that John and Jacob said, and it reminded me of one of your question of the days. Yeah.
No, but is he docile though?
This is what I'm saying. I don't think Veli gets credit for see them question of the days. Yeah. I don't think sometimes they've got shots in them, but man don't get credit for the shots because Bearman bred Veli, and they assume they don't have an opinion because they don't want to argue with him, so they get kicked off the show. Yeah. So like,
they don't want to recognize. They don't want to recognize it.
Man said, you call yourself British and go to Tommy Robinson marches, but you say Shaka Ra can't call himself African. You're smoking budge. That little ferret that is how stupid of a person can you be? You're literally a black man who's migrated from Africa who thinks that they should be able to call themselves British, and Shaka Ra, who's actually originally from Africa, can't call himself African. He's a funny guy. That Hector's
that's
a funny little man.
No sense at all. Shapeshifter, man. They're shapeshifters.
Yeah,
because if you really look at that and break it down, James, like Hector has no genetic or anything like that kind of connection to this land, innit? So you're just calling yourself off that from the passport you got. But my man actually has genetic, ancestral, all that kind of history in Africa. You get me?
You know what I'm saying? And then people people always keep saying Shaka Ra's never been to Africa, even though he's told them bare times he's been to Africa. Like it's just stupid. It gets killer stupid.
Listen, he's just waiting for his operation, man.
Yeah, but I don't want to lower the tone of the conversation because obviously we're talking about serious things, yeah. But my quote of the week, my main quote of the week came from Jupiter herself when she was like, "I've been married to Hector for X amount of years, and he still fucks me." When she said that, like my headphones come out of my ears, I was on the floor. I'm crazy ass shit. He still fucks. My man fucks me.
I don't really want to know about what them two getting up to, bro.
I don't know. She spazzed out on that one, man. She spazzed.
She's in the comments now
saying
saying
fucking
that
exorcisms,
Hector don't call himself.
Bitch's heads be spinning. That fucking exorcism.
Right now she's in the comments saying that Hector only calls himself a British citizen, not a British national. Is there a difference between a British national and a citizen?
Citizen. You can be a different nationality.
Okay, yeah. So what you're saying, you're born somewhere else, but then you acquire the citizenship or wherever you are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit like.
Yeah, what was the other one she was coming out with? Yeah. She's been on a rampage this week. She come out with another one about she's an expert.
In the definition of a civnat, yeah, it was that you don't have to be born in the country to be a civnat. So.
Yeah. They're consistent on that. The thing that I didn't agree with when she was criticizing some children for dancing. Yeah, of course.
Oh, that was just the worst, bruv.
Why can't it be?
Oh gosh, don't start that one.
I don't know. I would like to know. I'd like to know from your point of view why you think he is, because I don't know. I'm not swayed either way at the moment.
I heard you snitching on the player, man. Say it ain't so. Jeez.
I'm saying he's more far right than that. Hector's more far right than that. It's just that he's not in his own country, so he has to taper it in a
Do
little
you
bit.
reckon,
But if he
Khan,
was
that
back
Hector
home, I
cares
reckon he'd be
more
like
about the UK
more
than
far
what
right.
happens in Nigeria?
Yo, man said he's much more right than that.
Yo, Khan, do you reckon that Hector cares more about the UK and what happens here or what happens in Nigeria? What's your opinion?
What is it? Righteous, Hey, I allow it. Listen, anyway, look, yeah, he's just waiting for his operation, and watch. After his operation, he'll be called you. Funded by private.
He said 20-year waiting list with that, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. He's waiting for his Michael Jackson. He's waiting for his Michael Jackson operation.
How long's left on the waiting list? If you've been waiting 20 years on the waiting list, yeah? How long's left on the waiting list? What fucking operation is man waiting for? That man's waiting 20 years for the operation. Like, man, 20 years, you know?
Yo, Khan, this Afghan's getting on
That's
to
a
you.
matter. Yo, give me tied up.
All day with this too, man.
I said 20-year waiting list, you know?
He's cutting out with 90 Day Fiance.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You see that program? I swear that's fake, bro. I see that once on YouTube. That shit can't be real.
Of course it
that
is.
can't be real. Yeah, cause
Yeah.
that 90 day thing is. I swear that's fake, bro. That can't be real. Man.
Nah,
See the
you
way
seen
them man
it
are
on
acting and
Veli's
that?
thing. Have you not seen it on Veli's thing?
Nah.
What, on my
90 Day Fiance. Yeah, you've had 90 Day Fiance, guess.
Oh, I was gonna say I ain't put no video up on 90 Day Fiance.
Who was it? Jupiter. What are you talking about? Jupiter?
Hey, man. Yeah, I don't know. There was some guests he had up on it one time. They pop up here regularly, but they are 90 Day Fiance.
So are you saying that? Are you saying that they're proof that the program works, cuz?
Yeah, I think they're proof, you know.
90 day turned into 90 years.
Oh shit! 90 years, you know.
Yeah, because obviously he's got like rumor has it he's got shackles, isn't it? Like you can only get to the bathroom and the kitchen. That's it.
Yeah, me not being black, I ain't talking about no shackles. You're on your own, fam.
For that reason, I'm out. Yo, hey, listen, yeah. I don't know why everyone. How comes everyone loves? I forget about it. Man. Let me just start a new subject anyway. Yeah. That fucking. I can't get that tune in that fucking video where that youth's brocking out. I can't get the tune out of my head.
Neither. I can't even get it.
I can't get the tune out of my fucking head, bro. Where bad mine I go? Where bad mine I go? This is my fucking brain, bro. Trust me.
Oh yeah, I've searched for it, man. I can't find it.
There was another tune that was stuck in my head, yeah, but boy, I'm gonna sing it online, fam. It was mad.
My little brother could shock out like that, though. Yeah, my little brother Ruben, he could shock out like that, boy.
Shaku style, yeah.
Shocking,
Have you not
man.
seen that? Have you not seen that new movie, Jamie Foxx movie on Netflix?
No, one.
I can't remember the name, bro.
You would name 20 bad boy movies, and I bet you I ain't seen them.
Nah, this just come out like the other day, bro. I swear it's like one of them Netflix originals or something. It's for them only. Bro, this movie is hard, fam. It's like they're giving man superpowers, yeah. So the government is doing like.
I told you. Listen, yeah. Every time someone tells me, "Have you seen this film?" Their man will say, "Oh, this film's hard, fam. Oh, it's a bad boy film." But I probably ain't seen it though.
No, I'm not saying like you have to see it or something. I'm just saying that I saw it yesterday and it's a new thing. So I'm just recommending it. I'm saying it's good. It's a good film. It's basically about kind of like the government testing on people. That's what the reason why I'm bringing it up, because of the storyline. So like the government wants to do trials on people, innit? USA or whatever. But obviously like the humanitarian, all those people are not giving them you know, the rights to do so. So what they do is they start turning it into a drug, innit? So like they start distributing it the same way they did like crack and all that kind of shit back in the days. They've done the same kind of thing in the movie.
The
So it's
song
kind
is
of hard
called
still.
Holy Question. Okay. Let me see if I can find that shit, B. Hey, who's on Yo Natty? The song's called Holy Question, B. The song's called The Holy Question.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Someone just typed it in the chat. JJ Games.
The Holy Question, yeah. Let me check that out. Where bad man I go? Hey, babe, you know that's gonna get rinsed out now, isn't it? You know I'm gonna be. Hey, that's my tune for the rest of the month, probably the rest of the year.
But that tune was hard, fam. Yeah,
Tune's
you
hard.
dumb.
It's hard.
Yeah, that tune was hard, man. Yeah, me. Where bad man I go? Yeah, I said where bad man I go. Crazy, isn't it, man? Like a million people can see a picture here and see a different picture, a million different images. Crazy, though.
Jeez, yeah, I found it. Oh, it's this year as well. What, Dancehall 2020? No, I'm gassed.
That's sort of what style it was. It's like a reggae gospel sort of style.
A bit of soca as well, man. I'm feeling like a little bit of soca. Like even in St. Vincent, they got one tune called Jablers. Yeah, and you know how whenever they make tune, man, they just think of something and the tune just comes up. But that tune is wicked, boy. When you come to a party and see a pretty lady, watch your foot. You better watch your foot. A while a jobless in the area, watch your foot. Trust me. Yo, what's this brother saying in the comments? This Carl Uber. He's saying some young 5-year-old boy got shot by a 25-year-old man in America. Is that true?
That is it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it was bad though, yeah. How a lot of people find information on like America, like what the hell? Everything's always America. If they want to find something out, if you're having a debate about something to do with like black people over here, so someone will come up with an American stat.
Oh yeah, you know that, man. I clocked that as well. Still, I ain't gonna lie. So someone was talking about they're like, oh yeah, but what about over in Somalia? Yeah, oh yeah, but what about over in Somalia? It's like, listen, you don't care about Somalians. So why are you talking about what's happening over in Somalia with the children? You don't care. You already said a long time ago, fuck you, I don't care about you fucking Somalian, this, you that. And then you're trying to look for an excuse. Yeah. So when we're talking about stuff here, you're going all the way over, bringing in Somalia like you're friends with them. Just weak, bruv. Look, they're the type of people, yeah. Huh?
All the time, it's like you'll be talking about. So say we talk about something in the UK, and then they'll say, in America, so this, or in Africa, this, blah blah blah, or in it's like, well, we're talking about UK. Though.
Yeah, we're talking about this thing here now. They're looking for a savior, man. They're looking for that savior, innit?
Oh man, this fucking woman is a bitch. Fuck, man. You know when you pull up to someone's yard and you're like, fuck, this. What's my favorite word? Bitch!
What, you on the job? You say you been there before, Belly?
Nah.
Or first time?
Yeah, I've been to this fucking woman's house before, man. She's a fucking cunt, man. Don't open like that, mate. You gotta press the key outside. Yo, you gotta press the buzzer on the way outside. Right, one sec. Carry on talking, you man.
Yeah. So what's going on now? How was Eden, man? How was Eid going? Alhamdulillah. Eid. What you talking about? Eid? Yeah. It was good, bro. It was nice. Yeah. What's the food saying? What's the food saying? Yeah, the food was banging, cuz. Like always, you get me? You don't know, man. You know My mum what made the like wickedest? all them. Yeah, go on. Go on.
Yeah, go,
She made them all them
did
pilau
you
rice and like tandoori chicken,
did you do a
kebabs,
kurban?
everything, bro.
Did Hmm.
I like my neighbours on my street. Yeah, I've got Pakistanis and Bengalis. Yeah, so you know what the wickedest thing is. Yeah, all I have to do is knock on the door, go, that smells good. I come home with a bin liner full. Yeah, Imagine they that. offer food straight away. Like, Yeah. you see, when it comes to Easter time, you can't knock on anybody's door. Imagine someone come knock on my door at Easter time. That smells nice. I'm like, move your skin. Trust it. Yeah, nah, it's a different culture, innit? Yeah, It's a different culture, bro. It's like my neighbor, bro. Like, see my fence here in my back garden. My fence fell down, innit, when it was windy. Yeah. I ain't even put it up because me and him get along, innit. So we kind of like it, open kind of thing. You get me? But whenever he comes in the garden, bro, I give him some food and that. Let him taste some curry and that. You get me? Nah, that's what I mean, man. It's nice when you got that, bro. I mean, literally, I don't even think it's being rude, bro, because obviously they know me, innit? But they get gas when you heat up their food, bro. When you heat up their food, they're like, "Well, you like that smell? Well, you come in, quick. We got this. Only one thing I'll say, yeah, what I don't understand is that green egg thing. The what? The green egg thing. The green egg and rice. Yeah, obviously you're Now this is Bangladeshi though, man. My brethren's monkey meat, and it was just like rice
It's
with green egg in it.
It's spinach that makes it green.
Green egg, bro. No, I know the spinach. I know what's it called? What's it called? Sag. Sag, yeah, no, but you're saying green egg though. You're saying egg though. Yeah, bro. Bro, this egg, yeah, has been like dyed green, yeah, and then they put it in the rice, yeah. Well, no, they ain't even mashed it up. It's just like rice with a boiled egg in it. I was like, oh, okay. Now you see the closest thing to like with the egg thing, yeah. I tell you a dish you make is a bad boy curry, fam. So it's like meatballs. You know like meatballs, fam. Yeah. Yeah, and then they get boiled eggs and that, but it'll be like a soup kind of thing. You get me?
Yeah.
Nice, bro. Banging. What about your desserts,
How
man?
many eggs do they put? Just the one egg? One egg.
The gajarela. You know,
in the whole pot.
come on, bro. Bro, that's work. You know, when I see that at Sainsbury's, yeah, I get disappointed because I know it's not gonna taste how it's supposed to taste.
Because you know what I've been thinking to do, bro. You know, I've been thinking of opening up a little, like, you know, this little delivery service, yeah. And I'm thinking of like doing that, you know, like these desserts and that soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hold that down now, because you'll get people to come up here and tell you no, bro.
Yeah, but these man on here, they can't like replicate what I'm gonna do in it, because my mum's gonna make it.
Oh no, they can. If it's a British situation, they can. You can't do that.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, when
you're being racist now. You're being racist now.
I'm talking about the taste wise, isn't it? The recipe. You know, like Albert the Colonel, he kept his recipe secret, bro.
Yeah, nah. Oi, Odds, I'm not mocking you. I'm not mocking you. Trust me. You get what I'm trying to say in it. But yeah, nah, that sounds good, bruv. Because I'm telling you that dessert,
I hear you.
that dessert, like, I've had it with like bits of like, I don't know if it's like, I don't know. I've had it with like it's like mini donuts in it, but they're not donuts, obviously. What is that? You know the?
Oh, you talking about ras malai?
Yeah, you know, right? You know, you got the carrot one, yeah, the grated carrots, yeah.
Yeah.
And then you got that creamy white sauce with it, with man.
Mm.
And then you've got the other one where you got like, it looks like round balls of like dumpling. Like they're not dumpling, but like round balls of. Yeah. That one is called ras malai. Yeah. That's called ras malai. Yeah. That's white, Oh. innit? They're white, innit? And with ice, yeah. Yeah. Have that straight out the fridge, man. In this weather, in the heat, bruv. But You're you lucky. see Boat. them things where you're talking about, yeah. That's not the ones I want to make. See, they're already readily available in their shops. The thing I'm talking about is the homemade like desserts, bruv. You see that gajrela, yeah? So it's like they make it. It's like rice pudding, but it's like with carrots, fam. You know what I mean? Yeah, bruv. So it's Bruv, that bare one's sweet, the and that, but it's deadliest banging. one, man. Yeah. Yeah, I put it this way, bruv. It doesn't last it'll last about an hour if that's in front of me. I just have it because of the taste, innit? Even though I'm full up, but it's just the taste is just it's too much, man. Yeah, I like it cold though, but some people they don't like it cold and that. Yeah, I like it Be out cold. the fridge. That's what I'm saying. In this weather, yeah, when it comes out the fridge, it's nice, bruv. I don't know why. It's just like you can sit there on. Yeah. Yeah, man. So what you didn't get any rentals or nothing, no? Go cruising all that. I got a whip in it. I bought a car, man. That's straight.
Yo, Khan.
Yeah.
Hey, Lady Spade shouting you out still. You want to read out her comment?
Yeah, read it out, man. I get a lot of love from Lady Spade. She's a nice lady.
She said, let me turn off so everyone can hear what I'm saying.
I can't hear Khan, you know. Shall I leave and come back?
Let me
Oh,
announce
is it? No.
Yeah, let me leave.
Let me announce myself in this bitch. She says, Khan is so pro-black, I would send him to speak for reparations. We get paid and our own island once you start talking.
That's me. Pick up that one.
Yeah.
Why do you don't need to be pro-black to stand for reparations. So that should be a standard thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be a standard thing, bro. You know how it is, Khan, man. Some people have got heart, some people ain't got heart, innit?
Are you going to be at the next ADOS meeting, yeah?
Some people got heart, but not everybody's got soul.
That's it, dude.
Yo, man said you're going to see Khan at the next ADOS meeting, you know. Trust me, but yo.
ADOS? Don't be silly. Even you can't go to that.
That's what Lady Spades is with ADOS, isn't it, man? Gullah Jacob might check your pass at the door though, fam. You definitely ain't getting past the door.
Yeah, and got the Jacob. Yeah, you can't get past. Yeah, you can't get past. Man, like got the Jacob.
Gullah Jacob's at the door still. But if Lady Spades holding onto your arm when you go through, you know what I'm saying? You got your hood up and shit. You know, you got a big beard or whatever. You know what I mean? Like bit of a suntan and shit. Like
yeah, she can do that, man. She can do that. She can hold on to more than my arm.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, but like you're saying, yeah, you might be able to make it. You might be able to get through the door.
Oh yeah, why not? What? Just for the dinner and dance part, you mean?
No, wait. Gullah Jacob said actually, Veli's allowed in. Caribbeans are at the meeting.
Oh, that's good to know. That is good to know. Big up, Gullah Jacob. I like the inclusivity.
Yeah. So when me and Gullah Jacob and are at the meeting though, if we see you in there though, we're up like, boy, you might not get in still, man.
Get me.
Definitely you up.
All right, man. Don't rate Turkish Ethiopians.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Ethiopians. Call them the Ethiopians. You get me?
Oh, he said Ethiopian.
You get me?
That's something I don't like. Even I don't. That's why I don't rate you here, because even when you try to claim Ethiopians, Ethiopians ain't had no same struggles as other Africans. You get it? Well, even that
is true.
That is true. What, Khan, you're trying to claim Ethiopian, cuz?
What? No, it's Morocco though.
We don't call it Ethiopian. We call it Habeshi.
Moroccans have struggled still. Moroccans have struggled.
What about Tunisia?
Yes, my brothers in Tunisia have struggled as well.
Yeah.
Libyans as well. But Ethiopians and Somalis, they can check themselves out of that conversation. You get what I mean?
Man, like James McGravy Jones, you know.
So James, why do you say that Ethiopian and Somali people have not struggled?
Now, obviously, I'm joking, but they haven't struggled like Western Central people from Western Central Africa.
So you're talking about like chattel slavery and that, or?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I hear you.
Precisely.
Yeah. See, look at that, man. You got the flipping half a pass from God of Jacob as well, man. We just need lady space. She's gonna take you.
What are the Moroccans? Did I get half a foot? Did I get a pass?
No, not you.
No, me.
No.
What fucking
halfway on the way, bro. Halfway there.
I don't want to be here anyway.
It's all love, baby. It's all love.
Yo, what you say? What you say, Veli? He's on the road to Zion.
That ain't no beating though, bruv. Like, so, it's a bit sticky for James, man. You know what I mean? There's no Moroccans in there, no Tunisians in there. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen,
no Egyptians in there.
Hey, let's resolve this claim, yeah. So, fucking, his name Shifa is saying, because Shaka's saying, you remember what Shaka said? I can't remember all of what he said, yeah. But that makes him a racist. What do you say?
That what? That he's saying that if you, but I don't think so still, yeah. But it was like Shakara was saying to him, yeah, this Schiffer knows it as well, yeah. So that's why I don't know why he's trying to chuck it, yeah. That with this sellout coon thing, that's that pro black bag, man. You get me? So I don't know. Like, you know what lane you're trying to go down, man. He knows this shit, bro. Like, he went to the fucking some of the Black Saturday schools and shit. That's in the bits, bro. You get me? Man knows exactly what it is, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, see, Lady Spade's gonna bring you to the meeting, fam. You get me?
Yeah, why not, man?
Hey, you know what though? Yeah, I just saw that comment. Can I just say, yeah,
we got to put in the work as well, you know.
You see, with Khan, yeah, one thing I will say is, it's hilarious pretending that he's imposing on black people, yeah, but he's never said something except in private. But we can move away from that, yeah. But he's never said something, yeah. He's never said
a lot. Listen, don't be slandering me with some Greek bitch.
You saying
fuck
you like
that Greek bitch?
But in public, yeah, no,
man, shut up, man.
In public,
don't worry about Khan Biden, man. He's good, man.
Yeah, can't let us say Khan Biden, you know. Fuck, you know. He's never said nothing that can even be misconstrued as anti-black, or he's never taken a position that isn't like that isn't no, but you know.
So what you say in public he hasn't?
He's no.
That's why I'm betting that.
Yeah, in public. In private, I mean, in private, this nigga's Adolf Hitler. But in public, yeah. No, but in public, all jokes aside though, yeah. Like it's not a thing where my man's paying lip service.
I came to the man them at the door, yeah. Then goes behind the door and is like, we need to gas them, man. When next time we go around the corner, shoot that one.
No. I should have said. Sorry, Carl. I should have said that. What I mean, anyway, is he's not just lip service. He understands what he's talking about, and it's his actual opinion on a vibe. Like some people will, yeah, I love black people, or black people deserve equal rights, and some people ask them why precisely, and they won't have a reason for why. They won't have a reason for why something's an injustice, or they don't have an example of why it's systemically racist, or that, you know, all them things like that Ned guy. When he's on the panel, he'll tell you, you know, them kind of guys, yeah. But Khan, for all the white people that pretend that he's imposing on black people, and because Lady Space said that, and then the first comment was, "Oh, he's an ally." But it's like, to be fair to man, he actually is. Like, again, to our faces.
Khan's a good G, man.
You know what? Like with this to our faces thing, yeah. Bring that bitch to my face, bro. Bring that bitch.
You know I'm sorry, Bob. You know I'm just
I
trolling
can't.
you, man.
Okay,
If
can.
anything, I think when you slander black people behind our backs, yeah, I think you're lying in those conversations and you're telling the truth in public. That's what I think. I'm joking, man. What's wrong with you? Just
Hey, man, say can't come from Turks and Caicos.
Yo, so Khan, so what? You leaving Turkish heritage behind? You're going for Ethiopia?
Why is it called that, though? Why is it called that, though, bro?
What?
No.
What?
Why it's called Turks and Caicos?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why is what?
Oh shit.
Oh man, this is why I'm sick about the panel. Yeah, anyone can. You think I could get peppered on the panel? Anyone could get peppered on the panel. Mad.
James was peppering me the other day, bro.
No, but don't chat shit. That was like the friendliest conversation ever. People were getting on to me.
You were getting surprised that I was friendly with that. I'll have to answer this.
What?
Whoa. Hey, brother Jacob, you gotta be careful of that ADOS meeting. You get me? Make sure you calm down and you're wearing no wires. Here we go. That means going straight to the Turkish headquarters.
Nah, you mad? He's got like some Greek or Pakistani or Afghan person waiting for him outside.
No, see.
God, what's wrong with you, bro?
Afghan's got an airpiece in his palm over.
My internet comes. My internet keeps coming in and out. Like I can only half of it. I don't want to make a wrong answer. Take them things lightly, to be honest. That Greek bitch. If I catch that Greek bitch, she's gonna get roasted, bro. Fucking little dirty slut.
Bro, who's this Greek? What's going on here?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, bro, you don't have to let me in, bro.
You know,
Who's you talking about?
I got hold on, man. I got love for Orange, man. Orange is a G, man. Well, God, Orange is cool, man.
He's not gonna kill that great bitch.
I like orange, but I prefer lemon.
I don't know who lemon is.
I prefer lemon. Yeah, it's funny. I only talked to lemon once. I ain't never seen her. I talked to her once, and she seemed lovely.
Oh
Just
yeah,
a bitch,
that man got some deep life problems over Mr. X, innit?
Swear down.
Yeah, they got some life problems over him. But anyway, that's none of my business. But yeah, no, cool. Hey, Billy.
Yo.
Hey, you know in Speaker's Corner, yeah?
Yeah.
You know when Raven is like, listen, white people, yeah, if you really want to help black people, yeah, come to us.
Stay away.
Yeah, what other white people are saying about us, yeah.
I think she was listening to that video. You saying she was listening?
Wait, who's seen the video of IC3? You know when IC3 does the circle?
Running from my head.
You know when IC3 does the circle and everyone sits down, and like Raven's there, and like people who ain't black are sitting there, and he's just like screwing.
Yeah, Raven's a G.
And then the conversation starts, and it's like all the white people are talking, and hardly any black people are talking. Like you can see him getting more and more aggravated.
That's what I'm saying. No, but we have to be
bless him. Like.
Orange came straight to us and told us exactly what they were saying about us.
If there's anyone for his people, it's definitely Raven, blood.
Yeah. I like Raven. But he just can't hide his emotion, innit? His face just starts screwing up.
No, but he listened though, yeah. He listened though.
Orange, man. You're telling me about what Orange said. Like she's a reliable witness. Like she's reliable in any way.
She
Hey, she said wallahi though.
Oh,
Yeah, she said she was half Turkish as well, isn't it? The little liar.
I think she is half
I,
Turkish.
I can't speak a word of Turkish, but I'm half Turkish. Yeah, of course.
No, do you know what it is though? One time I remember I was talking to her, so she said like either her mum or her dad is a Muslim. That's why I said that's why the wallahi
She's
thing.
lying, bro. She's lying. She's lying. She's lying, man.
I was asking me what did Orange say, man. You know what, Khan? If you feel like saying it, you can say it. If you don't,
Oh, maybe another day when I got a better internet connection.
Sorry, Cotton. You know what? It's alright though. But sorry.
Trip.
Hey, Khan though, yeah, you listened.
Yeah.
I'm joking, man. But I'm being serious though. Sometimes you articulate some elements of like racism and structural inequality better than I do, almost as if you were black yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
that
ain't gonna
depends
lie,
on
I've noticed
how
that
black.
myself, you know.
Yeah, but that
I have
depends on
noticed
how
that.
black we're rating you, though, James.
Way. This is how you. This is
Good
what true
comeback still.
debating. This is what true debating is all about. It's like when man can't corner you if you can corner them. That's smart. I rate that.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I was like, what's going on here,
really
man?
that was so slick, man.
But both of you, man,
Wounded
are on the
animals
same
got to
kind of
fight to the
wavelength,
death,
innit? The
bro.
way you lot debating.
When the wounded animals in the coolie, you got to fight to the death. You hear me, cuz?
Sweet doggy. Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Okay. Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Because
hey,
I got
looks
something to lose, yeah.
Look at Jupiter. She's just
What's this about Raf getting this by
Unlike
Lister?
Orange, who thought she was going to get dicked down by Afghan. Like, you fucking speng. Man lives in Manchester. He ain't coming to fuck you. Idiot. You idiot. Maybe a chicken wing physique. Your body come like chicken wing. One scrawny little rat. No one ain't
I'm
coming
never
out their
gonna
way
lie.
for you, love.
I'm never gonna lie, yeah. I'll be honest, yeah. Some of the
Where is
things.
she now? She's been missing for about a year. She's been missing.
Yeah. No, she
But she's
come on.
probably on Discord.
She come on Raspets a few months ago, and this brought up all that racks. Like they just had it out with the rack stuff and that.
Yeah.
It's like deep to them, man. It's like some real life shit. That's what I'm saying. It's life shit. It's not even internet shit. It's like life shit. But anyway, forget that. Oh, I was gonna say something funny, man. Forgot now.
Yeah, funny to you though.
Everything, even if it's an insult.
You're one self-affirming comedian. You don't even care.
That's why I don't go on stage or nothing, because I only really make jokes to make myself laugh. You always be able to laugh at yourself though. That's why even if you embarrass yourself, you can laugh.
If that is your goal, then you have been successful, my friend.
Would I try? Like obviously, I try to make other people laugh with jokes that I find funny. Innit? Does that not make sense?
Yeah,
I
makes sense.
find it funny.
Logically.
Yeah, so I find it funny, and then, but by virtue of that fact, I assume you should find it funny also.
But here's the thing: comedy ain't a science; it's an art. The art form. So like you trying to logicize it, an algorithm in it ain't gonna work. Because comedy is like something spontaneous. It's like art, isn't it? It's alive. It's like an energy.
No, but you can do what you said. You can't format it, and that you can do that. But what I'm saying is, it won't be as organic or maybe not as influential as what you're talking about. From the heart and all of that. But it could be mimicked. You get me?
Yeah.
But it won't reach the same quality.
Yeah, if you're gonna go, what you're saying, Art, is correct. But if you're gonna go that road, you got to go all out with it, deadpan, like Jimmy Carr or someone like that.
Yeah, 100%. You got to play all the cards right.
Yeah. You got to work it to your advantage.
Jimmy Carr's fucking.
Bro, his laugh. Have you not heard his fucking laugh, bro?
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Got the worst laugh than that though. Eddie Murphy. Do you remember Eddie Murphy's laugh? Eddie Murphy's got the worst laugh ever.
Bare teeth.
Oh, when he used to do the stand up and that back in the days.
Yeah.
Eddie's got the best. I think he's still the best. No, it can't be now actually.
Eddie's the best man.
Stand up ever.
People rate Richard Pryor. I rate Richard Pryor as well, but I think Eddie just kind of like nudges it because Thingy would done a lot of shit as well, like with all the drugs.
Yeah. Do you know why you haven't? I feel like the best of all time is Dave Chappelle, and I'll tell you why. Because comedy proper evolves, as in like levels of sarcasm, evolve because it's like you already
like you can like satire requires something to be established prior to it. So we can mock a behavior that's commonplace, but it has to become commonplace first. So it's not funny if you don't understand. Like if you don't understand the references, it's not funny. And the more homogenous the world becomes, the more references we all understand.
Yeah.
So it becomes easier to be a comedian.
You see with Chappelle,
Yeah, definitely.
Dave Chappelle has transcended all of that shit. He is just the funniest comedian. He is just too funny. Like he has Richard Pryor, he has Eddie Murphy, he has like someone like Kevin Hart, who I guess is the newest sort of great.
But I'll rate him as well, though.
Huh?
I'll rate him as well. Though some people don't like him, but I'll rate him.
But it's obvious what's happening. It's like a cliched amalgamation of all sort of
all the elements, all the great
references. No, but like popular references. Whereas Dave it just feels timeless. I don't know how to describe it. It's just he can do it.
You're right.
Dave could do anything.
What I wanted to say was, what's the difference between being the best and being the greatest? Because to me, like when you're talking about the greats, got to be talking about man like Chris Rock as well. Now, he might not be one of the best, but in terms of the greatness, he's up there, innit? Like Dave Chappelle, he's better than him, but he's not greater than him.
But but Chappelle's greater than him because this is where I was trying to cut James earlier. You see Chappelle, you remember when he was at the peak, fam? Like he had that show, all that kind of stuff. Now Key and Peele and them man are running that what he was doing, the skit kind of thing and all of that, And like he never sold out. Like man didn't want to wear a dress and all them kind of things. He went missing for time, bro. He just came back now, innit?
Even now, he's not.
No, he's been back for a little while still.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you gotta give him. You have to give him the ratings. You have to give him the ratings for that, for not selling his shit out, bro.
Yeah, I suppose, but you know, that's his personal business, isn't it? I don't really give a shit.
What? So you're telling me that you would wear? Are you telling me, Khan, that you would wear a dress for money and this kind of thing? Because this is what he was against. He was like, he was saying, why is it that all minority, like whether we be Hollywood stars or comedians or whatever, in the end, James, they make them wear dresses and that.
I didn't hear you, Oz. You cut out for a bit.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you not hear me, or is it a delay?
I don't know. I was cutting out, I think.
Yeah, I think I've got a delay.
All right,
I can hear you, but I think I've got a delay.
So this is what I was saying about the thing, I was saying, you see what he was saying is that, you know, minorities, whether you be in Hollywood or a comedy stand-up, whatever, James, he was saying at the end of the day, their end goal is to try and get you into a woman's dress, bro. And he weren't looking to do them kind of things, you get me?
Yeah, no, I know.
If you look at all of the rest of them, they've all done that. Every single one of them has done that, you know. There's not one of them that you can say I ain't been wearing a woman's dress.
But 1 minute, Odds, can you hear me though? Odds.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Can you hear me? If you go and watch a film, Jedi showed it to me. It's called Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, or something like that.
Oh,
some old comedy. No, it's a Robin Hood film, but thingy made it. Mel Brooks. And Dave Chappelle's in there wearing a dress. No,
he's not. He's not wearing a dress.
He's wearing a dress.
I think but as far as I know, he made a point of saying that he's never worn a dress. So
in Robin Hood Men in Tights, he wore. No, but I remember he's got the Reeboks on. He's got the pump it up, innit? Reebok.
Go and look for it. Go and look for it. Like they showed it to me on Jedi's panel.
He was young in that, though.
Someone pulled it on.
He was hella young in that, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you know why that don't count, though? Yeah. Do you know why that don't count, in my opinion?
Why? Because he was wearing trousers underneath the dress.
No,
he wasn't wearing a dress, was he, bro?
They're all wearing
one second. If you're doing a real historic illustration or something of how people used to dress, then if that's how men were dressing,
they're all wearing dresses, though.
Don't matter. If I'm saying I'm never wearing a dress, I don't give a fuck what you're doing.
He was a kid then, man. They come out in like the early 90s and shit.
No, but Khan, would you call the thobe a dress, bro?
No, but that's not what he said. Dressed like a princess, like Maid Marian.
Oh, okay.
Just like Maid Marian. He's even got the hat on and everything.
That don't count. Hold on, that don't count. Yeah, that don't count in my opinion, because number one, he was a kid. That was before he said that. It wasn't like in his adult life. And then number two, And when he didn't say ours is wrong. He didn't say I'm not wearing a dress. He said, look what they do to our people. Like, why do they always have to? And his argument was, his real argument was this, bro. It's my show, yeah, but you have what's that word, like a creative veto on my show. It's the highest selling DVD of all time, and you're paying me $50 million. If the DVDs at the time were probably selling for like 20 quid or something, yeah. If they're selling 20 quid for a DVD and you're selling, I can't remember how many they sold, maybe
I think he went platinum though.
30 million or something, maybe or some shit like that. To 10 million or 20 million or some shit like that. I don't know. And you're making hundreds of millions of dollars on my shit. Yeah. And you're paying me 50 million for God knows how many more series. It's like, bro, and like let's say, and remember, they're gonna pay him the money, and I don't know what like royalties or residuals he gets, so it probably wasn't gonna be a lot. So it's like, Rare, you're making hundreds of millions of dollars for something that you have zero creative input. Then you also have the veto. It's like, bro, I'm a slave then, basically. It's like, bring me your magic. Yeah, I'll give you a little bit of change for all of your magic, and then I'll make your magic my magic. So that at the end it says that I had some creative input over this shit when you didn't.
Oh,
it's like
okay, but that's similar to even what rappers were getting done by, bro. Same thing.
Huh?
I said like even the rappers, they were getting done with the same kind of deals, innit? Because really the people ain't putting no creative input. It's the guy making the beats, everything, and
but you're getting the executive producer and shit, like, you know. That's like
and they will get most of the money.
Yeah, that's what I was arguing with someone about Diddy. The man was like, Diddy's got producers' rights on Bear Records. I was like, bro, obviously it's because he owns it, because he was the A&R, or because he was a label executive, or because it was his label. Those are the reasons he's allowed to.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
he's not the actual fucking producer. He's not sitting in. He's not fucking Timberland. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they just obviously they just use his name in it because he has the rights to it.
Exactly, but that's why Dave was like, bro, and I think, to be honest with you, I think my man is it's like what Khan was saying. He's very artistic, so like he probably is frequently in a dark place. So at that moment, she was like, bro, what? Fuck this! Like to someone like me and you, we'd probably think, $50 million. I'm 30 something years old. It's only a couple of years. I'm like 2 or 3 seasons I'm signing for. It's 3 years of work, and then I can go do another big project, and I'm probably gonna have hundreds of millions by the time I retire. Let's just do it. That's someone who's like super hyper rational, but someone who's like someone
artistic.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can substitute.
They're highly strong.
Yeah, they'd probably be like, bro, what? No, fuck this. I'm being raped. I'm being physically raped. You know, the extreme emotions. Like.
No, but I'm like that though, because I can relate to that. Like I could be with a girl for 5 years, and then in one incident, I could just pack her in, and she's like, "Oh, you're gonna pack me in over something so minor? Oh, we've been together for 5 years. Put 5 years worth of shit into this." I'm like, "Fuck off! Don't even chat to me." And then the next day, I wake up and I'm like, "Oh shit, what did I do? I'm a fucking madman."
That because you're artistic, though.
Well, I'm saying I have them tendencies, but I am artistic. I got an A-level in art.
What did you do? Draw?
Fine art, yeah, of course.
Really, you can draw it. Oh, well done, man.
So you're gonna give Raj a run for his money then, Khan? Of course, I could draw. You know, British have a good tradition of watercolor artists like Turner. You know Turner?
Yeah. No, I don't know, but I know
Check out Turner. Check out Turner.
Turner what?
Yeah, I love it. Turner's the man's name.
Turner.
Yeah, Turner. Just Turner. He's the daddy. Yeah.
Turner and
Japanese as well. Japanese got a tradition of watercolor.
Contemporary, yeah.
But
no.
Yeah. I wouldn't say like modern, but getting there.
So hold on.
Not like one of the.
Are you listening? Yeah. So I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, that's sick, man. You can actually paint shit like this. Not like him, obviously, but like this is watercolor.
My mum found one of my old paintings the other day and she put it on the wall. Let me show you quickly. Let me run down. She put it in the kitchen. So you know I'm not chatting shit. Like
See, the thing is, like with Raj, for example, yeah, he's an artist. Like he's probably better than me, but because he uses pencil, he's not really classed as an artist. He's more of a thing.
Cartoonist.
There's another. Yeah.
Is it? That's what the person.
One sec. Let me put the camera on. Can you see that? One of my old paintings, like 2 apples.
Is there a table in your way or something?
Though. Yeah.
That's hard, fam.
Can you see that? 2 apples.
That is hard.
Yeah, man. It's that.
That looks better than
that. You know what it is though? Like I'm saying with the art, yeah. It's like you said. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like magic. Art's like magic. Like sometimes it just happens all by itself. It's just magic. It's like you look and you think, wow, how did I do that? That's amazing. I'm not changing that bit. You get me? It's just like magic. It just clicks. Sometimes you can labor something for fucking weeks and it will never come good ever.
Yeah.
And it's just you can't explain it. It's just like you got to imagine that you're like this vessel that's channeling the magic.
Yeah, but that's
how you got to think of it.
That is cold blood. That is, I don't. You know what? Art is about preference. So I prefer that shit to all of Raj's paintings because I feel like.
Me too. Yeah, me too. Yeah, you got something like. I mean, definitely.
It's not that Raj's shit. It's just. I don't like his style of drawing.
No, you know and what kind of stuff he decides to paint in it. I don't really like it, and it's all black and white, bro.
No, but I said it to him. I said to him,
Yo,
was that me or did he cut it?
I think cut out.
Yeah, it's all paint or anything. Then it's not really.
Hey, God, I can Jupiter say, even I got an O-level art.
Can you not hear me still?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
What's she talking about? What did she get an E or something?
I don't know, but I can't. Did you say you got an A at GCSE or A at A level?
I think GCSE said.
Oh, okay. I thought he said I got either an A at GCSE or an A level art. An A level in art.
But anyway, the guy can draw, man. It don't matter what, like, qualifications don't determine if you can draw or not. You hear me, James?
Yeah, no, of course. Obviously, but you know what it is with Raj is I've said this to him here, but because it seems like I'm hating, I guess he thought I wasn't being serious. But it's like because he's trying to draw like a realistic face. So for example, if he was drawing Sikh cartoons, then the faces would look calm, innit? But because he's trying to draw like real life, like lifelike,
I get you. Portrait.
It doesn't
really
look
like
good.
for like, is it?
Yeah, it doesn't look good, innit? Like some people can draw a face like a portrait where you're like, oh my god, that looks like an image of the person. Yeah, his don't look like that. His looks a bit cartoony. Like the faces don't look.
You know what he is? He's not a portrait artist. You know, like you have even.
Yeah, life drawing is a skill all on its own.
A portrait of someone, can they? Because it's just
you know
something
what,
they can't do. So
we used to have to draw. We used to have to draw naked people. Like people come in, take off their clothes, and we'd have to draw them. You know, like flesh. Flesh is the hardest thing to draw, to replicate. Like real life, flesh. Like it's difficult. There, I keep cutting out.
Yeah,
man.
but it's that's something like. See, even if I was to draw, obviously, like I'm not gonna be drawing that because you know what I mean. We're not supposed to be doing that. Give me a card.
Yeah, I know we're not supposed to do it, but you know what I mean. I just ended up doing it.
It just got Islamic.
Oh, look. Oh, and look.
Yeah, some of the things were thing as well. Young things, man, like girls and all that.
Huh? Are you
reading? Takia.
What are you saying? You be painting some naked birds, Khan, yeah?
Hey, nah, Cotton, man. Look what you just did.
Yeah, I painted a few naked birds. I still got the.
Khan got all the brothers angry now in the comments. Look, they're all at you now. You're gonna get it, fam.
Are you dumb? I can't. I think you need to take a proper photo of that painting, yeah, and post it or make that your screen thing and see, and then let's have a challenge. Let's see who can paint that. I definitely know that fat well.
Some of these people in the comments trying to say that.
I know, yeah, that fat well.
Boy, people not saying that is shit.
Yeah,
there's only a few haters. There's a couple.
Dexterity. to hold like them fucking sausages, yeah, that she calls fingers. She is not fucking holding no paintbrush and delicately painting anything, bro. All of Jupiter's art must look abstract. Like, there's no way. There's no way it resembles.
Jupiter probably plays with her poo, and she calls it art. Some degenerate art from the fucking from the funny farm. When you walk in and there's just shit on the walls, and you're like, "What is that?"
You know what's funny, yeah? You know what's funny?
Shit on
like,
the walls.
Knowing art these days, yeah, that could probably be true, fam. Because like these days, they got some crazy arts going on, bro. Modern art and you know, there's crazy things in there.
Working class art is made out of fucking chimney dust. Like fucking man.
What is that, Jupiter? Hey, it's just a little something Hector brought home from work. Get it, the toilet cleaner.
You're too much, Carl.
I just slapped it up on the wall. Thought it would look good. Sets off the sofas nicely.
Oh mate, yo. Do you know what? I reckon, yeah? Do you know why? Yeah? It's bad.
God's gonna punish us, man.
Huh?
Having too much of a laugh.
You say God's gonna punish us? Yeah, well. Oh, they're onto you in the chat, Khan, boy. Man said Khan doesn't work. He hangs around colleges doing courses so they don't stop his vendor.
Next man said Khan plays with little girls and calls it art, you know.
Well, you do that too, innit? Better yourself as a human. James, I'm seriously thinking of going and doing a master's, you know that? In
what though?
Not in art though.
Yeah,
in clinical psychology or health psychology or clinical psychology.
Yeah, that'd be sick. How does that work though? It's not like a PhD. You don't apply for. You don't need a sponsor, do you?
A sponsor? What, is he getting a visa from fucking abroad or something?
Basically,
PhDs, you need people to sponsor you.
It's just basically, it's just level 7. It's just level 7, James. That's what it is, level 7.
So you can apply for loans.
Undergrad is level 4, 5, and 6, and the masters is level 7. Now they don't give you no loan. They, you have to support yourself.
Don't you have to do 4, 5, and 6 first though?
He's done that.
Oh, you've done that in art?
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah, bro. So what are you looking to do the 7?
Not in art.
What are you doing?
Level 7. Health psychology.
Okay. Big up. So what?
Or
you looking to get your PhD in that?
International. I might do PhD. I don't think you need a PhD in that. PhD is like a research degree. It's like you're just researching. It's more like researching.
And like you see when you complete, if you was to complete
only
that
for certain subjects.
You see, once you complete that, what's your like prospects of job wise after that?
Yeah, you could be a university lecturer. You can lecture in university, get about 60 grand a year.
Banging, and that's just like a normal thing you could just walk into, innit?
Yeah. Masters, like it's thing, innit? It's like you might as well say it's one under the PhD. If you want to be a scientist, you need an undergrad and a PhD. Some people do the masters as well in the middle, but if you're a proper genius, like you go from undergrad straight to PhD. I know people that.
So you're saying if you're really smart, you can skip
They're
that.
proper academic. Get me? They don't fuck about. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You go straight to your research degree.
So you see, we're talking about education, bro. Yeah. Let's can we talk a bit about what the government done this year with all the kids in that, bro? They're taking the piss. You know what I mean?
What's happened?
So basically, they done all that predicted grades, innit? There's been no exams, obviously. And for example, if we've gone to a school like in one of the rough boroughs where we generally don't do that good, and you know, like every school has some bright people, isn't it, that always achieve higher than others.
Yeah.
Even those kids have been automatically marked down because they use some algorithms to do it, innit? There's kids that were predicted basically like A star A for the A levels. They've ended up with CCP. Like it doesn't make sense. You get me? So this is what I was saying. It's
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
When I started at uni, level 4, they predicted my grade to be a 2-2, and I actually had to work so hard to get myself into the upper band and get a 2-1. But like when they predict you, yeah, they keep you within a band, so you can't really go below it, but you can't go above it either, and they keep you
But
within that
this
range.
year,
And what you have to
this is what they
do,
done.
you have to consistently outperform their expectation of you, and then
Yeah.
basically they've got no choice. Then they have to move you up to a higher band. But once
What
they
I'm
move
saying
you
to
up
you,
to the higher
can't
band,
see this
you
year.
got
You
the
can't compare
protection
it. This year you
of
can't compare it to
basically
no other year, bro, because
not
nobody
coming down
actually
again.
sat the exams in it, bro. Remember, that's the whole thing.
Yeah, but you got to understand the marking process, isn't it? Like it's like
No, but
I'm
there's
just trying
certain
to show you
kids
the
who have
marking
got
process.
certain kids have got higher marks from their teacher. The teacher has given them the predicted grade, like for an A or something, not an A star, right? But yet still they've
Right?
downgraded that by 2 points, 2 marks to C. This is what I'm saying. There's been a lot
Why?
of I don't know, bro. It's just they use the stupid algorithm, bro. Like I was listening to it on the radio today. It's crazy.
Yeah, what they're doing is they're stopping people from poorer schools going to universities like Cambridge and Oxford and that.
100%. There's bare
That's what they're
kids that
doing.
are really
Yeah,
smart, put effort in, yeah,
yeah,
and they've lost their place
yeah,
already. They lost their offer to the unis
yeah.
and
That's
that.
what they're doing. They're losing the offers. That's why they're doing it. You know what I mean? So you'll have to go to a lower university, and
But I think they're
basically
giving
won't have
people a chance to.
you won't have no effect on like academia in general. You won't have an impact on academia. So if you're studying at
Yeah,
Cambridge and Oxford, it's
you
easier for you
definitely
to
would.
become part of the elite academic
100%.
society where you can then affect the whole country or how education is run in this country. Like, so they can like basically protect themselves. Like they have an insular kind of like mentality where they don't want people from outside influencing how they teach. So certain degrees, like you'll be reading like racist shit, bruv. Like they'll make this is a honored literary giant amongst our culture, and you'll be reading it, and it'll all be about slavery. Like, it'll be about like shit that happened in slavery times, and it's like they really push that white superiority, white supremacy at the highest levels of academia. Like, and obviously not in science that much, but in like literature and things like that. So it's dangerous. It's a dangerous field because it's like they're perpetuating a myth, and they don't want like imagine if one black person or one Asian person was in a class and they were trying to teach this shit. You'd be sitting there thinking, what the fuck? You get me? And not only that, you being there would make them feel awkward. How are we going to teach this subject now? You get me? So they'd rather you just don't be there and they still carry on teaching their racist shit. Like in academia, there is that, and that's how these people like Nigel Farage, Boris Johnson, like you got to think that educational institutions that they're passing through ain't been designed for everyone. Ain't been designed to even have a non-white person in the room. Like the shit that they're teaching. You know what I mean? Like, this is the thing with academia. So when you see, the situation now in this country that there is pressure being put on, so that these sort of things are kind of stamped out in academia. Yeah. So it's mostly Asian people, like Chinese or like Koreans, Pakistanis, like a few black people as well that have made it to that highest level. They're kind of like promoting a change in this institution of academia. You get me? So like
Yeah.
it's only happening. It's only happening now. It's only happening now. Do you know what I mean?
I just feel sorry for the kids, though, blood. You know what I mean?
Oh, what the A-level students?
Yeah, A level, GCSEs, all these kids.
Yeah, they've been wasted. They're just wasted now. That's government can do things like that on a mass scale. Just come and just say, right, drop everyone's grades down from this school, that
So
school,
now
that school, and that school.
imagine these kids will
None of them's
resit
gonna
their
go
exams.
uni.
Imagine these kids will resit their exams next year or whatever. So they're gonna put more burden on the kids that are supposed to, pass next year.
That's true. You can resit one or two, but like more than that, it's taking a piss. Because don't forget, you're gonna study other things that you're gonna have your A levels to do as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard to do all the things at once.
You got to remember, my education's a big scam now. They're charging about 10 grand a year at university. Like to do a master's is like 11 and a half grand a term.
Yeah, they
Get
tripled the
me?
money.
The more they
Yeah,
hold people back, but yeah, they're making money. Just think how much they're charging thingy international students. International students are paying even more. They're rinsing them. You want to come to London? You want to come to England, mate? You're paying through the nose. But all these rich I was going to say Audis. All these rich Saudis, they send their kids in it. Like they send their kids and they pay for them, and they're like, yeah, my son studied in Westminster. You get me? Or he went to London to study, or whatever it is. And they'll pay it, like just for that prestige of like saying, yeah, my son studied in London. You know what I mean? And then when they go back home, they do get better jobs from it as well. So it's worth it for them. But it's another version of elitism, innit?
Yeah, 100%, bro. The UK degree and an American degree is worth a lot around the world. You hear me?
Exactly.
Degree from these countries.
Like, just remember when Thingy was caught for doing some dodgy moves, London Metropolitan in Holloway, yeah? To punish them, they stopped them from having international students. Just think how much money they lost. That was their punishment, like a fine. Yeah. Academia, man, it's a world of its own. And the thing is with them, they're insular. Like they can't get you can't just roll up on them and just start questioning them. They're doing their things like behind closed doors. Their societies like you can't penetrate them. Can't just walk in off the street or you know what I mean. Have a say in what they're doing because you got to be a super brain box genius to even be in a room with them. Just think how many kids out there like wasted talent, like kids from like ethnic minorities, poor backgrounds, even white working class. That could actually be the key to everything. That could be the person that cures cancer or whatever. But because of the system, you'll never know. That guy would just be fucking in the builder's cafe eating beans on toast and going on fucking doing fucking bullshit work. You know what I mean? Like they don't really want to see people represented on the highest level. They don't want that. They want to keep it as it is. You know? It's a shame, isn't it? Because then everyone loses out in the long run because you're losing a lot of talent. It would be equivalent of England saying, we're not going to take no foreign players in the World Cup. We're going to take indigenous English people in the World Cup team. Like, and then you're losing everything, but you don't care because you're like, well, we're keeping it white, innit? Like, it would be the equivalent of that. And people would be like, wait a minute, why are you even doing that? What's the point of doing that? You're going to lose every time. Everyone else has got international players and whatever. Like, they're not even like on a club level. Imagine on a club level. Like what it is, yeah. Like think about it in terms of football. And a club level, if you were saying we're not going to buy no players, we're not going to buy no international superstars like whoever and bring them in, that means you have to train up your own children from scratch. And that's what Thingy done, innit? The Dutch. They got all these Dutch masters now with the football. They were all brought up through a particular school of football where they learnt like a different technique of football, like zonal football and things like that. So when they come to a higher level of football now, them man was smashing it all around the world, bruv. Like fucking Bergkamp, fucking all them man, that whole generation, they were smashing it. They will come up through that school. Get me? So if you're gonna do that, you're gonna say, oh, we're gonna keep it white or we're gonna keep it traditional or whatever, then you have to invest in the people. You get me? To do that. And even then, you're still gonna get someone like, I don't know, Ronaldo, who can just be some little Spanish kid from the back streets and come on and smash all your players still. Get me? So you got to have a bit of both, innit? You got to balance it out with a bit of both. But in academic levels, that's not what's happening. There's no representation of like you don't get people like Ronaldo who's got the opportunity to just be the best and just come and smash everyone. They want to keep their people at the top. They want people that are putting the hard work. They don't want people that's just got natural talent. You get me? Because natural talent can come from anywhere. Like look at fucking Ian Wright, for example. Ian Wright was the fucking one of the best players England's ever had. Get me? Ever. That's just pure talent. Really, I don't talk about football too much though, innit? Like, I don't know much about football. Let's look in the chat now. Jupiter, ultra funky compared to Westminster. What do you even know when you ex-parent governor? Like, what do you even know about education? You dumbo. Even your husband was fronting saying, you've got GCSEs. You know you ain't got no GCSEs, bitch. These arseholes. Look, just mashing up this channel with your bullshit, man. Well, you say one comment, someone runs off and makes a fucking troll account based on it. Look, football addiction now. Few streets out here. Okay, no. You can even hear me. You think you're funny, but you're not. Skyworks 600 Khan is an idiot. But coming from you, that's a compliment, mate. I hope you're not carrying that dead weight around. Mad. These people got some weird relationship with each other. We're not even party to. How do they do it, man? How do you maintain that level of interest in someone you don't even know? Weird. Khan, why don't you do a degree in history? I think you'd be a good history teacher. Thanks, Cotton Socks. That's very nice of you to say that. Yeah. That's a good point. I think history is a really common subject. Like everyone loves history, innit? I'd just like to do something more to do with public health, like actually helping people. You know what I mean? Especially like with black and ethnic minority people, like the help that you're getting in these countries, like not really as good as it should be. Like even like with nutrition advice, even like, you know, all these sort of things. Like now they're going around the nurseries training the parents how to feed the children. Things like that. Like maybe I'll do that. It's not really a job for a man, like it's mostly women that do that, to be honest. It is a noble thing to do though. Because like a lot of people come to this country, they don't know about food culture. Get me? Like, they just stick to their traditional foods. And obviously like life here is different. Energy expenditure, work rate, everything's different. You got to eat according to this country, innit? Like you can't be eating like you're still back home. Like you get a lot of Bengalis, for example, they get a lot of heart disease. They're eating all that ghee and all that in their food. Not like having the same environment or work ethic as they got back home. It's not good. Do you know what I mean? So the thing is with nutrition, when you study nutrition, you realize that you're just really going to be supporting a dietitian who's on a much higher level. Like a dietitian, she's going to be like on a level of a midwife or something. Like she would have studied hard and gone to hospital and done years in a hospital and worked with patients and things like that. That dietitians ain't just writing out meal plans for people. Get me? You want to lose weight? Like they're serious motherfuckers. They're like helping people with cancer, Crohn's disease, all these like serious illnesses. Like they're helping them stay alive. You get me? Like, and a dietitian can actually write prescriptions out like a GP. A nutritionist can't do that. So you're always going to be their dog's body. They're going to have you there, like measuring people. You know, they could bring in a room, like, or if you want to go abroad and you can work abroad, like if there's a famine somewhere, you can go and work there, but you still be doing all the legwork, like measuring all the people, charting how, like, you know, how much weight they're putting on or losing. Just basically being able to do data collection and things like that. Nutritionists in a private sector, though, you can make good money. You could work for companies that need a nutritionist to basically endorse their product. So, for example, I don't know, like someone like Nutella. Yeah, Nutella could start to be seen as a negative product because it's like really high in sugar and it's like not really healthy. So they'll just get a nutritionist to come in, give a nutritional breakdown of the products. Like everything has to have the breakdown now. They can turn around and say, okay, like there is this particular element to this product that is positive. Like I don't know, like if you think about hazelnuts having like good fats, for example, you could promote it as a good source of hazelnuts, for example, and then they would basically use that in their marketing, and no one would really be able to take them to court. Like, you remember, like that guy that took McDonald's to court, saying that McDonald's made him fat, and I think that because they had the lawyers and all that, they had the money behind it, they managed to stop him from claiming that McDonald's doesn't actually tell you that their food isn't really designed to be eaten every day. Like you can't live on McDonald's, you get me? Like you can't, like, because if you did, the recommended, for example, calorie intake would just go out the window, or the salt intake or the fat intake. Get me? But when you're eating it as part of a calorie controlled diet or part of a normal diet, then you can eat McDonald's and still be healthy or even lose weight. But like they don't tell you that they're advertising it as food. Get me? So he tried to sue them based on that, and obviously he failed. But if he'd have won, the precedent set would have just ruined McDonald's like globally. Like it would have been a catastrophe for them. So then they hire a load of team of nutritionists to basically provide you with the information. So then it's like their disclaimer. They're like, well, you ate it knowingly because we're giving you the information. You know, like when you get the little tray in McDonald's with the paper on it, and you flip the paper over, it writes all the calorific breakdown of actually every item on the menu. Like, so if you know about that, you'll know that that you can't just then sue them because they'll be like, well, we told you that this particular burger is 2,000 calories and 50% of it is saturated fat. You get me? You can't then sue them. So that private sector nutrition work, that's always good as well. You get me? That's like one of the good things. You don't measure people with your hands, Jupiter. They're not horses. Yeah, they have special things to measure them with. Calipers. You use calipers. I think is it 9 different places on the body? You do a little pinch, and then you measure it with calipers, and then you can estimate their body fat with that. There's other ways of doing it as well. Like there's a few machines that you can just stick them in. Yeah, man, like an X-ray machine, sort of. Like measuring people is only done like on a mass scale. Like for example, if England wants to give aid to, I don't know, any like country, like I don't know, Angola or whatever, Angola's like, oh yeah, we've got X amount of people that need help. They'll send a team over there to assess the whole population. They'll use measuring things like to measure BMI, for example. Yeah, it's just designed for being used on a big scale, like with lots of people. For an individual, the BMI is not really even important. Like you're better off looking at your body fat percentage rather than your body mass index, because body mass index is just like a man-made scale, like to give a kind of like significance to like your current status, assuming a lot of things. Like, so when you're using it based on a whole group of people, let's say for example they're famine victims, you already know that they're famine victims. You already know that they're all roughly genetically the same like race of people, for example. Like there's a lot of factors, like so their muscle mass would roughly be the same. Like you wouldn't really need to worry. So you could use BMI for that, but really BMI is not really accurate for an individual. So like these are the things that you've got to know, innit? Like with nutrition, it's mostly about aid work in other countries, like helping other countries. Like a lot of them pay English scientists to go over there and help their countries out in terms of nutrition. Like this all started from the refeeding situation after the Nazis. So there was a lot of people that were put in camps and the British sent over nurses. They weren't nutritionists then; they were nurses, and these nurses carried out this refeeding, like bringing people back to normal health from being like in concentration camps and whatever. And unfortunately, like a lot of the people died. Yeah. So the reason why they died is that the body was redirecting energy that was normally just keeping them alive to breaking down the big amount of food that they were now eating, and they actually died from that. Then like people realized, wait a minute, there's more to this nutrition than is like obvious. Like it's counterproductive. Counterintuitive sometimes. So they need to like address it as a science. So then like the woman that was in charge of all that, I don't think she got an OBE, but she should have got an OBE because they put a lot of work in, ladies, like in refeeding up the Nazi victims. But then I think like her apprentice that came up in the ranks become like the head of nutrition or whatever. I think she got an OBE. So then it become a officially recognised thing. So then when England wants to intervene in another country, they can use nutrition to prove that, for example, someone like Saddam is starving X amount of people of the population. They can use that as an excuse to intervene and say, no, like we're going to invade this country because this particular person is doing X, Y, and Z, and it's reflected in the population's like health status. So that's why people like World Health Organization have got this massive status in the world. Like when they say something, like everyone pays attention because like it's used as an intervention strategy. So they can just like basically just roll up on you and just come into your country and tell you like, oh, you're not doing it right. And basically they use nutrition as a reason for doing that. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of political element to nutrition. When you look at like the Nutrition Society, there are a lot of like ex-officers, like soldiers, that then when they leave the army, they go into the nutrition field. So like there is that crossover between the military, the nurses and doctors, and the nutrition industry, like at that level. So that is like that is a international version of nutrition. Get me? So that's interesting. But the thing is, what I discovered is that on most projects, psychologists outrank nutritionists. Yeah. So the reason for that is the psychologist designs the model that they're going to go by, and the nutritionist just basically does the legwork. So if you're a psychologist or like a health behavior psychologist, you'll always be in a higher position. You always have a better job. You always like you won't be so disposable. You know what I mean? Like you'll be like a pivotal part of the project. Like it'll be, mostly down to you to decide what particular strategies are going to be used, how they're going to be implemented, and then like the psychologists will tell the nutritionist what to do, and they will go around doing like data collection and compiling that, basically the legwork in it. They will do all that. So I think like studying nutrition and then moving up to psychology, I think is a good it's like a promotion, isn't it? Like you're moving up a step. So yeah, that's what I'm looking to do, particularly health related psychology. So like obviously normal psychology would be like the study of psychology as a science, like where it started, how that came along, who are the key people involved, like what are the main thoughts, like the theories on it. But I think with health psychology, it's more geared towards particular people, like helping people, like like there's the health aspect, like the practical element of it. It's not just about theories and chatting shit. It's about what can we do that's actually going to work. James, you there? Or is that Brother Jacob?
Yo.
Yo, what up? What
What's
you saying?
good? Nah, I
You're
was waiting on.
welcome.
What's good, man? I was up here waiting on Oasis. Somebody named Oasis and Carl the Tooth. They wanted me to show them some photos of me being in Africa, but I invited them on the panel so we can.
What, they're running their mouth in the chat?
Yeah, they wanted me to show them the photos of me being in Africa.
One of the good guys, no?
I don't know. I don't know them from, whatever. But I invited Oasis on the panel and Carl the Tooth on the panel, so we can
Oh, about the F-Nut thing.
so we can walk down memory lane of my footsteps in Africa. So I don't know, but I was listening to you for a minute. It was interesting. Kyle, why do you enjoy the forces, man? Big guy, could have put in some work.
I don't know what it is, man, but
Kyle, you there, man? What the hell going on with you? Kyle, you short on a little dough? Let me know, man. I get you straight. Gotta get that internet going back up. I can't hear nobody. What's going on? Jupiter out there thirsty for some black interaction? You know what I mean? Jupiter always around black conversations. For some reason, she think being married to Hector grants her backstage access to blackness. No, Jupiter, stop it. You thirsty for black attention. Yeah, you done suck at somebody to lay on top of you and hold his breath and bang on you a little bit. But the average black man ain't having that. Your days are behind you, Jupiter. You got one foot in the grave. You already got your casket photo showing. You might as well make that shit official and just drop dead. Alright? Just go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. You're out there seeking blackness. You got you a blind dude. Hector has to be legally blind in both eyes. Because ain't no way on God's green earth a sane black man would climb on that thing. I wouldn't do it. You would have to just cut my head off. It would be get on this beast or die. I'm coming home, Lord. But Hector, I still got faith in you, brother. You will come out of this shit good. You will come back home. You will take that beast and place it back in its barn and be the black man I know you can be. I believe in you, Hector. I have respect for you because you are a black man. You must have bumped your head somewhere, got amnesia, but there is treatment out there for you, brother. I served with a lot of guys who took a couple bumps on the head and lost their memory, but they were able to bounce back. You can do it, Hector. If you hear my voice, Hector, come home. Put that beast back in the barn and come get with the sisters, because they are oh so beautiful. You can't tell me you enjoy waking up every morning looking at that thing. No, sir. No, sir. It has to be a money thing. It has to be a money thing. Well, she got somebody hostage in your family or something, but there's no way in hell you get up every morning and say, I love you, babe. It can't be. So, anyway, Veli, let somebody else. Veli, I don't know if folks can hear me. I'm just talking right now. I wanted Carl the Tooth to come on and Oasis to come on home and get on this panel so we can talk about some things. But all I'm saying is thirsty Jupiter out there looking for black attention, looking for black dialogue, looking for black discussion. She's not wanted in her own group. She got to hang around blackness and try to give opinions about blackness. Jupiter, get out of here. Get out of here. No, we are not all equal, nigga. We are better than you. I'm better than you, Jupiter. I don't want to be equal to you. I'm better than you. We, as a group, are better than you. You'll never get me to buy into that all lives matter bullshit. Fuck out of here, Jupiter. Kiss my black ass. I'm better than you. My mama better than you. Every black woman in my family is better than you. You know I'm better than you. Come in with that bullshit. Really, I got to go. Because I wanted Oasis to come up here and Carl the Tooth to come up here. But it is what it is. I'll mute for a little bit until somebody comes on. Then I got to go do what I do. Carl the Tooth, jump on, man. A woman, whatever the fuck you claiming to be. Don't be a chatty patty. Get up here. Because after a while, people don't respect cats who just chat all the time. You know what I'm saying? Come on in here. State your business. Put the shit on the table. Put it on the table. You can't live in the chat all the time. You an applehead. Get up here and speak to me. Speak to me. Really. Trying to hold it down. You know what I mean? Bring some more chatty patties on. Anyway. So what's going on, people? What's going on? Yeah, hey, Valley Vision felt kind of normal yesterday. You had the shifters on here. You had a variety of people doing their thing. James Jones. Who else was up here? Shakara, trying to bring everybody under the umbrella of blackness. I appreciate that, but you know how we feel about that, Shakara. I respect you, but I don't respect your ideology. But that don't mean I don't love you, brother. I will always love the black brothers out there. Even Witness, me and Witness go at it. You know what I'm saying? But respect that, brother. Me and Chemo used to go at it back in the days. Boy, I hit California, was looking for Chemo one day. But that was out of anger and frustration because I wanted to put hands on him. But we crossed that bridge and we back to brotherhood. You know what I mean? Blackness prevails all the time. Valley, I'm gonna need you to come home too, brother. Don't think you exempt. I need you to come on home. Pay that child support. Come on back home, Valley. I need you to come home too. You can love the babies. Pay that child support. Come on home too, nigga. So White Chocolate said, I'm a KKK member. I sound like one. You damn right. They are for their group and I am for mine. The difference between me is, K, I can whip your ass with or without a gun. That's the difference. You put your brother up, your uncle up, or anybody you want in front of me. If I can't whoop him in under 5 minutes, I give you 10 grand. That's the difference. The white man without a gun is a white woman. You get what I'm saying, White Chocolate? So that's the difference. I don't need a weapon to whip the white man's ass. The white man needs a weapon to try to whip my ass. That's the difference, White Chocolate. It's that warrior spirit in us, White Chocolate. You envy that. You envy that, and you should, because you are a weaker vessel. Alright? Like I said, I don't believe in equality. White Chocolate, I am better than you. You should go in the mirror and say, God of Jacob is better than me. You'll feel good about yourself. Alright? Quit all that goddamn typing and hop your white chocolate ass on the panel. Alright? Football edition. I did not join the army. Did not join the army. Football edition. Take the foot out your ass and use your head. And you would have understood that. I did not join the army. So, try again. Post something different. And we'll evaluate your comments in the near future. Troll X, you come on too, whatever your name is. Come on, get on the panel. You another one of them. You got Oasis, you got Carl the Tooth, you got Troll X. All these silent cats got a lot of info, got a lot to say, but they will never jump on the panel. Never will. You know, I will engage you cats every now and then, but I don't respect you at the end of the day. You know, I really don't. You guys you add no value to anything. You know, you're just another Jupiter. You add no value. You like hanging around black people. You want black people to teach you how to dance and shit like that. You want us to make you pop. We tired of making you people pop. You know what I'm saying? Without Jupiter coming on black channels, who knows it? Nobody. I'm pretty sure she tried to start her own channel. Who followed her over there? Nobody. Hector didn't even follow her. Hector unsubscribed from her ass. So she was dead in the water from the jump. You get what I'm saying? Hector don't even watch her shit. You get what I'm saying? So she's a failure. She's a failure in life. And Hector, what black man, African man, goes and marry a white woman with 6 kids? Not just any white woman, an ugly one. If you gonna marry a white woman, marry a beautiful one. You married somebody who looked like an ass, for real. A shitty ass. That's where you went wrong. If you gonna marry a white person, make sure they good looking. You don't marry the ugliest one you can find. She is not attractive at all, brother. At all. I mean, that is an ugly woman, Hector. And you know it. You know she ugly. Ain't nothing cute about that at all. Nothing. Billy, I gotta go, brother. I try to hang in there, but I catch you on the flip side. Jupiter was an ugly woman. You know it. Hector know it. These YouTube streets know it. Remove that casket photo and make that shit official and drop that.
No. Spare washers. Yo, people them come jump on, man. I just need to fix this man's bath real quick. Shit. Nah, this don't work. This don't want to work, man. It's got drill holes in there, and I ain't got a drill with me. I ain't got my drill with me today. Yeah, so I can't put this piece on. Yeah. I put that other piece back on. I put the shower on. Yeah. I've got hives on, man, so I ain't got all my bits with me. Come on, man. Boss, you want to turn the water on for me, please? Yeah. No, you got to jump on, man. Yo. This link. I'm actually trying to talk to something. Oh,
Oh, Lord. You got another issue with your boss? Yeah, yeah. Let's just. This is what you call bad man. Man ain't even jumping onto Ole Afro, yeah. Bad man.
man. Leave this way.
Hey, Willie.
I got the monologue, mate, because I'm in a job.
You're gonna jump just like that. You're gonna leave me all alone already.
Huh?
You're gonna leave me alone? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm in a job still, so I'll jump back on in a sec, yeah?
All right.
Right, cheers.
Yeah, because when I came in here, I was like, I just walked in and I was listening to God of Jacob, putting a woman down like crazy. And I don't understand how hopefully people are listening here because I don't know if I'm being heard or not. But I don't understand how men could just come out. I mean, I understand we get upset at women. And we all have our conflicts. Men think women are crazy. Women think men are crazy. You know, it's basically men are from Mars, women are from Venus type stuff. It doesn't mean that yeah, doesn't mean that we just put women down like crazy. It just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, we could have a civil debate, right? I mean, does it always have to come down to name calling? I understand sometimes that happens with ladies, and they start name calling. Do we have to be the same? Can't we just stay civilized, even if one is going nuts? One should stay civilized. This doesn't make sense. Grown people calling each other names or putting down men's wives. For me, I don't get it. I mean, anybody listening out there, or am I in mute? Oh, by the way, Kimo, are you hearing me? I see you on the board. Did you say something? You said something I passed about me being mean to Mel. Nobody hears me. Oh, sorry, Villa, but it doesn't look like anybody has any interest in what I got to say. Everybody likes the pasta, seems to be. Strange, when I'm on the chat, everybody's got something to say to me, but now that I'm on the panel, nobody's got a word. Preach the gospel. Yeah, amen to that. Well, the gospel is the way you live also, right? You gotta live, gotta be good, gotta try to help people out when you can. Try to keep people from doing FGM to little girls by trying to get into their heads.
Yo, yes, I'm back. First things first. Yeah, let's take care of business first. Hashtag shut up, Tasha.
Hey, I'll second to you.
Walter, well, go on. Huh?
Thanks for saving me here. I was dying.
All right, listen. Talking about dying, what's going to happen to you when you die?
What's going to happen to me when I die? Jeez, you always want to know about what's going to happen to me when I want to die. You're really worried for me, I see. I'll be okay. Don't worry, Ultra. We all going to die. But it's nice for your concern. Ultra, you hear me? Hello? Ultra, I can't hear you. Is it me? Is it my phone?
No, it's me. It's me. Just give me 2 minutes. Two minutes.
It's like everybody's quiet when I'm around. I just don't get it. Usually I got a lot of insults going on the chat. They all disappeared.
Walter, tell me, Walter, tell me about the word. Tell me about the word.
What word?
You did not just say that. You did not just say that. I said, Walter, tell me about the word. And you said, what's the word? Come on, bro. You got to do better than that.
You're supposed to tell me what the word is. Don't you know what the word is?
Yes, the bird is the word. The bird. The bird is the word.
For you to say the word is because you know what the word is, right?
Yeah, but I want you to tell me about it.
For an atheist, you know what the truth is. You just don't want to listen to it.
No, it's not about my lack of belief. It's just I want you to tell me about it. Tell me what's great. In fact, no, don't tell me about it. Tell me what I'm missing because I don't have it.
What are you missing? I don't know. I mean, it's up to you to figure that out yourself. No, I mean, obviously you believe everything you have is protected. You obviously believe everything you have will be with you forever. You obviously believe that this life has meaning without something after. So if you're happy, what are you going to do? There's a lot of people out there that don't see that. You know.
Hey, it's funny you say that. It's funny you say that, Walter, because I think because I don't believe in an afterlife, and because I believe that this is all we get, I think that's even more reason to enjoy it. Yes, sir, Uncle. I'm back now. I'm back. How are you? Finished now? Finished. When are you going back to Congo? Have they got corona down there?
Not too much.
No.
Because too hot.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I know. I'm trying to go to Tanzania myself.
Carl says, Walter, why are you a piece of garbage? Well, it's life, right? We're all.
Sorry. One sec, Walter. One sec. Sorry.
I was speaking to Carl.
One sec.
Okay. Is Ultra on mute or? Oh, Carl was like a joke. Okay, I get it. I will not insult Walter, then he insults Walter. Okay, yeah, I missed that. So we're allowed to do Corona jokes now. We're there at that stage already. Anybody watch the Bill Maher show on the chat? The Bill Maher show. So much for ultra saving, you know. It's funny. It's like if we're not attacking people, it's like everything is quiet. You know, it's like when there's really not much to say unless you're debating something that's wrong or right. And you can't talk about the leaves of the trees all day. Carlo wrote, Walter, talk about a 5-year-old white boy gunned down by a black man in America. Yeah, it's, you know, stuff happens. What are you gonna do?
Oh, sorry, Walter. Sorry, man. I'm here. I was just finishing work. Sorry. Yeah. So, hold on 1 second. Yeah.
It's for Carl.
Let me just get down the stairs. Sorry. What did you say?
No, I was just reading. Carl Uber wrote something about a child being gunned down by a man in America.
Yeah. Normally, it's always men that are fucking gunning each other down.
He obviously added colors to that, so to make it a little bit more for some reason.
Come on. Yeah. So Walter. Yeah. Like I was saying before. Yeah. Like for me personally, I think because I don't believe in an afterlife. Because of this, just because of this, it means that this is the only life we have, which means that gives, in my opinion, that gives me more of a reason to try and live it up as hard as possible before I'm unable to do so, and before I hit dirt. You see what I mean? Does that make sense?
For us, we're lucky every day. You know, we get to enjoy. We get to have the job and the time and all that. But as Carl just posted, a young child was just, you know, gunned down by a man, and that child didn't have a chance to live.
Yeah.
His
See, this is the thing. I won't lie to you, Walter. I won't lie to you. In that particular scenario, the reason why I would be inconsolable for an indeterminate amount of time is because for me, when somebody dies, that's it. There's no chance I'm going to see them again. There's no fucking, I'm going to go see them in heaven. Like, I just don't believe that. So if one of my children were taken from me prematurely, I would be fucking devastated, because for me, that's it. But again, that's another reason to try and live life as hard as you can until you hit dirt.
I know, but that's just a simple way of putting things for yourself, because you're looking at your own life. You're not looking at the outside world that you live in. You know,
I don't know what that means. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
It's your little world, our little world, because we know.
Yeah, but I share it with you, though.
I understand, but you look at the world that we live in. There's a lot of people suffering right now.
Yes, I agree 100%.
A lot more people are not living as you and me out there. And what you're saying is that tough? Too bad for them.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
Hey,
that is absolutely not what I'm saying.
But in a sense, it is. There's no ultra. But even though you're not saying it, in a sense, it's like, hey, the numbers were rolled out, and what are you going to do?
No, here's what I'm saying. In fact, I'm not even sure how you got there, but that's not how I feel. And if I'm honest with you, I'm not blind to injustices. I'm not blind to suffering of others. I'm not ignorant to the fact that not everybody is comfortable. Believe me, I understand that, right? Please understand that.
So you're human. You're a human, and God is not blind to it too. Therefore, He gives man a chance at eternal life.
No, I hear that, but I don't
why do you
believe
have a
that's
problem? Why do you have a problem with God giving a chance to humans for eternal life, to give them something better?
No, it's not that I have a problem with it. It's just that I'm not convinced that what you're saying is actually true.
What are you going to say? I can't go farther than that. If I can't convince you, the New Testament can't convince you, the testimony of thousands of people can't convince you, I can't go further than that, though.
Yeah. Okay. Let me ask you a question, Walter. The people that are suffering, we can both see them. Yeah. You're a God man, and I'm not. We can both see injustice. We can both see poverty. We can both see the pain and suffering that other people around the globe are suffering from. What are you doing about it? Are you praying about it? Have you spoke to your deity and said, can you cut this out and make these people as happy as I am?
But he can't cut it out. He can't cut it out.
Perfect.
He can't cut it out, but it's up to us to want to cut it out.
Wait a minute. So who's living in abject? No, Walter. Who's living in abject poverty, starvation, pain and suffering, no access to clean water and medical care? Who's living that and is making the choice to say, yeah?
But how can you say? Look, how can you say that there's countries that will create a good system, try to get water to their families, try to get water to their people, and then you have other countries that don't care, don't really worry about running water to most of their people, that don't care about this and that? What do you say to that? When you look at injustice, if there's some systems in play, and we're talking about countries that are, let's say, if you look at Sweden, Finland, all these cold countries, Alaska even. Let's go to Alaska, most coldest place on earth. Yeah, they could find a way to get water. They could find a way to get food for themselves. The people are not starving. But then when you start moving closer to the areas, the hot areas, for some reason, where it's abundant, there's no reason for there be starvation. No reason. And it's more. Is it because life is much easier there, that you don't have to worry about the cold coming, you don't have to worry about the frost coming that's going to take your food away from you?
No,
what makes a man?
That doesn't make sense, Walter. Because if they were,
I know it doesn't make sense that in a cold country like Russia, you could end up getting food and stuff, and a country that you can practically pick it off trees, you can't get enough of it. Like, it doesn't make sense.
No, I agree.
It's like crooked people, and there's no way that we could go there and say to them, guys, look what we got. They're gonna say, no. Mind your business. It's not your business. It's our people. We do what we want with our people. Okay, so what are we supposed to do?
Yeah, I agree.
What are you supposed to do? You go in there, you start preaching, they shoot you on the spot. So, but that's why a philosophy of spirit is one of the most important things on the face of the earth, because you might kill me in the physical, but you'll never take my spirit. That spirit belongs to something more powerful than just worm food. It belongs to God. Mm-hmm. Now, it's up to you if you want to give that spirit to God or not. Because at the end of the day, if you die at 5, if your life is eternal and you die at 5 or you die at 90, to an eternal being, it's just a spot of time.
Yeah, I would say if you do die at 5, that's probably an injustice.
In this world, it's a bit injustice, but in an eternal world, you got justice because now you're with God.
Yeah, but what about the parents who have to suffer the loss of the child?
The parents. How can I have kids if I? This is one of the reasons that doesn't understand. For me, a lot of Christian families like this. When you're a Christian and you absolutely believe in the afterlife, you absolutely believe and have total faith in the afterlife, you know that this is a stepping stone. It's just another path to something better, and you are here to show that to others.
Yeah, but life
the minute something happens in the Christian life or the Muslim life, who supposedly also believe in afterlife, they all scream hell on earth. Are you here to show me that there is something better Or are you here to cry when things bad happen? Bad things are going to happen. And the minute it happens, they all think we're crazy. They're like, oh, look, you don't care. Who says we don't care? We care. We understand, just like God understood when he sent Christ and his apostles, just like the apostles cared. That's why the apostles weren't afraid to die, because they knew there was absolutely 100% something better. That what they were dying for was a lot more important than what they were living for.
Obviously, but that's a gamble, though, isn't it? Because
how's it a gamble? How's it a gamble if you?
Because they wait, Walter. Let me finish. The reason why it's a gamble is because they didn't know. They believed.
They did believe. They were with Christ
yes,
himself.
No, Walter. That's literally what I just said. They didn't know it. They believed it, and that belief gave them comfort.
They knew it. They saw his resurrection. They saw him in. How can they not know?
Well, you're gonna have to prove that. Sorry, bro.
But that's the whole point. Here were just men in Judea, Jews who were just living their ordinary lives. They were just, waiting to die like everybody else, waiting to pay their taxes like everybody else.
Walter, don't get like that. Don't get like that.
Okay, but listen to me. Let me finish.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, don't go down that. Don't get upset. Just stay with me. Stay calm.
Okay, I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm old. I talk a lot sometimes. So here are these guys. They're all just living their lives, and then here comes a person doing absolutely amazing things, and basically quoting scriptures to them, quoting that he is the person that they've been waiting for, and then in his death, they all wondered and thought, hey, wow, this guy was just a regular, like another guy like anybody else. Even though he did all these things, he still died like everybody else. But then on the third day, he rose like he said he would. And he came to them and he said, look, I told you, you guys are going to see amazing things. And then these guys, they changed their whole lives. They went out into a world they didn't even know. So they went into Rome. They went all over the world. 12 men preaching this guy who was dead, came alive, who's the Son of God. And they just went into the world. Hi, man, glory to God. They were stoned to death. So what? Stone me. You can't beat me now. I know what the reality is. There is life after death. And you can't touch me.
I hear you.
No rich man could take you away. No Satan, no devil, no rapist, no murderer. Nobody could take you away from God.
They can if they do it on earth.
They cannot. Your spirit cannot be touched if God's with you.
What do you mean by spirit?
Who you are, man. Who you are. There's guys that have gone through hell, and when they capture Christ, it don't bother them no more.
I don't know what that means.
Well, you don't know what that means because you're lucky. Thank God you don't know what that means. There's a lot of people who know what that means, to be living in hell.
Yeah, but like you're saying people have gone to hell. How do you go to hell?
Living in hell. We're in hell right now. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? What do you mean? This is not hell, bro. This planet is
wonderful.
How
can you mean that's not hell? When you're fighting for food every day, when there's people getting killed every day,
this
when
planet
there's evil,
is wonderful.
I'll try. You cannot tell me that evil does not exist on this planet.
Yes, and because evil exists because your deity or the deity you believe in set up the parameters so that evil could exist.
But
right? So
I don't blame.
No, I don't blame evil on your deity or any other deity, right? The reason why people like evil things happen is because human beings are fucking cunts. That's it. We're stupid, selfish cunts. The majority of us.
But the world is getting worse. It's not getting better.
What I'm saying is, no. This is the thing. I hear what you're saying, right? But there's still so much about life that you can enjoy, Walter. There is so much you can enjoy. So much.
Absolutely. Totally agree. If I'm selfish and I only worry about myself and I can enjoy my life every day without even thinking about what's going on up there. Absolutely. It's the best way to live.
Up there where? What do you mean up there? Where's this? What are you talking about?
Not knowing that there are people out there who don't have the luxury that me and you have. To ability to just say, wow, I can enjoy this day.
Yeah. And do you know what the funniest thing is, Walter? I literally said to you, I understand and I see and I accept and I acknowledge all of the death and destruction, the injustices, right? But that's more reason to enjoy every breath you take. Now, I'm struggling to breathe because I have a mask on, but with every breath you take, how can you not be like, feel incredibly privileged to be alive? Like, how can you look into your wife's eyes and not feel like you have everything you need? How can you look at your children and not just feel like bouts of proudness and love and adornment? Like, you know what I mean? How could you just like go on a holiday and see a different part of the planet that leaves you awe inspired? Like, how can you like not go to a museum or hear music or something that just makes you think, yeah, I'm so happy I'm alive?
Well, you
don't need a deity in heaven for that.
If you think like a father, Ultra, if you think like a father, you would never be happy until all your sons are fed and are happy.
That is true. That is very true. I have no argument for that.
You understand? So if when you obviously God has a plan. This is obviously happening for a reason. Obviously, it's to bring him to him to see that even though you have an eternal life, you still can't do whatever you want. I mean, if we want to be individuals in heaven, we have to understand what that power represents. You cannot just be an individual with God and decide that you want to decide to make things in eternal life that are evil. You have to understand what evil brings. And and sadly, you see what evil brings. One of the things in the Bible is the beginning of life. We had everything. When you read the way it went down, we had everything at the beginning, but we didn't understand what we had. It was just words. When someone said, "Don't do that," it was just, well, why not? Okay, who cares? What does that mean? Don't do that. When you said, "Don't touch that," it's going to burn you. What does that mean? It's going to burn you. And then something happens and you get burned. So in order to understand what you have, you have to live it. You have to live it in a sense that you could lose it.
Exactly. That is exactly how I live. Because nothing is certain. But that's exactly how I live. Everything you just explained is exactly how I live.
Like you. Most people live like you, Ultra. Even though they're Christians, even though they're Muslim, no matter what they are, they all live like you. They're all afraid to lose that which they love. Even though they might know what's coming out, they still don't want to live. They want to live alone. They're afraid of loneliness.
Yeah, loneliness. Oh my God, loneliness is rubbish, man. I know loneliness can kill a man. I'm telling you.
I mean, they're afraid of loneliness. I mean, imagine everything you love is gone.
Yeah,
everything you had is gone. That's
terrible. Yeah, I'd probably turn to drugs at that point. I would probably turn to drugs at that point because I've got nothing left. But then at the same time, I'm saying that because I'm trying to put myself into the mind frame of losing my wife, losing my kids, losing my mom.
I don't want you to. That's not a way to think. I mean, I don't want you to think like that too. But
but this is the thing, Walter. This is the thing. Nothing is certain, and I know like theists, they believe that nothing is certain, nothing's promised, and I agree with that. Which is why I try to live as hard as I can before I hit dirt, because I don't have the luxury of an afterlife. I don't have that. So therefore, if this is all we have, and to be fair, it is, you might as well live hard. Like, get as much out of this planet as you can.
Right. Ultra,
like,
but
leave
not
a legacy.
Ultra, not everybody thinks like you, that you are taking the love of your family and trying to live on that, which is love in itself. There are people who do the opposite of what you do. One life to live, let me have as much fun as I can. Meaning that he'll go out and he'll date 40 women. He'll go out and he'll spend all the money he has. He'll go out and it's one life to live. Just live it. If I got it, why not?
Exactly.
And you can't say no matter what with this guy. If this guy decides that he wants to, I have 4 daughters, and he decides, you know what, I could date that girl. do what I want with her, drop her, move to the next, move to the next, move to the next, and you can't say nothing. You can't say, hey, that's my daughter. Yeah, well, I got one life to live, man. I'm having fun.
Yeah, but
none of my daughters dying. Well, yeah, okay. Who said it was wrong or right? You? Respect comes from someplace. Love comes from someplace.
I would say yes.
Truth comes from someplace. The truth comes from God.
There is no God.
But if there is no God, then there is no truth.
Of course there's
truth. You're just living.
Exactly. That's it.
You're lucky, Ultra. You're lucky because you and your family, you had Christian values came to you. You had a values that you just decided, you know what, there's too much evil and bullshit happening in this world. I ain't going for this. I can't, because it just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it doesn't. And I can't invest in things that don't make sense.
I see it. I get it.
Yeah. I can't invest in things that don't make sense. Like, you can't tell me there's a loving deity who will make hell.
But to a person like me, God makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
Life makes sense.
Yes.
To me, God makes sense.
Are you saying life doesn't make sense?
Without God, no.
Of course it does. Behave yourself, man.
No, because I'd rather be my dog then. And my dog is just sitting here waiting to get fed. He's got a good life. And he doesn't know anything but what's good or bad, who's good, who's not, what's evil, who's starving down the street, which dog didn't get his food this week, which dog is going to be on an employment dog. No, it doesn't. My animals don't worry about this stuff.
Exactly.
So why should I worry about it?
Listen,
who am I? Who are we? Who are we as humans to even care? Who are you? But who are we? Just as
primates.
Wow. We're highly evolved primates. 99.999% are not highly evolved until you get to the human being, and yet even that can bring you to open your mind to something bigger than yourself.
Yeah, I have opened my mind to something bigger than myself. They're called my wife and children. But they're far more significant.
They're human. They're what keeps you going, Ultra.
They are.
And you're lucky that you can have that.
Yeah. But that's the thing, Walter. I literally conceded to you that I feel very lucky and very privileged to have the life that I do. There's people out there doing much worse than me. Right? There's guys.
I don't worry about people like you. I worry about people that don't have, because those that do have are lucky.
Yes, I agree. 100%. But I have no argument for that. And do you know what I do, Walter? Do you know what I do? Right? I try to spread the love, and I do what I can. That's it. I do what I can. I mean, I'm not perfect. I mean, nobody is, not even my children. If my children were perfect, they would have let me sleep when they were babies, and none of them have allowed this to happen. So therefore, not even my children are perfect. Is my wife perfect? Nope. Is she perfect for me? Yes. I feel lucky.
I feel lucky. I would say, thank God for that. That's what I would say. Yeah.
Yeah. Big up your deity. Big up Walter's deity.
You thank the lucky stars.
So Walter, are you saying essentially that your God is responsible for giving me the life that I currently live?
Well, absolutely.
All right. So that means your God knew.
Yes, he is responsible for the evil that happens. Yes.
No. Your God knew that by providing me with the woman he provided me with, I would spawn some children and I would be very comfortable. And he knew in advance, I'm assuming if he's is it omniscient? Yeah, omniscient, that I wouldn't need anything else and I would look no further. I would look for no God. And if he knew this in advance and still continued, then it's on him or her or it, whatever.
Absolutely. Well, that's what I say. But remember, you could also be serving his purpose. You know, this conversation could be for his purpose. See, we can look at it that way also. You know, because there are people who are not going to believe. There are people who are going to want to do bad. And when a Christian is discussing something with an atheist, it could be the purpose of God being done to get some people to move forward. We don't know how it's played. God's a million miles ahead of us. So what you think is your little life, God is seeing an overall picture, because everything that could die by God could be brought back to life.
Yes, I understand
And
why you're saying these
every
things.
every pain that's given to somebody, God could take away.
So okay, that's a really interesting thing to say. So all the pain and the suffering, what happened in Beirut the other day, the Twin Towers, the Manchester bombing, like the abject poverty around the globe. You're saying that with a click of a finger, your God could sort that.
Yeah, of course he could solve that. He could solve
So
that.
what's he waiting for then?
That's his prerogative at this point. No, what he's waiting for.
Yeah, but you see, this is what I'm saying.
I ask him the same question every day. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, Walter. If I had the ability,
like it's not enough. I would say to God, it's not enough suffering, Lord, already. It's not enough people dying already. It's not enough people leaving you, Lord.
Yeah.
When are you gonna do it already?
Yeah, but you're giving him a
keep this up, and then I have to say to him, it's your way, not my way, because you're God and I'm not. At the end of the day, you have to bow down to the glory of God.
So you're giving your God a blight for all the pain and suffering that he created, essentially.
Exactly, because I trust him.
Yeah, no, I don't. No, fuck that.
This is what I'm saying. I'm not
involved in that. Nah, that's nonsense, bro. That's nonsense.
Ultra. If tomorrow I could give you the same life, you die and you're going to have the same life in heaven, would it be nonsense?
No, because
only because you don't believe.
No, but according to the Christians, the heaven is meant to be like the most lit party, but it's eternal.
It's not a party. It's not a party. It's the only party about the Christian heaven is that everybody is living, no more hunger, no more starvation, no more evil, because everybody knows what it is. And if you decide
just made heaven sound boring. You just made heaven sound boring.
How's that? So to you
just made it sound boring. I just said heaven was the most lit party,
man. How can you say that? So to you, but this is what I mean. Your entertainment is what? My entertainment is not some kids starve.
So what are you doing about it?
I'm past music.
What are you doing about
it? I'm past all this bullshit that life is. I want to see people happy, man.
What are you doing about it?
I can't do nothing. I'm only human. I could only be
good. You can do something.
I only can help my brother. I could only help my friend beside me. I could only show an example. I don't have the power to heal.
No, I disagree. Of course you do. You could just walk up to a stranger and tell them that they look gorgeous and then keep walking and you can make that person's day. You have the power to affect individuals.
That's like a drug. That's like a drug. It's only serving you at that moment. It's like a drug. It only serves you at that moment in time. But you know you're going to hit 99 years old, and when you look in the mirror, you're going to show the wrinkles.
You can still tell the person they look gorgeous.
So you're just basically feeding a drug, but at the end of the day, we all know. But those who want to know say, yeah, I know what's going to happen to me. Those don't want to know, wait till they're 99. And sometimes they don't even have a chance. You know, I mean, someone comes to me on the street 20 years says I'm a good-looking guy. Oh, okay, great. Now I'm 55. I'm going bald, and what am I gonna do now?
What's that supposed to mean? I'm bald.
But you know what I'm saying. You're getting old, right? What do you see that? How can you see that? And you know, I'm saying that things change.
Yes, I understand that, which is why you have to enjoy every moment.
You know, your wife is gonna Ultra. Your wife is gonna get old. Your wife is gonna get old. She knows she's gonna get old. You're gonna get old.
And you want to live together. You want to come to as well.
Right. And the thing is she's gonna get wrinkles. You're gonna get wrinkles. But what's the thing that's gonna keep you together? Is it the looks? Is it the materials?
No.
Is it going to Spain and Portugal? Well, not Portugal. You don't like Portugal.
No, I will never go to Portugal again.
Right. So at the end of the day,
If you truly love each other, what's going to keep you together? It's not how she looks, man. Her looks are only going to last so long. No, Walter, you completely missed the point. You've missed the point completely. Okay, what's the point I missed? Like, what I'm saying is, I wasn't talking about just my wife. I'm saying, if you walk up to a stranger today, right, and you said to the woman, do you know what? You look amazing, right? And then just kept walking. You could give her the confidence boost that she needs to go and call a modeling agency and fucking make it big. Obviously that's right. And then when you read her mind, she just got news from the doctor that she's got something. Oh fuck's sake, Walter, you are such a pessimist. You sound like you've given up on life, bro. You sound like I haven't given up on life. Right now I'm giving life away. You just don't want it. Bro, your life is just like you just make life sound pointless. I'm giving eternity away. You don't want it. Bro, I literally gave you an example of how you can improve someone's day. It don't cost you nothing, and you would have helped someone, and you made it to me. And then she just come from the doctors and she's got a terminal illness. What's wrong with you? But that's what I'm saying. There's always somebody. Ultra, there's always somebody in this world. It's not as perfect and as beautiful as you see it. Ultra, man. You're living in the dream world, Ultra. You're constantly living in the Matrix, man. You're constantly living in this world that you think that just by telling someone they're beautiful, everything changes. Walter, there's always somebody suffering. Ultra, there's always somebody suffering. And I agree, bro. I literally agreed to that. And I said to you, in life, and we can only do what we can. We can only do what we can. Listen, we can only do what we can. Let's listen to it. When Christ came to the world, okay, let's look at this. Christ came to the world. He's allegedly, whatever. When he came to the world, he had the absolute power to change everything. Meaning, he could have knocked it all off right there and then. But that's not what his message was. Right? He could have easily said, "Just look, I'm ending it now. It's all over. People that are bad, this is going to happen. These people go to heaven. It's done." Okay? Because he knew people were starving. He knew people were getting sick. He knew the Romans were taking over Judaism. He knew there was all this crap happening all over the world. He knew it was going to happen 2,000 years from now. He even said it. It's going to even get worse. And he still continued to make the same earth. Yeah, that's disgusting. So the key here is, what was the message? What was the message? The message was that when you're going to strike me down, you're going to. No, life is going to be really hard sometimes. And then they took, and then the Son of Man went, and he got. Listen, Ultra. Are you listening, or are you talking to somebody? Anyways. No, I'm listening. Sorry, I'm listening. To anybody who's listening. No, the message was, you're going to take the Son of Man, you're going to beat the hell out of him, you're going to take everything away from him that you think you could take away from him. But then, when he rose from the dead, he's the one who said, "See, everything you thought you took away from me, you took away nothing. Because I still got what I had when I came here. And you could have the same." Which is what? Life, living, peace. Yeah, but he wasn't living. He could have easily rose from the dead and started killing everybody. No, he couldn't. This is Jesus we're talking about. He wasn't the killer. Why not? Okay, he was just put to death. The Romans killed him. The Jews killed him. Everybody killed him. He was with them. Why didn't he get out after his resurrection, take his armies, and let's start killing everybody? Because Jesus wasn't a prick. Anyways, I gotta go, guys. From the stories that I've read, Jesus was actually quite a cool cat. It's somebody I could get down with. Like, if I was going out, I would invite Jesus. Like, 100%. 100%. Oh shit, he's gone. All right. So basically, yeah, I'm not convinced by any of that stuff. It just all sounds like fairy tales for grown-ups. Sorry, Muslims, you guys are not free from that stuff too. It's all fairy tales for grown-ups. And I know that you love Muhammad, and I know that you love Allah, and I know that you love Jesus, and I know you love Mary and Buddha and all the Hindu gods and all the Sikh gods and all the gurus and all this shit. I get it. But for me, it's just nonsense. Fairy tales for grown-ups. But don't get me wrong. If it brings you happiness, and if it means that you're a better person for following this, whatever religion you choose to. Oh, this chicken looks nice, man. Yeah, if whatever religion you choose to. Oh man, I'm gonna have to make a gravy. Fuck's sake. Yeah, if you're really. No, I don't Mexican. Fuck that. Yeah, if your religion makes you a better person, yeah. If you're following a religion that, and you know, you used to be a whore. That's not specific to women, by the way. If you used to sleep around, or if you was a drug addict, or if you was just unproductive, or just generally lost, or you felt you had no purpose, and then you found a religion, and it gives you all of these things, then more power to you. Ooh, I think I'm gonna buy this. Ooh. Yeah, I'm buying this one. Hold on one second. No, we don't want no pork ribs. We don't want pork ribs. Ah, here we are. Yeah, more power to you. And don't get it twisted. Yes, of course, everyone knows I'm an atheist and all the rest of it. And yes, I understand that I'm really annoying sometimes. I get it. But some of my favorite people on this planet are religious. Like my nan, hardcore Christian. You know what? Them old West Indians are like hard. Now, I don't want to take that away from her. I would never try and take someone's religion away from them. Because like I said, if it makes you a better person, then more power to you. Do you know what I don't like though? What I don't like is when pussios want to come try to tell me about I'm going to hell. I'll tell you what you do. Go fuck yourself. Just go fuck yourself. Like, I hate when people try to use like fear tactics to try and get me or anyone involved in their thing. I'm like, well, no, shut up and go fuck yourself.
Yo,
don't tell me.
Hear me?
Hold on. I'm ranting. Hold on a second, Billy. I'm ranting, fella. Yeah. Don't tell me because I don't follow your thing, I can't possibly have morals. Listen, go fuck yourself. Yeah. If you're like following your thing and you cleaned yourself up and you managed to like knuckle down, get yourself an education, a wife or a husband, and you know what? Big up your fucking self. Big up you. Yeah. But what I don't like is when people use their dirty religion to try and oppress me. That's when religion is dirty. It's dirty. Don't tell me about it. Man, go fuck yourself. Go and fuck yourself. Just go away. Go away. Ran over. Ready, what you saying?
Yo, Wagwan. What, can you hear the background noise?
A little bit. No, actually, I can't.
No, yeah, I just watched Lister's video, man. Yo.
Which one?
Hey, Ralph, better be careful, but he's coming for Ralph. Lister's coming for your head top, boy. Your head top's gone.
Oh, shit. Lister's cold, you know. I'm not going to lie to you. I think listen. Problem with Lister is sometimes his delivery is terrible. But what he comes with is good stuff, man. Oh, shoot. I forgot to buy water. I need to go back. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. It's good stuff.
Yeah, man. It's a mad thing, bro. Trust me. And then,
hold on.
Yeah, man. Obviously, I don't know if Ralph forgot that he was talking about this grooming gang thing on the actual live stream. Here we go. Right. All right. See, man, maybe this is the lesson in it, in lying, innit? Why you shouldn't really lie online, innit? Because if they're going to be online and people can't verify you, you still get caught out. You get me?
Yeah, no, listen, this is the thing, Belly. Like the whole lying thing is that idiot thing, because 2-2s now, when you've got someone who's sharp and on the ball, you're gonna get fucked up. Yes, brother, you saying alright?
Yeah,
Easy, man.
Boy.
You're gonna get fucked up.
Boy.
You're gonna get your shit fucked up. So just cut out the lying. Stop the blood. Stop lying.
Stop the blood lying.
Oh shit! Hold on. Wait, hold on a second. 1 second. Let me pay for this. My dinner, man. Let me pay for my dinner.
What are you having?
To make gravy, man.
What are you having?
I don't want to say because it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Hold on. Let me show you.
Bangers and mash.
Hold on. What's it?
Bangers and mash.
Hold on.
Oh.
Bro.
Oh, man.
Do you know what it is, yeah? You know what it is? It's because I'm home alone. Yeah, I just can't be up, man.
Say that again, sorry. Say that again, bro. Oh, yeah. Cheers, yeah. Thanks. Yo. Yeah, man. So Ultra try to get Sainsbury's Jamaican food, yeah? Oh, wait. Yeah, man. It's mad still. If I listen though, yeah? Man's moving like a real builder today though, man. It's raining outside, a man's got a t-shirt on. Definitely been in England too long. Trust me. I'll tell you why though, yeah? Because I usually have a jumper and a hoodie in my van, yeah? But it's in my actual van, and I'm in a hire van. And they only said I was going to have my actual van for 2 days. And now it's nearly been a week. So, yeah, man. Nearly been a week.
Yeah, sorry, Belly. I just had to pay for that gear. Yeah, I hear you've been in England too long, man. Fucking hell.
Trust me. Fucking hell, bro. Yo!
Yeah, you know, just before you came on, yeah, I was ranting because I was speaking to Walter, and I was saying, like, he sounds like he's given up on life, right? And he's literally sitting there, waiting to die so he can fuck off to heaven. I'm like, Walter, life, yeah? But that's just like fucking hell, Walter. Like, I'll say, how
he's
can
like,
you
fuck the world and everyone in it?
Bro, listen. I'm saying, nah, Walter, man, you're going too far,
man. You're going too far, Mario.
Yeah, fuck
man.
it up.
Fuck the world and everyone in it.
Fuck the what, bro? Hear what I'm saying, yeah? Like, life is wonderful. It's hard. There's always going to be hardships, yeah? And for some, like, more than others, yeah? Because he gave me the scenario of, imagine your child dies. And I said to him, the reason why I would be inconsolable is because I don't believe in an afterlife. Which means if my child leaves me, I don't have them again. Whereas, even though I'm not taking pain away from you, you'll still be cut up. But you're convinced that you're going to go link the same child again. I don't have that luxury. Yeah, and if you ask me, I think my pain would be worse. Huh?
That means you have to spend some good time with your youth today.
No, they're at my mother-in-law's today. That's why I bought this stupid chicken, man.
Yeah, man, shit, they've got no love.
Fucking hell, man. But they're coming home tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. So I'm gonna just chill out with them, play on the balcony. Anyone know what the weather's gonna be like tomorrow? Hey, Veli, yesterday, I think it was yesterday, I was doing sit-ups like late on the call. I fucked my shit up, bro. I fucked my shit up, bro. I've been in pain all day. Mad thing.
The noises he was making was fucked up as well, bro.
Hey, bro, listen. Hey, bro, listen. Bro, I was banging out the shit, bro. I was banging out the shit up like,
hey, bro, to you, it sounds like sit-ups here, but to everyone that's listening, they're like, "The fuck is that?"
Hey, bro,
it sounds like he's straining.
Hey, trust me. Hey, I was fucking. Hey, listen, my shit is hurting me. My shit is hurting me. But I might do some more. What do you reckon? Shall I do some more? I can't breathe in this fucking mask. Oh, I can't breathe, man. This fucking shit makes it so difficult. Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Mom. Mate, let me tell you, yeah. I said a bite of some hot ass motherfucking peri-peri chicken, boy. Jeez.
From where?
Roosters. Mountains are full in that, man. You know what I mean? Just got to rap real quick still. Oh man, it's fucking pissing down out here, man.
Nah, man, not down in Battersea.
Yeah, I'm in East London, man. I'm on the east side.
It's old. Hey. About 5 minutes, I'm just touching down in the yard. Just hold it down for me, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I missed the delivery. Hold on. Uh-oh. Ready to collect.
I hate that, man. You gotta go mission to get the delivery, man.
Fucking hell, man. Alright, Bells, listen, let me go on mute real quick. Yeah? Let me go on mute. Also, as well, I won't lie to you. I'm gonna keep repeating this because it's funny and it's sad at the same time, yeah. But Somalia is done out here. Hear what I'm saying? Done. Somalia is done out here. North Afghanistan, done out here. Done. Finished. So just cancel your flight. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. Listen, I'm going on mute. I'll be back.
All right. Hey, big up, Nine. Big up yourself.
Yeah, bless up, big. Bless up, man. Can't find the key them to George. I'm gonna come here for 5. I'm telling you. So I'm gonna come here for 5, calm myself down and go again. But Lord of God, look, can't find the key them, brethren. So all that off the wait for someone come save me, man. And you know, looked in. So we saying you at work today, or you free?
Yeah,
today?
man, I'm at work still.
All right. So you do get a chance to eat food then?
Yeah, sometimes. Well, I've finished my day still, man. So, and I was kind of hungry, man. I got a packed lunch still, man. But it was like only half a packed lunch.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
You know what I mean? I was hungry, man, and it was the rain, man. Means that I needed something hot to eat, and I got a fucking t-shirt on.
I'm not even gonna. all right, governor, Biggie. But you're going outside in a t-shirt. You know, see that grey out there. I want to you. Oh dear. But that's nice though. That sounds like you've had a quick finish today. Then it's just 5 o'clock now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Saturday. Really, truly, man's not supposed to be working late on Saturday. Saturday is just all overtime anyway. Man only really works Monday to Friday anyway. Contracted from Monday to Friday. Saturday's overtime anyway.
Excellent.
When we work on building site, most people work Saturdays, and then that's like for the tax money that you pay for the week, innit?
Okay. Yeah, man. Anyway, me and you got reason offline still, man. Trust me.
Oh, man.
I got reason offline still, but yeah, man. Well. Anyway, it's all good. Someone says, oh dear. Anyway, I'm not gonna read that. Jupiter is slagging off him. Anyway, I saw it go, man. You know, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping, man.
Trust me.
Yeah. But vampire season is real though, Biggie. Do you know that, right?
Come on. You know, but like it's trying to say, man. This is what I'm trying to say, man. Like, it's you can't make threats against the team, man. You know, because like David Beckham found out with Alex Ferguson, you know, no man's bigger than the team, man. You get the football shoe in your head. You know what I mean? Coughing off the top of your head. You know what, so
the hair blow up. What's it called? Hair dryer treatment. Yo, Biggage, I didn't even know Barcelona got whopped up like that yesterday. I didn't even. Yeah, man. I'm gonna get on my lesbian man talk now. You get me? So yeah, I didn't even know they got whopped up like that. 8 was it? 8-2 or something.
Right. One man I was fixing this shower, he was telling me about it.
Yeah, man. Crazy, man. Don't know, boy. Don't know what's happened to Barcelona, boy.
Hey.
That's a big score, that is. Big. I can't find my key, them. Or should I say Biggage? I can't find my keys, babe.
Oh.
I can't find my keys, babe. I don't. You're gonna have to come and help. You're gonna have to come and help me, Biggage, because I don't know what to do. Can't find my keys. I'm going off my fucking head, Biggage. I don't know what to do, babe. Help me, man.
This is what I was saying before, yeah. I was saying to man, yo, obviously, it's got to be rumble for everyone, innit, man? You can't use 6-1 or 1 new rule for one and some different rules for the others, mate. You know what I mean? You're getting hotted by your beans, but you thought we was on mute, and you're like, no, babes. Oh, God. Yeah, man. But still.
It's all good, man. I'm not even gonna go into it. I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna try and be that allow it girl again, Biggage. You see it? Look like you get me. When I come out to play, man, them don't like it, brethren. I tell you. Yeah, that's what I'm getting to overstand, Biggage. Yeah, so maybe I just got to go back to being the allow it girl and let the man then breathe.
Ew. Okay, pressure sometimes.
Yeah, but you see, but where if you see, anyway, true, I know myself, you know. That's why when I'm listening to man, I'm like, I'm just sitting there smiling, man. I'm thinking, yeah.
Obviously, you're not talking about me. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, you're thinking obviously not talking about me.
No, well, yeah, obviously it's a lot of projection. If you listen to him good, innit, and you know what I mean, big up yourself, Terry. Because Terry say if you listen good, and if you listen to it good, you can hear what I go on in it. You know what I'm saying to you? So I'm just gonna chill in it, cause I'm goddess Nanifa up in this bitch, innit, and it's real. It's not no chattings in it. So you know, that's what the goddess can do, basically. You need a man come on to no hate Nanifa. Yeah, we snatch souls out here, baby. Yeah, and that's all because of what? Yeah, but anyway, we won't even go back into that. But yeah, man. But between me and you, Biggie J, because I heard some man like the stereotypes that man was coming out with is hilarious. But you see all the stereotypes that he was given. That's not naive, babe. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah, yeah. So his mother grew him, yeah, and you can tell. My mum and dad grew me, and you can tell. I'm not gonna say nothing else. You understand me? Yeah. So if he doesn't like the way in which I am, tell him to send his complaint to my dad. Yeah? Weapon. Yeah? So if you don't like the way Nyneetha is, send your complaints to my dad, brethren. Yeah? Send your complaints to my daddy. Yeah, understand? Yeah? Yeah. Get me? Listen, let me just keep myself chilled, man. Yeah, big up the Windrush all day, every day. Yeah. But that's what it is, man.
What's gone?
Yeah, what are you saying, Ultra, man? I can't find my oh yeah. Babe, I can't find my fucking keys. Can't find my keys, Ultra.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what to
You
do.
can't find your keys.
I don't know what to do.
Are you damsel in distress?
I just don't know what to do. Please help. Please help. Please help. Please help. Please help.
Wait, have you guys seen
help,
this?
Please help. I don't know.
Surviving R. Kelly.
Yeah, bro. Listen, this man is a dirty fucking beast. Yeah. All right. But before we go into that, big up yourself, Nine. Big up Veli. Yeah, Nine. Listen, rest in peace. Your keys, innit? So
no, I'm gonna have to find them because I'm supposed to be making a proper move today, and boy, the longer these keys can't be found. Anyway, to be honest, I needed a slight excuse. I might just make that in the morning because oh gosh.
Or get yourself a glass bowl and put it at the front of the house, and you make it just for keys. No problem.
No, I'll be honest. Yeah, me and Keys. Yeah, we definitely have issues. It's not even a joke. Like, that's something that I get cussed about. That and like my purse and that. You know what I'm saying?
You
like,
need a glass bowl at the front of your house. Trust me.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. To be fair, babe, that's probably a good idea, man.
Trust me. You just drop the thing in the thing and the thing and the thing, and then it's
bag.
fun.
Need a bum bag.
It's true, man, and it's such a simple thing to do. It's so simple.
Wait, but Lily, you know the bus bag in America called a fanny pack.
Yeah, fanny pack. You need a fanny pack. Yo, but you know the next one, it's like my school teacher used to have. Used to have mad keys on the belt, the string, the string hook up.
Oh god.
The key hook thing.
Oh god.
Springy things.
Do you know what? I'm gonna play Batman.
No, fuck Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, so big up the later massive though, man. I'm in Ilford right now though, innit, man? You hear me? What's that tune? Barking. I can't remember.
Bro, you're deep east, bro. You're deep east.
On the east side, yeah?
I need to go
every end. I don't want to hear no one talking about Dan's, Greasy or Gully or whatever. I've been to every end.
Gully side.
Oh, you lot as well. Tell me when I can talk as well, yeah, because apparently.
Yeah, listen, woman, know yourself.
Man spat this out because I interject. No, so I want man them to say.
Until the man gives you the permission, yeah. You subservient to your husband, to the man, yeah, and you're silent in church.
Yeah, man. So that's what I'm saying. When I can, please let me. You know what I mean? Give me a signal so I can talk.
No, come true now. You've got my permission. Come true.
Okay, thank you. But you see, and that's why if you remember like back in the day when we was first online or even in the back hangouts, yeah, and I always used to say to the man them how important it is, you understand me, that your girl children know who you are and that as dads you're as girl children, you're gonna be their first impression, right?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying to you? So what my guy's upset about in a real life, yeah, that's why he's a coon, is that like obviously now I have a daddy. You understand what I'm saying to you? So because I have a daddy, that's why a man like him can't talk to me any old how, and it just goes down like that. You understand what I'm saying to you? So what I'm saying to you lot now is that a time may come in the future whereby a youth like him might call your daughter them kind of thing there just because she's got a daddy and her daddy grew her right. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? We got to check the levels, you know.
But it ain't just him, you know, bro. There's bare people out there in our own community that are vexed if you grew up with two parents. There's loads of that. But jealousy and envy is not something that you have to rise to. You show your children what fuckery look like, and you told them to circumnavigate that fuckery. And if you can't, you handle it different.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't even put it down to jealousy and envy of such. Do you understand me? Although that could be another part of it. But I would put it down to obviously yeah, I don't know, man. And that's the thing, like the man them online, they're just nothing like my real life. Like the many fun meal. That's why I've got to keep it as a myth certain times still, man. You know what I'm saying to you? Because I don't know a man in real life that would go to a place and to get attention, as I'm saying to you, or to create controversy, would say, yo, oh no, you see how I don't Gallia, now blood, you get me? I don't know man like that in a real life. Yeah. So that's some serious what is that sound?
Yeah, sorry, man.
But anyway,
Driving,
that's
man.
what okay. Anyway, that's what I'm saying. I heard and I was just laughing, man, because like I said in it, effeminate. That's very effeminate. And Ultra said it himself, man. So I know I'm not wrong, man. But what it is, you see, is that as the man then become more effeminate, yeah, obviously they're gonna see as the women them as different. And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying when the first line is being breached continuously, that's the type of person that you can hear talking. Is it? But it's all good still, man. Yeah, because God, there's 94 up in this bitch. You get me? So like I'm saying, if he's listening, innit? If he's got any complaints about how I stay as a female, send those complaints to my dad. Yeah? Weapon him. And if you want to chat to him, you know what I mean? If you want to come and chat to a real man, you get me? Come link me up, man. That's it. Because my dad would look at enough of you, man, like, come. Yeah? And a couple times I've been about him when he's hearing certain things and hearing certain man. He just looks at me and he asks me, oh, you get me? So, allow it, Reggie. Allow it. But like I said, any complaints about how I stay, send it to my daddy, Reggie. Yeah? And he'll gladly reply. But make sure when you go to my daddy, you go to him as a man. Yeah? Don't go to him with all that screaming stuff and all that. No, don't do all of that. Mid-judge. And you know what it is, yeah? And we don't talk, yeah? Either you like this, yeah? He wants to punch me in my face, yeah? But don't want me to respond. You get me? He wants me. That's what he wants me. He wants to punch me in my face and then expects me to suck his dick. That's how stupid them man you are. You see it? Anyway, but don't talk still. I'm going back into my meek and mild. Oh boys, what do you think I should cook today? I've just put the washing on. Yeah. You know, I washed my hair already yesterday and done my nails already yesterday, so
we needed some back yesterday, man. You see busy doing your nails and your hair, yeah?
Yeah, I was doing my nails and hair yesterday. Yeah, man. And you know how my weave is, long already, so it took a long time to deal with, Biggie. You know how it go. You know what I'm saying? It looked good though. I'm not gonna lie. The new weave looked good, man. Woo. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
So, I hope the weather gets a bit drier tomorrow, man. It's like it's a washout for today, man.
Yeah, we've had our few days. Whoop, whoop. Oh, great. I've just checked the chats. Big up yourself, CC. She's done very well. I haven't heard her on one live, man. Well done, you, girl. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, sure do.
All right, Nanifa, have you heard about how Somalia is trying to legalize child marriage?
I think I did hear you mention it, Ultra.
You know how I feel about them things. I think I've made it painfully obvious at this point. How do you feel about people who advocate for or wish to participate in heinous acts of child abuse, Nanifa?
Yeah, I feel the same way as you, Ultra.
Say no more. No, don't say another word. Don't say. You don't have my permission to continue talking. Say no more. That's it. That's because sometimes you see.
And as a female, you know.
I'll be honest. I feel many emotions when I hear like people try to normalize like the abuse of innocence. And then the same man who advocate for it will tell you about LGBT. Like, it don't make no sense. It don't make sense. How can you tell me LGBT, kill him, burn him, hate him, fight for that? But we're gonna marry children and we're gonna try and put it into our fucking statute. What? The abuse of children, and we know what early childhood trauma does, right? Just look at most of the people on YouTube. Like, I could, off the top of my head, I could tell you pure people who had early childhood trauma, and you could tell by the behavior.
Facts, and that's why I'm saying I just gotta chill, man, because them are big facts, man.
I'm telling you.
What sort of behavior? What sort of behavior does someone with early childhood trauma display?
I don't want to hot no one up, but like it's you can tell that Belly, what's that noise?
Sorry, I'm driving, man. I'm on the motorway, bro.
Put the windows up.
There's no AC in these vans.
Oh shit. Blood, you better talk to that Pimlico plumber pussy, old blood. He's a prick. Tell him to give you AC, man. Hello? Yeah, like I said. What was I talking? I was talking some shit. I can't remember what it was.
Green in there, bro. You get me?
Yeah, and like I said, I'm saying, yeah, you see men, yeah, that are constantly in feelings mode. Moist. That's my new favorite word, by the way, just in case everyone didn't already know. Moist. If you're always in your feelings and you're a man, an adult man, you're moist. If you're a man and you think child marriage is okay, you're a disgusting, filthy creep beast. You deserve to be in a prison where the inmates know why you're in jail and they'll handle it. Like, that's it.
Yeah, but you see, that's the thing, though. Unfortunately, there's different rules in different countries, isn't it? So, and really, you know what I mean? When we hear certain things, when it comes to like, and I know obviously I've heard people quote Nigeria and other places. That's when you know what I mean? Although we're in 2020, when it comes to certain things, have we really progressed that far?
Yeah, but this is the problem. This is the problem. What good is like I said, for me, like, no one can sell me on any fuckery, right? Because everywhere I look, I see.
Sorry to cut you here, but
no, wait. You're a woman.
Could there be a potential?
No, wait, woman. Don't cut me, woman. God, go on, true queen. God.
And that's the next thing, you know, because sometimes you have to cut in it, Ultra. Like you can't, like I tried to say before, you can't always just have that one push in it. Sometimes you have to expect me to push back, right?
Yeah. Do you know what the
you're
thing
gonna
is?
think you're on your own, innit? And you don't want
Do you know
that.
what it is?
You want
No,
me to,
no.
you
Do you know
want
what it is?
that you know that I'm there, right?
No, if somebody's like making loads of points, then it becomes pointless, right? If somebody makes a point, they need to give you the opportunity to respond to a point before they just move on, or it's the fucking monologue, and there's no point in that. Nobody's learning anything, and it's just, again, feelings. And I don't know how many times I can say this before the men on YouTube fix up and understand that you can't make good arguments with your feelings. It don't matter if you love Khan. It don't matter if you hate Khan. It don't matter if you love Ultra. It don't matter if you hate him. If you're in your feelings when you're about to make an argument, you're moist. It's that simple. Moist.
And not only that, Ultra, yeah, when man them are taking up feelings, what's left for the women?
But this is it.
You see what I'm saying? If you're taking up the space of being emotional and being in your feelings, where does that leave us? Being told that we're lesbians, that's where it leaves us. What are you saying, Born Rich? Oh, the Ultra dropped out. Born Rich? Veli?
Oh, can you hear me? Oh, sorry, I was on mute. I forgot, yeah, because the fucking window's open, innit?
Sorry, Bells. I pressed the wrong fucking button, man.
Don't worry, man. You back in the building, B?
Yeah. Oh, Ultra 9. Fucking yeah. It doesn't leave much space for the women. And if I'm honest with you, hashtag shut up, Tasha. Like, women are emotional creatures. Yeah. And I'm not saying to the guys don't have feelings, but I'm saying, like, just keep them in check. Be a man. Like, and this is the thing. I can only tell you what it was like to grow up around men. Like, the men that I grew up around were in control of their emotions, and they acted accordingly for the situation that they were in. Like,
so, Ultra, let me, sorry to but just hold that point, right?
Yeah.
So, do we think that the man them are becoming more effeminate because they're coming up in one single parent households where primarily that's a female, or do you think it's just a reflection of society and how men have become what's the word? Can't think of the right word, man. Well, you know, okay, so you know, in England,
I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean, man.
Well, you know, even in England, because the first time we kind of heard about this kind of vibration, like outwardly, with heterosexual men at least, was with David Beckham in it, yeah, and then that term like metrosexual, yeah, started. Because like like I said, when I was growing up until even very like man was still man. Some of them were even too manly, could be argued. You see it? So, and these were men also that came from, if you want to call it, you know, single parent households or whatever. You know what I'm saying to you? So that's why I'm saying, I'm asking, I'm not even challenging, I'm asking, like, is it that you know, more children or more boys now, and I've heard that kind of assertion, are coming up in single parent households where the female is the dominant person? Or do we think it's society, or could it be a mixture of both? Or do you think that the man them are just drinking too much water that's got all the estrogen in from the pill? Like, what do we think? Come on, let's go.
Yo, so what you saying? Why?
Keeps cutting out, man. I don't know.
You know, I can hear you still. I was on mute because of the window, innit? But what you say? You're wondering why some dons are so moist nowadays.
Well, yeah, definitely, because you know I had a show about that a long time, innit? Feminization of the man, then red tail, boom, 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 and then obviously we've seen certain behaviors online, etc., etc., etc. So now,
I blame it on, yeah. You want me to tell you? I'll tell you what. I blame it on religion. You hear me? Okay. Every man that believes in God's moist.
Oh, really? You're trying to get a strike, lad.
Ew. Yeah, man, trust me.
Yeah, I can't lie. Like, if
If
I'm
shit was
honest
an
with you,
atheist,
right?
yeah, he wouldn't be balling and spazzing out like
Yeah,
a
this is the
fucking, like
thing.
he's got a tampon in his body and that. You know
Yeah,
what
think
I'm saying?
about it, really. All the guys that have had the worst meltdowns and have moved the most moist and have been the most soft and have been the most it's always the God man. Always. And there's a correlation there somewhere. There's a correlation. There is. I don't know what it is. I do know what it is. You know, I'm just gonna be nice and polite. You know what I mean?
Shit, man. But it's true though, man. Everyone that's had the fucking fanny fit on air, yeah, believes in fucking God, man. So
Everyone. All the worst meltdowns, all the most moist, the most threats of physical violence and swearing, and like the most hurt feelings, the guys that have bitched out the most, God man. And I don't know why the guys who have got the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-seeing, all-loving, perfect God have to behave like such juvenile delinquents. It's a shame. And I will say, just miss me with it. Until us, no, actually, not everyone, because you got man like Orthodox Moore. He's a good cat. I can't lie. You got man like Shakara. Obviously, I don't believe in what he believes, but I ain't heard him melt down yet. And in fact, I think the levels of composure that he's shown under the pressure that he's been under, exemplary.
even I've got vexed at some shit that people said to him. I'm like, bro,
it's
why,
not.
you can't talk to him like that.
And that's what I'm saying. It's not pressure. It's disrespect. It's not pressure. It's disrespect, man. And you know what? Anyway,
Right,
and you know why
I
that
need to
is.
jump in the bath, you know. I need to jump in the bath. Belly, hold it down with 9 for me, yeah? 9 in bath. I'm going in the bath, but you have my permission to stay
I don't know
and
what
talk.
porn fucking bitch is doing though, man. Porn biatch. You hear me? Man, just on mute and shit on the panel. Colonizing and that. On to this brother. Hey. Yeah, man. So I'm saying that the reason most of the ones that get triggered is because they believe in religion, innit? So prove me wrong, man.
But what is it about the religion that makes guys just soft, moist? What is it? Like, what part of the doctrine says, right, you're now X in this religion, now you have to move like a real bellend? Like, what is it? Like, where does it say sign on the dotted line? Now you've got a fucking full license to be a prick.
Yeah, man.
The minute you have your feelings hurt, you have full authority to melt down, bitch out, and get just moist up the place.
Wet up the fucking. You know me?
I'll be back.
I was like, yo, but some man needs to change their nappy out here, man. You get me? And balling and all that, bro. You get me? Yay. Chelsea. No why? I tell you. Yeah, man. Ed, you open like umbrella. Cheeks. Yo, hey, listen, what I'm saying though, yeah. In about 3 minutes, if that, yeah, I'm gonna be going through a tunnel where it's gonna cut me off. So born Riach, 9s. I'm still here, but I'll be jumping on when I get back through the other side. You get me? You get me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, man. I'm still looking for my turn. Alright, let's see what the comments are saying, man. Alright. I see Melanated Goddess in the building. I see Reanimator. Big up yourself. Anecdotal evidence, also known as aid about the place. Pick up yourself. Okay. Popsky was an arse licker, wanted somewhere he could have drunken rants. These chats, you know. Oh, Chantel's gone, actually. Pick up yourself, Chantel.
And listen to this, yeah. I'm saying that if you want to find out someone's true feelings, you have to piss them off, man.
Well, indeed.
You have to piss them off, man. But when they're being all nice and fucking licky and all that, yeah, they're not, man's not going to tell you how they really feel, bro. It's who you piss that get on man's nerves.
But the way my guy was going on, though, for real, you'd think that I stole something from him, or like took his last spliff or something.
Man, it was the first, obviously, man was started off on some false premise, yeah, so it was just going to go just downhill from then onwards, innit? And then the next day, man just done a full day of fucking breakdancing and body popping to
cooning. Yeah, man. Cooning.
Breakdancing, body popping, all that, man. Turbo and Ozone was in the play.
Mad. But you know it's exposing season anyway, like I said in it. So I just know that boat can go on sailing for me, Star. I'm good. Him and Takoon is in that boat. And I'm good. Anyway, I'm trying to be good. Let me just chill. Let me chill. Yeah, anyway, big up my daddy, man. Big up yourself, Weapon. Trust me. I mean, created a true goddess up in his bitch. Yeah, and big up Dimples. Don't know. These fucking suffers, man, out here. Bullshit. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, do you know, and I'm good anyway, because I had a little chat to Tezo and that. So I see the thing anyway. I see the thing, man. You know what I mean? Them man there want women to be, you know, subservient. This is what it is, man. And obviously he knows that he's not going to get that vibe from 9E for no day at all. None. And then the thing is, yeah, with all of these men that even think like that, yeah, what are their credentials for me being subservient? Like, what's your credentials? What's your credentials for me being subservient? Stop it, man. And why would you want a woman that's sold out to be subservient to you? Can you see how it just doesn't make sense? Oh, big itch. All right, I'm going to stop now. I'm going to stop, man. Although, obviously, I mean, all, you know what I mean? All rights to rant and rave as a woman can. But like I said, I'll leave that to the effeminates. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. Schiffer had a breakdown, came out the other side and became Jupiter's mate. No, he's co-signing her bullshit. Well, you know, like he said, the show was about him, so it is what it is, man. It is what it is, what it is. Talk stole a PS4, then he returned it to the police station. It is what it is, what it is. All right. Let me see what wise people are. What's the people? Anyway, any persons out there that got their A-level results, yeah, hope you're happy. I'm saying, I know there's been some type of backlash about some of the results and that, but hopefully any ones that are doing or listen here that have done their A-levels, I hope you've done well, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you haven't, don't stress yourself out. Just come back again. Nah, not really melanated, man. Not really, sis. Not really. Nothing of any note. You know, nothing of any note. But yeah, man, and remember, success is failure turned inside out, man. So even if you didn't, you know what I'm saying, get what you wanted this time round, just go back again and you'll be all right, man. Not everyone passes first time, man. So yeah, so big up all the A-level students, man. Trust me. It's not an easy road. It's not an easy road. But nah, it's all good, Mel. You know, we're not even gonna respond in kind. Yeah. Plus Pampers are quite expensive now anyway. I mean, and the money.
Well, go on.
Yeah,
man. Like to be there in the building, you know.
Yeah.
Who's that? The double Z, yeah?
It's double E in the house. We got
Come on.
9. We got Belly.
Come on, 22, man.
Well, go on.
I'm gonna be 23 next month, Nanifa. You're gonna have to change that one still.
Well, I know how to count, sis. You'll be 23.
23, yes.
Yeah.
How's everyone though? Everyone's good.
Yeah, nice to hear your voice, still, Z. Trust me. You're good though, yeah?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, you know, just keeping away, living life.
That's good,
It
man.
hurt me.
That's good, man. Do you feel better for it?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, definitely, man. I listen in though. Don't get twisted. I have you lot in the background.
Yeah,
I have you lot in the background still, fam. While I'm cooking and that, and I'm like, nah, what's going on here?
Come on. All right, well, pick up yourself, man. Definitely. So, slightly, is everything as it was when I last spoke to you? Or...
Yeah, man.
Yeah, all right, I heard you say nothing else, man. Fuck's sake. All right, say nothing else, man. Say nothing else.
Yeah, man. So, Sabina.
Yeah, big up, sis. What were you guys talking about? I heard Belly trying to say religious people like that.
What you say? You want to get into that, yeah? But I was gonna, I was just gonna give you a play, yeah. True is fucking, yeah, been on for a little while, yeah. But alright, yeah. Like I was just gonna ask you the question of the day and shit, but
wait, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, the question of the day, yeah, is can you have like honest conversations online?
Yeah.
Are you able to have honest conversations online? Hello? You there?
Wait, can you guys hear me first?
I can hear you now. Fuck it. Off again.
Wait, can you hear me, bro?
I can hear you now, yeah.
I'm gonna have to come back in and out, bro, because I'm a bit delayed.
All right. Yeah, man.
Yeah, what up, bigger?
Yeah, well, man, like born rich, you know.
Yeah, man.
Telling me, man.
Man, that shit, man. What y'all talking about? What I missed today?
Yeah, I was just talking about how all the brothers that believe in God are.
You said what, bigger?
Ultra was saying that loads of people that come on the panel are moist, yeah? And I said, all the people that come on the panel that are moist, all the brothers that come on the panel and spill their feelings all believe in God, man. That's the only thing they got in common. If you can name something else they got in common there, we might be able to scrap that one. You get me?
Yeah, God got him mad, man. God got it. I think in the Bible, it says, "Thou shalt be mad."
Thou shalt be honoring.
That's good. Born rich, man. Like born rich in the house.
What up, Z?
What up, man? What up, man?
Chilling. Z. How you been?
Man.
Where you been at? Where you been at, Z?
I just been living life, man. You know, you heard me.
You talking about balling? You been out here balling, Z?
Balling.
Yeah, man. You see the gram, man. You see the gram.
Hey, I seen Z with the money phone. She had the money phone on the gram, bigger.
Yeah, I saw Born Rich on the gram, man. It's funny still. It's coming with the American memes and that.
That's it.
Is it me or is it someone got background noise?
Yeah, nice. I got the window open, man. I ain't got no fucking air conditioning in this van, man. It's baking, even though it was raining. It's still hot, man.
Oh yeah.
You ain't got no air conditioner.
No, man. I got a higher van, yeah. In my normal van, I usually got AC in it, man. But in my higher van, no AC, bro. The other day when it was at 35, yeah. Oh my days, it was baking in it, man. I was like,
it is hot these couple of days, man. I can't lie, bro.
And all people were complaining, and now look at
it.
Sure.
No, I got a little tan still though, man. I'm happy.
That's why I've been rocking t-shirts, man. I'm like, hell, fuck that. Why it's sunny out there, man? I just need to get some. Skin parts.
I am glowing myself. I can't even lie, man.
No, the sun is good, man. You need the sun,
beautiful glow it is, man. God damn. Can you feel that? Can you hear that? Oh, you probably can't hear it. That's my silky soft skin, man. But that's how silky it is. You can't even hear it, man.
It's like
my baby got that silky skin. Lady D, y'all seen Lady D? Lady D got that silky soft skin. You hear me? I'm talking about that chocolate that just melts in your mouth. You understand me?
Hey, you know what? Hey, Born Rich.
Yeah.
You know what? She smells nice as well when I gave her a hug.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell your white wife on you. I'm gonna tell your wife. Somebody get Big's Caucasian wife on the line right now.
Oh, bad.
Yeah, with that chocolate, Bigger. You forgot what that chocolate tastes like, Bigger.
Shut up, man. Shut up, man.
Like milk. Like milk chocolate. Like straight milk.
Yeah, shut up, man. Mayonnaise. You need some milk, man. But yeah, man. Why you dreaming over there? You get me? I just pull up in it. Flat, sun, flat. You get me? Yeah. Fuck Born Rich beat. You get me? Lady B be like, yeah, fuck Born Rich.
She did say that she thinks you're cute, though, Born Rich.
Man, I'll take it, man. Any little compliment I can get, I'll take it, man. She's sexy herself, boy.
Boys, I hate.
Yam. I would yam that. You understand me?
All right, Born Rich.
Okay,
all right.
All right, now I'm done. I'm sorry.
Calm down, bub. Calm down.
Calm down, man. Hey, pick up Jen. Look at Jen's comment. Big up Venice Caucasian wife.
White power. White power.
White power. Oh, white lives matter, man. You get me? Don't worry, man. They're hating, man. Don't worry, Jen, man. Boy's only hating, man. He's just a hater. You get me? Yeah, he needs some milk. You get me? You get me? Yeah.
What you say, Chemo? That's Mohi. There's Mohi. There's Mohi in the chat, Chemo. Yeah. And you know I'm not trying to do this. Hey, you know I ain't trying to do this bigger, but Troll X, man. Troll X has to be the troll of the year, bro. He wakes like when I wake up, all right. So I wake up.
Troll X is about him, yeah? Don't lie, blah blah, man. Man's ruined him. Hey, Zabida, this is your fault. I blame Zabida.
Yeah, it's a fact.
You ruined Mohib.
I'm free from that still.
He used to be a pro-black Bengali. You get me? He was a pro-black Bengali, and then you sucked him for his pee, and he's now he's a racist troll. He's a racist troll in the chat now.
Stop that.
He's like, man, fuck all y'all, fuck the world and everything, innit? You get me?
Bro, that guy was tapped from day, fam. Don't blame me, cuz. I've been tapping tapped for a long time.
Oh, man. Yo. My thing.
I'm talking about, man, she took all that man money, man. Damn, Z. I forgot.
It ain't easy.
Mohill paper. He thought he was gonna get a little piece of it. he thought he was making bigger. He thought he was making an early investment.
He's gonna pay off later. It will mature later on. Yeah. It was long.
He never got his return on investment.
But that's the thing about investing, yeah. You don't always make your return. You get me? Sometimes you can lose, B. You gotta read the full print.
Bigger, imagine this phone call. Hey Mohib, what you doing? Hey, you got a little $50. You got $50 I can get from you.
Hey Mohib,
man said it is the cat. It is the cat is currently. So it shouldn't even be complaining.
The cat, you know. Yeah, I need the cat. I need the cat for the Louis Vuitton, fam. Mohib's like, don't worry, I got you. You know what I mean? Alright, man. It's alright, bro, man. You can't win them all, bro. Yeah, you can't always win, mate.
Yeah, nah, we all been tricked before.
Everyone's took an L, man, but it's just not always been online.
Yeah, we done out trick that money out before, man. Fuck it.
Tricking, I said tricking.
Yeah, we tricked it out before. Fuck it. Like I said, it's charity, man. We look at it like charity. Fuck it.
It's the cat, you know.
But Troll X is dedicated, though. I give him that. If it is Mohi, you dedicated, brother. Every time I come to the G block, you in the comment.
Man, sitting there trolling there.
Even when nobody's.
You know, yeah, those man hate G block here, but they watch for 12 hours, 15 hours, and then push the thumbs down, fam. I'm like, you're a real hater. You watch 14 hours worth of YouTube and still press the thumbs down. You fucking haters. Bad thing. Shit. You might as well press the thumbs up so you can at least get more ups in there. You hear me? Shit. Remember, the more people that come come true, yeah, the harder it is, it's gonna be for fucking man them to fucking bad up this one, that one, and so on the paddle. You get me, cuz? So push the thumbs up, man, and make the high brains come true. You get me?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hey, Bigger, what's going on with your other channels, bro? When they gonna be back up?
For Monday, man.
Okay.
Monday, we're back at the game. You get me?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, did you get a strike on the other channel?
Yeah, man. Nick Cannon and Wiley's anti-Semitic rants, man.
Oh yeah.
Boy,
We reviewed them, and then YouTube strike them. Yeah. But yeah.
See, that's
luckily,
nuts.
yeah, when we came over here though, yeah, I put the thing mob up and like I went on Raj's channel and like Zuzi's channel, a couple other people's channel and shit. And like most people just like, sort of came over straight away, man. So it's been a good look, man. Yes, brother.
Yeah, that's mad though that they're striking people for that.
Mm-hmm.
It just shows like who's really controlling or who's really watching and who has the power. Do you know what I mean, Carl? Like there's bare offensive stuff that goes on online. When it comes to the Jews, like they just don't tolerate it at all.
No, this is the new way that you gotta say it now. It's the juice. Juice.
The juice.
Yeah. The juice. Yeah, because I'm moving like fucking what's his name? Liam and them man there. Where they're using codes for the juice. You get me?
Yeah. They need to set up some new platforms though, like uncensored, like you know what I mean? There needs to be a new network.
There are other platforms, man, but it's like you gotta have big buttons to kick it off first of all, innit, man, because you're late to the game now.
Yeah, I see some people on Instagram setting up new streaming platforms and stuff.
That what's it? I think it's Brand New Tube or something like that. They come down to Speaker's Corner the other day as well. Brand New Tube. But they only want people that deal with conspiracy theories videos on their platforms now.
Yeah, man, I've been watching bare conspiracy shit, man. There's bare fucking scared of.
Yeah.
Have you seen
I
that?
watched Sean Atwood's channel, man. Because he used to have
Have you
loads of
seen that
prisons.
John Wedger guy?
Yeah, I told everyone about it from time, man. About
Yeah, he
fucking
came down to the park.
policeman, innit? Yeah.
Oh, is he an ex-police officer?
Got his number too. Yeah, he's an ex-police officer, man. He done an interview, yeah. He done an interview. I can't remember on what channel was it called. The UK column or something like that. Yeah, he done an interview on there. Yeah, someone sent it to me still. And then, he was just talking about child prostitution in the police.
Yeah.
Basically, how the police. Basically how the police are fucking not really doing nothing against this sort of thing, or when it gets to a certain level, they're sort of blocking him or something, isn't it?
As you say that, yeah, and this is what I was gonna try to bring to Ultra, because you know when Ultra mentioned the Somali thing, yeah, and the what is it, bringing down the age or something, yeah,
The child marriage trying to be legalized. I think there's a bill trying to be passed. I don't think it's actually been.
Right. But what I'm thinking now, is it time to accept that this type of child thing is all right? So let's start again. Do you think this child thing is international? Because I think we have. Yeah. Do you think it's international, or do you think it's just in certain places?
Nah, international, man.
So. Do you think
all over our place as well?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, right? So, do we think it's a sickness that's built into some people?
Listen to this, nice, yeah. There was I remember her name though, yeah, but she jumped on. I think it was Jedi's panel before, and we was chatting with her. And she was talking about how how something must have happened to her when she was little, innit? And the brother ran away to Jamaica, and he's hiding with a gang in Jamaica. You get me? So, like, all them things there, like, rah, it's a bit mad. And sort of
now you see with ourselves,
and it was no,
like with ourselves, I believe that there's definitely like historical hangover. Do you understand? Regarding them thing there. Cause you know, monkey see, monkey do, and certain things can be downloaded and this, that, and the other. But I don't know, man. There's a lot of sick people out in this world, man. Like going back a long, long time, man. I mean, give thanks that certain things are being exposed right now still. Because all that Pizzagate and all that, like all of that, yeah, and all that, yeah, man. We know that's.
You see their pictures from Pizzagate, the Pizzagate thing. Wow. Hey, listen,
You know what? To be honest, Biggie, yeah, I knew about them team there years ago, and you just gotta stop, man. It's just too sick, man.
No, it's real out here. Like John Wedger, he must have posted a video like I don't know about a month ago, and he's got a lot of these videos, but this is like the first one that I watched, and he was speaking to this woman, this white lady, who looked about 50, 60, something like that, and she's from South London, and what she was saying was just mad. Like she was speaking about like Satanism and how her family, her parents were Satanists, and part of their rituals and cult is that they had to abuse their own children. And you know, she was speaking about how her parents basically, you know, prostituted her as young as 3 years old in places like Surrey. And she was speaking about how occasionally they would go to this barn, and that's where they'd have to do these rituals. And she was speaking about seeing, like, you know, professional men in suits, men in power, come into these sort of sexual abuse rituals. And it was so graphic, and it was so just intense just listening to it. And like the thing is, yeah, and this is the disgusting thing about the system, how they downplay these people's stories and just categorize it under conspiracy theory. Like if it's one story, yeah, and it's a bit all over the place, then okay, we can sort of doubt it. But when it's thousands and hundreds of people coming out speaking about the sort of same thing, you know, cult, Satanism, sacrifice, pedophilia, sexual abuse, like people should have given some sort of attention to these stories from a long time, because they have been going on from a long time, as early as, well, here in Britain, what I can say is 50s, 60s, when it comes to this pedophilia thing. And when I mean pedophilia, I mean institutionalized pedophilia, organized pedophilia, where these things are very set out in a certain way, you know what I'm saying? And they do it in a specific way, do you know what I'm saying? And it's just disgusting, like what these people are coming out with and basically saying that they've experienced. And like if John Wedger is saying that he's ex-police, I didn't know that, to be honest. I just thought he was just one guy just exposing, you know, Satanism or whatever. But if he's ex-police and he's saying that that's actually within the police force, then this is what people should be fighting for. This is what people should be fighting for. Everyone's arguing over race and religion and da-da-da-da. But at the same time, like there's young children being abused by our institution. What are we doing? What are we actually doing? Like I feel sick to my stomach knowing that we're not out there protesting in mass, thousands of people coming out on the streets marching, people boycotting, people going nuts. People should be going nuts over this shit. But for some reason, it's not. A lot of people don't even know about it. That's the most concerning thing. If you told this to most people, they wouldn't believe it. They'd be like, nah, you're chatting shit. Because the mainstream media is specifically trying to cover these things up. They're not reporting this stuff for a reason.
Big up yourself, sis.
Big up, Nicholas.
What you say, man?
I didn't walk.
Yeah, no, I just feel disappointed in you and what's it called, 9 Ether, man.
Me and 9 Ether. Why?
Yeah, bro. I'm just thinking, yo, imagine that was the flip side round. You man would have got vexed, like, you know what I mean? But what's his name? I was tuning in and out like an hour now, yeah. I was out in it, so I just got back home. That's why I just thought, let me just jump on, yeah. Ultra's telling you, man, in your face, like right, like in front of you guys, Somalia is done out here. is done. Somalia's done out. That's all I heard, yeah. Literally, I tuned in. I just hear Somalia's done out. And it's so funny that I just tuned in when he was saying that, yeah. And then I thought at least like Veli might say, yeah, nah, don't say that, Somali. You can't just blanket people, you know what I mean? Things like that. You man just kept quiet, and it's like, you know what I mean? Imagine Somalian platform, and then a Somalian guy's in there like, Jamaica's done out here, man. Jamaica's done. Imagine man's disrespecting. A Somali guy will pull him up, you know, and say, yo, chill out, bro. Can't be blanketing people like that. Jamaica's not done out here. You get me?
But Nins, with all due respect.
Always, when we used to speak Cooney, yeah, we used to have Somali Cooney, yeah, and what I actually like the guy, yeah, but he was told, man, Jamaica's done out here. The whole of Africa's done out here, apart from Somalia. You get me? Man, like Abdullahi, yeah. I didn't even. He said that Hitler's got the same DNA as Somalia, yeah. But like, so you get me,
yeah,
man.
but you should know it's crazy. A man that says that, a man that says Hitler, a man
you want to go? Wait, hold on. You want to go back and forth with Ultras? Where's Ultra? Ain't he on the panel? Oh shit, he's not even here. I thought he was on the panel still. But yeah, alright, my bad. He's not even here still. But yeah, Ultra was on the panel still.
But when he brought it up though, yeah, Nins, he brought it up to Asgeti. It was him and Asgeti that was originally having the conversation.
Okay, now I'm just talking about like I'm talking about you guys though. You get me? Because you guys are on the panel now, so at least I could talk to you guys, brother. If that was a Somalian guy in front of me saying Jamaica's, I'll slap him up, bro. You get me? Maybe we don't have the same standards, yeah. Okay, fair enough, yeah. But if a guy is saying Hitler's Somali, then you should know.
Yeah, that's what he's saying, though. Alright, so if there was a report, yeah, that Jamaica was about to allow child marriages, yeah, and the man was saying, yo, Jamaica's done out here for allowing child marriages, yeah. Hey, Jamaica's done out here, bro. You get me? Like, what you want me to argue for a place to legalize child marriage? Cause I can't really do that, fam. That's against my own principles.
No, but so why?
Hold on, Nins. Wait, Nins. Is it a factual statement that is what's happening in Somalia?
Nah, that's not factual. I can explain it more, yeah.
But correct.
That's what it is, isn't it? Because obviously, man would want rather you and someone that knows about the actual thing and someone that's got this report or whatever to go back and forth with the actual info, so man knows what man's talking about, innit, man? With that side of it, yeah, like I have to just like not say nothing, innit, fam, because like I can't really defend.
Yeah, but what you have to understand is, imagine the selective outrage. Yeah, this is what gets me annoyed. Yeah, man's talking about Somalia, but yet Caribbean and Latin America are 1 in 4 girls get married before they're 18. And I got this. I could put that in the back chat, right?
Well, when you say before they're 18, so what ages are they getting married at?
If they're getting married between 16 and 18, then boy, that's there, innit? That's what it is, innit? But if it's like they're getting married at fucking 8 and 10, then I'll ban that, bro. Ban Jamaica if they're doing that, man. I ain't fucking standing up for that. Like, I don't care if it's.
Can I ask a question here? What about sexual promiscuity, like with young girls? So like we've seen cases like Latin America, for instance. I was watching a documentary about the Dominican Republic, and like you've got young girls getting pregnant as young as 14. They're not married, you know what I'm saying? They're just young girls who have this sort of been sexualized at that very young age, to the point where they're out there sleeping with man, prostitution. Even here in England, we have cases of young girls as young as, when did you lose your virginity? Oh, I was 13 when I lost my virginity, or I was 14 or 15. And unfortunately, like that's become some sort of little a culture within young people to be more sexually active, to the point where it is getting younger. Most people lost their virginity maybe 18, 19, then it got to 16, 15, and now it's getting as young as 13 and 14. And I'm being serious, some of these cases, it's consensual in a sense where the young girl, she's 14, she's got a boyfriend who's 15, they don't know any better, so they end up, having sex, sometimes coming out pregnant. And also you know, that needs to be explored as well, because taking away paedophilia, there's also young people as young as 14, 13 that are sexually active, that are doing these things willingly, and they don't have no support to let them know that you're still of a young age. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, there's other countries where.
But listen to this though, yeah. But I don't know if you was listening to the conversation that yeah, you was there actually, because you was talking about John Wedger, yeah, and we was talking about paedophilia. Yeah. We were saying it's everywhere, innit? We're saying, and boom, what was the first thing that I said? Right, it's in our place too. You get me?
Yeah,
I'm not trying to I'm not trying to hide any paedophiles, man. Fuck all paedophiles, all nonsense, and all rapists, anything like that. You get me? Like, if it comes from my own place, yeah, like I'm not fucking defending it for my place just because my parents or I come from there or whatever. Fuck that.
Yeah,
that's long, cuz that, like, if it's wrong, it's wrong.
All right, but what my question is, yeah, pedophilia is an adult abusing a child, but we have cases where there's a 14-year-old and a 14-year-old, or a 15-year-old and a 14-year-old. What do we call that? Because they're both young, they're both engaging in sexual activity to the point where it's becoming normalized now. Yeah, because I see.
It's not pedophilia, but it's not good, because again, it's like, it means that the children are not getting their full education then, if they're having to be parents before they get finished school. Yeah, they're not getting to do their full education, and then they're not going to be a full proper member or valued member of society after that.
Because they're not going to be a full member of society because they had sex at a young age. Is that what you're saying?
No, because if they're having to take care of a family from when they're 14 to 15, that means they're going to miss out on part of their education, innit? So that means they're not going to be. They'll either have to go back to do the education that they missed out, yeah, or they'll have to do or they'll have to try and start a job and build their way up that way, innit, with whatever experience they got. Hopefully they've learned how to read and write and do adult style, or at least sort of maths or anything, by the time they've got to that age. Because
yeah, no, my battery cut out, innit? Yeah, I didn't run away or nothing. You get me? Yeah, no, I just caught the last bit of what he's saying. Yeah, so let's get this correct, yeah, because you know, like the research I have on this, yeah, like Bandem want to be easy about like what's it called, engaging me with this on this debate, because logically I'll win. Do you get it? And it's not like child marriage. The thing is, what is the definition of a child? So where certain countries will have certain different definitions of a child. For instance, a place like Italy or something, they had 14. Spain, like maybe 3 years ago, they changed the laws. It's 16. Japan is. One second.
Wait, though, bro. Listen, yeah. Before you get into the semantics, though, Lindo, cuz, yeah, because
it's not semantics, it's fact.
But listen, Colin. Let me just try to help you out with this one, bro. Yeah, I want all the voices to jump on the panel, innit? Yeah, but I'm saying that all them different country ages you're gonna give, yeah, are gonna end in different team numbers, innit? None of them are gonna end in 8, 6, or 10. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? So that's different, bro. Come on, man. You got to say that is different from even if they've got a 12-year-old to a 10-year-old. That's different, bro.
Nins, are you for or against the bill, Nins?
What I am saying is the bill, which is being
introduced... No, wait. I beg you, just a yes or no in it, and then I'll let you go back to Big Age in it. Are you for or against this proposed bill?
No, but I'll have to explain it first to let you know whether I'm for it or against it.
Before you explain it, can't you just give a yes or a no first? Like, no one don't do in closed flipping thingbobs no more. Just say yes or no. Then you can do your thing.
Why does it have to be a yes or no, though? I don't understand. Why are you forcing me to say?
Because it's a yes or no question. It's not an open-ended question.
What is the bill, though? I think you might want to explain what it is.
I have to validate a bill first.
No, I don't mind you validating your answer, yeah? I don't mind that, yeah? But at least accept in the first instance that it's a yes or no. It's a exactly.
Can you explain the bill then, so for us to have understanding?
Wait, 22. Yeah,
because I don't know what this bill is, Nanifa.
Yeah.
I know,
wait,
but
wait, wait.
He will explain it though in a sec after he, because obviously to break down his answer, he's gonna have to explain the bill as well. Innit? You're sort of gonna have to explain the bill.
Why I am take this as a take this as an answer, 90 for whether it's adequate for you or not. Yeah.
No, don't do that, Bab. Because I think
hear
it's a
this.
very
Listen though. No, but
go
listen
on, Bab.
though. Listen.
Go on.
At least.
Sorry, go on.
I am with the status quo of the country. I am with the status quo of the country. So if the country organically moves to change certain things, then that's what the country wants. If the country doesn't, then that's in their sovereignty to not do it. For instance, I'll give you an example now. I'll give you a quick example, yeah, and I'll get into the bill, yeah. Homosexuality.
But hold on,
yeah?
wait. Before do you believe that you've answered my question?
That's what I said. Take that as an answer because I'm with the status quo. So if I explain the bill to you, then you would understand that answer even more. You get where I'm coming from? That's why I said it's better for me to say the other way around first instead of saying this first. Because you don't. I gave you an answer, a sufficient answer, and you still don't understand it because I didn't explain the bill.
All right.
He said it was wrong straight away when he was talking to Hector yesterday, innit? He said, "Nah, it's wrong." And he's a Somali nationalist. He's a Pan-African and all that, bro. So
he's more.
If it's wrong, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Listen, if it's wrong, it's wrong, innit? Like, it don't matter if it comes from your country or whatever.
No disrespect. No disrespect.
If you know that it's wrong, it's wrong, bro.
No disrespect to a man like EFF. He's my brother, yeah. But who is the one with the EFF on his profile pic, and who is the one that has the Somalians first mosque about Somalia on his profile pic? So when you're asking about Somalia, I think there'll be different ideas. There's people that will tell you homosexuality is alright. Some people will tell you so you can't just take one person's word for it. I'm trying to give you evidence.
All right. But even the answer that you gave, it didn't. Can you? All right, Lins. All right. Can you break down then the answer that you gave? Because I didn't really understand it. So break that down for me, please.
Okay, I'll break it down. Yeah, in Somalia, we do not have the minus 18, like under 18 as a child. We don't have that. Not just Somalia. Many countries, more than half of the world's population has that same thing, including the US, which is trying to force us to do this bill. Look at the hypocrisy here, yeah? US has led this bill to try to criminalize anyone who marries under the age of 18. This is what they've done. They've drafted a bill, yeah, the UN and America, yeah, and its partners, so-called international community, yeah. They've drafted a bill to us and they've told us to pass it through Parliament, yeah? The parliamentarians are also Muslims. So that automatically is in contradiction to their cultures and traditions because we haven't, this is something new to us where someone who's under 18 is a child. Do you get where I'm coming from? So what they've done, they've tried to push it and then these guys have said, you know what? We'll take this, yeah? Obviously they're the superpowers. We'll do this, but we're not going to do this and this. Do you get where I'm coming from? And then that's why now all the world's media, literally you can just Google it now, every single post has either got outcry, the world outcry, Somalia this, Somalia that. That's what Funky was talking about. And this is the mainstream media he wants to trust. The same mainstream media that led us into the Iraq war, yeah? But anyways, listen, I'm digressing, yeah? But what I am saying is, if someone is a sovereign nation, and they have their own laws and they say this is what we've been doing for millennia, who are you as a Western secular liberal trying to come into my affairs and tell me to pass laws the way you see fit? Yeah. And number two, when I was talking about the homosexuality now, tomorrow they're going to pass a bill. They'll come to us and say, you know what, under the Human Rights Act of UNICEF or the UN, you have to basically decriminalize homosexuality in your country. Then we'll have, if we say no, we're not on it, then another mainstream medias will come out, outcry, homophobia country doesn't allow.
Let's not go down the homo. Let's not do the
No, but
homophobic thing,
yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. But why?
I'm
Okay.
still listen.
Did you understand my answer now? Did you understand my answer?
I don't, and that's my point. I'm still yet to understand your answer. You with me? That's why for myself, if you had just dealt with it the way in which I delivered it in a very open and closed case, then you get me.
Okay.
Do you agree with the bill? Yes or no?
I don't agree with the bill that US and the Western forces are trying to push down Somalia's sovereign state. Is that a good answer at least? I've narrowed it down now, innit? I've narrowed it down. So what I'm saying is,
babe, listen, yeah, there's no need for all that, you know. I asked a very simple question. Now, if you're saying to me, you know what, Naifa, it's not the Somalians that are putting that bill through, you know, but we're getting squeezed from this, that, then tell me that, innit? Yeah, and then we can have a conversation. And we can have a conversation about that. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree. I agree. I 100% agree, yeah. So what I'm saying is Western forces have come to our lands and trying to change our traditions and cultures, yeah, the way they see fit. So they want us to accept that anyone under 18 is a child. Yeah, this is what they're saying, yeah. And one hypocrisy I want to point out to you, if you look at Google now and look at America, a lot of the states don't have 18. Some of them can get married 13, 14, 15 casual. Do you get what I'm coming from? So imagine they're enforcing a law that they don't want us to do, yet they do it in their backyards. And someone like Ultra Funky, why he pisses me off, yeah, is selective outrage. Anything when it comes to Islam, when it comes to Somalia, he's there front line. When he's in Raj's panel,
for that. Let's keep to the subject.
Yeah. Keep it
So
on.
how is America or the UN being able to come and say these things to you? Like, why would they do that?
Because they prop up our government. In 2006, we had a government under the name of the UIC, yeah? We wanted to run the govern our country with Sharia law, yeah? These men took over. Somalia has been in war for 20 years, yeah? Prior to that, let's say 16 years prior to that, all-out war. Just imagine the riots in London that happened after Mark Duggan for 15, 16 years. Just imagine that, yeah? That's what was happening in Somalia. Certain man said, you know what? What is it that we all have in common? Forget about the tribalism, forget about classism. We're all Muslims. You got what I'm saying? Yeah, it's about 99.something% Muslims. And we're all Sunnis at the end of the day, yeah? So let's all come together. So certain businessmen that had money said, you know what? We're going to take and clean the streets from all these warlords and anyone causing problems, and we're going to govern our country with Sharia law. So this is what they did in 2006.
But
after that, no, but watch it. Let me. I'm trying to give you the context.
I know, babe, but I want us to keep on tracking it because I think we all have an idea of the history, yeah. But my thing is, yeah, and I'm not disputing what you're saying.
But you asked me how are they controlling the thing? That's what, and passing through laws. So I'm giving you the context of how they're doing it.
Go on, babe. No, go on. Tell the story, man. It's your story. Go on, babe.
So after 2006, George Bush, under the guise of the war on terror at the time, gave a couple of billion to our neighbors, Ethiopia, to come and invade us and basically take out anything to do with Sharia law because they don't allow it. This is why a lot of Muslims come on here, tell you there's no Sharia law in the world, Muslim countries and rare. This is where we're coming from because the West won't allow it. So what you have to understand is these men got military bases, American military bases. They got mercenaries like Blackwater. They got the CIA bases there. They got the MI6 bases there. They got European Union is there. So basically all of these Western foreign powers are in Somalia as we speak. They took out that government and they placed in a guy, an American citizen by the name of Formaggio. He was living in America for over 25 years. And then they flew him over and they made him the president. Do you get it now, Naifa? So now what they're in a position of power to play with our laws and tell us what to accept and what not to accept. And what I am saying is, I'm just looking at Ultra Funky and them man that's giving me the heat, like they're one of the Babylon shouting, they're the mouthpieces of these Western foreign interventions that's coming to our countries. So then my man's just shouting, and he's basically got a Jacob with a gun, and Ultra is the mouthpiece. So I'm there like, what? Hold on, brother. You should be supporting us, if anything. You should be looking at us like, yo, I support and
man can only support.
Yeah, but Nings, yeah, right now I'm reading something. Sorry, Biggie, yeah. I'm reading
Yeah, go on.
something whereby it's basically stating that it's actually a UN member that is telling the Somalian government to withdraw that bill.
Right.
Let me just
Yeah,
quickly,
you
let me quickly read something, yeah? And then you
okay?
tell me, like, within this, what is the propaganda, yeah? Because I'd be interested to hear still, because I know
I'll
propaganda
tell you
is
the first
real,
thing.
right?
I'll say one sentence. I'll say one sentence before you carry on. Yeah, the UN that you just mentioned is just an umbrella of the Western world, i.e., America, Britain, EU, all of this. Their umbrella that they hide under is the UN. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. But anyway, carry on, sis.
Okay, so I hear that, yeah, and I've heard you, and I heard what you just said, yeah. So I'm gonna read something, and like I'm saying in it, you tell me what part of it is propaganda, yeah, because I know propaganda is real in it. And at the end of the day, I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm like, all right, then cool. So it's not, it's just a quick thing. This is from is ABC. Is that good or bad? I don't know. Is that it? Is that good or bad?
ABC, you tell me, you tell me if ABC is Fox News good or bad?
Are they a Fox? All right. Well, let me just read it, like I said, and you tell me, right? All right. So, okay, Johannesburg. An outcry is rising in Somalia as Parliament considers a bill that would allow child marriage once a girl's sexual organs mature, and would allow forced marriage as long as the family gives their consent. The bill is a dramatic reworking of years of efforts by civil society to bring forward a proposed law to give more protections to women and girls in one of the world's most conservative countries. The new sexual intercourse related crimes bill would represent a major setback in the fight against sexual violence in Somalia and across the globe, and should be withdrawn immediately, the United Nations Special Representative on Sexual Violence in Conflict, Pramila Patten, said in a statement Tuesday. The bill also weakens protection for victims of sexual violence, she said. Already, more than 45% of young women in Somalia were married or in union before age 18, according to United Nations analysis 2014-15. Somalia in 2013 agreed with the UN to improve its sexual violence laws, and after 5 years of work, a sexual offences bill was approved by the Council of Ministers and sent to Parliament. But last year, the Speaker of the House of the People sent the bill back in a process that may have deviated from established law, asking for substantial amendments, the UN Special Representative said. The new bill risks legitimizing child marriage, amongst other alarming practices, and must be prevented from passing into law, UN Human Rights Chief Michelle Bachelet said this week, warning that its passage would send a worrying signal to other states in the region. Thousands of people in Somalia are circulating a petition against the bill, including Ilwad Elman with the Mogadishu-based Elman Peace Center. As Somalia prepared to mark International Youth Day on Wednesday, Elman tweeted this week, "I don't want to see any Somali officials participating online to celebrate when you're trying to steal their childhood away from them right now, with the intercourse bill legalizing child marriage." Somalia's presidency and health ministry had no immediate comment Wednesday. It was not clear when the bill would be put up for vote. "We want to make sure it goes in line with Islamic law and traditions," the Deputy Parliament Speaker Abdulweli Mahdi said after the new bill emerged. The UN mission to Somalia, in a separate statement, has called the new bill deeply flawed and urged Parliament to reintroduce the original one. The original bill will be vital in preventing and criminalizing all sexual offences, the Somalia representative for the UN Population Fund, Anders Thompson, said. "Big moment for MPs to decide Somalia's future values," the British ambassador to Somalia, Ben Fender, has tweeted. The contentious new bill comes as, and I'm going to finish off now, yeah? The contentious new bill comes as women's rights groups openly worry that the coronavirus pandemic and related travel restrictions in Somalia have worsened violence against women and female genital mutilation. Nearly all Somali women and girls have been subjected to that practice. Some 68% of more than 300 service providers across the country have reported an increase in gender-based violence, including rape, since the pandemic began, UNFPA said in a report last month. And just the last bit, nearly a third of respondents, including more than 750 community members, said they believed child marriages had increased in part because of economic pressures and in part because schools have been disrupted. And in some cases, health facilities have closed, limiting access to care. Okay, and that's by someone called Abdi Gulad in Nairobi, Kenya. Okay, so yeah, so now, so going back to yourself now, what part of that was propaganda? Because I'm willing to, you get me? I know propaganda is real, innit? So come and educate me, man.
Okay, what they're trying to do basically is they're trying to fight Islam. Yeah, they're trying to fight the traditions and the moral practices that we have in our countries. Yeah, so what they're doing is someone like a UN representative that is, you kept reading, every time you kept reading, you was like, yeah, the UN representatives have, the UN who the hell are these UN representatives telling us what to do in our countries? That's number one, yeah?
But can
And
I ask
remember,
a
there's a
question
bit
in though?
Okay, go on, sis.
Sorry to cut you, bro, but there are certain things that she's read up that could potentially be a fact, and that was about the sort of issues around women, sort of rape and abuse towards women. Like most of the Somali girls that I know, mashallah, they're very strong. They can handle their own, you know, especially here in England. I see them running the house. But at the same time, I've also seen cases of Somali sisters that I know when they was in Somalia. And I'm not speaking about the whole of Somalia, because when we're speaking about these things, we don't want to just use Somalia as a scapegoat, because sexual abuse, pedophilia happens all over the globe. We just happen to be speaking about Somalia, so let's just focus on that. It's not no target on Somalia. But what I'm saying is, I've spoken to Somali girls,
and can I ditto that as well? Zed,
let me just finish it.
I know, but I want to mention that I piggyback on
Nanifa, because Nanifa, I didn't cut you. Let me just finish my quick. What I'm saying is, there's been cases that I've known from Somali girls firsthand that they've experienced sort of sexual abuse in Somalia, you know, because there isn't enough rights to protect them. Do you understand? Same in Iraq. There's been situations in Iraq where women have been killed by their husbands, burnt by their husbands,
but you know
beaten
why,
up by their husbands, and there's no laws to protect them.
You know why, sis? You know why? Because we don't have a functioning government. Do you understand what I'm saying? We've been in perpetual war since 1990, 1991, when the government fell at that time. Since then till now, man, them are trying to build up our government. So of course, if there's no central government and no civil services like police and proper functioning, then of course a lot of, like as you said, Iraq. What's the common denominator between Iraq and Somalia? They've both been invaded and being ruled by the Western world. They destabilize the thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So obviously, I'm not saying those things don't happen. It happens all around the world. It's not at the level, though. Trust me, of those people writing it. That ABC and all of that is not at that level, yeah. So why I'm saying this, sis, yeah. Listen to this carefully, yeah. These men here have come into our country telling us what to do. That like if you just think about it like that, break it down, like forget about all this extra shit. Some people have come into your house and telling you how to operate your country. And you know what? One thing I'll tell you, sis, the number one cause in Somalia for getting married to girls under 18, yeah, because they love to say child, yeah. It just means under 18. That's what they're trying to say. So the number one factor for that is poverty. Poverty, when people are living in poverty. Remember, she even read now on the thing, because due to lack of education, because the schools are closing down, and due to economic thing, she even read that right now. Even after all that propaganda, they still have to tell you a bit of truth. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, and that is the reason for the child marriages. And the whole thing I keep always asking, sis. Yeah, let me ask you a quick question. What is the definition of a child? Just to you. Forget about it. To you. Like, if you can get out your Googles or Wikipedias, whatever, or the social influences, I'm asking you directly, what is the definition of a child? Simple question.
For me personally, what I class as a child is somebody that I would personally say under 16 mentally, yeah, just mentally, but physically somebody that's not prepubescent, yeah, because obviously, technically, scientifically speaking. Yeah, and this is the crazy thing about the woman's body, yeah, because she could be young as 12 years old, yeah, she is an innocent child mentally, yeah, but physically, she is able to bear a child. And that's just the science of how the female body works. And it's crazy, but it's also amazing at the same time. Yeah, but for me, someone that's under 16, mentally fit, yeah, mentally, I would say under 16, for me personally, you are a child in my eyes.
And that's the thing as well, yeah, Nins, right? They didn't even, they didn't put, wait, sorry. And I also, sorry, Zubaydah, for when I was cutting in before, I was just trying to say that I'm piggybacking on your thing in terms of it's not no assault or, you know what I mean, assassination of, you get me? Because I know there's, you know, people out here that take certain things a certain way. But back to yourself, Nins, here, for myself, like, they didn't, okay, well, from what I've read at least, there's no number given. You with me? What they gave was the maturity of sexual organs. You see what I'm saying to you, my guy? Now, that's very flowery for me, the maturity of sexual organs. I mean, what the fuck does that mean? Yeah. Now, we know what it means, innit? It means once a woman starts or a girl starts her period, right? Would you concur with that? When they quote, that's not me quoting it. When they quote, let me get it right. Hold on. Right, yeah. Once a girl's sexual organs mature. So what do you take from that, Nins? Once a girl's sexual organs mature, what does that mean to you?
That can mean so many things. You know where I'm coming from. Obviously, I think it obviously is talking about puberty, innit? That's what it's talking about.
But okay.
But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, I got another bill now where it's a joint thing. You know, the bill that they're trying to pass through, what they're trying to tell us to do, yeah, is a thing where a lot of countries
wait. Before we go any further, I would just like to know from your corner.
No. I was gonna give you the reason. I was literally just give me 30 seconds, 20 seconds, yeah. What I was saying is, there's a bill that they tried to include. This bill that they're trying to include is basically a bill where the UN have come to, in agreement with certain countries, yeah, which has the age of limit like under 18, yeah, and then they've basically all signed this pact. Somalia is like one of the last ones to try to sign it. So I'm telling you that they mean 18. Do you get where I'm coming from? No matter how they try to sugarcoat on the thing, it's an actual. I can show you the document on the back chat as well. I don't know. I forgot what it was called. It was the human rights.
Okay. So you're okay.
But
So
it's
when they use,
thing.
when they use that reference when the female organ matures, you're saying that means 18.
I'm not saying that that's what they're saying. I am saying something which is a fact. I'm not trying to go like, because here now you're interpreting things. I'm telling you factual evidence of things where countries have come together under this same bill where they've all signed it and said that we're going to try and implement it into our countries. Do you get it? So basically, Somalia is, do you get what I mean?
Then.
Yeah.
Okay, so then
but
if
it's
it
18
were...
though. But it's 18 though. But it's 18.
Okay, all right, okay. Well, that's a good thing then. But then if the inference is that this is age 18 in terms of the sexual organs maturing, then it wouldn't be child marriage, would it? Because at 18 you're not considered to be a child, are you?
It is though, because here if you need, okay, I keep saying here, I'm not in the UK, yeah. Okay, just say France where I'm at now, yeah. What's the age of consent to get married?
You don't at 18. You don't need permission. You're an adult. At 16, you need a parent. At 16, you need parental permission.
Why is that? Why is that? Because they don't regard you as an adult yet to make your own decisions. Do you get where I'm coming from? So 16 would still be classified as a child. Do you get where I'm coming from?
I do. So that's what I'm saying now. So going back to mature female organs or whatever. So are we saying that without saying that that it's actually invisibly they're talking about the age of 18? Is that what you're saying, Bab?
Basically, because I have a bill. I have the bill of the other countries where they signed the pact, where the Western world is telling them you guys have to adhere.
Okay, then there's nothing to worry about then, because in my mind, the age of 18 cannot be considered as a child marriage.
No, how about if it's 16 or 17?
Then I wouldn't, you see, I wouldn't consider it as child marriage again. You know what I'm saying? I would say...
No, but now you're in my camp though, slowly. Watch this. You see what you just said there is what bare man are saying. That is a child marriage. Anything under 18, if a man gets married to anyone under 18, is a paedophile. That's the kind of
All right,
things
wait,
that
let's
man.
calm
But
down. Let's
you and me
calm
now
down.
are
Wait,
no, I know.
Because
Me
the
and you
reason
are
why I say
reasoning.
that, because remember in England, you can get married at 16 with parental advice, right? Not parental advice, with parental what's it called?
Consent.
Permission.
Consent.
Oh,
yeah.
consent.
I believe. I might be wrong, but I believe that to be the case still. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying though. But even if that were the case, then Nims, yeah. Okay.
They're still a child because they're not an adult, because they have
no
to
problem.
ask
I
the
ain't got no
parents for
problem.
permission.
Yeah,
So
I ain't
what
got
I
no
am
problem
saying
with
is,
that. Yeah, someone doing their GCSE is still a child. I ain't got no problem with that. None at all.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay. So if but GCSEs is 15, yeah. So we're talking about someone in college is 16, yeah. So someone in college now, yeah. So but someone in college, that's 16. People don't do their GCSEs at 16. They do it at 15, year 11, innit? So what I'm saying is, what you just said there now, me and you are reasoning. Nah, but watch it. Let me finish. What am I doing? I don't
I mean,
in
terms of GCSEs at 15, it's 15. At least it's 15, 16. But go on anyway, bub. Depends on when you're born. But go on, bub.
Yeah, but if you're born at September, because I was one of the September youths, I was doing my GCSEs at 15 in before summer holidays, and I was 16 at the September following. Do you get what I mean? And I was one of the oldest in my year, so there's no way possible
Yeah, I was
that
September as well.
16-year-old. Yeah, so there's no way possible that a child at 16, whatever that you say, is going to do GCSEs. But I like how you slipped the GCSE being there. So I just had to check that.
No. Wait, stop. I mean, look, I'm not even trying to go down this road, yeah, but children do GCSEs at age 16.
We're on the road, sis. We're on the road. We're on the road, sis.
All right,
Let's
then.
keep
Well,
walking.
if we're there, in it. So, all right, boom.
Yeah, let's keep
I'm just
walking.
saying that children do GCSEs at 16.
I just explained to you why they can't, unless they've been sent back a year. But I'm talking about the natural order of education in this country. In UK, because I went through the education system, I was one of the oldest in my year at September. Anything under September, if you're born in August, they put you up 1 year automatically. You'll be one of the youngest.
Cool. You know what? Cool. I ain't even gonna argue with you in it. No problem, man. No problem.
So a college student, now at 16 years old, would you say they're a child? You forget about anything. What would you say they're a child?
Yeah, of course they still will have childlike tendencies. Your mum and dad still look after you. You know, of course it's still a child.
But that's the hypocrisy of this law, though, because in the UK, you are legally allowed to smoke at 16. You can buy it at 18, and you have to look over 25 or something to actually be served. So, you know, even with America are trying to impose these laws on Somalia, I think Jenna Sika mentioned in 48 states, the age of marriage is 12. You know, so there is some hypocrisy here. I think what Nin Collis is really trying to explain, from my understanding, is, for me personally, I don't think anyone should be getting married at under the age of 16. Personally, yeah, that's just my choice. That's just for me. I wouldn't allow it in my family. I would allow the woman to develop, to grow, and make her own decisions. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather her focus on her education and whatnot. But at the same time,
sis,
you know,
could you understand?
Let me say something.
Okay, sorry, go on.
No, I understand your point where you spoke about poverty. That is a real issue because, you know, I can speak about a different country, you know, maybe Afghanistan or even Iraq. Because of the destabilized nations, yeah, we're speaking about war-torn countries, no work, economical crisis, and people are living in poverty. And so what usually happens is a wealthy man would come along, and even in India, yeah, with these young females living in real life poverty. When I'm speaking about poverty, I'm speaking about bread between 5 people living under some shack. Yeah, and the only way out for these people, unfortunately, is if they was to marry a wealthy man. And not only is that wealthy man going to take care of that woman, but he's also going to be financially supporting the family. Now, you have to put yourself in these people's shoes. When you're speaking about you don't have nothing.
Sis, these people that are saying that, they would rather that girl that you just said there, that you explained so beautifully, that she would let her die. Let her die.
Look, okay.
She don't have no food. She don't have no water. Let her die. That's what people.
All right, okay.
What I'm saying is, no, sis. Let me just say one thing. Yeah, let me say one thing. Wouldn't it be if we know that the number one I got statistics for that as well. I could put it in the back chat. So anything I'm saying, just ask me for it and I'll put it up in the back chat. I'm not just going to speak now out of my own whims and desires. Yeah, so I'm going to speak factually here. The number one cause of child marriage, not just in Somalia but across the world, is due to poverty, economic, lack of health care, lack of education. These are the driving factors which would allow a family which has a daughter at 14, 15, 16, yeah, that are literally don't have any water, don't have any food, very, very scarce, yeah, no options basically for her to
So
go
why
into
in
education.
2020
No, but let
in
me,
these places have all the men still got money and the women haven't?
no, because
What's going on
these
in
are
these
rural.
countries? Why women? Hold on,
No,
I'm asking you a
nah, it's
serious
not.
question. I'm asking.
Yeah.
Wait, man. I'm asking you a serious
Okay,
question,
go on.
especially as a
Go on.
woman. I'm
Go on.
asking you, innit? You with me? So I'm
Yeah.
putting myself in them countries there, innit? And what you're saying to me now is, boy, you could be in a situation where due to economics, what else did you say? Poverty, boom, boom, boom.
Healthcare, yeah,
I could
healthcare,
potentially, I could, my family, yeah, and I hear what you're saying. My family could potentially have to marry me off, right? Yeah, to lessen the burden, as it were, so that I can become someone else's responsibility, etc., etc., etc. All
and
right, I got that.
not only that the guy will pay the family as well to keep their upkeep as well. Do you get where I'm coming from? So the family that's basically marrying off their daughter, they would also be at least eating, having drink or whatever, just from that transaction or whatever. I don't want to belittle it, yeah, but like basically it's an economic drive. So obviously economically we're talking transactions and all of this jargon, yeah. But my point I was trying to make was, I get you. Let me answer your question first. Why the men have got all this money and the girls are so poor? That is not the case, because in Somalia, a lot of the business owners are women. Literally, they're literally one of the backbones of the economy in Somalia, yeah. And they're one of the biggest. Like, we've got billionaire Somali ladies in Somalia and that in East Africa. But anyways, that's not the point. What I am saying is, certain rural places in Somalia, obviously we know it's a third world country and the Western imperialism and neo-colonization is keeping us down. Yeah, we all know that. Yeah, we're not immune to that. Yeah, but that leads to a lot of people becoming poor. That's just the simple facts of it. So when you drive a certain people by your IMFs, World Banks, and keeping them in debt, or whatever tactics that you use to keep them in poverty, then later on, when they're trying to survive, and these are a way for them to survive, and it's not seen as an immoral thing or whatever, but obviously they would prefer their daughter in this day and age to have an education, to have food and shelter, to have what's it called, the healthcare, to have all of these things economically, yeah, security. Every mother would want that for their children, yeah. That's a
Let me
given,
ask
yeah.
you one question, yeah.
But if they're no, but watch it. Let me just land on this, yeah. The same Western countries, look at the hypocrisy again. The same Western countries, instead of focusing on lifting the people off of poverty, leaving their countries alone, letting them have their natural resources, letting them build up their countries where they can afford to put their daughters in care, healthcare, afford to put their daughters in education. Instead of that, yeah, they actually go at the thing that is trying to make them survive. They put them in that situation, made you poor. Do you get where I'm coming from, though? That's a bigger hypocrisy as well.
No, I do hear what you're saying to a certain extent, Ninja. So let me just ask you a quick question, Bab, yeah? So before Somalia was in its present state, yeah, i.e. went off, when everything was nice and, the grass was green and obviously there was no colonization, this, that, never. Were there child marriages, Bab?
The last government that fell in 1991, there was no child marriages. The age of marriage was 18 at the time in Somalia.
Okay, so you're saying that this type of vibration is quite new to your country, then?
No. You know why I'm saying that? Is because these are the times when the communists were there, innit? So obviously we were under the Soviet Union thing, innit? So we were basically running the country, secular communism, that type of thing. It was not an Islamic state, or as we would say, do you get? to look at Somalia's history when they had their organic Muslim what's it called, laws and in place and stuff, you'll have to look before colonization. Before the whole Europeans came or colonized Somalia, you would have to look in those times.
So okay, wait. Okay, so child marriage then, from what you're saying, is like a new phenomenon then, right? Is that what you're saying? And when certain invaders have come in, this, that, and the other, it's increased. Like it's almost like child marriage has become an occupational hazard.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is, people were married in Somalia, especially, a bit older. They never married at 14, 15 or whatever. Because people were surviving. People were chilling. Like, do you get me? We're nomads, innit? A lot of the Somalian tribes and stuff are nomads. We're just going where the water takes us, you know what I mean? To feed our cattle and all of that stuff. And at the same time, we had At the same time, we had kingdoms as well, like big kingdoms, like Welsangili Kingdom, the Ajuran Kingdom. I don't want to get into a historical lesson, but big kingdoms where we used to be nice. Like there was explorers that came to Mogadishu and was like
So then you should agree with the rejection of this bill then, because seemingly this bill is trying to take Somalia into a place that it's not been before. By what you're saying, Bab. So
no,
everyone should be running out the bill.
No, but are you talking about the bill that they're trying to force on us, or the bill that that the Mandem have said now we're not going to take these parts? Which one are you talking about? Be specific.
Well,
are you talking about the bill that they're forcing us?
Well, look, the bill that you're saying that they're forcing upon yourself, yeah, because seemingly but seemingly there's been two bills, right? There was a first one, yeah, and now seemingly the Somalian parliament or whatever wants to make an amendment. So what is the amendment? Do you know what the amendments are to the first bill, Bab? Why there's now this bill?
Yeah, the amendment is basically saying no to making it under 18. And basically
wait. Saying no to making it 18. Okay.
Yeah,
so
you get it.
So they're trying to impose. So they're trying to impose. Oh wait, things. I'm trying to understand.
Sorry,
so you're saying they're trying to impose upon yourself the age of 18 being like the benchmark.
Exactly. Now anything under that is getting criminalized. They're gonna put them in
but can I just say one quick point? Because someone asked a very interesting question, because we were speaking about, you know, poverty leads to these sort of actions, and I'll put it down to like sort of three categories, yeah. Because one category I will say is due to tradition and not being exposed to the modern developed world. And what I mean by that is you will find certain African tribes within Africa, for instance, the Himba tribe, who, you know, indigenous tribe, not really integrated into the modern world and choose to live rural and segregated. And there are certain practices within their culture, you know, one of them is that if a traveler or somebody outside of the tribe was to, you know, come into their area, the chief would offer his daughter to sleep with the outside man. There's been other cases of African tribes before a man loses his virginity, an elder woman would have to sleep with him to obviously get him started up. That's part of their culture. They've not integrated into the Western world. They don't wear trousers. They don't have iPhones. They still live the way that their ancestors lived. So that's them. Yeah. A lot of things that they do, we look at it and think, huh, what the hell is going on? But like I said, they've not integrated. We're speaking about most indigenous tribes who still wear next to nothing, no clothes, still live in huts and stuff, which that's their culture. They choose to live like that. And for me personally, I feel like they've been left alone. Yeah. Then you have the second category, which Nin is speaking about poverty, destabilization, war, Iraq, Libya, Syria, all these countries. Yeah. And then you have the actual pedophilic sense of it, where it's a sexual fetish in order to abuse, yeah, and cause harm to children due to that person's mental illness. Yeah, because there's even cases in the documentary in, I think it was Indonesia or Philippines, where own mothers were having children specifically to sell them into prostitution. Yeah, in order to please a lot of these Western foreigners who are coming out of England or coming out of America to go to Thailand, to go to these places to sexually abuse, and they're not poor. Yeah, I'm just asking that guy's question, because a lot of these rich millionaires, they're the ones who are doing the most abuse to children. Yeah, when you know, in a sense of, you know, I'm not going to speak into detail, but we know what these rich folks do, and they're not poor. It's just a sexual fetish in their mind, and they're mentally ill. And
that's why I was asking Zubaydah, that I'm asking a serious question. Yeah, like, do we think there's just a potential illness internationally when it comes to these things?
The illness is poverty,
and I'm probably using an illness, and I'm probably being quite kind.
Do you agree there's a difference between marriage, yeah, and abusing somebody? Because when somebody marries a 15-year-old, he's not she also has the status of a wife, and she has the rights of a wife, you know, to be taken care of, to be clothed, to not be abused, to not be sworn at, to not be hit. But when a paedophile comes in contact with the child, he's not going to treat her as a wife or give her that basic respect. He's going to abuse her.
Wait. But now we're getting into definitions and this and that in it, because so what are we saying? That a person that abuses a child at 9 is a paedophile, but a person that marries a child at 9 is what?
In Somalia, let me tell you.
Because for me, there's no, and I know, and I don't want to get, as I'm saying, because the cultural thing and that. It gets,
that doesn't happen, you know,
I'm saying to you, but wait, let me finish, man.
Yeah, go on, sis.
You get me? So I hear what you're saying, Zubaydah, innit? But my thing is, innit, they're both 9 years of age, innit? Yeah. Now I know I've had conversations with Nins before, and we've spoken about what Nanifa was able to do at 9, because man asked me if I could cook and clean house and all them things. I'm like, yeah. Obviously in Jamaica, but what does that mean? So I'm asking you now, Zeb, like, do you think a 9-year-old who is under a paedophile, yeah, and a 9-year-old that's under a marriage, do you think they're different?
The time has changed. Yeah, time has changed. Like, obviously, maybe back in the days, all of the countries, literally all of the countries, if you look back a couple of 100 years ago, even in this country, the age of marriage was 10, 11. You know what I'm coming from?
Absolutely.
Things have obviously,
things
have changed and moved on. Things have changed and moved on. Girls are getting onto their careers. They're having adequate shelter and accommodation and food, and they're having healthcare, they're having education, they're having jobs. Things have changed in the Western world, and they've uplifted themselves where everyone has access to these things. Do you get it? Whereas we've been left behind now, and then not only left behind because of our own doing, because they colonize us and neo-colonize us to keep us in that position in order for them to keep in their positions, like with all our resources and everything. So what I'm saying is, watch this.
Yeah, man. Well, listen, that's one thing that we can talk about in it, yeah, because we know we can talk about colonization and all that, yeah, no problem, yeah. But so let me ask you a question now. Would you like Somalia as a country to become more 21st century, or would you prefer it to remain more traditional?
I would say a mix in it. Number one is we don't lose our religion, regardless. Yeah, that's number one. Yeah, but then obviously, I would want the benefits of better education, better healthcare, better accommodation, more security. Oh, everyone loves this for their nation. You get me? I'm not. What's it called? I'm not one of those that's gonna say I don't care. Yeah, I do want this for my nation, but at the same time, we keep certain traditions and religious laws that we have to not bend for the West and the liberals.
So what sort of tradition? This is interesting. What sort of traditions would you want to keep then?
What's it called? I would want to keep certain traditions where if a guy does the pedophilia thing where Zubaydah's talking about, there's none of this put him in 3 years, put him in a B&B for 3 years, let him serve that time and come out. I'm on the headshot thing. Straight capital punishment.
But Nins, don't do your country a disservice, because that's not part of your tradition, man. Come on, man. So let's talk.
Let me say something, then, bro. Yeah, let me just say one thing, yeah, because no, but hold on, I'm listening, and I want to say something, yeah. When we're speaking about this, what I know is about people what they do, yeah. When they speak about child marriage and they prescribe it to Muslim countries, and they act like this is just a widespread thing. What you'll find is, yes, it does happen, but it's not in the capital or in any of the major cities. You will find this in the outskirts, little villages, because in Algeria, for instance, yeah, you know, we have become, not, I wouldn't say 100%, yeah, there's certain parts that have become westernized, but we've not been in any destabilized condition for a very long time, yeah. Man can't go around talking about he wants to marry a 9-year-old because he's going to get punched in his face, or even worse, yeah. Same with Egypt, same with Morocco, same with Tunisia. You just can't be doing things like that. Yeah, but if you start to go out into the outskirts, into these little villages like I was speaking about, where people haven't integrated, haven't adapted to the new modern world, and are still living behind, yeah, that's where these practices, and I'll guarantee you, I'll say is at least less than 10 or 5%. Personally, I might be wrong if someone can bring the figures, but majority of these nations, widespread, this is not a widespread practice. It's not a widespread thing where everybody's on it now.
That's why I'm saying I don't know why Nins has brought it in it, because that's why I'm saying he's doing a disservice in it, because I'm trying to ascertain from himself what sort of things that he would want to keep. So I don't even know why he brought that up. That's my whole point. You see what I'm saying to you? So when he's talking about the kind of things that he would want to keep, all right then. So within your culture or your practice, you want to ban batty man or whatever, or ban pedophiles, no problem. What else, Bab?
You can't get an abortion unless what's it called, is in danger to the woman, or like basically she's been raped or something like that. You get it? So, you know, like
Okay,
some
so
compassionate
you're
things. Yeah.
okay, cool. So
I'm
anti-abortion.
pro-life. I'm pro-life.
Okay, no problem.
You know. Watch this. Watch another hypocrisy.
Wait, Bab, please, man.
Yeah. No,
What
I'm gonna
else,
stick to
man?
this.
Because
No,
I'm
I'm gonna
trying
stick
to
to this subject.
All
Okay,
right,
I'm
go
gonna
on,
stick
Bab.
to.
Go
I was
on.
gonna stick to this subject. I was gonna stick to this subject. I was gonna say a couple of sentences, and we could have moved on. Yeah. Let me just say, with abortion now, because obviously I mentioned it. Yeah. Let me qualify it. Yeah. What I'm saying with abortion, look at the other hypocrisy, where these countries who are enforcing us to do certain things and saying that they're for child protection, yeah, are the same ones who have legalized abortion in their country, where a girl can walk up there with a couple of months pregnant and she can take out a fetus or whatever, all of these things that they do, yeah. You know, 50 million kids a year are aborted around the world. 50 million. Listen to what I'm saying now. That is genocide. That is more than the First, Second World War, all of that put together. So what they're doing is they're basically coming at us with a funny face, saying we're for child protection, yet they're the biggest pedophiles. They haven't changed their laws, and at the same time they're genociding children. And I'm sure a lot of these men here that's trying to come at me about Somalia and all of this bill, yeah, they themselves, if I ask them, are you for abortion? What is your opinions on abortion? Do you know what they'll tell you? Most of them, it depends on the girl, innit? If she chooses it, it's up to her. I wouldn't mind, basically. So therefore,
And I think the
genociding
main
of
point,
babies.
Nin,
Therefore,
I think the main point Nin is trying to highlight
sis,
is how is the West yet again trying to get
let me
involved
just
in
land
other
on this.
people's
Let me
affairs
land on
when they
this.
themselves are trying. Sorry, bro, I couldn't hear you. Sorry.
No, sir, sis, I just want to land on this, yeah? That abortion thing that they're doing, they're genocide. They're for the people that you ask them, are they for abortion or not? And they'll tell you, I don't mind as long as the girl. So many guys, especially atheists, I've asked, they're like, oh, it depends on her. It's her choice, yeah? And then I'm saying, no, I'm pro-life. 50 million, they're basically for genociding of children around the world, yeah? They don't have one word to say on that, yeah? Yet they've got the most to say about our child abuse under 18 in Somalia. Yet they're for genocide of babies. You see the hypocrisy.
But can I just add to that, bro? Yeah.
Hold on, wait. 1 second, Zabeda. Nins, what does genocide mean?
Genocide is totally wiping out a certain people.
Right.
I can get the definition if you want.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, Bab, I think you need to find another definition. Yeah.
It's baby genocide.
Genocide.
Look. You see how? No, don't cover it up. You know. I thought I expected better.
Don't cover what up, Bab?
I expected better from you, Nanifa. It's baby genocide. Call a spade a spade. Look. If I tell you 50 million children are aborted because not because the mother is what's it called in danger, or she got raped, or any other compassionate reasons, just because she says economically, remember that word again, economically is not viable for me, or the child is unwanted. Yeah, these are the reasons that they're giving for aborting them. So basically, they made a conscious decision to kill them.
Listen. All right. Let
You
me
don't want
ask
to
you a
call
question
it
then.
that.
What group of people are being genocided?
The group of people in that certain age range where they're 2 months old, between 1 month old, 3 months old, they're being genocided a lot.
But
So I'm
that's
coming
why,
at you
Bab,
with
listen,
age groups.
Nind, that's
No,
why
there's a
I'm
difference
saying,
between
Bab,
ethnic.
maybe you
Go on.
need to find another another word. You with me? Because
Why
the
though?
genocide.
Okay. Let me get the word.
Genocide means the deliberate killing of a large group of people, especially those of a particular nation or ethnic group.
Okay, look what you said. Deliberately killing a large group of people. Then it goes on to qualify saying especially, but it doesn't mean exclusively. So now my genocide definition falls under the definition from the first part of the sentence that you just said, the deliberate killing of a large group of people. So when I'm talking about a large group of people around the world, I'm giving you an age range. I'm giving you an age range of a few weeks to a few months. These people are being genocided at a very, very high percentage. So I think the word genocide is good.
Yo, it's kicking off, fam.
Yo, Zubaida, I beg you, mute up in it.
Oh shit, fighting.
Like if a woman has an abortion, she's committing genocide.
If you look at in a large context of the figures that I've gave you into the millions, yeah, that would be classed as a genocide. Yes.
Okay. So again, I ask you the question: if a woman has an abortion, do you believe that she's committing genocide?
She is one of the components of that genocide. Yes, I would say. I'm not saying she herself is committing it, but she is part of that genocide. Yes.
She's okay. She's one of the components of genocide. All right, bub. So let's get back to let's get back to what because you were saying about you would keep some things and this and that. So I heard you talk about one pedophiles and whatever. Cool. You said that you're pro-life. Cool. What else, bub?
I would keep certain dresses or dress sense not to start coming out in suits and ties like the white man. What else would I have? I would keep what's it called? The laws of what's it called? Chopping off the hand if a robber does anything. I would keep the traditions of if a man goes rapes a woman, he gets headshotted. None of this easy thing where man just goes into prison. Yeah. Those are the main ones I would say. Yeah, I would keep our traditions in that way.
Okay.
And
I mean, that's
obviously. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah,
Go
I mean, I find that quite interesting in that those are the traditions that you chose to highlight still. You know what I'm saying to you with regards to coming into the 21st century. So is there a lot of raping and thieving going on in your country whereby those laws are necessary?
When those laws was implemented, it was a very low chance of anyone committing those kind of crimes because those laws were acted as a deterrent for criminals who tried anything. Do you get me? It was hardly done, but the law was there just in case a man want to act up.
And you believe, so that's what I'm saying. So why would you think that those laws would be needed still? Like, you don't think that of it? Because, yeah, why would you? Yeah, that's a bit harsh still, I'm not going to lie. Yeah. So is that no longer allowed in Somalia at the moment then? Or can your hand still be chopped off if you thieve something?
Nah, those things are not allowed because obviously, as I told you, the Western intervention won't allow us to run our cultures and our traditions the way we see fit. Imagine now, imagine now, Somalian troops, yeah, came to UK or something, yeah, and then they told it. Now, imagine we came to Jamaica. Imagine the Somalian troops, yeah, came to Jamaica, yeah, and we Yo, Zubaida, I beg you, mute up,
Yo,
sis.
sorry, brother. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, there's a fight going on outside.
Cool.
Sorry.
You see, those fights wouldn't be happening if it was in the laws that I was saying in my country. But anyways, I was saying, imagine the Somalian troops came to Jamaica, and we said, you know what? We don't like this beanie man that you're talking about. We don't like this Buju Banton and Vibes Cartel business. We're gonna ban music. And you know what? We don't like these nightclubs that you lot like going to that sometimes want to just relax after a long week's work. We don't want to see that. We're gonna close up the clubs as well. Oh, you know this dumpling business that you guys are talking about? We're gonna ban that as well. I would at least hope from you or the Jamaican people some sort of backbone and say, you know what? We like our vibes. We like our dumpling and rice and peas and all of them thing there. We like our and you know what? Furthermore, patois is banned. I don't like hearing those wagwans and bamba class. No more. Patois as a language is finished. We're gonna ban it. I would expect man them from Caribbean or Jamaica or something to stand up against these people imposing these kind of laws that they want you to do in order for them to for you to appease them. Do you get what I'm coming from? If I was Somali army, I
But
would
that's what I'm saying, though,
expect
Nins. That's why I was saying I was a little bit surprised in what you brought up in terms of the cultural references that you wanted to be maintained. Because again, you said, you know, kill a paedophile. What was it? You know, no more anti-abortion. And what was the last one? What was the last one you said?
what's it called? Hands chopped off.
Yeah, hands chopped off. Exactly. So
For the perpetual
wait,
thief.
the man.
Go on.
That's why I said I was a little bit surprised. So then you tried to give an analogy with Jamaica, cool. And then obviously you mentioned things like, you know, the way in which we speak, patois, the things that we eat, our music, this, that, and the other. And like, those are definitely things that I would fight for. You with me? Like, I want to keep my language 100%. You know what I mean? I want to keep the things that we eat, our culture, you know what I mean? The way our music, all of them. Yeah. But like, would I want to keep, you know what I'm saying to you, man's hands getting chopped off for teething? I have to say no. You know what I'm saying to you? And even as, you know, bad and not be bad that Jamaica be, like the majority of Jamaica would not want people's hand to get chopped off for stealing.
Yeah, but you see, what's it called? Majority of Somalians wouldn't like to see nightclubs and shubs and all of these parties that you lot like.
Okay, excellent. So what we're doing is that we're highlighting each other's differences, right? No problem with that. No. But again, my only thing is that I'm a little bit worried in a real life that you bring up those things as being part of your culture. You with me? As opposed to being part of your penal system or part of your laws. Oh, sorry.
No, but that is part of the culture as well.
Can I play something funny to you real quick? Yeah.
Play what you want, bro.
Hold on. Sorry, when you just said that, it just reminded me of this. Let me see if it's the one. I'll send it to someone.
Nah. Don't show that, man. I know what you're thinking, bro.
What?
With them naked girls. Son.
Whoa, bro, what the fuck? It's audio, it's not video. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Listen.
There's been a...
Can you hear this?
You can shoot, you can fly, you can raid, you can pay up in general.
Did you hear that?
When I'm not describing, you describe drink in general.
Can you hear this?
Are you playing Dawa, man? Is that Dawa, man?
Did you hear that, bro?
Is that James Jones? Listen to Dawa, man. Yeah,
right. He said you
big up, man.
He says, "What Somalis don't like to rave, but you want to rave in Jannah?" Mad thing. That's a mad thing.
There's certain things that we say that God has given us laws that we have to abide by, and certain things that we have codes that we have to stick by. Yeah. So if that's not part of our thing, then that's not part of our thing.
Said you can party in heaven, yeah. But heaven's good, isn't it?
But in heaven, it says that the soul gets to anything that he desires. You get where I'm coming from?
Oh, so you can't rave on earth, but you can rave when you get to heaven.
Brother, there's so many things that people do. There's so many things that people prevent for themselves like for certain instances, like if I like this certain thing but I know it's a sin, then I will fight my urge and be disciplined enough to know that that is not what my God wants me to do, even though my soul wants to. Do you understand?
Okay,
There's
but can
certain
I ask
things
you a
where
question, yeah? Can I ask you a quick
so
question? But hold on, Jay, real quick.
you know what you do, James? James, you know what you do? Every
Go on.
time I answer your point and it's dead in the water, you quickly change the subject to something completely
Oh
different.
no, I
without
get you.
acknowledging.
That wasn't the main.
Yeah.
Why I jumped on was because I'm actually interested. I don't have a position yet. Well, I do have a position, but I'm interested to know your opinion. You said tonight, Nifa, that countries that legalize abortion, it constitutes genocide. Yeah. So I just wanted to ask. I wanted to understand, unpack that a bit, innit? So and obviously the match is starting in half an hour, so we can just get it popping. What constitutes a human being? Number one. Yeah. So yeah, you can answer that.
What constitutes a human being?
Yeah.
So well, we've got different definitions. Are you asking me from an Islamic perspective, or you just what are you doing?
Personal, not Bob. You don't speak for Islam. I hope you don't speak for Islam.
Personally, as soon as what's it called, the thing comes together and the sperm thing goes in and that fetus starts changing, yeah.
No, but that's
you
described a lot of things. So pin it down to one point. A fertilized egg, is that what you're saying?
The bit that basically where it's like a little a clot, you know, like when it's a little clot where you know there's potential of life in there. Do you get it? You know, when the potential of life is evident, that's when I would say that is a child.
Okay, so fertilized egg, is that we're going that far back, or are we saying embryo?
To be honest, I'm not a gynecologist.
I'm not trying to trap you.
I could go look it up. I could go look it up if you want me to.
No, I'm not trying to trap you.
Pinpoint. I can't say 7 days or 4 days. I can't say that. I could just say in a general sense where you understand where I'm coming from, innit? You get it? You want to pin it down to specifics and semantics. Okay. Yeah, go on.
So if it's not conscious, yeah, you think it's the same. So killing something that's not conscious is the same as killing something that is conscious, correct? That's what you think?
I would say, what's it called? Obviously, a kid that's conscious, that could be that's something that we can't really determine. If you know where I'm coming from, scientists can't determine whether a kid is conscious or not.
So you're saying that the kid could be conscious. You're saying that the kid that's aborted could be conscious.
No, but you guys debate whether consciousness exists or not. Do you get where I'm coming from? So who am I talking to? Which audience? So I have to tailor my answer to the audience I'm talking to.
You're doing too much.
But if you man them have been debating consciousness on this panel here for the longest. You get where I'm coming from? And man them don't agree on what consciousness is.
No one's debated if it exists. No one's ever debated if it exists or not. The fact that we're talking to each other and maybe let's say you exist in real life, got millions of views on YouTube, yeah?
No,
we can assume
I've heard James SC. No, I've heard James SC say, I can't be sure if I'm here. I've heard him say that. I can't even be sure if this is reality.
Forget the deep.
That's the kind of.
Forget the deep philosophy.
Yeah, but that's this panel though. I'm talking about on this panel.
You're saying I'm not. You're saying I moved the conversation too far. I feel like you're doing it now. So just slowly. Are we saying, in your opinion, that you think the child, a fertilized egg or an embryo, is conscious in the same way as an African in Rwanda, as a Tutsi in Rwanda being slaughtered by the Hutus? Are we saying that they're equal? They're equally conscious? Is that what your argument is? Just so I understand how you can make that kind of a judgment.
What you're trying to do is justify the killing of life. So let me explain this to you, Jones. Yeah, the kind of words that is coming out of your mouth already seems to me that you're with abortion. Yeah, I'll reserve that judgment anyway for later. Yeah. But you trying to justify it is so abhorrent to even hear, to say this is conscious or this is not conscious or this is conscious. We've got vegans out here saying animals they shouldn't be killed.
Bro,
no, but listen. No, but listen.
To the question though, is there any way?
No, what I am saying is a life is a life. So regardless if the life is more conscious.
That's not what I asked you. You can get to the end of your argument at the end of the argument. I'm asking you now. Are we saying these are the same thing or not? You can say I don't know. You can say no. You can say yes. I don't. I'm just asking that. What do you think?
My answer is going to be evident on this sentence that I say. If someone's in a if someone is in a vegetative state and they're not conscious, or they're in a coma, does that justify? Is that the same as those Tutsis getting killed? If I turned off all the plugs on all the man that was what's it called, conscious, I mean in a coma, and all the Tutsis in Rwanda that got killed, would that be a fair comparison then? So that's the kind of comparison you're trying to make. No, but one is not conscious though. But one is not conscious though.
Yeah,
one side is not conscious,
it's not fair
and the other one is conscious.
I just said no.
Yes,
like,
but you're comparing it. No, but you're comparing it though. You're trying
so
to say
then just say they're conscious. What kind of fucking helter skelter have you put yourself in? No, then
no. Why?
Yes, we know. Yes, what's your answer? Yes, then yeah, you're saying the baby is conscious. That's what you're saying, but you don't know what the definition of conscious is, so you're worried to say it.
No, are you literally, brother James? I expected more from you. I thought you was a bit smarter than that.
I don't care about your value judgments. Just can you get to an answer to the question so we can move on?
Okay, I will. Let me finish.
Okay.
The comparison of consciousness that you made in order to ask me that question of, is it comparable where Tutsis in Rwanda are getting killed which are conscious, and you said a baby or a fetus or whatever that is less conscious or whatever you want to call it, yeah? You try to make that comparison.
Bear in mind, I haven't said any of what you just said. I asked you a question: is a baby conscious? That's literally
no, you didn't say that.
You're not
no,
baby.
You didn't.
Said,
no, you didn't. You mentioned.
That's what I said. Is a baby?
Did you mention
conscious? That's what I asked you.
Did you mention Hutsis and Tutsis in Rwanda?
Irrelevant.
Did you mention Tutsis and Hutsis? No, but did you mention Tutsis and Hutsis? Oh my God, man, this guy, bro. But James, you're being insincere, bro. Ask a simple question.
Listen.
Did you mention? Oh my God.
You just said
listen, go on.
Did I make mention of?
I'll listen, go on.
Listen, did I make mention of is irrelevant? Did I ask you a question? Yes. What was the question I asked you? Is a fertilized egg, before any mention of any Tutsis or anything, what did I ask you that you didn't answer? I said, is a fertilized egg, in your opinion, conscious? You don't need science. You can say, I don't know. You can say yes to not. You said there's an argument I'm going to make about people in that are not conscious, yeah, people that have suffered a coma or whatever.
I'll tell you straight.
Get all of that shit.
I'll tell you straight. But then let me finish after when I say what I say, yeah? No, they're not conscious to my knowledge, yeah? Number one. I'm not saying for a fact. I'll have to go check this out. But to my knowledge, they are not conscious as a fertilized egg. That's number one. Number two, the reason why I mentioned the Hutsis and Tutsis, why you mentioned it, is because you try to draw a comparison to try to say someone who's in the Tutsi Rwanda getting killed where they're fully blown conscious, and are you trying to say that it's comparable to a fertilized egg who that's what you said. So your question stemmed from that whole statement. So I tried to pull back to that statement, and I gave a counterclaim and a counter analogy where I said, imagine I pulled all the plugs from all the hospitals around the area which are in a coma state, which they're not conscious, and I said, would it be basically comparable to say that what's it called, the Hutsis and Tutsis that are killing each other are fully aware, but then this coma guy is not aware and is not conscious. So then by your logic, I would say that is justified for me to turn off all the what's it called, the plugs on the unconscious being, because
I would agree. Yeah.
It's not like the Hutsis and Tutsis. It's not that conscious level. That's the kind of argument.
All right, can I so quickly, yeah. First was Hutus and Tutsis, yeah. Secondly, yeah. So this is my, just so I can be clear. So you're saying that you think it is tantamount to genocide to pull plugs off of comatose patients, people, people in a vegetative state. You think that to pull those plugs is tantamount to murder, is tantamount to genocide? That's what you think?
If I pull plugs of millions and millions of them, then I would say yes. That's tantamount.
So then hold on. So then by your logic, if a family pulls the plug on their relative that's in a vegetative state, that's murder. That's what you just said, yeah? That's murder. That's what you think that's murder.
No, it's not murder, because
this is what you just said. That's literally what I'll show you why. You're saying if I do it to a million, hold on, if I do it to a million, then it's genocide. But genocide is a large amount of murder, isn't it? So if you do it to one, it's murder. So if a family pulls the plug on someone that's in a vegetative state, it's murder. That's your argument.
No, it's not. You know why? Because what are we talking about when we're talking about a vegetative state? Because we have a doctor here telling us there's no way for your kid to come back. There's nothing that's going to happen that you can do. And we advise, because this is what they do, they advise that we pull the plug on him. And then that will be on the decision.
How long do people come out of coma?
I'm talking about people who have good chance of waking back up, yeah?
No, but that's no. That's the quality. You know why? That's an added quality. That's an added quality.
No,
why? Somebody. Hold on, but now you say someone in an induced coma. But if you're in an induced coma, you are conscious. You've been now you're saying somebody who's had an anesthetic. You use an anesthetic on someone and now say therefore they're not conscious. We said someone in a vegetative state. Someone in a
I did not say you added vegetative. James, you added vegetative. I said coma.
You used that word. I can listen. I met with you who used that word first. You did. I didn't. Okay. I promise you used it first.
James Jones. Which is more likely for a guy in a coma, to come into life, or a baby in an egg that's just being conceived and starting the pregnancy process? So which one has a more?
So you don't know. All right, I know the question. I understood your question. You got to the end. Go on. If you want more, say more.
No, what I'm saying is, I want to ask you a simple question.
Go on.
Which one of these two has more of a potential for life between the fertilized egg that just come in, that's starting the pregnancy, or someone in a coma state where they've had a car accident or and bumped their head somehow or whatever? We see so many different comas. There's not just one. You get me? So that person or the person where they've just started their pregnancy and then the fertilized egg, which one has a more potential for life? It's a simple, straight up question.
Yeah, so the honest answer, I don't know, but I feel like you've shot yourself in the foot, because if you can prove then that a fertilized egg has less chance, then you're saying it has. If your argument is someone who is switched off from a machine because it doesn't have a high chance of coming alive, is acceptable. It's not murder, but then a fertilized egg is murder. But a fertilized egg has less chance than someone who's in a vegetative state of becoming conscious. You fucked it.
I did not say less chance. I did not say less chance. I said they have more. I said they have a more chance. James, you don't
understand. You didn't understand. Hold on. You don't understand. You don't understand what I said. You didn't understand what I said. I'm saying if your argument is, it's not murder if you're in a coma, and your family turn it off. It is murder if you abort a fertilized egg. But there is less chance of a fertilized egg. So all fertilized eggs do.
There's not less chance.
Listen. All fertilized eggs do not become babies. You're aware of this, yeah?
Most. This is
the argument. So if you find out most do not, if you find out most do not, what do you say?
Oh my God, James. Are you
if you no, I'm asking you. I'm being honest now. If it was not the case, what would your argument be then?
Then I would have to come back to the table and concede that one. But I know in my factual evidence, it's factual evidence, James. You're literally playing games now. This is why
I don't know. You seem to know. Tell me, what's the percentage then? You seem to know. Tell me, what's the percentage?
Someone who has a baby worldwide.
You're saying has a baby. Now where have you gone? You've just gone crazy. You said a fertilized egg becoming an embryo and then becoming a baby, becoming a child.
That first stage of pregnancy, this is what I said. That first stage of pregnancy, not a baby. Okay, I'll retract that. But listen to me though. When that let me finish though, bro. Let me finish. When that what's it called, fertilized egg is the beginning stages of pregnancy, it has more chance coming out as a baby with life, then less chance and it dying or dying, having a miscarriage or whatever. There's much. That's why there's 7 billion people in the world, bro. Do you understand that? That alone should be your evidence. That alone should be your evidence.
Why? How many fucking times have people had sex today? Like, what does that know? That doesn't necessarily logically follow that because there's 7 billion evidence of a specific. Hold on. No, wait. That doesn't follow that. There's a specific percentage or probability of fecundity. That's the word I learned recently, and I'm just proud to use it now. But anyway, yeah. And it's proper specific to this shit kind of argument. But the point is, anyway, that doesn't logically follow that because there's 7 billion people, therefore there must be X percentage. I'm not saying it's a low percentage, I'm just saying if you said for a fact, so what is that your only evidence? 7 billion people on the planet. That's it.
No, what you're doing now is
how many is that the only evidence you have, or do you have more evidence?
No, I'm telling you, there's rational, logical arguments. Everything is not empirical. We have to be statistics, yeah. Because you're Mr. Logic, man. So let's talk logics then. Innit?
No, but like what? No, I'm saying 7 billion people. Is that it? Is that the only logical argument, or is there more? That's what I'm asking you.
No. What I'm saying is, you try to reduce it to the bit that they're having sex, where you try to say, there's how many millions of people having sex right now.
Okay, unprotected sex.
No, but let me finish. I'm not talking about just having unprotected sex. I'm talking about when that one sperm, that one James Jones that's swimming around inside the place. That one James Jones, when he puts his head into the basket, that is the start of the potential of life. Yeah, I'm not talking about someone just having unprotected sex, and then that's the chances of them giving birth, and that's not what I'm getting into. That's what you're trying to get me into. I clearly said when that little James Jones swims around in the thing and finds a little basket and pokes his head through, from that position onwards, there's a great potential. There's a great potential of life, and this is factual. This is fact. If you want to argue that, then I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say to you.
Oh, you're fucked. Researchers predict with 93% accuracy, 2/3 of all human embryos fail to develop successfully. 93% fertilized eggs will make it to critical. Now in a new study have shown that they can predict 93% certainty which fertilized eggs will make it to critical development milestone and which will stall and die. This is from Science Daily. Oh, I love it. Okay. I love it. I love that. You know what?
Don't love it too fast. No, don't love it too fast. Brother, James.
You don't know Ak. Just say you don't know Aki when you don't know things. Don't talk. 2/3 of all human embryos fail to develop successfully. Now, in a new study, researchers at the Stanford University School of Medicine have shown that they can predict with 93% certainty which fertilizers will make it equivalent. These findings are important to the understanding of the fundamentals of human development at the earlier stages, which largely remain a mystery.
Okay, I heard you. Can I talk now? No, but can I talk now? Can I talk with James? James, can I talk now?
Yeah, so
if you keep doing this, that when a man going, I'm not letting you talk here, that shows that man's trying to, you know what I mean? But let's have a conversation. When you talk, I'll let you listen, yeah? So listen to me. You just shot yourself in the foot with that one.
Yo, are you talking? Yo, you've gone silent. I can't hear you, Yo, Nin, you there? Can anyone in the chat hear Nin? Because I can't hear him. Nin, if I'm talking over you or something, message in the private chat because I can't hear you, my bro.
James.
Yo, I can hear you now. Were you talking or something?
Yeah, sorry, but this thing is messing up, man.
Yeah,
can you hear me now?
Start again because I didn't hear anything. Go.
Okay. You know how you shot your? Can you hear me properly? Yeah, because I need to.
You know you shot yourself in the foot. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, you shot yourself in the foot properly this time. Yeah, because you tried to say I shot myself in the foot. Look how it turns back on you. You know what when you said 2/3 and all of these things, you are talking about something which is not developed. I am talking about something which is developed. Hence, the whole subject of abortion comes in. If something is not developed, why would the girl have abortion? Because it hasn't even developed. That's what you're dumb to see, brother. Sorry to call you dumb, but you literally shot your whole. You come up with this article thinking that, you shot yourself. and then you don't even realize that you shot yourself, because the 2/3, they're not talking about abortion. It's got nothing to do with abortion. Abortion only comes into the question when the fetus does develop, that 1/3. Do you understand? And that is my argument. That 1/3 is my argument. Where 1/3 happens. No, but listen, when that I'm telling you my whole argument though. But listen, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
I'll let you finish.
No, but let me finish. That 1/3, when the whole thing of abortion was brought in, you brought it up, not me. Yeah? So you brought it up. So let's stick to that abortion and let's not move away from it. So when we talk about abortion, is it talking about someone who's already been developed and is at the early stages of their pregnancy? Does abortion come into the equation then? Or does abortion come into the equation before that? That's a question for you.
I'm literally Googling it right now. So I'm saying, but just to be clear, because I want to be clear about what I'm looking for. Yeah. You're saying that the morning after pill, absolutely no issue with you. And any abortions prior to it being a developed fetus, you have no issue with. So you got no issue with abortions. You just have a issue with aborting a developed fetus. Is that your argument? Just so I'm clear. Because then I ain't gonna lie, that's quite a consistent position. If it's not, then you're gonna start getting into the inconsistencies, isn't it? So
no, but I don't even know how you even got, brother. I just asked you a simple question. You brought it back up. I asked you a simple question. I said,
okay, an abortion or determination of pregnancy happens when a fertilized egg or embryo is removed from the uterus. So within the first 5 to 6 weeks of a pregnancy, a woman can get an abortion, and therefore she can remove a fertilized egg and not what is an embryo or what will ultimately be a developed fetus. So in every single one of those stages, Nin is happy with the first 2 of them, not the last one. Is that correct or is that incorrect? Because then I didn't shoot myself in the foot and then you did.
No.
Or
no. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. I told you already. You know, when the girl is doing it in the stages of the fetus, when it's in the fetus stage and when it's in the embryo stage, she is doing an abortion because she has been told she is pregnant, whether it's 1 week, whether it's 4 weeks, whether it's 5 weeks. When it's at that stage, listen to me carefully now, James. When it's at that stage, there's a high potential for life. And I would say, if you know that fact and you are pregnant and you consciously, not because of your life is in danger or because you were raped or some other compassionate excuses, just because the child was unwanted, because you want to have a successful career and progress your career and all the justifications that you're giving yourself, would you say now, James, be honest, at that stage when it's 1, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and you know there's a high potential for life, is it fine for the girl to make a conscious decision and endorse genocide by having an abortion?
Sorry, brothers. I'm literally trying to find out when the most abortions take place. Most abortions take place in the first trimester, but the first trimester is the 1st to the 12th week. So I'm trying to find out within the first trimester when majority of abortions take place, so I can know that if your argument is valid, that like as in your big issue is with this developed stage. Because, for example, let's say the most abortions took place in week 5 to 6. Yeah, let's just say, for example. Then Nin, by the way, ladies listening, Muslim ladies, Nin has no issue with abortions between week 5 and 6 because it doesn't constitute an embryo or fully developed egg. That's Nin's position, yeah, his consistent position. So if that is the case, then you shouldn't have an issue with most abortions, and you only have an issue with like late kind of abortions, which, to be honest, I kind of agree with you on. I'll be honest, man. Like if you've been
James, your sophistry is not working with me, brother.
Oh,
I'm listening to you. It's not working, bro. You're putting words in my mouth. No, but listen, let me finish. You're putting words in my mouth, saying ladies, da-da-da. You can say whatever you want. Only the dumb ones will fall for it.
Okay, so let me
finish though. Let me finish though, bro. I'm saying my position. Let me tell you my position before you put words in my mouth on my position. My position is from the first week onwards. You hear that carefully now? I'll say it again.
But you said I shot myself. Hold on, but you said I shot myself in the foot, and this is why I didn't understand, because your argument. Let's follow Nin. Yeah. So this is Nin's progression over this conversation. He began with, no, children are not conscious. He then went to, if a family pulls the plug on something that's not conscious, it's not murder. But then he said, hold on. Now let me finish. I'm not lying. I'm not lying in everything I said. But then he also said the genocide in Rwanda was tantamount to pulling the plugs on people, on human beings in vegetative states. So pulling the plug on people that are comatose. Yeah. This is his argument. Listen to the consistency and inconsistency. So fertilized egg is not conscious, right? But aborting a fertilized egg is murder. Yeah. Human being that's not conscious in a vegetative state, if the family pull the plug, that is not murder. But doing it to over 100 constitutes genocide. Then we get to this argument where he said you shot yourself in the foot. He said because fertilized eggs, as you've just alluded to, somehow represent they can't be aborted. Only embryos can be aborted. Therefore, you've conceded that only when consciousness or some kind of development takes place is when abortions occur. But we've just proved that no, you can actually abort a fertilized egg, and the first 12 weeks is when the majority of abortions take place. And within that, we don't know. But within the first 4 weeks or 6 weeks, you can get an abortion. Therefore, if a majority of abortions, for example, took place within week 1 to 6, then arguably they're aborting non-conscious beings, as per Nin's last statement. So
okay, so let me finish that. Let me get in there because I let you say a lot. Yeah, you say too much. I can't. No, you've said a lot that I haven't even said, and you've twisted my words. Let me finish. No, don't get it. Let me finish. I let you say everything, even though I didn't agree with any. Like most of the things you said, I wanted to keep butting in, but I let you finish out of respect. So the first sentence I'll say, please don't jump me. Yeah, what this guy has just said is a lot of misconstrued and twisting my words. Yeah, number one. Number two, I simply said a child, a fetus, an embryo, whatever he wants to justify these killing of children with, that's his prerogative. I am saying when a girl finds out she's pregnant in the first 1, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever, there is a big potential of life within that stomach. Ultimately, if she goes now and does an abortion, this is my contention, and I am saying this: you've killed the potential of life, and you basically are endorsing, not only endorsing, you're indulging in genocide. So the reason why I compared it to the guy in the vegetative or coma state, whatever you said, because there is a chance as well for certain of them to come back into consciousness. And the reason why you try to lie and say about the I'll just shut them off in this bad comparison to the Rwandans, yeah. The parents, I clearly told you, the parents will choose according to the doctor's advice, that there is absolutely no chance or 0.something% chance of this thing coming in. But you're trying to compare that now, yeah, with the actual fetus that has a very high chance of developing into a baby and coming out. So anything from the beginning stage of pregnancy all the way to the 10th week, all the way to the 20th week. And remember, James Jones, UK can abort children up to 24 weeks, James Jones. I don't know if you know that. Go check that out because you're doing
but that's irrelevant because you're saying your issue.
No, it's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant.
I'm going to tell you why. Listen. We can have a dynamic. I admit, yeah, I definitely am over talking. So I want to apologize for that. We can have a dynamic discussion where we don't go monologue for monologue because I want to understand you. You want to understand me, yeah.
But we can't do it. We can't do it too much because the football's going on soon.
I know. We got like 15 minutes, yeah. So I'm going to try to do it.
Do a quick 10 minutes.
24 weeks, yeah. If you're talking about late term abortions, I don't really know how I feel about that. I don't think I'm like pro abortion at a late stage. I feel like there has to be a level of responsibility for the woman as well. Yeah, like.
So what would you say is lame? What would you say is lame? What would you say is lame?
I just said I don't know. Like I'm not well versed on this topic. I'm interested in you.
That's why I hate. That's why no. But listen, James, that's why I hate debating atheists. You know why I hate debating atheists? Because me, I'll come up with my points. I'll say yes, no.
Yeah, I don't know. Yes.
You man are always no, but you man are always. I don't know. 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 Everything. I don't know. I don't know. Does God exist? I don't know.
Listen.
You guys know.
Yeah.
No. No, but it's hard. It's harder to speak to someone that keeps saying I don't know. Do you get what I mean?
Let's not have a meta discussion. Let's focus on the points. So, you made a statement about the parents making a decision to turn off the machine, yeah, on the advice of the doctor. So if a woman makes a decision and she's the I mean, you know, arguably not arguably, she is the mother of the child. If she makes a decision to abort a fertilized egg that's not yet an embryo, you still have an issue with that. That's inconsistent. But let's just.
You know why I have an issue with that? No, I'll tell you why I have an issue with that. Let me finish that bit because you said you speak long. Yeah,
go on.
I'll keep it short. I'll keep it short and sweet. Yeah. The only way you could make that comparison is because I brought in, when it comes to someone in a vegetative state, yeah, and their parents or someone choosing or their wife, whatever, at the what's it called, advice or guidance by medical staff. Yeah, this is what I said. So the only way that you could compare it to is if you say that this girl is gonna do an abortion or whatever at the early stages of her pregnancy at the advice of medical staff. That's
okay,
the only way.
Can I ask you a question? No. I'll tell you why you can't. Wait. I'll tell you why you can't. Because if it's a stonewall, because listen, aside from an induced coma, doctors don't know when people are coming out of comas. That's why you have miracle stories. You have stories where people couldn't afford anymore to keep these people on life support, so on and so forth. There's a lot of factors that go into keeping someone on life support, right? So if you're in a situation in which, or you know,
you said vegetative state. You said vegetative.
Yeah,
we said vegetative.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're right.
Keep it at that then.
But that is a form of. Because if you say, like, if someone can not completely do anything, you're living, like, I don't know what you think happens when the cameras aren't on, but like they're shitting themselves. They have to feed them through fucking, like, they have to hydrate them through IVs and stuff. It's like it is always going to be a form of life support, right? The point is if a doctor's answer, which is always the answer, which is I don't know, but we cannot tell you good news. We can't tell you bad news. Like, he's obviously still alive, so there's a chance that he can flicker into consciousness. If it's complete brain damage, if it's complete brain damage, we're not completely speaking about exactly the same things. Because some people go into a car accident, coma, a year, they come back, they're conscious again, they suffer amnesia, whatever. So if a doctor say, I don't know, I just don't know, and the parents, you're saying, decide to switch off the machine, is it murder? I'm going to assume your answer.
No, you're lying. Yeah. You're lying again. No.
I haven't said anything. Wait. Just wait. Can you let me make the point I'm making?
Can I catch you in your life?
Can you let me make my point really quickly? And then you can catch me in my life, no problem. Yeah. So if your answer is,
because I'm gonna forget.
I'm leaving this at no. Yeah. If the answer is no, yeah. If the answer is no, if the answer is it's not murder. So the doctor hasn't given any sort of advice, and they're saying, listen, we can't tell you that he's coming back to life. If you lot still want to pay whatever fees, you can do it. And the family say, you know what, we're just going to let our loved one rest, for example. Is it murder? I'm assuming, you can correct me, I'm assuming if the answer were to be no, for example, no, it's not murder, and a woman goes to a doctor and says, I'm not in the place to care for a child, but not only that, can you guarantee me that this child isn't going to be disabled and that? Because I already can't take care of a healthy child, but I definitely won't be able to take care of a disabled child. And the doctor says no, and the woman says, actually, no, it's going to be a bad existence for my child, therefore I'm going to abort it. Why is that not the same thing? Equally not conscious, both equally not conscious, both equally have advice, both are families.
You know why I was trying to stop you? Because you say so much after that, bro, and you'll let me, I'll have to keep up with that, yet trying to hold that on the other side of my head. That's why I tried to stop you quickly so I could just catch you in a lie and let you carry on. Do you get it? But now, okay, let me try to figure out the lie now, yeah? Because you said too much, bro. Do you get it? This is what you do, James. Stick to a certain topic without going to 3-4 doing the machine.
I don't understand what. I say a lot.
Okay, so let me say something. When you say someone's in a vegetative state, yeah, are you telling me now that I said that, you tried to take away the bit that I was actually saying under the advice of the medical staff. Literally, they come to you and say there is no chance that like that's it, it's not coming back. There's times when the doctors do say that. So I am talking about in those circumstances. You try to muddy the waters and change around what I'm saying and try to make it look like that but I wasn't even saying that. You try to muddy it to a point where, okay, some bits they wake up after a year, you know, and then the doctors come and they say, I don't know, and I don't know. No, but listen, okay, I know they do, but that's not my. I know they do. No, but no, you tried to say that was my point. Because
I didn't say that. No. I literally said, this scenario, I'm going to assume your answer. I didn't even know what your answer was. I literally said, I'm assuming it's no, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. So I didn't.
No, but you only said that after. No, you only said that after you lied, just to cover up your lie. Just to cover up your lie. No,
forget the meta discussion. Answer the fucking point, man. Just you keep doing this.
I'm answering the point. I'll give you your answer. I don't know. How about that? You see how annoying it is to argue someone? I don't know.
I respect it. I respect it. We can move on. We can move on. So you said, all right, cool. So you said you don't know. He said,
I'm only doing what you do.
Everybody listen. All right, cool. Stop.
Can I ask a question?
Everybody listening. Listen to 1 second, Mel. So let me just clear this up. Listen to what his response was. Yeah, he said, I don't know. I don't know if an abortion is the same as somebody going, like somebody's family being in a vegetative state and the doctor saying, I don't know if the person's going to make it or and turning it off. He previously said that wasn't murder, that turning off your family, if they're in a vegetative state, turning off the life support machine isn't murder. So now he's saying he doesn't know if abortion is murder. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
No, y'all saying
you see he's going to run. I knew. No, but sis, you see, this is what he does. I've realized James today. You know, I thought, let me just take on James today. Fuck it. This guy's got nothing to say, sis. He just no. With bare sophistry, he'll come out with some. He'll come out with some big words. Yeah, come back, Yashar. Nah, but sis, you know what he's doing? He's saying bare big words to try to do some sophistry and try to get people's mind there and try to decipher what he said. But he's not saying nothing. Literally, he's putting words in my mouth and lying about me. I'm even telling him, 1 second.
When he brought up the whole morning after pill, I just wanted to hear what your response was to that particular. But like when you start adding like all these other forms or all these other things, then it makes it unclear. Like what is your position on a morning after pill? So you basically take a pill to prevent conception from occurring.
Yeah, you see that there? That is a whole different discussion. This is something preventing, yeah? It's something preventing. But this is something that's already happened.
Birth control pills. So what do you think? What do you think about a birth morning after pill? You think that's okay? That's not abortion.
As long as you can understand that there's a big difference between the birth control and abortion.
Well, no, but morning after pill is not a birth control. It's not like you take it every day. You know, it's not. It's
no, but some girls do. Some girls do. It depending on your activities that you do with your partner. Some girls like they do a lot. They have a whole
every day.
Not every day, but then they'll have it once. I think once a month, or is it once a week or something like that? You get? It's not every day, but then they have it constantly.
Those pills,
you get?
They're like behind the counter. You gotta pay like I don't know. Somewhere be like $70 for one pill or something. Like they make it mad expensive. It's not nothing cheap. It's definitely not like you just buying some cold medicine. You know,
no, that's the morning after pill.
Huh?
That's the morning after. That's the morning after pill.
That's the morning after. That's the same thing. That's what I'm talking about.
Nah, there's something called birth control where
I'm not talking about birth control pills. I'm talking about the morning after pill. That's what I called it. The next day pill, whatever day, the one that you take.
Are you saying? Okay. Yeah. Are you basically trying to tell me?
I'm asking you, does that murder to you? The morning after pill, is that murder to you?
By you asking me that, I'll answer it, but I'm just saying, by you asking me that, I would assume that you are comparing not because it's only fair. So let me just say,
I really just want to know what your position is. I'm not comparing anything.
I'm just wanting to know if, based off of the things that I heard you say with James, right? To me, the definition of this was kind of blurry because there were so many other topics. So I'm trying to understand.
It's not
man
murder.
and a woman
It's not
sleeps
murder.
together.
It's not murder.
A
Yeah,
man
it's
and a
not
woman
murder.
sleeps together last night, right? They have unprotected sex last night. He ejaculates inside of the woman. And she goes, "Oh no, I don't want to get pregnant. I'm gonna go to the pharmacy and get a pill to handle this, to address any potential."
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
that
So
murder?
what I'm saying is, those pills that you're taking the day after. This is what I'm saying. That is not murder because
Okay.
it hasn't become an embryo or a fetus yet. You are basically doing a preventative measure because you don't know your what's it called. After one day, you're not gonna get pregnant. Do you get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, if that person the next morning, that's why it's called morning after she had a whatever with her partner, then she's gonna go over the counter in order to prevent that even occurring. So I would not call that. That's a whole different argument. So my whole contention with James was, from the time that she realizes, when you guys have those things that you find out, whether it's the smiley face or the sad face, or whether you go to the doctors
The
and then they
pregnancy
confirm
test.
that
The pregnancy test.
yeah, and you find out that you're actually pregnant. Now, from that moment on forward, you are making a conscious decision to eradicating potential of life or life, depending on what stage that you do the abortion at. Do you get it? Because after 5, I think it says after 5. Is it 5 days? I think it's after. Wait, let me see. Nah, it's after 5 to 6 weeks. Yeah, you start feeling a heartbeat. Literally, you can feel the heartbeat.
You don't feel it, but you can hear it. You don't
Yeah,
feel
sorry,
it,
not
but you
feel
can
it.
hear
Sorry,
it.
sorry. Yeah, sorry, sorry. Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, I'm not a woman. So excuse me for that. Yeah, but I meant like you can hear it after 5 to 6 weeks. You can hear the baby beating. Yeah. Yet someone like James Jones will consciously try to justify using all his sophistry to justify genocide. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is my opinion. People can take it how they want, but my opinion, logically, when you can hear a heartbeat and all of these things, and you still decide that you want to get rid of this baby, then that, for me, is classed as genocide. You're not genociding by doing just one thing. There's bare girls around the whole world. I even told you the statistics. I think it's like 50 million or something get abortion. 50 million. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Whether it's 5 weeks, whether it's 10 weeks. In UK, they allow up to 24 weeks. After 5 months, you can still take out the baby. Do you
That's
get where I'm
crazy,
coming from?
man.
And you know what they do to the baby? I could send you something on the back chat. I
No,
think
I
that
don't really want
it'll
to
spoil your
know.
night, yeah.
Like,
What
nah, I don't
what they
really.
do, if you watch it, they literally go in, yeah, with
Oh my God, he's still gonna tell us. Oh my
no,
God, poor the
I'm saying the
babies.
belly. They go in and they start ripping off limb by limb. They rip off the arm, then they rip off the other arm. They bring it out, then they rip off the leg, then they rip off the other leg. They rip off the head, then they'll bring out the
All
torso.
right, man. What's wrong with you?
No, but I'm saying no, I had to give you that. I had to give you that visual image because I'm showing you. Because someone like James Jones is out. Someone like James Jones is out here debating me about this, whether it's murder or not. This is what I'm saying. Like, these are the kind of atheists, man. I don't know, man. Sis, I don't know, man. Is this what atheists are on? These men are on genociding babies and want to tell me about Somalia and shit. Come on, man. Chill
No,
out,
I'm
man.
not on no. I'm not on no. I don't know. I wouldn't even.
What would you say? What would you say? Would you say? Let's just say from the 5th week, yeah. Let's just say from
I'm
the 5th week, because
pro-life. I'm pro-life.
oh, you're pro. Oh, you're pro-life. Okay. Sorry, man. Yeah, now you're with me then, innit? I agree with you on that. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I was trying to break down. I was trying to break down for James Jones why I'm pro-life and why I think that that's murdering babies. Do you get it? And he's here trying to justify it. it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Well,
Yeah,
I
man.
think
Listen,
I think, but that's a age-old debate.
No, but have you
Focusing
ever
on the
heard?
consciousness, on the consciousness aspect, right? So if people feel like the child or the embryo is not conscious, then it's not necessarily abortion or murder. I mean, it's an abortion, but it's not like murder or like terminating of life. It's like terminating of tissue.
Why.
You know,
No,
it's like they look at it like you're taking out a cyst or a tumor or something.
Would you say there's a high chance? Would you say when it becomes an embryo and you find out that you're pregnant, would you say there's more of a chance that you carry on with that pregnancy and the baby comes out, or that you die, or I mean the baby dies, or it doesn't like whatever? Do you get?
Yeah,
Which one
I
would
think
you
like
say
in
is more?
the situations where you know, and I think even when they do certain tests and they let the parent know, like, oh, the child has certain complications and things of that sort. I think that I don't know. I think it's probably like 50-50. Like I don't have the data on it, but I know that a lot of parents do still have the special needs child. They don't even make the choice to abort the child. Some people do, or people who do the what you call it? What's the artificial insemination?
Or IVF or something?
Yeah. So when you get that procedure, you know, they could, you know, you could get like 5 babies. Like they might be like, do you want all 5 of them? Is that abortion? Is that like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so you're
I
saying,
can imagine be like,
but
yeah,
Nick, let me ask you something quickly.
She's gonna say, get rid of the 2 ugly ones, and leave me the 3 other ones. Is that what you're saying? That she's gonna say? That is horrible, man.
No,
but yeah,
that's
go.
not what happens,
So
man.
what
That's
did she
not what
say?
happens.
What if she says, I want only the boys, get rid of the girls? Or I want the girls, get rid of the boys. That's bad?
I think all the feminists will start coming out, you know what I mean, doing all their campaigns and shit. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm just saying.
Why the
Even one,
boys?
like they just chose a gender, like just give me the girls and get rid of the boys, or give me the
That's
boys,
that's
get
what
rid of the
China.
girls.
That's what China was doing not long ago. China
Right.
was allowing only 1 kid, and they were telling them to abort the kids. You get me? Do you know where I'm coming from?
Yeah,
Especially
but
when it
careful,
was
man,
girls.
because we hold on a minute, because we know there's countries around the world whereby if the woman finds out she's having a girl, you know what happens, yeah. So, you know what I'm saying to you, let's keep it real. But what I wanted to ask you though, Nins, is this, yeah, in terms of this abortion thing, yeah, whose decision is it?
Obviously, it's the person's decision, isn't it? The girl's decision.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to at least. No, I'm glad to hear that, because I've heard men say, nah, it's my baby, so it's my decision and all that kind of thing. I just wanted to ask yourself.
I think that when we have more of a family mentality, though, those type of decisions should be made together. You know what I mean? Just like
yeah,
if
for
you
sure,
look at
I agree.
The choice if you look at the concept of having a baby, and that's a together thing. So I think that a lot of times we have our minds on, you know, you have your 2 individuals coming together to still be 2 individuals. But just the act of making a baby, you're coming together, right? So if that's something that you came together to do together, right? Then
but it's setting in her body though.
Baby,
but it's
her
body.
Part of his body. He put his body into hers, so it is partially. No,
in Islam, yeah. Let me just add the Islam thing.
So hold on a minute. All right then, Mel. So okay then, cool. So let's take. So say you was in a situation where you're with a dude. What? Nah, in fact, let's forget that. Fair enough, Mel. No problem, man.
Let me say something, sis.
I'm definitely saying.
I'm just saying that the way that we do it now is unhealthy.
My body,
I'm saying
my decision.
The way
sis,
that
let
we
me
do
say
it
something.
now
Let me
is
just say
unhealthy, and it's not yielding strong, solid families when with that mentality. That's what I'm trying to say. I get the fact that yes,
sis, what I'm saying is, sorry, let me just say quick thing, yeah. Regardless of his decision or her decision, that's a whole different topic. I am not for abortion at all. So let me just bring that, whether it's her decision, whether it's
under any circumstance.
No, only the circumstance if it's detrimental to her life, or whether she got raped or something. Do you know where I'm coming from?
Okay, so you do. Okay, so you do put in some parameters, yeah. So
there's some compassionate things where obviously if it's gonna affect her life, then obviously her life would be, you know what I mean? looked after because she's the one that's there right now. Do you get it? But obviously, what I just wanted to add a little twist because I was doing a hypothetical. That's why I answered that question. Yeah, but I still do believe, even if they do the genocide, it's her decision to make that genocide. Because
yeah, I don't like that word, you know, my guy. You need to come out with a different word, man. Because you're basically saying that even if a woman who had an abortion because she had been gang raped or whatever, you're still saying that she's committing genocide, and I don't like that.
No, but there's a difference between
Ultra's in the back.
Even if
no, but do you understand what I'm saying to you though? Because it's ninja, it's all about word, sound, and power, isn't it? You with me?
But
the word genocide is a very powerful word, isn't it? You with me? So as much as I can appreciate what you're saying about abortions, and I really do, I can appreciate what you're saying. I just think to use the word genocide, I just think you need another word, but because at the end of the day, there's all type.
I think when you look at when you look at like he said, not on an individual level, but when you look at like how many millions of abortions that one particular community will do, because like while they were talking, I looked up the statistics in the United States. Right, white women have 34% of the total abortion rate. Right, so out of all the abortions, white women do 34% of them, but black women do 37% out of all the abortions, and we're only 13% of the population. So
now you're getting into something else.
But that's why I'm saying we need to be careful.
I wasn't trying to come.
Does it sound better coming from a woman when a woman is pointing out? Listen, then when a woman is pointing out the errors of women, this is where this is the space that is supposed to occur. Right? Who's supposed to be speaking about the abortions that black women are having besides a black woman? Right? It is what it is. We need to call it what it is. So we are taking away, we are limiting, we are not furthering and advancing our community. That's what, so when he's saying it's genocide, it's saying that could be a whole generation aborted. What other name you gonna call that? It is, we need to recognize so that we could do better. If we keep dressing it up and putting bows on it, we're not going to do better. We need to tell our young women that, look, do not get pregnant by someone who doesn't have the ability to take care of your children. And if they want to call you a gold digger, honey, so what? You tell them you got priorities and you got standards, and they got to meet them standards. That's it. Point blank. Period. Not, oh, we're not going to call it. Like it is what it is. That's a lot of. That's 37%, and we're 13%. Population, like ain't no other way to.
Let me say something. Let me say something, sis. Let me say something. Yeah. Although everything you said, I agree with you. I just didn't want to sound like Schiffer, where I'm trying to go at that. You know what I mean? The American, whatever, the black American. I wasn't doing that.
When I was talking to Schiffer, what did I tell Schiffer? I said, doesn't it sound better when men correct men and women correct women? That comes across a lot better, because if my sisters, if what they hear from me is that I think I'm better than them or anything like that, I'm a black woman and I'm in America, so I'm included in those statistics of the percentage of what percentage of us do, what percentage of us don't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you think I want this to continue, and next year is 40%, or 3 years from now is 43%? No, I want the numbers to go down.
But sis, there's people out here. There's people out here justifying it. Sis, there's people out here justifying that. Exactly what you just said there. There's people that will jump on this panel and start justifying it and debating you on why it's wrong and why we shouldn't do it. Do you get where I'm coming from? It's crazy. These are the agents within the community that's trying to keep this genocide going amongst not just the black community in America. You know, it's all over the Western world.
Yeah, I only looked up America. I don't know what it is.
I'll show you now. I'll show you now. When it comes to abortion, when it comes to abortion laws, I got the map right in front of me. Most of the countries that are illegal, where it's illegal to have abortions, is in Africa. Literally 3/4 of Africa is illegal. Then you got some of the Middle East. You got the Middle East there, yeah. Then you got places like the Philippines and the Indonesia and the Far East. So these are the only colored maps that I see. And one country in South America, I don't know what country that is. I think it's next to Brazil. But just that one country, and all the other ones are so-called the third world, yeah? Yet all of the Western world, America, Canada, Europe, Australia, all of these countries, and most of Latin America, they still allow this genocide to keep happening, sis. Do you get what I mean? It's an epidemic. It's not just in America. And I get where you're coming from because you're part of that Black American community in America. That's why you're so grieved about it. But I was just trying to bring...
I work with the young teenage girls, and I see them walking around, you know, like, oh, like, and or they talk, the way that they talk about abortion could be so like it's nothing. And what I'm saying is that we have to get back to a place where we actually value life, where we actually take our behavior, responsibility for our behavior, and not only that, but more so, like, you know, we use this word community so much. It really needs to mean something to us. It really, we really need to feel supported, that if a young girl was to get pregnant, that this guy that got her pregnant is not going to run off, that he's going to be there with her, raise this child together, and his family will be involved, and her family will be involved. And, you know, it could be a joyous occasion welcoming this child. We got to get back to that, because I told you know, one day I had a conversation with a little teenage girl. She was from El Salvador, right? And she was like, what made me bring up the conversations that she was wearing, it looked like an engagement ring on a wedding finger, right? And I said, "You're engaged?" And she was like, "No, not really. My boyfriend just gave this to me, or whatever. But I mean, eventually we probably will get married." And I was like, "Oh, that's so cute. Like, you know, everybody says that about their high school little boyfriend or whatever." And she was like, "Well, you know, so the conversation pursued and such, and I started talking to her about, like, if she was protecting herself, if, you know, using contraceptives, if she was sexually active, all that kind of stuff with the boyfriend or whatever. And she said, "You know, I mean, I'm not trying to have a baby, but if I do, I will be okay with it." And I'll be like, I said, "Why would you be okay with having a baby right now?" And she says, "Because, I mean, he's going to help me." She said it so confidently. Do you understand? Like, it's part of his culture for him to help her with the children. It's part of her culture. Like, she had no fear of being alone in this process. Do you understand what I'm saying? Is anybody even listening? Because all y'all.
No, I'm here. No, I had everything you said.
Yo, that was really deep, because I know I wasn't getting that feedback from my other students. I just wasn't.
Okay.
So we have to create a culture of family again.
Yeah, that's what you say. You always say Black family first, isn't it?
Black
so
family first.
Family is in. Yeah, there's people out here trying to genocide that family. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, sis? Like, I don't know, man. I'm pro-life at the end of the day. Like, regardless of what community or whatever. And I get you. You're saying it from your side and your experiences. And there is a problem, and there is a discussion that needs to be had amongst, especially Black women. Yeah, that's definitely, because some Black women are against abortion. Some are for abortion. So then there's a big discussion that needs to be had in order to win those people that still see that as,
I always look at why they haven't, though. You know what I mean? Like, you know, outside of them being, because see, when we look at these statistics, right, that would be that it would lead one to believe that Black women have more unwanted pregnancies. That may not be the case, right? We can't just be fooled by these statistics, right?
Yeah, of course. I agree.
A lot of those what's reported is what's reported from public abortion clinics. So if a person has resources that they're able to get an abortion from a private clinic, do you think it's going to be reported?
No.
So
Can I ask you a question?
We always got to look at these statistics, like, you know, like really analyze them. So to me, I don't really care if other groups are having a whole lot of abortions too. I just care about, like, I'm sorry, I know that sounds racist and everything else.
Sis, babies are babies though. Sis, babies are babies though. Babies are babies at the end of the day.
No, I'm talking
babies
about looking at it as a problem. I think that the people of those communities, they need to be on live talking to people of their community too. I'm not saying I hope all those babies die. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
I want to ask you a question.
Whether their numbers are high or low, our numbers is the numbers that I'm addressing. That's what I mean. You understand now? Yeah.
You put more priority on that one. Even though you care about world hunger, you're gonna be caring about your kids' food first, innit? Before you start worrying about someone else that's starving.
All right. So if we're gonna be speaking in that sort of terminology in terms of using the word genocide and all that, which me personally I'm not comfortable with, but cool. So then we have to start looking at the sort of what would you call it? It's not even the reasoning, it's the, what would you call it? What's that woman called? Is it Margaret? I forget back in my old headspace now.
Margaret Thatcher, I think. Margaret
Thatcher. Right. So the woman from the 19 whatever, you understand what I'm saying to you, that was pushing certain anti-children kind of vibrations within the community and all that. You with me? So I'm saying if we're gonna talk like that, then we need to get a little bit deeper in it. You know what I'm saying to you? But what we're not gonna do is just have it like, okay, we got our young black girls out here just, having fucking abortions just willy-nilly and all that. And also as well, Nins, with all due respect, and I'm not trying to like thingy bobby, yeah, but a lot of Muslim girls have abortions, right?
I'm not saying they don't.
Hold on, wait. So let's just deal with England, where we live in that, whatever. So I just want you to acknowledge that a lot of Muslim girls have abortions, right?
In the Western world, I would. I'm
going to talk about where I know in it. I'm in England. You say you're in France. No problem. I don't know about France, but I'm saying in England, and it's not like a verse. Sorry.
I grew up in England, so I would know about what's happening in England.
All right, cool. So you acknowledge. All right, cool. So you acknowledge that a lot of girls across the border have abortions, yeah?
That was my whole point to Melanaid. I was saying that it's a problem in the Western world. I didn't differentiate between color.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I get that.
I just said it as a blanket.
Yeah, I got that. Statement. Yeah. So one more question, then I'll mute up. Then, yeah. If in the third world, yeah, that abortions were more readily available, wasn't so much of a stigma, this, that, and the other, do you think there would be more abortions in the places that you're talking about, where at the moment there aren't?
What you mean? If it was allowed, you mean? Would spike? Yeah, I would say the abortion rate would spike because of the simple fact where the places where abortions are legal have more of a rate of abortion than those countries that is illegal. I know there's some back road here and there in the alleyway. You can go to some doctor or I know about that. I'm talking about institutionalized where you can walk up in NHS and you can do the damn thing.
Definitely. So like in Ireland, I believe that it's still illegal, right? So we know a lot of Irish girls come to England to do that kind of act. So I hear that still.
And very Catholic in it because they got like a Catholic type of, and the Catholics they're very against abortion. Do you get where I'm coming from? Even in America, there's certain groups and lobbies, and you heard about even they do the terrorists.
Although they didn't mind giving the pill out in Africa, but go on.
That's the hypocrisy again. You see what I love? I love exactly what you just said there. Just pointing out hypocrisy. That's what I love doing. Literally what you just said right there. They don't mind giving an African kid the pill. Yet, do you get where I'm coming from, sis? But then they don't want it for themselves. So then there's one law for you and there's one law for us. When we decide we're not comfortable as a group about this law, we're gonna come over there and force you to change that law as well. So soon, that's why I kept bringing up the homosexuality before.
But still, though, even going back to that thing, though, Nings, yeah, because like I said, I did do a little bit of reading, yeah, and seemingly the original bill is trying to be changed, but it's trying to be changed in-house from what I'm reading. So there was a bill where it could be argued everyone was happy with it, yeah, i.e. the Somalians, you know, UN and whomever else. But now the Somalians are trying to edit the bill, and seemingly that's
It's the government. It's the government. It's
in-house. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, whatever the right term.
You know why they're doing that? It's to appease the public, because even though they know that Somalia is basically being controlled by the Western world and everything, we still hold on to our religion. You get very, very hard in Somalia. Yeah? So if we see the government, even though we're their puppet, we'll allow that for now. But the people will start really going mad when you start messing around with the religious laws. Do you get what I mean? Anything.
But wait. But hold on a minute. But so, okay, that's really interesting. So are you saying then that the edits that want to be in place are actually under religion? Is that what you're saying?
That's what they're stating. The whole justification for that is to say in our religious and traditional culture. That's exactly what the actual guy that's heading the bill, the one that's trying to get it rectified, he's actually said, he's come out and made a statement on Twitter saying it's to do with the religious and the traditional values of Somalia. That's what it says. And even the article that you read me earlier, do you remember that when they said something, a little sly thing where they bring in what Somalia's values future will be or something like that? Do you remember you reading something like that?
Well, but that was a Somalian person saying that though, Bab. That wasn't like that wasn't external person saying that. And
sis, we got our hectors too, you know, sis. You got them. We're not immune to not having no hectors about. Do you know what I mean, babe? Like,
all right, Bab.
I'm telling you straight, like literally, we have our hectors. We're not immune from it. There's of course, we got sellouts.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a bit strong for persons that are. All right, I'll take your word for that, Bab. I think that's a little bit strong.
You know, to kill the argument even further, because people try to come at it from a patriarchal side where it's the men. You see the men always. You know, two-thirds of the people that voted in-house in the parliament were women. 2/3 of them were women, and it's women saying this. The majority of the parliament in our country of women are saying this. Do you get? So when they try to come at the angle where it's men dominate, the women are saying this. Do you get where I'm coming from? So the women have spoken.
But what you saying that the women are promoting child rights, yeah?
Nah, do you see what you're saying? You see the words? Remember how you said genocide?
All right. So women are. All right, let me do it again. So the women are promoting the mature when the organs are sexual mature. Then yeah, you're saying that women are promoting that because that's the definition that was given. So is that what you're saying, bro?
I'm saying. Listen to me carefully now, yeah. I am saying the women have voted in-house for keeping the normal values of the country, which is not above 18, where we have to put it at a set limit with the 18, because the whole issue of this whole thing where they've put into the bill is to say that we have to agree to making anything under 18 a child.
I got you. All right, one more question and I'm gone. Yeah, is there a lower age limit?
Yeah, there is, but I wouldn't say it's case by case in it. So obviously there will be judges like women like that when you're making the marriage happen. Yeah, the certain women who are qualified in this role where they would basically examine, because obviously a woman knows better. Yeah, she would examine the girl physically, she would mentally, emotionally. Do you know where I'm coming from? So it's a process. It's not just you come to my house now. You have to go through certain boundaries and law, and then she can come back and say, no, you know what? I deem this girl to be, you know what I mean, under the age of maturity and reason.
Is the girl herself ever asked, Bab?
The girl herself, remember I was telling you, I linked it to economic reasons. and that is the number one driver. Don't take my word for it. I'll bring you statistics if you
No,
want.
I understand that. I understand that. So basically, you're saying that because of economic reasons, she doesn't necessarily get to have a say, whether that be agreeable or disagreeable to whomever.
No,
is that
she does have to, no, she gets a say. Of course, she gets a say. But obviously, in our culture, we have a culture where obviously you follow your parents. You know, Africa, we're more like you can't disrespect your parents. So we put the parents in high
Is there
regard.
a maximum age of the man? Like he can't be no more than 15 years older than her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, could there be a case? Let's just say I'm going to up the age to 15. Could there be a case where a 15-year-old has to marry a 60-year-old man?
That could happen, but it's very rare.
Oh
but
my God.
Let me finish.
I'm sorry, you gotta give me. I have to have my response. I mean, I'm sorry.
Okay, no, I get you. No, I get that.
For me.
No, you know what? You know what it is. You're in America, in the Western world. I understand that certain things in Africa and practices.
No.
Where
Listen. I hear what you're saying, but all I'm saying is that anywhere in the world, right? Anywhere in the world, a 60-year-old person is old. Is old for a 15-year-old person. They're old, right? Right.
According to
Anywhere in the world, a 15-year-old girl she's young. She just came into this world 15 years. She's only had a few years of cycling. She's only had, her body is a 15-year-old body, right? So in a 60-year-old man is 60 he's 60, right? So it don't matter what country you in, right? At 60 years old, he could be her grandfather, right? And
okay, listen to this. Listen to this.
All I'm saying is I'm having a response. So whether those were in Cuba, right? Whether that was in Costa Rica, whether that was in Alabama, I would be like, ew. That's all. I mean, that's just me. It's my response. You could tell me it's their culture, their traditions, for economic reasons, for this poverty. Boo, 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 boo. Listen, we done had this whole conversation. I done been down the rigmarole. What's his name?
I know.
Malik tried to explain it and all of this stuff, and yeah, like.
I'm number one. I'm not Malik here. I'm Nin Olos, and I got my angle as well. Do you get me? And I'm trying to show it with eloquence, with logic, with rationale, with statistics, with evidence. Do you get it? The best I can? Yeah. Obviously, you and Malik had a different encounter. That's between you two, but with me and you now speaking.
No, I mean, but what you're saying is very similar. I'm not going to lie. He definitely, so far, like what I listened to you and Anita say before I even jumped on, he said about 80% of that. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so what I'm trying to bring it to now.
West African. It's the same thing.
I get that. So what I'm trying to bring it to now is my whole actual thing was the people who is pushing this bill. Melanated, you weren't on this time, do you get it? So I'll just say a quick little thing. The people pushing this bill on us are the Western imperial powers, neo-colonialist masters, yeah? The Western secular liberalists, which is forcing their religion upon us. Because they always talk about Islam was spread by the sword, they was forced. These men are forcing us to do certain things, yeah? And what I'm saying is the hypocrisy is, as you pointed out in Alabama or whatever, there's a lot of states in America where a 15-year-old girl can get married to a 60-year-old man. And it's normally legal. Yet these same people who have those things in their backyard want to come to our backyard and tell us we're wrong for something that they're doing already. Do you understand the hypocrisy?
There's no state in America that you could be 9 though. So
there's no say.
If the argument is that you could do it at 15, well then maybe 15 is,
No, but remember
I was in year 10 when I was 15, I was in year 10 of school. I wasn't like literally like playing with dolls or like. That's all. And to me, like how many other listen. Let me. How many other things has America gotten wrong? So I'm not going to use America because America signed something that means it's good. Not at all.
So what standards? Okay, so what standards are you saying then? Because I'll ask you the same question I asked
I'm a mother. I was at one point a little girl. And what I'm saying
Okay,
is
what
that
age?
when I was a little
Let me
girl,
ask a question. Let me ask a question.
I'm answering the question, but you don't like the way I'm answering it or something.
I didn't answer. I didn't even ask the question. I didn't even ask the question.
You did ask me a question, but go ahead, ask it again.
No, I didn't. I swear I didn't. You know, I swear. I said I'm going to ask you the same question I asked 9 Ether, which was, what is your definition of what age a child is? Because now we're talking about a lot of countries now. What they're doing on the bill is telling us under 18 is going to be classed as a child. Yeah. So I want to ask you, because you said forget about all the world and all of this. So I'm going to ask Melanie, what age would you say is a child? Like, what age would you say below or anything below this is a child?
Does anyone want to ask me any questions?
Yes, you can chime into this, because I remember Nicolas trying to ask me this question in the chat, and when I answered him in the chat, he took the first sentence that I said, right, as me diverting. So to me, this is a very loaded question. When you say what age is a child, I'm going to tell you based off of the things that I deal with professionally, the way my intellect works. I'm going to say there are different levels of development, right? So you can have a toddler.
So would you say that
right?
no child is the
They're
same?
both children. No.
Yeah, that's
I'm
right.
not saying that. I'm saying you have a toddler and you have an infant.
Oh, okay.
They're
You're
both
saying
children.
the different stages of development. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
They're both children.
Okay.
Right. So
okay.
it's very tricky for me to put an age at the toddler and an infant. They're both a baby. There's a child too. An adolescent is a child, right?
Wait, Nicolas, do you agree with that?
Children.
Do you agree with that?
See?
Do you agree?
Would you say that is your? Would you say that's your subjective opinion?
No.
But you said that's my experience.
Listen. There is a phase called adolescence. That's not melanated goddess making that up. There is something called adolescence.
Who came up with it? Because I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you exactly the date that the name adolescence was introduced. So
go ahead, educate us, man. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Don't worry. I just want to. Okay, the invention of adolescence discusses adolescence, how 13-year-olds in Shakespeare's time.
No.
But listen.
What I'm trying to tell you is that is not the beginning of the term adolescent. Shakespeare time.
No. I'm telling you. No, but these guys, they're making a case. First, you have to wait for the first sentence at least. What they're saying. Let me just say what I'm saying. I'm just going to read this bit here. The invention of adolescence. This is the actual title of the thing. The invention of adolescence. So this is an invention, yeah. Discusses adolescence, how 13-year-olds in Shakespeare's time were considered adults in the eyes of that society. How puberty has inched back 1 year for every 25 years since the mid-1800s. So since the 1800s, what they're saying is, after every 25 years, it inched a little bit more towards up. Do you get it? So those days and today, what they've done is, that time,
I don't know what you're saying. Explain that.
No.
What? What?
No, the 25 years. No, 25 years. Every 25 years since the 1800s, they've inched more closer towards making puberty up and up the adolescence age. Because as I read, with Shakespeare, Romeo and Juliet, they were 13 years old.
Is that a good or a bad thing, Bab?
No,
because my whole thing is about it. My whole thing
can I
is,
explain? Can I explain a little bit about what adolescence means, right? Let me just explain a little bit, because adolescence is not just adolescence has to do with not only your cognitive development, but it has to do with your physical development, right? And it's not just because, okay, when you first start to sprout hair on your legs, right? Like as a young man, when a young man starts to get hair on his chin, he might not have hair on his back, right? He might not get hair on his back till his 20s, right? So this is the reason why they say adolescence, or you can still grow if you're 19 years old and you're 5'11", you can probably go to 6'2" by the time you're 25 or 24, because your body is still changing. But when you complete puberty, when you complete puberty, then you're no longer growing. It's the same with women. Just because you come on your menstrual cycle doesn't mean hold on. So in the middle of while I'm speaking, right? So let me finish. I know you're anxious for me to get there. So there is a range it takes for these changes to happen. You don't get your period on a Wednesday and you're a full-fledged woman. They got girls who are flat-chested, but they got their period. Their breasts haven't even grown yet. You understand? Their hips haven't even grown yet. They don't have hair all over their bodies in these places, and that's just physically. There is certain
because
reason and logic isn't even fully developed. So yes, you may know how to fry your egg and how to vacuum. It don't take a whole lot of logic and reason, but problem solving.
But that's the thing, though, Nins. If I can just quickly, the thing is, sorry, one second, Malik. The thing is, though, Nins, yeah, with the definition or statement of matured, what was it I said? Matured what?
Matured
organs.
Matured children.
Matured organs, right? Okay. So we know that a girl can start her period at 8. You agree with that, Nins, right?
I 100% agree.
Okay. But you would also agree that even though she has started her period at 8, which under that definition of mature sexual organs, you would agree that at an 8, 9, 10, 11, you would agree that they're not ready for any sort of sexual relationship, right? Even though Mother Nature has, you know what I mean, allowed that first egg to drop.
In today's standard, today's world, things have developed.
Yeah, okay, we accept that. So let's go by to
things are less harsher. Let's let 1 second. Things are less harsher. There's more. We can travel to America in 8 hours. The things have developed in life, yeah, compared to, let's just say 1,000, 2,000 years ago. So what we're talking about is today. Then in today's standards,
but I live in 20. Yeah, I am living in 2020, Bab. So I can only talk about 2020 in it.
Right, because this stuff
the girls that are alive
today. We're definitely talking about now.
They live in 2020 in it. They don't know about what happened how much years ago.
In 2020, a girl that's just reached her puberty, in my country, in Islamic countries, would not be classed as she is ready. Because remember, I told you there has to be a element of mental maturity. There has to be a level of emotional maturity, not just the physical. Because what people do, they tend to focus on the physical. Because what you're forgetting is we have different sets. Yeah, we have different.
Who determines that? Okay, who determines that?
Number one, their parents. And number two.
Okay, wait. And when you say parents, no problem. Is it a joint decision at that point?
They would obviously say if it's a mom and dad or whatever, they would obviously talk about it. They will obviously speak to the girl as well. They would let her know what's happening. They will let her know, and if there's a sort of pushback from the girl, then obviously she's within her rights to do it. But because I told you the culture of our country is to follow our parents, what they say, and all of these things. Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is the number one factor that was given was what I was telling Melanie, poverty. So if you tell me now, would you wish your country to not be in poverty, for the neo-colonials to leave, for us to start utilizing our own resources, for us to start doing our own thing? Yeah, would I want girls in my country to have access to clean water? Yes. Would I want them to have access to good education? Yes. Would I want them to have access to a lot of amenities, like so many different things? Yeah. Then of course I would. Do I want the little girls dying of starvation? No, I wouldn't. Do I want little girls that's dying of cholera, or because she drank some muddy water that she can't get, and she doesn't have the opportunities for school? These are the kind of situations that they put the Africans in, and I would not say just Somalia. A lot of African countries are going through this, where obviously the Western world has done it to us. Then of course I would say, if there is a chance, a hope for someone to survive, a family to survive, And if they have a 12, 13, 14-year-old girl, and basically it's within their law and their rights that no one's going to criminalize them, where they're going to do an exchange between the families, and they're going to
Yeah,
split it.
yeah, I get that too. So do you
For
think
them
there
to
should be
survive,
an
for
upper
them to
limit for
survive,
the
let me just
man?
finish that. Let me finish that. For them to survive, yes, I agree that these are the avenues which is open for us until things change. But when things change, things will be dramatically different. Girls will start going into education. Girls will start thinking that I can bring in an earning now as well. Things have moved on. Do you get me? They're not just living like. Do you get what I'm coming from? So obviously, if you know that, then of course, why would I bun them out? Those people who's doing that, people out here want me to bun them out.
Listen, I don't want you to ban out nothing here. I'm just trying to have a little reason in it, and I'm gonna come back again because what I'm saying is I'm trying to ascertain from yourself. Like I said in it, there was one bill that everything was okay. Yeah, seemingly they're trying to edit that bill because someone is not happy with the first bill. You see what I'm saying to you? And that's why I asked you the question before, innit? Like what are the new edits to the second bill, as it were? You know what I mean? And then that's when you started to talk about chopping off man's hands, that and the other. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. What I'm saying, nah. That's not in the bill. That's got nothing to. Those
No,
things
I
are.
know. It's not in the bill, but remember, because no, let me fix that up again. Because you remember you were saying that you would want certain things to remain, right? Remember? And I'm saying, in your culture, whatever, you said you'd want certain things to remain, right? And then you went through, what you'd want to happen to pedophiles, what you'd want to happen to thieves, this, that, and the other, and then you tried to make a comparison. I'm gonna stop now. Anyway. All right, go on. Sorry, go on, bro.
Ultra. He typing in the chat. I'm on the panel, by the way. Being petty.
Nah, but sis,
I don't want to interrupt because like the reasoning is really good. Now, what I'm hoping Ninkelas can do is engage with me, but not with his feelings, because I heard Ninkelas say I make him very angry, and that's fine. I make lots of people angry, but this is a serious topic, right? And obviously, yeah, I'm a strong advocate for the reduction and/or elimination of child abuse globally. Now, everyone on this planet has their niche, right? For instance, if there's an animal rights activist, right, they'll hit the streets and they'll do their thing. And if a dog, is killed or a rabbit is killed in the name of science or research or a mouse, they'll shed tears and be really heartbroken. But if somebody, falls into a volcano, they might not necessarily feel as strongly as they did about the dog or the rabbit, because we all have our thing. Now, with that said, I don't understand how anybody, and this ain't personal to you, Nicholas, I don't understand how anybody in their right mind would make it easier to facilitate child abuse. Now, like, I'm a husband and I'm a father. I have a mother, sisters, a grandma, daughters. And I thought to myself, well, as the man, like one of my natural responsibilities is to ensure that those that I love are taken care of to the best of my ability. And where possible, you should do the utmost that you can, whatever it may be, to ensure that there is no abuse, whether it be physical or mental. Which is why I won't lie to you, Nicholas. I won't lie to you. I was like saying things to sort of really get under your skin, and it worked. But it's this bill for me is insane. Now, I won't lie to you. I'll be absolutely honest. I've only read the article on 2 different websites, and to be fair, I should have put in a little bit more research than that. However,
question: is this bill a global bill? The bill that Nanita was
no,
talking
it's
about?
just for, it's just for some. No, it's just for Somalia. It's just for Somalia.
Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie. That is a lie.
No, it's not a lie. No, it's not a lie. It's not a lie. I could be mistaken, Nicholas.
Okay,
Remember,
sir.
no feelings, just facts. No feelings, just facts.
So who's
I could be wrong. I accept
Can
that.
you please correct?
Let me post the link. I'll post the link.
Yeah, but I'm scared if I click on the link, then it'll kick me out of here.
Yeah, do you know what? I can't do more than one thing with my phone either.
Yeah.
Because I keep getting booted.
No, you know what? Yeah, 9
So tell me how
9
the bill
already ready. No, 9 earlier on.
Who is the bill targeted to? Is the bill for? Does it say like Muslim countries? Does it say African countries? Does it say just Somalia? Like, cause she kept talking about a bill, and you were saying the women who were advocating for the bill. So that's why I thought it was Somalia.
Can I explain it? And then if I got it wrong, then 9 can correct me because she read the bill with me. Yeah. So I'll just try to make it small. Yeah. What it is this bill is basically telling us listen. There was a bill already, yeah, called the SOB or something like that, yeah. But then there was a specific bill that they've told the government, and we know when I say they have told the government that they have to pass this bill in the House of Parliament, yeah. And then they took the bill from them, they discussed it, they debated, and a vote was taken where certain parts of that bill contradicts with their traditions and values. Do you get? So they've rectified that bill. They've took certain parts off, and then they said we're going to agree with the rest. So now,
where did you get that information from? Because I need to look at that because I haven't seen that.
Okay, I can from Somalian sources, in it, because obviously my dad's there.
Oh, I can't read Somalian, bro.
No, but
I can't.
The best thing, would you say, to know the information is to see those type of media outlets that's on the ground in Somalia and talking about it from there. Like, you know how the White House, they've got their press secretary, whatever they got, yeah? So obviously I'm getting it from the sources from the government themselves. So what people have done, people like Daily Mail and they've rehashed it and set up, they've done a whole, and if you look at all the articles now, if you Google it, it's all going to start off with outcry. You know, the mainstream media, when they want to push something, they'll push it. You get me? Well, I'm saying, let me tell you this. Let me ask you this. Yeah, let me ask you this quick question. Yeah, you said.
Are you talking to me or
you? No, you.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm saying is, you said you're against child abuse. Yeah. Okay, you made a speech. Fair enough. You said.
Wait, did I say anything that you disagree with?
No, I'm just trying to rehash it and give you my basically my understanding of what you said is.
Okay, no problem. Let me go on mute.
So basically, you are against child abuse, whether it's anywhere and things like that, and I understood that. Yeah, fair enough. Wouldn't you say it's a bigger child abuse for letting that child die, even though you know she's in a certain economic condition, where the only way out for these people to actually survive or even have a livelihood would be due to them marrying off their 13, 14 or 15-year-old daughter?
Wait. Because I don't understand. Let me just make sure I understand you.
Okay.
So you're saying, like, in a hypothetical, like somewhere in Africa, don't have to nail it, but somewhere in Africa, if a family or I don't know what word to use. I'm just gonna say sold or sacrificed or gave away or married off their daughter to another family for economic reasons. So, for instance, they don't starve to death. Am I okay with that?
Would you be a bad parent and basically if you knew the only avenue was for this, for you to actually have a livelihood or have some food to put on the table, if this was the only way that you could do that for your family, would you, and I know you use all these words interchangeable, but it's really not, it's married off, where their parents or the guy and these parents, and they're all in agreement. It's not one guy in it's not one guy in the alleyway groomed the little girl and took her back to his house and drugged her and raped her. This is not what it is. It's an actual thing, which is a culture which has been going on for millennia. So wouldn't you say it's more of a child abuse to actually knowing that that person is in that position, and for them to get out of that position, they could do something like this? What would you
All
say
right.
that?
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Wait, Nin. Just so I'm clear. Yeah, this is important. Is that we're clear on terms? Yeah. Are you saying if I marry my daughter to X family, then somehow I will gain financially, and therefore be able to put bread on the table?
Yes, you would.
Is that basically what you're saying?
You would, yeah, you would. You would get a financial gain. Not only that, you would get ties with a certain clan or tribe in order to have protection from certain things. And there's so many other reasons. Obviously, you're just sticking on this bit, the money bit, but there's so many other facets of.
What other reasons? You didn't mention any.
No, I'm talking about within the economic spectrum. Within that economic spectrum, there's so many different other facets with.
Yeah, you see,
But the thing is, though, Nins,
Nicholas,
yeah.
wait,
Go on.
Nin-
Sorry, Bob. Go on, Bob.
go on. No, sorry, Nine. I didn't want to. The reason why I'm struggling to give you an answer, right, is because if I'm honest with you, to say I'm thinking about my own children, yeah, and I'm thinking to say to me, boy, give them to a family, and you can eat. Like I won't lie to you, bro. I'm not sure, because essentially, and this could be my limited thinking, and I'm gonna take shots at you. This could be my low IQ, right? But all I'm really hearing is sell your daughter and you can live. That essentially, I'll be honest. That's kind of what I'm hearing. And if I'm honest with you, as a father, that doesn't sit well with me, and I'm not sure I could make that decision. And I understand the fucking the position I'm in, because if I don't give my daughter away, like potentially my family's gonna starve. But
no, but there's a difference between selling her to a
I don't know.
There's a
Do you know what as well? I can't. No, this is my answer.
I want to
I
hear that. I
cannot
want
answer
to hear
your
what you say.
question.
I want to hear him say what
All right, go on.
the difference between selling your kids and this, because that's
there's
exactly what I called it when I was speaking to Malik. I said you're selling your kids. So I want to hear this.
There's a difference between selling your kid to a brothel and they're giving you some money and they could do whatever they want with her, then marrying off your daughter to a family that you know that the girl has certain rights over the guy.
Why can't you just get adopted?
People do that.
She's still a kid. She's still a kid.
No,
but I'm just saying, why isn't that the go-to? Why is because like the article that we read about this,
let's terminate world hunger.
Huh? No, the article that we read about this topic, they were talking about 12-year-old girls dying, the amount of 12 and 11 and maybe even 13-year-old girls dying in childbirth, right? So this is because Malik kept saying, oh, you gotta stop, marriage doesn't mean sex. Well, guess what? They were having sex with these little girls because they were getting pregnant, right? You can't get pregnant, and there ain't no child, no Mary coming out. So
let me tell you this.
So
in my country,
listen. Not only were they just dying in childbirth, but there were some other complications where the wall between the vagina and the rectum would get ripped open, and then they would have lots.
That's called the perineum.
Yeah, the perineum area, that it would just get ripped open, and it would have like a hole, and it would leak, and it was just, so there are all these other complications that would just, to me, highlights that this shouldn't be, right? That this child, this young person, right? I'm gonna call him a young person. This young person is not equipped like my 25-year-old wife is, right? Like, let's say, so, but this family is hungry, or this family, like there's other, like, there's foster care, there's adoption, there's other ways to get this child.
But you're acting like this is America. Like,
I'm not acting like it's America. I'm just saying that I don't have all of the answers for the country, but I am saying that there's still a child, and sleeping with them doesn't seem to be solving everything, because you could still have, you can marry her now. Like, so this man gives money to get to pay for a young adult, a young child, young person, right? And then
listen.
Then
he pays
you
a dowry.
get pregnant and she dies. Then she gets pregnant and she dies.
And
how's her family gonna feel? How's her family gonna feel?
No, but listen to this. Listen to this. I get what you're saying. You're trying to bring it out, and then if she dies, yeah. In Somalia, my country. Now I'm saying you're trying to take the conversation where you're trying to ask me now. Imagine she's 12 and she has a baby, and then she dies. Wouldn't that be child abuse? I get what you're saying.
What I'm saying that happens often.
I get that. But what I am saying is, because the whole subject is the Somalian
so her family
bill.
must be aware of that.
Let me finish.
That's a risk.
Let me finish. Okay, I get that, but let me finish.
Mm-hmm.
In Somalia, in the cities especially, that does not happen. So let me repeat again. In the cities, that does not happen. These are rural villages we're talking about. Places where they're very, when you hear about African kids dying and things like that, is one of those villages. And that's scattered across Africa. When we talk about African traditional systems that you guys adhere to,
but I wasn't just speaking about Somalia. Because
because
the whole
the
point
Somalians
is it's a practice. It's a practice.
No, but the bill.
So
but it's a bill.
I don't know, Ultra. Are you talking about Somalia?
The whole bill that we've been discussing today is Somalia.
Yeah.
So the reason why
speaking about Somalia.
No, Melanie, you're the only one not speaking about Somalia. Do you get what I'm coming from?
My bad. Okay.
No problem. I forgive you. But what I'm saying is, there's villages like that scattered across Africa. Yeah. So for us now to go in there and impose certain traditions and practices and customs that they've had for centuries, for us to go in there and stop that avenue of them surviving. Yet we are the same ones that keep those people in that condition. Can you imagine the hypocrisy, melanated? The same people who is invading our lands and making us neo-colonialists, and then they're controlling us and they're telling us what laws to have, and they're doing all of these things, are the same people who are loot our resources and keep us in perpetual debt through the IMF and things like that. So what I'm saying,
I get it. You're saying if that creates a problem, they shouldn't tell you how you come up come up to solve the problem. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly, because when we talk about centuries ago, listen, when we talk about centuries ago, life was much harsher. So obviously, even in UK, America, everywhere, they had the age of law not at 18. Let's just admit that first, yeah? So because it was due to certain natures where it was much harsher and certain things that they had to do to survive, that's why the age wasn't like that. But it's only because of the technological advances of the world and things that we've done, yeah, for and opportunities that we've given to the children. Now things have started to go up and they've put some of their ages higher and things like that. But they've left us in that state where it's like 1600, 1500s, that harsh condition. They've still left us in that. Because remember, the Western nations are the ones that's very developed, mostly. In Africa, there's a few countries that are developed. I'm not going to lie. Big up Rwanda, big up Tanzania,
Ghana.
Ghana. Yeah, there is a few countries that's getting up there. Yeah? But as a whole, there's a lot of poverty in Africa. We can't deny this. So if they have systems in place,
I agree with that.
So I would advocate. You know what I would advocate? If you man came with me and said, "Yo, bun the anti-colonialists, man. I hope you lot can get up technologically. I hope they can take the shackles off your."
But it's happening though. I swear they're building some like massive dam in fucking where they fucking building it, and it goes through the and it's meant to like fucking, it's meant to be nuts. But I'm saying like Africa's making steady progress, Nicholas.
But Africa, but remember, Africa's still under colonialism. Let's not forget that. Africa are still under
I understand that. Yeah, but nobody is questioning or disagreeing with that. Nobody, right? The thing that I have is I feel like we're going away from the point. Nicholas, let me tell you the truth, yeah. Let me give you credit where it's due. I've heard you come on G Block, and I've heard you contribute to the topic, and I think to myself, fucking hell. Oh, okay, nice. But Nicholas, it's when we talk about the children, and I seem to be the only one that's calling you out on it, and I understand that upsets
Let's define that. Let's define that.
Like for whatever reason, right?
Let's define that.
No, we'll get there. We'll get there. Just take time.
Yeah, I got the definition here, by the way.
Yeah. And I no, that's cool. It's all good. We can work with whatever you want to work with. Yeah. I'm not saying I've never heard you like contribute something constructive. You have.
Mm-hmm.
The problem that I have with Nicholas, yeah, is the fact that your views or your inability to call it for what it really is not only saddening and shocking, but it's dangerous because, as I said in my opening gambit, your views and those like it, and this bill that we're talking about, which you need to give me some more info on, is facilitating the abuse of children, specifically the girls. And I just posted something in the back chat for you. I didn't put it in the YouTube chat, or just like a paragraph of the effects of early childhood trauma. Yeah. So like we can get into the teen debate. We can do all of that. The problem that we have, Nin, is like your views like it, and this bill, like it's a slippery slope. Yeah. Now, I've heard you say before, I'm westernized and blah blah blah, and I understand. I think I understand why you say that. The problem that I have is, again, the mindset is dangerous. My thinking isn't about I hate Nicholas or Bon Somalia, even though I was talking some serious grease this afternoon. I was, right? My thing is, what about the children? And I feel like surely as the adults here, as husbands, as fathers, as sons, uncles, like our priority should be to protect the future.
I'm trying to keep them alive. I'm trying to keep them alive. I don't know.
No, we can get into that as well. We can get into that as well. Bro. Just stay with me on this bit for now, yeah. I feel like if we're gonna implement rules that make it easier for children to be abused, or expose children to things,
to hardships and certain things that they don't have opportunities. Yeah, but listen, what I'm saying, I get that, but you know,
wait, hold on. I know you get it. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, the thing for me is slippery slope, right? Because if you're saying like we do what we do in Somalia, and to be fair, what you do in Somalia is you man's business, isn't it? But I've got my opinion on it, and I'm saying like an animal rights activist, I'm saying child abuse should be cut out whenever and wherever possible. And I feel like anything that goes against that is wholly wrong and makes whoever advocates for it morally bankrupt.
Well, I'm looking at it from an angle where I'm trying to keep these people alive. Yeah, I am trying to basically.
But remember, the children are already alive. For them to be married off early, they have to be alive. Do you understand?
Yeah, but then what I'm saying is, for them to get into that situation of them marrying them off, they must have, because obviously I've already brought up that the number one what's it called, factor in this tradition is to do with poverty. Yeah, especially in the rural villages, is to keep themselves alive. Yeah. So what I would do, I would look at it from a bigger angle where the children are dying and people. So that's why I say Western. Yeah, and don't take my word for it, but Western interventions that keep our people in that state where they can't fend for themselves, and then the kids will die.
I won't disagree with that because I know about the IMF, but my response to that is, what does the IMF have to do with little old me?
Not just the IMF. No, what I'm saying is not just the IMF. There's so many different ways where corporations, where they've even got boots on the ground. Africa has, I think it's about 50 American military bases. I think God Jacob would know that.
Sounds about right, to be fair.
Yeah, but we can ask God Jacob to confirm that. I don't know yet. But what I'm saying is, these people who is doing that to keep these children in that situation where they will have to resort to something like that, yeah, in these rural villages, wouldn't you say it's a bigger hypocrisy on them? Shouldn't they unshackle us from those shackles that they've brought on us to put us in that situation where we have to utilize this certain tradition? Because normally, as I said, the cities in Somalia, this practice doesn't happen. People get married even 20, 25, you know what I'm saying, in Somalia. This is not an epidemic where 90% of the people are marrying 9-year-olds or something. It's not like that type of epidemic. Even if in Somalia, I got the statistics here, 8% in the rural, I'm talking about the whole country as a whole now, 8% marry at 15, 2.2% marry at 14, 0.0072% marry at 13. So it's not like a thing where man them are saying, oh, yeah, it's an epidemic of, nah. So what they're trying to do with this bill is those people who got married at 15 or 14 or whatever, because we're not talking about 8, 9-year-olds, they want to criminalize them and stop this practice. And if they do stop this practice, there will be a higher rates of people dying due to that poverty, because this was an economic lifeline that they could have utilized in order to get themselves off that what's called poverty.
Yes.
So
no, wait. Let me respond to that because you said a lot. Let me respond. Yeah. I myself, as you know, and I've continually forced down people's throats. I'm a father, and I'm trying to think of a situation where I personally could conceive of, like, sending my daughter away as a young adolescent. Oh no, let me not use that word. I know you hate it. As a child, as a child.
Would you say 15 as a child? Would you say 15 as a child?
Yeah, of course. I was 15. Yeah. I was I'm still a fucking idiot, but yeah, 15, of course, 15 is a child.
16 is a child as well, yeah?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so anything under the age of 18 is not a child.
But remember, sorry. You see, that was the wrong answer. In my opinion, yeah. Like the majority of human beings are not just in their like sexual organs, but their fucking minds, their brains, the way they think, the way they process information is still not adult. It can simulate adult, but it's not.
So when you have
because children are still children. My 18-year-old, he's a footballer. He earns more money than I do. He's 18. He's 100% muscle, no body fat. And when he comes home, he wants me to carry him to bed.
You know, someone like that.
He's a fucking baby. He's a
like
baby.
No, but listen, someone like that.
But when he's playing football, he's a big man.
I get you.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Someone like that is a perfect example of what you just said. Someone like that, physically, they might be an adult, but mentally they're not adults, right? That's what you're saying. So in the
or it could be vice versa. It could be vice versa.
Okay, I get you, but in the traditions, there's criteria that needs to be met is not only judging by an age. It's an age, it's a mental capacity, emotional capacity, all of those incorporated into one before they make that decision. And it goes to actual judge, a woman judge that actually decides these kind of things for it to go. Like they'll have a little judge like between their little villages, you know what I'm saying? A woman is knowledgeable in these certain areas, yeah. So obviously they would rely on her information in order for this to go forward. But before all of that, Ultra, yeah, before all that speech you made before, you were only telling me why you don't like me. That is not the. I want you to engage the actual debate with me now. So if you can engage the debate with me, would be.
Wait, when did I say I didn't like you? I gave you credit, and I said I've heard you contribute, and blah blah blah.
No,
but
I'm saying
your
the nasty,
views on child marriage makes me sick.
I get that, but the nasty things that you say, even though I'm not going to be like Torok and run over.
Wait, what nasty things? I don't say nasty things about you. I curse you out for your views on child marriage.
No.
Yeah, of course I do.
People that call me nonce, which you're one of, which you.
Oh yeah. I think I started that.
That's for me. For me.
Yeah, I started that. I started that.
I get that, but I swear on Allah, I'm telling you right now, I'm a Muslim, and I'm swearing to my God that I love the most, that I don't sleep with any anxieties about trolling on the internet. Do you get it? So I'm not like Toro.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't.
I'm not like Toro.
That suggests that you're.
No, but I get that. But one thing, someone like Toro, just because he was someone insinuated something like that, didn't even call him that name. My man jumped off his bed and ran to the police station. Do you get it? And I'm not going to do that.
I heard about that. I heard about that. I heard about that. Was moist. Yeah, that was fully moist. Yeah, that was moist.
Let's get because I need to leave soon. Yeah, but let's just define the child thing. Yeah, cool. The child thing. Yeah, in Western definition. Yeah, a young human.
No, forget Western. You tell me what a child is.
No, I'm just giving you the definition of a child first. Let me just give that, then I'll give you my definition. A young human.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
A young human below the age of puberty, or listen to this, or below the legal age of majority. That's what it says. So there's two facets.
Wait. Hold on a second. That's interesting. Now, when it says, let's go back to the first sentence. Read the first sentence to me again.
That's the biological facet of this sentence. So
yeah. Read that bit to me again.
A young human.
Just the first sentence.
Okay, a young human being below the age of puberty.
Okay, now just pause there. Just pause there for a second. Let's unpack this. Does that mean that they're an adult as soon as they start puberty, or once they've finished puberty?
They would not.
Because I won't lie to you. In my opinion, when it says puberty, like I'm assuming they mean once it's finished. Because listen to me, my daughter is 13, and she's more mature than most adults I speak to on the internet, right? But she's a 13-year-old girl. She's 13, yeah. So now, when she started puberty, she wasn't an adult. Like for instance, Nicholas, check this out, yeah. If there's an 8-year-old and she has a period early, well, I'm saying it's early, but you could start your period from between 8 and 13, I think it is, right? If you start at your period at 8, you are not magically turned into an adult. It's just nonsense. And no, wait.
I'm just
I hope you don't believe
Can you hear
that.
me?
No, so I would say I hope you don't believe that. Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Huh?
Yeah, no,
Hello?
what I'm
Hello?
saying is,
Can you hear me?
we're talking about definitions. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You're cutting out still.
Oh shit.
Yeah, now what I was saying was the actual definition. So I'm going by definitions here. I'm going by a young human being below the age of puberty. So this is purely biologically, even in the Western world, someone who has reached puberty, because it says below the age of puberty. So anything before even, yeah. Now your thing is cutting out. I think it's you or my thing. Speak
Hold on
again.
one
Say
second.
something in it, so I can see if it's.
Yo, Nicholas, like
Yeah.
I think there's a delay. There's a delay. You can't hear me. I don't know what's going on. But when you finally hear my voice, just
I can
read
hear
your
you.
definition
No,
and
I
then I'll
can hear
respond.
you. Can you hear me?
Oh, you can hear me. Oh, yeah, I can hear you. I can
Yeah.
hear you. I
No,
can hear
it's just you kept cutting out. That's why you kept cutting out. I think
you.
you're in the
Oh,
right position.
okay.
Okay. A young human being below the age of puberty. So it's a young human being below the age of puberty. So they're talking about anything to do with puberty below that. That's biologically speaking, even in the Western definition that I brought up, that's the definition. But with our definition, we have a different one where not only puberty, she has to be mentally, at the same time, mentally and emotionally. So there's a package with it. So only then would she be classed as an adult. So what I am saying is,
Okay.
people
So is
say,
it feasible that in your definition, a mature, voluptuous, well-developed 8-year-old who is taking care of her mum and dad or the grandma or the brothers, and she's cleaning, she's shopping, and she's got a paper route, and she speaks really well, she doesn't play out, she stays and does her homework. Is it possible, Nin, that an 8-year-old can fit the criteria that you have?
I wouldn't think so, especially in this day and age
Why?
because obviously in this day and age where people are accustomed to certain things like education and going to school, and I'm coming from, there's certain obviously criterias where even like, for instance, even in this country here, I mean not this country but in UK, someone can get arrested and put to court at the age of 10. The age of reasoning, as in responsibility, knowing that they're responsible for a crime they committed, is 10 years old. You can Google that if you don't believe me. So they've got.
No, I don't want to put that into my search history, to be
Okay,
fair.
say that. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, no, what I'm saying is, the age of the age that's defined right there, Western wise, you're saying you have a problem with that. You're saying you have a problem with that.
Yeah.
So basically, yeah. So
Yeah, but it's not. But remember, Nin, like I live in the West, and obviously I've been heavily influenced by the West because this is where I was born and this is where I was raised, and it's what I know, right? But I have my own mind, and just because the West does something, it doesn't automatically mean I fucking agree with it. Like the war in Iraq, I didn't agree with that shit. Yeah, but I live in the West, and Tony Blair was my fucking prime minister, and yeah, but I didn't agree with that shit. Just because it's from the West, that doesn't immediately mean Ultra agrees with it. No, there's loads of things that happen here that I don't agree with. Loads of it.
Ultra. Someone asked me, Cheyenne, yeah. Cheyenne asked me, Nin, what is the lowest age you will consider? Me, basically, yeah. What's the lowest age I would consider? Me personally, growing up in the West, having the opportunities that I have, knowing that girls are different to girls in rural places where they grow up less advanced, and obviously they're childish more than people who have to fend for their food and go hunt and things like that. Yeah, it's a whole different ball game. Yeah, knowing that, yeah, my lowest age probably would be, at this age, it will probably be maybe 20, 21. That's me personally. So when people say no, listen, me personally, I would consider not below, because I'm in my 30s. So I would consider 20, 21, because I have the option to. I'm out here, I'm chilling, I got education, I got a job or whatever. But what I am saying is, I'm trying to think into the mind of someone in a rural village who has to. So what I'm trying to ask,
Yeah,
basically,
but Nin, you just fucked up your own point then, because you agree that somebody in the West who can just chill out and fucking walk around, go to a park and have their mum and dad cook for them and all this shit is going to be far less emotionally developed than somebody who has to go and quote unquote hunt for their own food. So you agree that somebody who's rural would have to mature a lot quicker, which means, and this is why I asked you the question, is it possible that by your vague, and I have to call it vague, criteria, that an 8-year-old could fit it? And if you're saying,
me
you know,
personally,
you have to mature quicker at that, then the answer is yes, bro.
No, it's not. Don't put words in my mouth. What I am saying.
No, I didn't. I know. I'm not saying you're saying this. I'm saying this.
No, but you're saying, okay, yeah, you're saying the answer is yes. What I am saying is, I haven't lived in that place to know it. I've only been accustomed to the Western lifestyle where I haven't seen someone like that. So I'll be speaking of the unknown. Do you get what I'm coming from? So if you tell me someone that ain't, I've never seen it. So I can't tell you, yes, definitely there is, because I haven't seen it. So if I haven't seen it, I can conclude in my experience, then I would say no. I would not think that that person's ready. But maybe if you ask someone in the Amazon jungle and you talk to him, maybe you would get a better answer and more in line with his experiences. But
but this is the thing then. Even if the guy from the Amazon jungle or wherever the fuck, even if he was convinced that an 8-year-old is mature because she can hunt and she can fucking kill a tiger with her bare hands, right? Bruh, she's 8.
Yeah, but I didn't tell you yes or no though. But I didn't tell you yes or no. I just said no. I'm leaning towards no because I haven't seen it in my personal experience. That's why I said you'll have to ask someone like that.
All right, okay. No, but all right. Let's talk hypothetically then. If there was an 8-year-old who could kill a tiger, a fucking saber-toothed tiger with her bare hands, and she's had a period, is she an adult? Can she be married? Is it good?
As I come back to again from my personal experiences, from what
we're talking hypothetically.
Brother, if an 8-year-old can go to Olympics and do the gymnastics and she can fly about, do all sorts of madness.
Oh wow!
But what I'm saying, I'm still not gonna say that girl is ready. Like, of course she's not mature enough. Of course, 100%. Especially living in this day and age. This is what I'm telling you from my experience, because I can only speak from my experiences, brother. And what I know. So I'm not going to tell you, I don't know. I'm going to, like James Jones, he always says, I don't know. That's his favorite go-to line. I don't know. So then he changes the subject. But what I'm saying is I'm trying to give you a bit, instead of saying, I don't know, I'm trying to quantify it with something extra juicy thing. So why?
Wait. Just so you know, it's okay to say you don't know if you don't know. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not like you concede the point. If you legit don't know, then just say I don't know.
No, but it's a cop out. Certain things that you know that someone.
It's not, bro. If you don't if you don't know something, you're supposed to pull shit out of your ass.
No, if you say I don't know when you damn well know that you know, but just to win the argument, you would say I don't know. Then what can I do with that kind of person? Do you get it?
How do you win an argument with I don't know?
No, I'm saying what I'm trying to say. Someone like James Jones or something, we're having a debate, we're talking about it, we're dialoguing, we're engaging the points, and something comes up that he knows for a fact what I'm saying, and I just want him to agree with me, and he'll say I don't know in order for me not to make my point. So someone like that is not sincere. They're not being sincere and trying to find out the root information and what the experiences are. They're just trying to win a point. Do you get it? That's how I I'm not saying every.
No, listen. I get that's how you feel, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, James Jones is a G block top striker, so I know what it's like to be on the receiving end of a debate that you get fucked up on. Because when I first debated Mohammed Hijab in Speaker's Corner, he fucked me up. I walked right into his trap.
How is that fucking up though? No, but how is that fucking up when someone is? I'm literally.
No, I'm being facetious. Like, I'm being facetious, but like he murked me in that debate. Murked me in the debate because he set a trap and I sprung it like a mug, right? And that's how it gets with James Jones. He's got a firm grasp on the English language, a firm grasp. So if you're not sharp, he'll fuck you up. Yeah, no. But that's besides the point. Can an 8-year-old who can kill a tiger, is she ready for marriage?
Well, okay, let me come back to I'll get to that, but.
No, and remember, I'm not talking about, are you gonna marry her? No, I'm speaking in this hypothetical scenario. It's completely imaginary because no 8-year-old could kill a tiger unless it was like a pup. No, right? I'm saying if there's an 8-year-old in some fucking rural jungle fucking village fucking thing, right? Some wilderness, yeah, and she could fucking murder a tiger. All right, not with her bare hands because that's impossible. Like, she's got a spear or some sort of fucking weapon, right? If she could best a tiger, is she ready for marriage? And she's 8. In a hypothetical, not with you, though, Nin.
No,
Not
I
with
get that.
you.
I get that.
I'm just saying in general.
I get that. But in general, you're asking me for my opinion, so I can only give you from my point of view. And my point of view, she would not meet the criteria it would take to get married. She would not reach that criteria.
The mentally, physically, and what was the rest? Spiritually or something. I can't remember.
I've never heard a Muslim or Somalian in this day and age has married an 8-year-old. Whether it's personally, whether it's on the news, whether it's I haven't seen that. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I can only speak.
I've never heard that myself. And to be fair, I'd prefer if you left the Muslim bit out of it, because like no one mentioned Islam. You know what I'm saying? It's weird.
Coming back quickly, let me just say something about the James Jones situation. Okay, he might have a grasp on the English language, but when someone is bedazzled by those words and doesn't know exactly what he's saying and what he means, then they might get confused. But I'm the wrong one. Like I know in it. Like I might not articulate myself in a certain manner because obviously I'm from a certain part of London and whatever. Yeah, but that's not going to fly by my head. So what he tried to do with all the sophistry that he tried to put words in my mouth and things like that, he wasn't engaging the debate. He was intellectually dishonest. When he knew certain things wouldn't go his way, he would resort to saying, I don't know, in order not to lose that debate, as to say, or lose that point, or make himself look hypocritical. So someone like that, when I know the kind of things, the games he's playing, I don't think he'll get far, and that's why obviously he didn't get far. But yeah, now coming back, I gotta go.
I hear you. Yeah,
but,
I hear you. I know you got a dust. Yeah. See, this is the thing, Nick.
Let me say one thing.
This is the thing.
Can I just have a question in a minute, please?
Okay. After this sentence, please. Yeah, I want to ask Ultra if he, because obviously we know desperate people do desperate measures. Yeah, like now if I told you, Ultra, would you drink your piss?
All right. Look, I was in uni and stuff happened.
Okay. I know.
Wait, Nin, wait. I was in uni and stuff happened. Okay. All right. Now, I'm not proud of all of it, but at the time, certain things seemed like fun and a laugh, but I'm not admitting to anything. I'm just saying, when you're in uni and all you've got in your cupboard is alcohol and pot noodles, do you know what I mean? Fuck's sake.
If you ask any person, like, okay, normally someone would say no, I wouldn't drink my piss. Yeah, normally this is what I would expect. Yeah, maybe.
No. Obviously, like, look. Obviously, right now, of course, like, if you ask me today, Ultra, would you drink your own pee? The obvious answer is obviously no, for a number of reasons. One, I only drink bottled water. Yes, I understand what it does to the environment, but you can all go fuck yourself. I haven't bought one of those water filters yet. I need to spend money and get one. But no one can't tell me that the taste of Evian isn't the greatest tasting water that money can buy. You can keep your fucking Voss and your Volvic and all that nasty shit.
I agree.
Yeah? But I would say, I'm in a position where I don't have to drink my own pee. However, Nicolas, depending on I'm being real with you now, depending on the circumstances, like, yeah, if that's what it was, then I'd have to like boil it and then capture the steam, distill it, and then.
So you made my point for me. So you made my point for me. So the point I was trying to make with that analogy, obviously I didn't just ask it out of nowhere. I'm not a kinky guy or fetish, whatever. That's not my fetish, yeah. But the reason why I asked you that was to make an analogy of certain people, when they're placed in certain conditions, would do things that we normally wouldn't do. Do you understand that concept? Yeah. So when someone is in a life and death situation where economically they can't put food on the table, then I would assume desperate measures would have to be utilized in order to preserve one's life. Do you get what I'm coming?
Yes, I agree with that. I would agree with that, but I can't perceive of an instance where my child would be sacrificed over mine.
Okay.
It would have to be me that was sacrificed, and I'm calling it a sacrifice because, like, I understand what you're saying. You're saying marry her off, and your circumstances change, right? But I can't be a father, especially to a woman, right, and send her off and have whatever the fuck happened to her and have to live with that. No. As a father, it's me that needs to be sacrificed. I'm sorry.
So how about if you didn't have that option of you being sacrificed?
No, there's always the option. If I'm still alive, then I have the option.
No, I'm telling you.
You make the option. You make the option. Your child is no go area.
Oh wow!
You sacrifice yourself for your children.
You guys have just solved the world problem of hunger all around the world. Congratulations, guys. So if it was that easy, there wouldn't be a lot of children dying now, would there?
No due respect, mate. What's this got to do with about marrying off children underage? I mean, I'm going to be very blunt. I'm not getting.
I'm giving
nasty. I'm going to be blunt with this. Firstly, right, we should not even be talking about it. It's a no. It's a no for it. For my, cause if a child's old enough and wants to get married, it should be 18. Anything under 18, that's it. It's a no. It's a no-go. Yeah. It's despicable. It's just not to marry off your child at a young age to an older man. It's just sick. I'm sorry. It's just sick. It's non-debatable.
Yeah, I agree with that. And the thing is as well, it's not all right, it is sick, right? But even worse still is me as the father. And if I'm sorry, I hate when people use this line, yeah, but in this particular instance, I think it's appropriate, yeah. Only as a man with a daughter, yeah, can you properly understand the gravitas of the situation, because you can't sacrifice your princess.
And someone like you would understand if you were in a rural village and it was life and death and certain things were happening, then you would understand certain sacrifices.
No,
but listen,
not at all.
Easy. Your name is Easy, innit? It's easy for you to say because you're out here in the Western world with everything. You're not worried about your next.
It's easy for me to say because I'm conscious. I would do anything to defend my children, no matter where I'm bloody am, mate. I'm sorry.
So easy. Are you struggling for your next meal?
No, but I wouldn't sell my child for my next meal.
We're not talking about selling children here. This is not a brothel. We're talking about this is a high level debate right here, right about now. So I don't know if you come in late or whatever. We're talking about the context.
Yeah, you're on about marrying off underage child. Will you marry off your daughter?
Let me
to
finish.
An older man, yeah?
Let me finish. We're talking about the context of why people are in those situations in this day and age are resorting to such practices. We already covered that whole topic, which put them in that poverty in the first place. So people like you, Easy, have made them in that situation. Yet now you have the audacity to tell me something is disgusting or not when you're the one who have made the situation easy. You and your governments have made
No. It doesn't make a person think. That doesn't make a person think to sell their own underage child to a man. I'm sorry, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's not you. Do you know what? What about your poor daughter who will be fearing who she's going to? Who she'll have to go and fucking sit with a 40-year-old or a 50-year-old when she's age 10. Leave it out. You can't blame governments. It's about how you are and your sick fucking ways for doing it. It's wrong.
Okay,
it's wrong.
Listen though.
No excuse. Sorry, no excuse.
So you don't want to talk and engage, yet you try
Well,
to.
no, I'm engaging with you, but I'm just saying to you, don't blame governments for some sick father who want to give away her child. Look, this has happened in this country, but do you know what? What alarms me is you say you're Muslim, yeah, and I think it's really wrong you're using Islam for this, and because you're tarnishing all the Muslim community for your thinking of this, and I just think it's wrong. I
disagree with that. I disagree with that, Easy. And I said to Nin, this ain't about Islam.
No.
I'm only interested in Nin's fucking opinion. And remember, Nin doesn't speak for Islam. Nin ain't a scholar. He's not an imam. He's a layman for all intents and purposes. So you can't say Islam. Obviously, yes, we know he's a Muslim.
No, but you know what I mean?
But we're asking for his opinion. And you will think this way, but there's people out there doesn't think that way. You understand what I mean?
Okay, Easy. Yeah? Let me finish though, Easy. At least let me be easy, please. What I'm telling
all right, mate. Okay, sorry. Go on, mate. I'll let you speak. Sorry.
What I'm telling Ultra is the reason why I said about Islam, it was only due to a bill that the whole subject came from, which was a bill in Somalia, which I tried to give the context as Somalia is a majority Muslim country. So I was giving context. I did not speak.
My apologies, mate. My apologies. I must have missed that. Our apologies.
For a specific part of the world, but what I would say, that part of the world is in Africa. Easy. Understand this. Africa is going through neo-colonialism. You know, you keep telling me don't blame the governments, don't blame the government. If I'm telling you I'm going through neo-colonialism and you tell me, but don't blame the government, it's the government that's putting us in neo-colonialism in the first place. So you have to concede that point where Africa is being in that position where you hear about children dying or certain places that don't have adequate water. You would have to concede that it's the Western worlds that keep them that way, because we all know Africa is the richest resource country and continent on the whole planet of the earth that can feed everyone. Even though they have that under their ground, yet they're starving above the ground. So that is the big
but then can I just say one thing? Yeah.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about because I've covered this. Yeah, like I've covered this.
Someone who has that face of the colonializer to come and tell me that has put me in this position.
I haven't colonialized anything, mate. I'm just a normal person.
No, but you said, it's disgusting, mate. You came on there on a rant. It's disgusting.
Yeah, but
mate.
It is disgusting.
Yeah,
don't matter what's happened to you in that. You don't sell your child or give your child over. I'm sorry. You put yourself first, mate.
Easy. It's not selling off. There's something called dowry, where I know you know about something called dowry, which is given to the girl and it's her money to keep. It's not no transaction where it's a sell-off. It's to preserve that child's life, to have that money. And no, number one, you guys always assume that sex follows. This is not how it works. So when you're talking about someone under 18 getting married, countries like America today, I think it's about 48 states out of the 51 states. Don't have a minimum. To me, don't have a minimum age for a lot of states that they can get married at 13, 14. No problem.
I know, and it's disgusting. It's disgusting.
But what I'm saying is, listen to me. If I was in UK, because I'm brought up in UK, and if I have opportunities. And I'm not struggling, and my economic situation isn't that bad where I have to look out for my next meal, then of course things like this wouldn't be happening. I would be happily to marry off my girl 25, 30 if she wants to. It's up to her. But then what I am saying is, I'm telling you guys, take the Western cap off where you're living comfortably and living easy, and put yourself in the shoes of someone in those rural villages, not just in Africa, in Asia, in the Amazon jungle, in Aborigines, Australia, a lot of places where they face hardship of economic crises, not the economic crisis of Greece, where they can't take their money out and they have to wait in a queue for the bank. Not that type of crisis. I'm talking about the crisis where you're dying, you don't have food. So if you can at least take
that. But can I just interject there? Don't you think though, there's loads of money go through Africa. Don't you think the government in charge of these countries at the moment are ripping off everybody off and keeping the money? Because there's a lot of aid and a lot of money have come through which the governments haven't put out on there and spent in them areas, in them
areas. In the UK too, like we have austerity that's happening in the UK too. The poorest are having to pay for the rich to keep their richness.
Yeah, but I was trying to say about the governments where you alluded to, yes, we do have corrupt governments which were puppets, were placed in by the Western world, mind you, protected and propped up. They're propped up by the Western world. They're there. Obviously, they're going to siphon off because they're in it for themselves. They're not in it for the majority. So it's not hard to find certain sellouts to put in places of power. You get what I'm saying? But for you now to turn around and act like the whole country is involved in some sort of scam where we're trying to hide the money, it's not that. There's a certain elites within Africa who collaborate and do treason on the country and collaborate with Western powers and Western imperialist powers who impose on us in our own countries which presidents and what bills to put through. Could you imagine Somalia now having an influence in the parliament in UK and forcing Boris Johnson and his like to force through a bill? Could you imagine something? I don't know if you can imagine it. That's what's happening.